Come on. Big up everyone, man. The big Saturday stream. Your boy Sniper. You get me. Let me see what's going on out here. Let me see. Boom. Damn. Okay. Love is the law. So I would assume that's like number 1. Aerotraumatic Productions, like number 3. Big up yourself. Randy Bennett, like number 4. Silverback, my brother, always. The General. You get me? Like number 5. Dublin Trillis, like number 6. John B, like number 8. 77 Soldier, like number 7. Bad Marsh, big up yourself. You get me? Stoke and Trent gang. Yo, Waz, you get me? Says is that Khan's picture. Yeah, it's supposed to be a representation of Khan. It's not Khan though. You get me? But let's go, man. Come on, you know the routine. Running late, busy day today, but man, I'm doing this for you guys. So, all right, let me play the intro music. You know what time it is. Wait for people to join. What am I doing? Your boy is sharing screen. Boom, 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 boom. Come on, man. Wake up, man. We tried to fake rain earlier, man. I went out with shorts and t-shirt and all sorts. I started to question myself when I looked up and I saw clouds and shit. You get me? Came out the shop and it was raining. A little piece. Well, big up everyone, man. Come on, man. You know how we roll.
Would you believe that I was odd? If I told you I looked in the mirror and hypnotized myself into perceiving I was God, your understanding of your own divinity got abused in church. Genesis 9:25. They tried to use the verse to tell you recurs personification of the universe. What I'm attempting to encapsulate in this unique verse is you and I verse. Oh, we don't need new sneakers or the new FIFA. We need new leaders. And I don't mean Obama, the pastor, your mama, Sean Carter. I'm talking to you fathers more than marijuana farmers, getting bananas with your llamas, who was getting into dramas, disrespecting their partners. The kids are left in the darkness, and no one's left to lead the way. And they ain't sure who mum loves more, weave or rapes. As I blow a smoke ring, I sip my E&J. I wonder if we never lost pack where we be today. I know it hurts, but it's real. First they work in the kilts, and these rappers spitting verses in the skirt of some ills. But all the real niggas get murdered and killed. I'm sending out a SOS, this is an urgent appeal. We need more focused soldiers, too many culture vultures. Witnesses with no credit, trying to call Jehovah the revolution. Will not be televised, get off your damn sofa. Be more than a dank folder and study that Sankofa. His gully when man knows the truth about his ancestors' legacy. Carried on his damn shoulder, identify, get more with UBP than he can Sosa. But he's got his swam and couple man in a Land Rover with a plan for a couple grands. It's a mad road, son. You be sitting in the can if the plan goes wrong. And it will, gonna set us up to fail. Getting in and out of cells like we can't get enough of jail. No peace in the streets, it's just another hell. But mum's heart still broke when they ain't give my brother bell. This ain't a stupid cartoon. They're shooting harpoons at us young tooting carmoons. Look at our wounds, they will Malachi your cue to silence the truth. Mumia Abu Jamal, you for life to give views. Fluoride to calcify the third eye of the youth and leave them blind and confused. Smart lies in the news, dirty like the junkie in the park, lighting a spoon. Do you know the truth about the dark side of the moon? The sculptor, NASA and ask them who's Jack Parsons, stranger than John Carter versus Marvin the Black Martian. You know, when a man's got a crater on the moon named after him, Alistair Crowley's brethren, you don't even know who that is. Go ask NASA. They'll be giving you stuff like Avatar and E.T. and all this rubbish. They ain't telling you what's really popping. You think you're in the know. Got your eyes wide shut. We should run up in the Vatican, gas blasting, but you mango munching coons are too busy dancing and laughing, answer for chances and meager advances. An elitist and heartless system defeat is the harvest. It's like you sow with your soul, but what you're reaping is garbage. Most of you are brainwashed by television, so you switch your brains off while Jedi's spitting. Yeah, it's real, but your dying is still realer. I am 7, the red pill dealer, slanging reality raps about these alleys and flats, no fantasy fronting, trying to bring reality back. Fuck boys keep screaming about carrying straps and handling crap, but none of them can actually rap. Turn on the mixtape, all I hear is yappity yap. I'm getting cash in the trap. Blah blah, something about grabbing my gap. I'm more genocidal, anti-Nubian propaganda. From my mouth of the being perceived as a proper gangster, but I just see a proper wankster. And even though he sells, he's just an anchor. Smoke and mirrors, illusion for the camera. Look how many false prophets infiltrated since the Panthers. I hit the steam room and meditate on blocking chakras. Astral projected by repeating forgotten mantras. Quantum leaping to the past life, Gasper Ganga. No crabs in my bucket, but both my dogs are cancer. When I die, don't cry, just smoke a box of ganja. Throw my CD on the stereo and drop some bangers. One last time, turn it high, let me speak to the masses. Listen to every song I wrote, but you sheesh in my ashes. Give my son my lyric book and let him read from a passage. I'm a believer in magic, and in every bar I cast a spell to free your mind from this darkened cell. Grant you bell, liberate your soul and break your art from jail. I know you feel your dogs are real, they're fugazi. So good sometimes it's hard to tell, but I can see the star trapped in the heart of a trap star. It's different from a star rapping about trapping but lacks heart. The world gets deceived by the media easy. Give us free is what I scream at the TV. Hieroglyphic subtitles when I dream in Swahili. Feeling like the seed of a fiend. All I know is there's lessons that I'm yet to learn, tables that I'm yet to turn, bridges that I'm yet to burn, stripes that I'm yet to earn. Still on the battlefield, feeling like a veteran. They're trying to trick you out your souls, and you're letting them. They're trying to trick you out your souls, and you're letting them. Illuminati.
Sorry about that. My thing just popped out, man. It's crazy, isn't it? Crazy. But we're here, man. We're here. Let me see. Yeah, man. Liberties. I've never seen YouTube do that before. But no problem. Let's go. Oh. Sorry about that. Yes.
To be
Come on.
religious is to
Big up
be
everybody
serious.
in the place. Big up. Where was
You know
I?
what I'm saying? I'm religious
I was at
about
Keel.
what I'm saying right now. I'm serious about
Eunice says
it.
hi.
I think it's a conspiracy. Yes, I think it's a conspiracy.
Zion,
definitely.
like number
I
13.
definitely think it's a conspiracy
Hello,
that
Captain.
every corner
Like number
or other corner
14.
in the ghetto has liquor stores. You know what I'm
Who
saying?
else?
It's not
Axum, like
that
number
in other
15.
neighborhoods.
Come on.
Shut the fuck up and listen to a rebel talk. I spent years behind the metal doors. Gym sessions got me generating hella force. One punch could dead a horse. I broke several jaws. A melanated mesomorph, trying to meditate and teleport. Keep my mind sharper than 7 swords. Seeking progression, learning lessons that were never taught. From where I'm from, it's live smart or be a clever corpse. Weapons drawn like Desert Storm. Be seasoned with peppercorn. Showers get your umbrella tours. Wrong end of the rainbow, no leprechauns. Just teams with big machines like Megazord. Leave a brother scorched. Let me pause, I like my lemon torch. Forget them tours and their dead awards, the sixes and their devil horns, pyramids and checkerboards. Blood sacrifices to get rewards. I think they mean Baphomet when they thank the Lord. I ain't trying to get endorsed. This world ain't got nothing my soul's worth selling for. Not a private jet or 911 Porsche. More message than metaphor means you get ignored. But in the mirror I see the trillest niggas ever born. These are the bars niggas should be getting medals for. Nothing like that shit you settle for. It's food for thought, boy, you better get a fork.
They keeping track of what we doing at all times. You know, just, you know, your whereabouts. You got OnStar, Easy Pass, all of this GPS, you know what I mean? All this stuff is keeping track, all these different tracking devices, you know what I'm saying? All our people being incarcerated, falsely accused, you know what I'm saying? It's a lot of different things, but the New World Order is here now. A lot of stuff that's going on now was predicted in the 90s. New World Order, Illuminati, I've been knew about all that. A lot of cats are jumping on the bandwagon, and they putting a lot of these rappers up there and saying, oh, he's a part of the Illuminati, oh, he's this, but they don't really have the knowledge to understand that we living in those times now. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, definitely I believe it. I think the New World Order is real.
Yeah, I'm still doing my thing, I did it differently. I couldn't give a toss about the music industry. Man in the streets, don't judge my Insta G. I try and post stuff that my people need to see. Yeah, I gave the youth keys, I'm talking keys to be greatest they could be, show them shit they need to see. They killed Dr. Sebi, all about the figures, G. If we got the cure, they can't sell the pills, you see. Choked our young brother Rash in the corner shop. I feel like if they kill another one, it's gonna pop. It ain't gonna stop until they implement martial law. Have the blocks and the corners locked. Till then, it's get money. Tell me what's love if there's no respect, Donny? What's a big house if you're trapped in debt, dummy? Brothers think they're free, they can't go the next country. White men run the weed game now, it's crazy. Paying out your nose 124 eighth G. A score 4 gram of kosher kush, dog, I'm wavy. I still done the maths, half a box is a Mercedes. The general public so docile and lazy. Politicians don't give a fuck about the babies. They use vaccination programs to spread AIDS, G. Peace to the Middle East, Africa and Haiti. You get me, fam?
I think AIDS is a part of population control, you know what I'm saying? I think AIDS is man-made. At one time, it was enough dollars, you know, in our economy as it was gold bars in Fort Knox. Now it's not.
Judas did it to Jesus, Brutus did it to Caesar. Intertwining with medias, how these devils deceive you.
Definitely.
Now it's standard procedure. Got you standardly shackled like cattle, how they perceive you. I got a new thesis. I ain't praying to no God, just me, myself and I, black ethers. Balancing this ego, make distractions hard to reach us. Cause I spend my time and learning shit they tried to teach us. Look, I don't care, I'm not gonna lie. I just call it how I see it, see the power is inside. I can see it from a mile away. World leaders act some kind of way. Hate behind your back, but to your face they smile and say, what's up? I don't give a fuck, they say I'm crazy. I say, so what? If you can't see this world is crazy, then you're blind, your mind is gone. Tell me what ride you're on, tell me whose side you're on. Tell me if I'm mistaken, but papers become your god. Now they say man makes the money, money shouldn't make the man. But nowadays the surface and evil go hand in hand. From man trading for land to man trading for gold. Now man trading their soul for what they hold in their hand. I can't wait for us to wake up, overcome this insanity. Obsession over flesh means the spirit is lacking clarity. Poverty can make a man sell out half of his family. Blood sacrificing for salary, that's tragedy.
You know what I'm saying? So what is money really? It's nothing. When you had the vegetables and I had the bread, we would do what? We would trade. You know what I'm saying? Simple. You know what I'm saying? Now they make it to us like it's something new, but they've been had that technology. People was watching that on TV. Oh, he's on the moon. Get out of here with that. I do believe that hard cause earthquakes. You know what I'm saying? Basically, a large field of antennas and that sits in the field, an open field. I think it's in Alaska. When pointed at the sky, it can move the clouds, manipulate the weather. When pointed at the ground, it can cause earthquakes. You know what I'm saying? And also when pointed at people, it can actually make you sick, make you feel nauseous, control your bowel movement, and things of that nature.
In 1997, Admiral Wilson finds out they are attempting to do reverse engineering of alien technology.
Jones.
To be religious is to be serious. You know what I'm saying? I'm religious about what I'm saying right now. I'm serious about it. Do I think it's a conspiracy? Yes, I think it's a conspiracy, definitely. I definitely think it's a conspiracy that every corner or other corner.
You little vagabond and unforgettable parasite. Talk about you a sound dog and I know that we are dance champions and come to sound politics.
Strength, love, honor, trust. That shit makes me wanna bust my ting on a bed for violating one of us. Take a clean heart and then dip it in rage. Force a king to live in a cage. Make him a slave for minimum wage. Put death on his plate and then fill him with hate. This is the world that we live in today. All of our energy given away. Malevolent entities have been manufacturing enmity. We've been enemies for centuries. So what, bruv? What's that got to do with essentially, they want us all gone eventually. Okay. Alliance of defiance, the rise of the rebellious tribes. I'm dead to ride. What is life if you ain't ready to die? I'm trying to thrive. What's the sky if you ain't ready to fly? What kind of guy am I if I ain't ready to try? Don't you know? All smartphone screens are scrying mirrors. Don't you know? Where supreme beings ruled by lying lizards. Don't you know? My free eyes open, but I ain't crying rivers. Strength, love, honor, trust is all you need if you're riding with us. Strength, love, honor, trust. Strength, love, honor, trust. Strength, love, honor, trust. Strength, love, honor.
Now as I sit and wonder, waking up from my slumber, trying to free my mind from the spelling that man are under. Now I can see the clarity, actions with no disparity. Evildoers hiding the dealings in the name of charity. All I need is honesty, honestly through this odyssey. Trust, love, honor, respect, it's a rare commodity. Integrity is a must in my presence, that's my policy. Guidance of the new generation, that's the monarchy. Gang, gang, if they ain't with it, let them hang. Knowledge is my weaponry, wisdom is what I bring.
Strength, love, honor, trust.
20, if they've seen I need freedom, that's a must. This is ebb and flow, cause and effect. Let them know, got these nooses round my people, them's neck. Let them go. Nowadays I watch while I step. You never know, cause your best friend could switch up the set and turn to foes.
Strength, love, honor, trust. 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 Strength, love, honor.
It's magical. Are you one? Can't stop building bridges, you know. It's time to connect the dots, see? Yo. I woke up this morning to the sound of angels calling. Levels of conscience are rising, the system of Satan's falling. Every minute days are dawning, cities grow but nature's calling. Rivers flow to seas, trees grow from seeds and bumblebees are swarming. The Most High speaks to men but most of them won't heed the warning. A man can't see what's in his face if he's asleep and snoring. I'm not a sheep to slaughter, I'm more like a lion roaring. Got no time to sit and watch the news because I find it boring. I prefer to look for clues, it's my own mind that I'm exploring. Sitting down, breathing slow and reading on some tile flooring. Raindrops on my window pane, sound of Jaja's mercy pouring. I'm mastering this game, something like Gary scoring. Creation is the most magnificent, so I can't stop adoring. Babylon's main focus is destruction, I can't stop restoring. I'm motivating the like-minded, there's no time for stalling. My shining light of sun at age of 7 months was crawling. Love, mercy and wisdom is what I'll try installing. Tell stories about the ancestors that came before him. Teach to fight without fighting, not like mindless brawling. Nations fight against nations, it's a time of warring. One night I was walking, me and the most I was talking. I always question Jar and call him when I need direction. Help to bring what starts to light and let me see deception. Don't let Babylon the Great alter my perception. I don't want to live in a dream, like I'm in Inception. He said, son, I'll grant your prayer if it will ease your tension. Immediately I had to come to terms with my reflection. I saw the main politicians were corrupt with no exception. And the people walk the path that's paved with self-deception. Ignorance and misconception, stolen jewels in their collection. Secret schools with their election, rats will run with no direction. Bombs will fall with no objection, devils walk with no detection. 9/11 is a lesson, stories full of imperfection. Vaccination, death injections, more means of communication but more disconnection. More highways and intersections but much less introspection. More lies and discontentment, more wrongs brings more resentment. TV channels build attention, tell too many lies to mention. Flashing lights for my attention, they don't enter my dimension. Waiting for the right ascension, pressure builds the hypertension. More death causes more suspension. Lyrical acrobatic, spit bullets apiece just like an automatic. Gripping the mind like magic, to granny it's like a racket. I spit on the rhythm and I attack it. We light up the wicked just like a matchstick. The wicked can't match it, just lit up a fat split. They never took acid, strictly natural herb and that's it. To be positive my tactic, never believe anything I read is written in black ink. It never been that dim, check it, yo. I'm a student, a sales promotion, controlling my own emotion. I'm moving like locomotion, my words are just like an ocean. Deep and I try involving the sheep and help them evolving. Many problems we're facing, let's come together to solve them. Many souls have been stolen, but they won't stop my devotion. I'm watching the House of Commons, I can't stand the commotion. I'm not involved in their argument, cussing, laughing in Parliament. Many secrets are harbouring, talking truth is a harder thing. Burning, looting and bartering, can't be harmed cause I'm smartening. I speak psalms with the fatherless, I'm not asking for pardoning. Secret handshakes and bargaining, my spars that they're targeting. Got no time to be arguing, I'll be smart to the saga ends. Judge our talks to the hearts of men. Some are clowns, just laugh at them. Minds are blunt but I'm sharpening, seeing stakes in the grass again. If he's fake then I'm passing him. Paper chasing and hardship will make a slave of a starling. Turn little Jane to a harlot, it's sad. I'm waiting for retribution, making my contribution, changing the institution, speaking my mind, debating, I'm practicing elocution. No, I'm not fussing and fighting, I'm trying to find a solution. Finding it hard to breathe because of all this smoke and pollution. Talking truth to the nation, won't pay the church's donation. I'm staying true with creation, build a righteous formation where love and life's the foundation. A humble organization, burning herbs like cremation. Amongst I'm finding salvation, I'm in a time of inflation. Money causes frustration, children suffer starvation while we give in to temptation and take no time for frustration. Or Marcus Garvey's quotation, more lies, more loss and taxation. Most I bless you with patience, so I'll endure the duration. Changing planet migration, I'm not a slave to a mason or afraid of Freddy or Jason. Open eyes when I'm aging, I'm like a vinyl rotating, I'm love. Are you one? We say, are you one? You say, I am one. We say, are you one? You say, I am one. And that's all we need to know.
Well, broke as a joke, we got nothing to live for. Tired of seeing nothing when we open the fridge door. We link more cats than we do yats, this shit's raw. Your stats go up and down like a seesaw. We're piss poor, stuck in a shit position. And to top it all off, these rich people start snitching. So it's hard to hustle, to stay alive you gotta love the struggle. Kids are shooting guns, not throwing up their knuckles. The game's evolved, I see man exchange their soul for Big P. I could have done it too, but that just isn't me. I'm comfortable in the streets, I ain't in a rush to blow and become one of them hoes in the industry. Fuck that, my generation ain't having it. Show us opportunities, we're grabbing it. We're hungry, most of us can't turn to dad or mumsy for money, cause they're broke too, this shit ain't even funny. Thinking about Malcolm X, I never met him, but who cares? I show enough respect. You know I'm fucking scared, smoking weed, puffing grets and sipping Hennessy, ready to ride on my enemies. Fuck my life, I'ma die eventually, so I'ma do some crazy shit to make sure they remember me. I'm free crazy titch, fuck police, fuck your snitch and the judge. You know them cunts never wanna see us rich. They get jealous when they see the whips we're sitting in. Top down, they got a frown, they know the kids listening. I talk to God, but still continue to live in sin. It makes no sense, like guys who go gym and still ain't hench. I'm over 10 CDs deep, you need to get your rep and respect up. You can't see me, G, I smoke a big tree and end up in the sky. I'm the best that ever did it, you won't admit it till I die. The pain and struggle, have to maintain and hustle. The people that hurt you the most are the ones that say they love you. Most artists get extorted, some are even paying double. But my circle's tight, so I stay way away from trouble. Edmonton's like a maze, I'm just trying to solve the puzzle. There ain't no opportunity. The government give us fuck all, but it's cool. I don't need help, I'ma get it myself. I know these Nazis will rather see us going crazy in the cell. Fuck them. I never really followed the law. It's always been fuck the police since the age of 4, waging war with the system. Trapped in Great Britain where they support pop but ignore man that spit wisdom. It's sickening, the game's changed, but who am I to complain? You don't deserve sunshine if you can't survive the rain. Take that in. The Lord put me on this earth to ball. I'm only 5'7", feeling like I'm 10 feet tall.
Introducing Magic Eraser on the new Google Pixel 6.
Yo, get me. Yeah, bitch. Come on. Yo, no justice, no peace. They ain't bad when it's on their phone, please. When I eat, all my brothers get a piece. Stay high, car brothers smoke trees. Stay high. No justice, no peace. They ain't bad when it's on their phone, please. And while we steady putting work up in the street, snitch niggas be working with the beast. Pebble bits of both, trying to dodge broke. We never lost hope, we never had hope. I come from where the struggle is real, where if you ain't grinding, you ain't guaranteed your next meal. Where I'm from, the bros don't do romance. They just wanna grab big bums with both hands. And when their sister walls out, they turn savior. Like it weren't you promoting this behavior. Wife and child's I prioritize. I see myself in my son's eyes. So I don't wish I can go back in time. I'ma set the situation, make sure that my son shine. And I'ma only tell him one time. Never chat to the one time. Cause we and them ain't friend. They want us locked in the pen. We're trying to make sure we don't come off the ends. Dog, I don't wanna see no jeweler. I'd rather put down for my son and for my daughter. I wanna give the world to my son. And I wanna give the son to my daughter. Dog, I whip work up in the water. I can do 1 into 1 or get a Z back from a daughter. I'm honest, like, I would never shoot, yeah. If I'm taking anything, it's everything, so just cool. Yo, get me. Yeah, bitch. Yo, no justice, no peace. They ain't bad when it's on their phone, please. When I eat, all my brothers get a piece. Stay high, car brothers smoke trees. Stay high. No justice, no peace. They ain't bad when it's on their phone, please. And while we steady putting work up in the street, snitch niggas be working with the beast. Pebble bits of both, trying to dodge broke. We never lost hope, we never had hope. I come from where the struggle is real, where if you ain't grinding, you ain't guaranteed your next meal. Where I'm from, the bros don't do romance. They just wanna grab big bums with both hands. And when their sister walls out, they turn savior. Like it weren't you promoting this behavior. Wife and child's I prioritize. I see myself in my son's eyes. So I don't wish I can go back in time. I'ma set the situation, make sure that my son shine. And I'ma only tell him one time. Never chat to the one time. Cause we and them ain't friend. They want us locked in the pen. We're trying to make sure we don't come off the ends. Dog, I don't wanna see no jeweler. I'd rather put down for my son and for my daughter. I wanna give the world to my son. And I wanna give the son to my daughter. Dog, I whip work up in the water. I can do 1 into 1 or get a Z back from a daughter. I'm honest, like, I would never shoot, yeah. If I'm taking anything, it's everything, so just cool now. Word to the corner that I work. All them man are bitches, all them man for wear a skirt. I've done mine, I can tell you about the dirt. But I'm humble over here with just my balls and my word, dog. I'm comfy on this corner. Them boys sweaty like they sitting in a sauna, dog. I'm comfy on my ones. Cause most these wannabe killers are really just some informers. Me and my troops hopping out of coops, cause they question man's badness, man's about to get them proof. Henny and a boost, that's the juice for man to get loose, then do up the booth, cause they know anytime I touch the mic, dog, that's fire. Plus I spit the truth, cause I've never been a liar. White youths out SD ask about me round Briar, cause I get about on no road like tire, dog. I work these roads, cause I know my roots. Grew my hair into locks, cause I know my roots. Yeah, we kicked off doors, I still got my boots. Why these fake rappers lying, telling free the truth? Blood, I work these roads, cause I know my roots. Grew my hair into locks, cause I know my roots. Yeah, we kicked off doors, I still got my boots. Why these fake rappers lying, telling free the truth? Yo. Big split for that, whoa, whoa, whoa. So you know what man's lean. Lean up. Blood, I'd rather die before I let him hit me with a vaccine. Never that. Mandatory for everybody, you know what that mean? What that mean? Best be ready to die if you wanna be free. Big split for that, whoa. So you know what man's lean. Lean up.
Keep ties to the mob. Stay on job for the peace. M.O.B. Why would I run? If I got my machine, when I got that, best be ready to die if you wanna be free. Dogs jumping out the van like Scrappy and put 6 9s to your face like Takashi. I was in N with dubs like Dappy, getting trappy in a tracky, make a hot cat, take the day off and turn cappy. Squaring with a baddie, with a fatty, puffing Cali. Yeah, actually a patty, the chatty on the lappy. I was aggy in a nappy. I went from snatching bags with Danny to waiting in the alley with a bally and a strally. I ain't here to dilly dally. Tell Sally, give me the loot and keep the fanny. I smoke wacky backy to keep from going scatty. I'm from where they pull up on Ducatis and get clappy. I ain't got no fire in the booth for no Grammys. No hardest bars or songs for champagne pappy. So I get love from the yardies and the ackies, Marlies and the paddies. If you're true, holler at me. Big split for that, whoa. So you know what man's lean. Lean up. Blood, I'd rather die before I let him hit me with a vaccine. Never that. Mandatory for everybody, you know what that mean? What that mean? Best be ready to die if you wanna be free. Big split for that, whoa. So you know what man's lean. Lean up. Keep ties to the mob. Stay on job for the peace. M.O.B. Why would I run? If I got my machine, when I got that, best be ready to die if you wanna be free. Oh, they're closing in. Look. They poison the water and sky. Now they're hurting my brethren with needles. Best be ready to die just to protect your people. They're coming with all type of evil. So right now knowledge is vital. Cause if you can't see the rival, you must be living with your thumbs in your eyeballs. I push weed in a big spliff and I burn mine eye too. Pure. I need all that ganja, cause they tryna test my gangster. They been tryna take my life and now they wanna vax my youth. I soon load up with the gang and go crazy like Sklacker Cuckoo. Big split for that, whoa. So you know what man's lean. Lean up. Blood, I'd rather die before I let him hit me with a vaccine. Never that. Mandatory for everybody, you know what that mean? What that mean? Best be ready to die if you wanna be free. Big split for that, whoa. So you know what man's lean. Lean up. Keep ties to the mob. Stay on job for the peace. M.O.B. Why would I run? If I got my machine, when I got that, best be ready to die if you wanna be free. Best be ready to die if you wanna be free.
PokerStars Spin and Go. Play a game in minutes and win at 10,000 times your stake.
Big up everyone in the house. Yeah, crew and all that. Oh, just munching my lunch. You get me? That's why I've been so quiet, man. Don't watch that. Jeez. What I'm saying? Yeah.
Yeah, this is England, green line of etiquettes, manners and disciplines. Free lagans on shirts of the citizens, but there's no lagans here, there's a significance. Yeah, this is England, hard-working men working hard for their dividends. Run out of work, now they can't find enough of this money stuff, so they just blame it on immigrants. Yeah, this is England, the kingdom, the land that I'm living in. Monarchy, empire, and new millennium. Man, it's so mad, man, I'm telling them. Yeah, this is England, poverty, politics, turn man to simpleton. Single mum out looking food for her little one. Daddy's gone cause of how Babylon systems run. Yeah, this is England, Buckingham Palace and strawberries in Wimbledon. Bankers, crack addicts, fanatics and vagabonds. Tell me what problems are mad one with all of this. Why is it me that they're tripping on? All just for this herbal tea that I'm sipping on. Someone silence to talk about the medicine. They can't cut off this mic that I'm blessing on. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, this is England, America's daddy, the evident number one, the international immigrant. The culture, the great, the benevolent. When people debate over everything, sing songs of praise about the slaves that they never been. It's funny how people here never think about the words of the song that they forever sing. Yeah, this is England. Council estates with no divisions in. Just people pissed off with the richer men. The people that's ripping off each of them. Can't keep fooling them up like the preacher them. Bum politicians, not one of them speak for them. You feel it, then turn up the speaker then. And then free up, break out of the sheeple pen. And go look for relief. Bun up a fire, I light up the sheets. How they gon' fight you for finding some peace? What Haile Selassie guy said in his speech. He said that it's not a is, it's becoming. Words for the wise to stop nuclear bombing. The man that taught man to be all that he can. Overstand before it ends in the bank. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah.
Boom, 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 boom. Yes, big up everyone. Come on, you know what it is, perhaps. The review. People jump on, man. You got me. Especially if you was around. You got me. I'm sure people got their say about the debate. We're gonna play it and we're gonna review it. This how we're gonna do it to the music. Shush. Let me see. Boom, 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 boom. So jump on, family. You know what I mean? Even if you want to take a seat and just be quiet. Don't leave me here all alone, monologuing. Right. This review is going to be interesting. I haven't actually watched it since the other day. I don't know where am I going. Boom, 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 boom. Randy.
Hello, guys.
What you saying? You good?
I'm saying it's Saturday. Let's relax. Let's have a good big Saturday stream. Let's go.
Randy. Let's go. Let's go.
Hey, guys.
All right, you're going to have to beat your YouTube, though.
Oh, I keep doing this. Hang on. Boom. Sorry.
It's all right.
Sorry.
All right, who else is jumping on, man? You lot just sitting out there. Come.
Yeah. Sorry, man. Sorry. I should have learnt by now after doing this for like 18 months.
Oh, you want to know about the tune, yeah? The tune was This Is England by Magical.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
So what are we going to store this afternoon, Snipes?
Well, we're going to review this this debate because I haven't looked at it.
What, the Meso?
Yeah, the
Khan.
Khan.
I didn't watch it, actually, so that's good for me. I didn't watch any of it.
Okay.
I mean, I fell asleep last night, and then I got woke up by Raj, and then I fell asleep again, and suddenly Meso and Ashley's going out. I'm like, whoa, what's happening in my bedroom? I was like, whoa.
Oh,
It was hilarious. And then I listened to the first time I've ever listened to the whole of your what's it called?
Freestyle.
Freestyle, yeah, freestyle.
Freestyle.
And I was listening to Ashley. I'm sorry, but it was entertaining for me because it was starting to get car crash. I'm sorry, man.
All right, here we
But
go.
I did appreciate it.
Wow, that was deep. It was like 41 minutes in before it started.
I was like, oh, why? Because I thought when Meso and Ashley were going at it, I thought it'd been like YouTube had just banned it, and then I realized, oh no, it's Friday. Let me just switch over. And I was like, suddenly Ashley's there, and the Friday night the freestyle's going off, and I was like, I loved it last night, and it was funny.
That was good. All right, let me see. Boom. Hopefully now we're ready. Let's see. Let's go.
We got this shit pattern, brother, don't panic. I flow cold like the water that's sunk the Titanic. All I know is if you want something, you go grab it. By any means, we won't fold under no challenge, no manners. Just hammers and bandanas. Trying to catch man lacking on route to his grandma's. We were some wild little youngins, but judge me for who I am now, not what I was then. Because I ain't who I was then. Back then, I had to dodge death way too often. I was round more reptilians than the Rothmans. Fuck, keep the grass low, I lay paving just to clock them. Empress one finger, jewel on my king piece, and work the phallus till she manifests the picnic. She thought I was digging for Atlantis in that yoni. True, I love splashing and got lost in how it gripped me.
Okay, let's go.
Yeah.
Thank
God, finally.
Let's do this.
Yeah, got me doing work and going in and out of different accounts.
We wondered where you went.
Mad. I realized like, oh shit, yeah, the email. That account's got a different email. Like, I had to jump out, jump back in. But anyway, we're here now. So what are we saying? Mr. Khan, are you ready? Considering that presentation.
Yeah, I'm ready.
Was 6 pages long. And look at the first page, blank. This guy put no effort in, man. Disrespecting the process. 1 second. Let's go.
So let's get through this, yeah? It's 20 minutes Khan, then 20 minutes Meso, right?
Yeah.
Da. Waiting for a bus, man. What the fuck?
Axon was like getting quite strict with those timings, wasn't she?
She was on point.
Yeah, she's not
on point, man. She weren't playing. They worked it out the week before, and I put it in the description so everybody was aware of what the yes.
But she seemed to quite enjoy that sort of.
Who's going first, Mr. Khan? Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, the clock starts now.
So, unfortunately, I ain't going to present slides, but I can still use my camera to show what the slides would have been. And can you see it on the screen?
L number 1. Do you get what I'm saying? L number 1.
Yeah,
come
exactly.
on, bro.
Hang on, you had time.
I've got your presentation on screen.
Excuses are in.
Yeah, I've got your presentation on screen. Does it not say presentation? Did I not open the window? It says 6 pages. Where does he says he hasn't got a presentation? He spent all that time sending it to me via whatever thing, and then I sent it to someone in the group, and then it was long. Yeah.
Yeah. No, I'm not. Khan's got the first L, right there.
The first L. You can't start like that. That's terrible.
No. You've got there's first impressions match. If I'm going into a job interview, my tie, my suit's ready. We've got to make the first impression. He's already got an L.
Yeah. It's like walking in there with a Ronald McDonald's outfit. Exactly. Oh, wrong interview. Yeah. I think so. But anyway, let's go.
screen, yeah? Can you share my screen?
It's
Right.
fine, yeah.
It's cool. I'm doing it like this anyway. So my argument is this, yeah? My argument is that the Afro-Asiatic people originated from Africa proper, and that they were originally the people known as the Natufians that date back to 12,000 years ago. And these people were the proto-Semitic people who then go on to become the Semites of the whole Levant region, including up to the Euphrates River, which is the basis of the Babylonian civilization. And that
what the fuck are you talking about, Khan?
How does that screenshot match up to what he's saying? Is my first
It doesn't.
question.
It doesn't. In hot pursuit of language in prehistory.
Video. I don't get it. I'm lost already.
In hot pursuit of language in prehistory.
What does that mean to this Semitic, Arab, African?
Yeah, but he said his first premise is that doesn't matter about the language. I'm like, what? How's that possible?
Isn't that key?
That's key. You can't have language without a people. You can't have people without language. Like, what are we
doing?
I
mean, it's not my. I don't know anything about this, but already I'm lost.
And again, like, people don't just take on languages.
Yeah.
It never happened in history.
No.
What is that?
No, of course not.
You know what I mean? Like, people,
language
you get different dialects. Of an original language. And,
people interact, move, whatever is language.
Right. Yeah. Is like Hebrew, probably Hebrew, which is a kind of new or a renewing of an old language, right? And these Ashkenazis in the 1500s decided to come up with this thing because obviously they took up Judaism, right?
Yeah.
And the Torah, so they needed a version that they could understand and did it there. So they revived this supposed language, but yet it's based on Yiddish and German.
Yeah, sure.
Do you get what I'm saying? So I'm like,
why is it saying in hot pursuit? What are we doing?
I don't know.
What's hot about this pursuit? I don't really get what's going on here.
Yeah, it doesn't make sense.
Makes no sense to me.
Hot pursuit of language. So well, then you have to be a linguist, right?
Yeah, of course.
Right, and a linguist would know where the languages came from, what their roots, what's their origins, and all of that type of stuff. So I don't know what he's trying to do, but let him go.
All right.
Natufians, fuck's sake.
My argument is that the white Arabs came down after, basically adopted the Arabic language and became Arab in a linguistic way, but not in a genetic factor. So you can.
Sorry. They're Arabs in a linguistic way. Well, to be an Arab is only to traverse a desert. Do you get it? Or live in.
Before that, why the white Arabs? What does white Arabs mean?
Pale Arab was the term used by Europeans to describe pale Arabs or people coming into that region from Damascus and other places, and Phoenicians, Persians who landed.
Are they like Mediterranean Arabs or what? I mean, I'm not really.
Well, they're Mediterraneans or Europeans who landed in what we're calling Syria, which is not far from Iraq.
Yeah.
You understand? So I understand where he's coming from with that. Yeah, but no one adopts and takes on languages that are not their own. What was their original language? Do you get it?
I don't know. I'm confused.
Exactly. He doesn't know. So that's why he's saying what he's saying. It doesn't make sense.
When he's saying white Arab, it was like, I mean, they're not going to be white like me, are they? They're going to be.
No, they're going to be tanned. Yeah. Mixed.
So, I mean, when I say white, I look at myself, innit?
Right. But he's making a clear distinction between the ones that look European compared to the ones that are of the darker hues and all of that, which are the originals. So, like, it just makes no sense. It's just like saying, what are people called? Berbers.
Yeah, I know the Berbers.
Right. You got some Berbers, you got some Amazighs, you got some different ones, right? And then you've got the Tuareg, and you've got all sorts, like the ones that are highly melanated. They don't live in the regions of like the cities of North Africa. You know, they kind of moved to the south or away from the general population in the desert and all of that. They're Arabs.
Of course.
Do you get it?
Because I get that. It's this white Arab term. It's like, what am I? If I was in the area, am I suddenly a white Arab or something?
If you are in Arabia, yeah, just like Lawrence of Arabia, right?
Oh, right. So I'm Lawrence of Arabia. I'm out there, yeah.
Right. Lawrence of Arabia is a white Arab, right? That's what they would class him as. But we know he's an Englishman.
Yeah. Okay,
right.
I get that.
Do you get what I'm saying? Fighting with. This is the joke. Fighting with the black Arabs of Sudan. Do you get it?
Yeah, I get it.
Right. So England supported Ethiopia. They supported Sudan in various conflicts against the Ottomans, just trying to get them out, basically. So little by little, England just, we'll back you. You know, we'll back your campaign. We'll back your this. We'll back your that. You know, to try and push these Ottomans who've been there almost like 100, 150 years. You know, in that region.
It was like a big organized play in effect, wasn't it? It was just like, let's go in and we'll go and see if we can bribe or whatever they're doing out there. I don't know what they're doing.
But, you mean the Ottoman?
Lawrence of Arabia type. You know what's he doing?
The Lawrence. Yeah. Of course.
What's he doing out there?
That's a British agent. That's what it is.
Yeah, I don't really know much about him, but it's like, why is he suddenly there? I don't really get it.
Mm-hmm.
We've got something going on, like, all right, let's build the British Empire.
England always protect their interests.
Off we go.
That's right. And that's exactly how it went.
Can be Arab genetically. That means that you're a E haploid group, or you'd be a mixture, and you'd have J haploid group mixed in. So those people would be Arab classed as well. But like, for example, Meso's calling himself an Arab, but in that respect, he's only Arab in the linguistic family of Arabs. So that would be
that's an L. You lost.
What?
If man is linguistically Arab, hold on. If man says he's an Arab, and then linguistically he's an Arab, because he speaks a Semitic language, because Arabic is a Semitic language.
Yeah.
And then he broke off forms of Arabic, like Farsi and all of these other things, are based off the same thing. But the original languages are Ashuric and Syriac.
Okay.
Right? That forms the basis of what we're going to get Arabic later on. Do you get it? So these are the languages that preceded. Like, if you was a linguist of any sort of form, you would know this. Do you get it? So it wouldn't be so difficult for him to say, oh, yeah, well, they just took on, a Semitic language, but they're not Semitic genetically.
Okay. So, but
how does that make sense?
Sorry, where's Meso from? Sorry, I don't know Meso's background.
Iraq.
Oh, right. Okay. I see where you're going.
It's from Iraq, right? So and at this present moment, we don't know what Meso looks like. So, Yeah, he could
Why
have
do we
that
need to know
Middle
what
Eastern.
Meso looks like?
No, I said he could have that look or Middle Eastern look, or
Well, that's not important. We're talking about language.
It's not really. Right? But even if he does, that shows the presence, like you said earlier, of some mixing.
But I'm sure he's not going to look like a white Arab.
Thank you. It's almost impossible for that region and all of that. It's just, that doesn't make sense. Do you get what I'm saying? All of the people there will have mixtures of the many people. It's just like Turkey. Turkey is such a mixed multitude. I don't know how anyone could say J2 when it's pure R1s and
when you
all
go
sorts
to
in there.
Turkey in different regions, you've got a whole different. What's the word? You go from one area to the other area, and there's a whole different. How would you say? There's different people there.
Mm-hmm.
They're not. It's not one unilateral Turkish person.
No. Or phenotype. Even.
Exactly.
Right. They all come from different places. I've got many Turkish friends, and they'll tell you they got different origins. Some are Ottoman, but the reason that they claim Ottoman.
Go up green lanes, and we're like,
right,
they're the same people. They're not the same people.
Right. They'll tell you. my good friend Ogun, yeah, Turkish guy. He's like a shop fitter, and he had his business like a couple doors away from me. And when I first moved into my business, the first barbershop in like Palmer's Green area, yeah, he helped me a lot basically for the first year, heater, all sorts of stuff. Like, yeah, it was just like, we go in the morning for tea, what I mean, bun a little zoot and, go back to work and that.
Yeah, sure.
So
I
we
mean,
built
like,
up a relationship. But he made me know one thing. He said, listen, I'm an Ottoman Turk. I'm not from the village. I'm not from this. I'm not from that. Yeah. And he had quite European features.
sure.
Yeah. And the main factor of it was his nose.
Yeah.
Got that straight pointed nose, yeah. No breaks, no thing, no hook nose, no Kurdish looking nose, none of that. Yeah. Straight. And he was proud.
Yeah.
Short, but proud. Do you get what I'm saying? Because he was like, yeah,
exactly.
I'm Ottoman. He's acknowledging his Greco-Roman roots or origin.
Yeah. Which is totally different to someone like Ali Dawa, who's Kurdish.
Right. He's a Kurdish Turk. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Which is maybe he's probably Albanian, Armenian, or Bulgarian. A lot of these people spread out into different areas. Like even Bulgaria. I mean, Greece was part of Bulgaria, was known as Bulgaria at a certain time.
These boundaries change, and this is what people need to realize.
So yeah, this is a complete mess. You know what I mean? Linguistically, everything, just the points he's making or his opening premise. He's already confessed that Meso's an Arab. Do you know what I'm saying? You already confessed. You said linguistically, that's enough.
Linguistically, I don't really,
because DNA. There's no DNA for an Arab. It's a multitude because there's so many different types.
We can't be saying this one haplogroup, right?
Yeah.
Arab. No.
Yeah, that doesn't make sense.
No, I understand.
No, because those are the people settled in that region now.
Yeah.
Right. In the last couple 100 years. So, like, what are we doing? You know what I mean? It doesn't make absolutely no sense. And yet, you still got the original, supposedly E1B1A and E1B1B, still there.
Yeah.
Now, my thing is, same in North Africa. Yeah. Unless you look at certain people like, remember, Walid and all of that, you see signs of integration. Then you look at a man's girlfriend, Z, she's got blue eyes and all of that, and you can see no integration.
Yeah.
Different. You understand? Yeah. Right. Different. So at least if there's little curl, little twinge, little tint in the skin and all of that, we can say, okay, there's been some interaction, some mixing, and then we go back to the evidence and we say, okay, are you a 6th century invader? Did you come later? Did you arrive earlier? Like all the information is there.
Yeah.
It's a region that is definitely been well documented. All the events, anything that's gone on of significance was definitely thing.
Yeah, we've
coupled with so many civilizations that we don't hear about no more.
Yeah, exactly.
You know what I mean? We just got stone structures and all of that.
Like missing chapters that are not wrote about or talked about.
Right. Exactly. You know what I mean? But you can actually see the places. Yeah. When they talk about the Philistines and the Philistines, on that path from like Jordan and all of that. Yeah. You go to them caves and you get to Petra and all of that. No one can explain what was going on there and all of that and who those people were and
I never understood the Petra thing either.
Yeah, you see, these things that are like anomalies in the story of some people, because obviously it's not their story. They came at a later time, and who knows what happened time before time before time. We can only guess or guesstimate. But let's play.
A mixture of all the people that's passed through that region that speak Arabic. But when we're talking about genetically who the Arabs...
Sorry, you can't pass through a region speaking Arabic. Does that make sense?
No. I'm just passing through. Right, I pick up Arab.
Yeah.
Because I just learned it on the hoof.
Right.
It's probably on camels or something in this day and age.
It doesn't make sense. If you're an invading force, which a lot of these groups were, so we can say, oh, the Pale Arabs or the Abbasids coming from Damascus, which is around Syria type region. But we know those people, again, that's Syria, which is Arcadia, which is Phoenicia, which is so many places in history, right? Cover the same area. Do you get what I'm saying? Right next to Iraq and that.
Yeah, I get
And
that.
obviously, you see it's coastal. You see the arrows on the other thing that I showed you pointing, coming from Greece and coming from Middle Europe all the way to what we're calling Turkey.
Yeah.
And
absolutely.
even Syria and that.
Mhm.
Yeah. So I don't know. Europeans claiming to be J2 and all of this thing. It's not true. Most of my North African elders already admitted their origin. One said Ireland, one said Scotland, one said Rome or Italy
Oh,
or
really? Wow.
and then let alone the North Africans that have done their DNA and come back to Speaker's Corner, on a challenge. Because I've got this Moroccan uncle or Algerian, sorry, he's a really cool guy, and then I've got Gary Google, and him and Gary Google used to go at it. So
Yeah, I
Gary
saw that. Actually. I remember
right,
that.
Gary Google told him to go and
Gary
do.
Google was like saying that's not a proper DNA test or something.
Right,
nonsense.
but he was meant to go and do it, right? So he went and done it. He
Yeah,
was
I remember that.
so upset. Yeah, he came to me and he was like, "Listen, look, these are my results." And he showed me them, and I said, "Well, from the majority of what I'm seeing, you're an African man. Do you get what I'm saying? You have got European in you, or like the percentage is smaller than what you supposedly African.
Yeah.
Do you get what I'm saying? So all the different parts
I
of
might
North
go and get
Africa and other parts.
mine done. See where I'm from.
Yeah, but a lot of my friends, a lot from Morocco and all of these places, it end up being find out you're Roman and that. Roman and French.
I mean, where do I get my red hair from, and all that
Right.
nonsense.
Yeah, a lot of people saying even Z was like, "Oh yeah, my dad, he changed his name because of the war and do." And I said, "Well, so what's his name then?" And she mentioned it, and it was like French.
Oh,
and she said,
okay.
"Oh, only because the French invaded and I said, "Sacre bleu."
French Empire or something.
Sacre bleu. He ain't even got an Arabic name or a Middle Eastern name or something. Yeah, you got French, a French surname, and you African. Yeah, mad. This is what we have to put up with. Nonsense.
We have to dig down into the empires that were going on at this time, like it was
Right.
French Empire, British Empire, Dutch Empire.
So when we go France, when we go France, that's just before, let's say the 1930s, 20s, and all of that. Yeah, before the Second World War. And then you've got to include the Second World War because obviously the French are going to be fighting on the sides of the Allies while Germany's come in, boom, to take over North Africa. The only problem with that is it's like they were skirmishing and the British was there also helping with the French and to fight against the Germans. And then Hitler, for some reason, removed 1 million troops from North Africa to go and fight in Russia. Because he'd already lost 1 million conscripts trying to get to Moscow. Tanks froze up, people died of hypothermia or whatever because it was too fucking cold.
Yeah.
Minus 50 and all of that.
It's interesting because my granddad on the other side, not the Methodist minister who was in the Raj in India, he always said he was a desert rat. And it was like, well, but he never gave me the details of where he was and what he was doing or whatever. But he was like, yeah, I was a desert rat, I was in Africa and whatever. But that was it. I never got the full story of where he was, what he was doing.
Right, makes sense because there were British platoons under General, I forgot the name of the guy, an English general. He's quite well known.
I've seen the medals, it's like he's got medals from whatever, conflict, whatever.
Right.
I never knew exactly where he was in Africa. It was just, I'm a desert rat. I was, that's why I looked aged when I come back and stuff. It's like, yeah, but where were you? Never wanted to talk about it.
Yeah, that's crazy. But let's go.
We're talking about the original Arabs. They would be originating from Africa and extending into what we're calling the Levant, right? So my first evidence is this paper called In Hot Pursuit of Language in Prehistory, because this goes back to prehistory, right? And it's by an author called John D. Begston. And it's basically, it's explained here. I don't know if you lot can see, but I'm hoping you lot can read it. It says, in his book, he says, I suggest that some part, if not all, of the Afro-Asiatic family originated in North Africa proper, since the Natufian culture dates back to 10,000 to 12,000 years ago. It suggested that the age of the Afro-Asiatic language family might also be about that old. So this is his...
What? 10,000 years old?
Yeah, that
I don't understand.
That didn't really make sense. I need to see the source of this. We pulled
Yeah,
something
just, what?
What
are we doing here? It's not even a source, it's a video.
Yeah, yeah.
And look at the names at the bottom. Japheth.
I need to look into the source of what we're talking about here. I'm not really believing this.
In the tents of Shem. Japheth versus Shem. That's what it says at the bottom. Yeah. And you can't have a Japheth versus Shem because they're brothers.
So enlighten me who are Japheth and Shem, because I'm not sorry, I'm not that educated in history. I didn't really do history in my education.
Ham, Shem, and Japheth are sons of Noah.
Okay.
Right, and Japheth is the father of what we would say are called one Javan or Java man and Ionians, which are Greeks.
Okay.
For some reason. Do you get it? And we're not saying that's all his DNA, but he fathered from one of his children and mixing with other people, which they were told, the three brothers, not to mix their seed.
Right.
Right.
So it's a bit like it's a bit like blue blood and the royalty, isn't it?
Right, right. You know how it is. It's just like, bruv, just go out there, do what you're doing, yeah, and just like, but be careful.
Yeah.
You know, there's people out there who are lepers and all sorts and da-da-da, and then you want to go and lie down with them and da-da-da, and then create a whole new race of, people in a sense, or a whole community of people from your lineage.
So who are the Shem then? Who are the Shem? Who are those?
Well, Shem would lead you, the descendants of Shem would bring you to people like Abraham.
Okay.
Yeah, because Abraham has Aram, and then you got the whole list of his descendants and all of this. Peleg, this one. What's that one they always use? The Israelites always use. I've forgotten.
I mean, Shem sounds Egyptian to me.
Of course, Sham. The word Sham means rocket ship.
Right.
Right. So, yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, but Shem is basically the father, supposedly, of like Africans, full stop, and East Africans as well.
Father of Africans? What is previous to Africa? I don't really understand that.
No, it's because of the flood.
Oh, okay. So the 40 days
after the flood, right?
Yeah.
Repopulating that region and some parts of North Africa and East Africa.
Right. Okay.
Right, coming from the top all the way down to the bottom. You know what I mean? From the Tigris, Euphrates, all the way down to the Nile.
Right. Okay. Cool.
Do you get what I'm saying? So
yeah,
and then in that region there are going to be descendants of different brothers, or of the three brothers.
Yeah. Okay.
Because Ham has Fat, Mizraim, which is later going to be called Egypt. Canaan and Cush, right? These are the sorry. Cush has Nimrod, right? Who's going to rule in Iraq, right? But Cush supposedly goes to Cush, which is like Ethiopia, around that Sudan region.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, and then the argument before was, how did he get named Cush prior to the place existing? Like they're saying he went there and then that's when it became Cush. It's rubbish.
What? So what? He didn't go there and like lots of other places where, some empires suddenly start naming places. They didn't go there and say, right, this is my area. I'm going to call it.
Right. They didn't do that.
Oh, okay.
They didn't do that. They went to those areas like if Nimrod is the son of Cush and he's ruling in Babylon, but yet your dad is supposedly in Sudan or Ethiopia. But it's showing the length and breadth of their, of the region that they're in, and the region that they can rule over.
Be Axum's great grandfather or something like that.
In a sense.
All right. Okay.
And not only Axum, me also.
Obviously.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So, and that's the line. In a sense, that's the line of prophets. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I understand.
Shem is the line of prophets in a sense because it goes down to Abraham, and once you get to Abraham, then you get everybody else. You understand?
Yeah.
Israelites, thing, Christ, all of these people are descendants from basically Abraham.
I see.
You know what I mean? Even the Muslim side with Ishmael and all of that, they're all descendants of Shem. I mean, this is non-European stuff. There's no all this story being taken place even in the first place, and then the original forefather, if we go back before Noah, would have been Seth. Yeah, you had Cain and Abel.
Is he mentioned in the Bible, Seth?
Yeah, Cain and Abel. Cain kills Abel.
Right.
And Seth is the replacement.
Okay.
And then the line of Seth down, to Noah and his predecessors like Methuselah and all of this type of stuff.
Yeah, they didn't really cover this Old Testament stuff when I was doing Sunday school.
Right, but it's the pre-flood.
They just kept. We did the Noah story, and then we just sort of kept to the New Testament most of the time, unless there's a nice story from the Old Testament. We didn't do the dodgy whatever happens here.
No, Sunday school, man. We started with Genesis, Exodus.
Yeah, we did Genesis, but then suddenly we talk about Noah. We did Cain and Abel, and then suddenly Noah. What happened?
Yeah, I get you. There's a jump.
Yeah. So we missed out some important bits.
Learning. Yeah. So anyway, let's go with this guy. Let's see what he's got to say.
His book, and this is basically what he's saying. He's given evidence that you can go and check.
No, he's saying. He's not giving evidence. He's saying something.
Well, that's it. I'm already we've got some YouTube video.
Yeah.
We've got a couple of paragraphs, but where's the source?
Right. We can't read it. We'll have to go. You're basically forcing us to do work. We came here for a debate.
We're doing a presentation here. I need to be educated about what's going on.
Right.
Are the Arabs African? Convince me. I don't need to go away and do a load of research to convince me.
But right now, I'm not. Everything he said is more convincing than unconvincing. Do you get it? Because everything you said has kind of supported what man's trying to say. I am who I am. That's Meso on his side. Yeah. I'm an Arab and I'm from Iraq and and my origins go way back to right, to older civilizations, maybe, quite possibly, right? Depending, as I said, on his appearance. On his appearance will prove the truth of those facts, right?
But where we're drawing this line of where Africa ends
right,
and the Middle East starts, where's that line?
They say it's just past what you're calling Jerusalem.
Yeah, okay.
But we say, well, it's all the way up to the Caucasus Mountains. So that means it goes into Syria, up into Turkey, just above Turkey. At is the Zagros Mountains or whatever. But that's the Caucasus Mountains region.
I mean, because obviously everything was fluid, people are trading and moving about, so it's not like.
It's a natural barrier, you see.
It's all about natural barriers, as you say. Yeah. So what is stopping people going further?
It's a mountain range, a whole complete mountain range that separates what we call Northeast Africa from Eurasia.
Yeah. So I mean, like if you look at the Silk Road and where that
that's different.
That's like how do people trade and move between places? That's the history.
That's
that was a trading route. So
the Silk Road, the Yeah, the Silk Road and then the Spice Route.
Yeah, yeah. So
So there's
where
two
the
roads.
spice would be.
Well, both of them were like you were on one for most of the journey. When you got to a particular point, one went left and one went right.
Yeah.
Do you get what I'm saying? Because you can go
Yeah.
right down to India and you can go
Yeah.
round above it to go to China.
Yeah, yeah.
And obviously, people have been doing that for thousands and thousands of years.
Yeah, I mean, this is history here.
Right. Egyptians
I
are
mean,
wearing
it's
silk.
a long-established trading route that
Right.
China's now trying to rebuild with this. What's it called? Belt and Road Initiative or something. Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, that route and that thing is definitely significant, right? Of in and out of the continent or the region.
Mm.
If you want to come out of that region via that side, there's many ways. You
Yeah.
don't have to kill yourself and then start going around mountains and all of that. For us, we ain't even trying to go over to the mountain bit. There's other detours you can take that goes round, the Black
and of course
Caspian Sea, all of that.
you're going to be taking those routes rather than having to kill yourself going over a mountain range.
A mountain range, and a serious one at that.
Yeah.
This one goes all the way through to Afghanistan and all of these other places, right?
Yeah.
That's how big the mountain range is. Yeah, but it's right on the corner of what we call in Georgia and at the top of Turkey. So
yeah.
I mean, some people need their geography, and I don't think this guy does that.
No.
Yeah, he doesn't know the geography of the land and how you get to certain places, what's the easiest path and accessible and non-accessible and all of that, and what makes sense and what doesn't make sense. What does make sense is the map I showed yesterday with people traveling on boats coming to that region.
Well, I didn't see that yesterday.
And no one came across the Caucasus Mountain. No one. There was no arrow
really?
across it. Everything was round it and yeah, trying to dodge it, but a direct arrow going over the Caucasus Mountains. No such thing. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I understand.
Right. So anyway, I don't know. This guy doesn't jokes.
The next thing I want to show is here. When we look at the genetic similarities of people, we can see, like, based on this side here, how closely they are related. So we can see here that the Yemenis, who we're saying are the original Arabs, the Levant Arabs, Natufi.
No, we know. No. How are they Natufians? Huh?
What's Natufians?
Some people that we assume existed at some point in history. These are not these people here now. He says Yemenite, Saudi, Yemenite Jew, Yemenite, African. You see what I'm saying? So, like, it's clear to see on the other side of the list where these people, some of them originate from. Some of the others, it says Berber, Tunisia, Egypt, Libyan. I can't even see that one. Bedu something. Yeah, Tunisian, Berber, and Moroccan. Yeah, and it says Palestine, Jordan, Samaritan. This is all crazy, bros. I don't know what he's doing here. And what is this a list of? What thing? Look at the finger as well. It's such an insult to the process, fam. He's got no respect for the process. This is not how you debate.
I'm not sure what he's demonstrating here.
It's just ridiculous, man. It's just embarrassing, man. Now I see why people was like pissed off.
Here it says. So we're starting from Yemenis, and as we get further and further away from them, we can see that there's a genetic drift to later people. So, for example, the Egyptians, the
How is there lace from the drift from Yemenis into the Yemenis don't exist when Egyptians exist? Is he all right?
Yeah, I don't know the history of the Yemenis.
He's got mental health. You know what I'm saying? This is mental health right here.
No, but
how do you justify these nonsense claims? These are African countries that existed prior to what he's talking about.
Yeah, but I don't know the origins of the Yemeni or the Egyptians, or people were calling Egyptians, because it seems to me that like a lot of people pass through that area.
Now, back in the day, there would have only been certain types of phenotype, all the above type Africans, basically. A lot of East Africans, that phenotype, any type of phenotype of East Africa. If it's not in that region, if I'm not there looking like me, if people ain't there looking like Axum and the rest, yeah, you're a foreigner. You came at a later point. I've always maintained this.
Yeah, of course.
You know what I mean? Like,
it's
yeah,
like
okay, there's no problem with it, but I'm just saying, it's like Israel, you know what I mean, right now. Both of them have no claim.
Yeah, I mean, it's like I have these Egyptian Muslims staying with me now.
Mm-hmm.
They're actually Egyptian Italian. They've got dual citizenship, but they don't look like Mohammed Hajib.
Hijab, yeah.
They look more Egyptian than he does.
Right. You upset? This is crazy, man. Yeah, he looked like he came from Persia or something. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'd like to see a DNA test of him, actually.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Compared to Uncle Omar. Uncle Omar, him and Omar are similar.
Uncle Omar, he's been around, I think. Or I'd love to know his proper.
Yeah, but when he took his hat off one day, and I saw his hair, I said, "Well, hold on, wait. You're a black man. What the hell's going on here?"
Uncle Omar is, we don't know where he's come from.
You could tell he was like mixed, you know, like he had that mixed race hair.
Yeah, he's been around.
It wasn't Afro or nothing, but it was definitely not European. You know what I mean? He did not have like straight European hair. He had straight.
There seems to be a lot of deception with Uncle Omar. I don't trust the geezer.
Yeah, as I said, I know him for a while, and you get me. Many people have said like, "Why are you calling him uncle?" I said, "Bro, he's old enough to be my uncle."
Well, he's 65 or something, isn't he?
Yeah, you got to put respect on a man's name. Yeah, like, what are we doing here? I mean, I don't care about a man's political point of views or anything that they say. They said he was a terrorist. How you get 7-year-old terrorist? It doesn't make sense.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on with him, but yeah,
he's definitely a groomer.
He's something.
No, he's definitely a groomer, as in like he always gets sets of boys.
Yeah, I've noticed that he's actually got a channel now. I don't know if you've noticed.
No.
Yeah, what's it called? Muslim something unlisted or I don't know what, United or Muslim something. But somebody's actually filming him and putting it up. So one of his boys or whatever it is actually doing filming him and putting him up. They're not getting many views, but I discovered it. I was like, whoa, what's going on here? Uncle Omar's got a channel now.
Yeah, he's becoming a panel for a while. Not these panels, but other panels. You get me? I've seen him. I've heard him on panel. I'm like, wow, okay. He's not out of date, but he was a fighter pilot. Back in the day.
He's got history. There's a story to tell, though. He's put him on a truth serum or something.
Yeah, you know. And then listen,
find out the true history of Uncle Omar.
Moroccans, the Tunisians, and all that come much after. Here we can see that the Yemenis are more closely related to the Saudis, which shows us that.
Are we talking about an empty continent, or what are we talking about?
Saudis. I mean, yeah, that's another story altogether, isn't it? How the House of Saud became about, and suddenly we're just limping Saudis into.
Yeah, but the Saudis royal family have no genetic relation to the land.
No. To the people. It is the House of Saud that suddenly got awarded this area, and now they've got they've got an airport and everything. And I only skimmed the surface of this subject, but it's like, hang on, what happened here? How did the House of Saud suddenly get this area?
Right, now it's Saudi Arabia. So what was it before? It was Arabia.
Yeah, it wasn't
Arabia.
Yeah. And suddenly this family moves in wherever they came from.
They came from Iran.
Oh, okay.
Crossed over the Gulf into like the rear end of Saudi Arabia.
Yeah, but there was obviously something going on.
Sorry, Arabia. Sorry.
Yeah, there was obviously something going on with the British, some diplomatic relations or some undercover nonsense that we don't really know about.
Well, no, they were on their own devices. It was two brothers who in the late 1800s crossed over into that region, and they only had a small band of men and all of that. They weren't big for ages. They were in different skirmishes. There was other dominating factors like the
But was
Ottomans
it
and
was
all of
it
that when they
was it
first crossed over.
was it a fiefdom? Like they had a territory and then they just gave it them, or what happened?
Yeah, they had a territory, but their territory was near where they landed at first.
Right.
And little by little, they started to encroach inland and across, different skirmishes, battles with certain
Yeah,
people. And then, with the help of the English on the other side, on the African side, yeah, pushing back the Ottomans.
yeah.
So this is an advantage for all the other tribes or peoples that are in that region.
Yeah.
So by we get to the 70s now, 1970s, they have some form of power or leadership and right? But they still have no wealth until bloom, 1970s, find oil.
Yeah, but it just. I mean, I've watched a couple of documentaries on it, but it didn't really answer me.
Right.
Like suddenly we got this Saudi Arabia carved out. I mean, it was a bit like India when we talk about India. Suddenly one man's joining one idiot's drawing a line on a map to split up Pakistan and East Pakistan, who has no idea what's going on.
Big up Beefy, big up Born Rich, big up Dublin. Jeez, bit of family in here. Come on, jump on panel, man.
And it seems like, with the Saudi, it's like, well, we've got this territory, we want to make you happy, right, we'll give you this, and off you go. I never understood how the House of Saud suddenly got carved out this area, like because they just wanted to make a deal. All right, we'll give you this, and we'll do trade with you. You're happy now, off we go. I mean, it just semes like an under the table thing, whatever it was.
It definitely is. I mean, this is why you would say like a native Saudi Arabian. What does a native Saudi Arabian look like? Doesn't look like the royal family.
Oh no, it should be Berber. It should be some like desert traveling person who's now poor as anything, and that's a native Saudi Arabian. It's a Berber person, isn't it? Nothing to do with these Saudi Arabians just walking around with white garbs and
protecting themselves from the sun.
Because that's not Saudi Arabian. It's the Berbers. The Berbers were in the area, so and they're still in the area, but you don't hear about them.
They're all over the place. But the point is that the ruling faction don't always represent the people, as we have in England. We've got foreign royal family.
It's not even that. I mean, when I was working at Stock Exchange, we had a big interest from Qatar. It's like, what the hell's Qatar doing here?
I mean, what's Saxberg Gotha doing here?
Yeah. And
right. So that's what I'm saying. We've got a foreign royal family, so we can say that the royal family don't reflect the people. But what happens? All it takes is 1 or 2 generations born here.
Yeah.
Right. And now they've established British.
Exactly. And the thing with it, it's like, so these people who became House of Saud,
right?
They're not the Berberis or anything to do with those people.
Nothing.
They've just moved in and created like I say, I don't know the history, but it just seems like they created fiefdoms. What I would call fiefdoms, like areas or warlords or what. I would call it fiefdoms, but
I would say that they're Europeans mixed with Asians. And not really that much of a mix because they seem to be very, very pale. Yeah. Have to wear sheets
and no dark ones amongst them, is there?
Not really. No. You got what I'm saying?
And
they've got
they obviously don't go out in the sun. I mean, they're obviously in
500 princes.
Yeah, but it's 15,000 people that go to the airport. Yeah, the Royal House of Saud Airport, whatever it's called.
Right. 15,000,
Yeah.
Yeah, there's so many of them. Now, one of the original brothers, the main brother, his descendants have been ruling for a while. Now it's the other brother's descendants.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah, who's ruling now? You know what I mean? Who's come into power
now.
And
he's trying to modernize it with the UFC and all this sort of thing. And now we're going to have tourist destination in Saudi Arabia and going to be the new shock or shame or whatever,
I don't know. I don't know if anyone wants to go there because at the same time, they're still upholding their Sharia and still executing people and taking off their heads. So I don't know about that.
I'm not really interested, but I was interested when UFC suddenly landed. I was like,
yeah,
What the hell is going on here? I was shocked.
Yeah, savage. Yeah, big up, family. Make sure you jump on, man. Come on, man. Me and Randy's reviewing this. Come on, man. There should be more than me and Randy just reviewing it. You know what I mean? I know I've got Bear Brothers and things, especially Beefy and that. Need to jump on, so you get me? Like, let's analyze this.
Pin the links.
This
Pin
big.
the link.
I did. The big fat sausage finger. You get me? That's what we're getting on. Sausage finger for the debate. You know what I mean? Bangers and mash and that. Like, what are we doing? Okay, let's go.
The movement of people would have gone from Yemen to Saudi and come out into the Levant region. So these people here, by genetics.
Doesn't say that one.
What? So that doesn't prove anything. It's just talking nonsense. Where's the proof? It's just saying these people moved here to move there. Why? Who? What?
It says distance to Levant Natufian. What do you mean distance?
No, I'm not.
If all these people on these lists actually still exist, yeah. Why are we comparing it to a people who supposedly exist prior to these people? It makes no sense.
No, it's
we need DNA. We need proper DNA.
Well, the first slide with the spiel with the 4 or 5 paragraphs. I didn't see the sources, and now we're just assuming that these people went to here, to there. Right. Where's the evidence?
Yeah, there's no evidence. It's just a finger pointing. You get me? Yeah, they went over to the level. What do you mean over? Please, man.
Are related, and it goes in order of how close they are to the original, which is the Levant Natufians. So they're the original people of that region, and their haploid group, as we can see, is you find it on here. Don't know if I can find it to show you on here, but their haploid group is E1B1B. Not.
Oh my god. Whose haploid group is E1B1B? The Natufians?
I'm going to do my DNA. Maybe I've got a bit of that as well.
No, man, but E1B1B is me.
Oh, is that you?
For example.
Okay. So you could be at the top of the list there.
No, for example. So, I mean, what are you trying to say, Khan? Are you saying like E1B1, he's saying E1B1B and E1B1A were there prior to anybody, right? So if the Natufians are E1B1A, what are we doing here? We know that people came in and mixed with these people. And we also know that people came in and invaded and ruled over, brought their armies, and then used that as a starting point to invade the rest of what we're calling Arabia.
Yeah, I mean, there's people passing through. I mean, he's sort of pointing to like we've got this big genetic experiment.
There's no passing through. I don't think there's no passing through.
People mix with these people and then travel there. That's not how
history works or anything works.
In any way or form.
Yeah, it's crazy. All right.
Jay. We've got a little juicy little map here as well. You can see here. So from
what the hell is this?
Juicy little map. Nah, this is crazy.
1, 2, 3.
What is this?
I have no idea.
I've got no clue. What?
On the map, we can see roughly where these people were dwelling. So they were moving basically from Africa as far as Turkey up to this line here, which goes all the way across Iraq to the region known as the Zagros Mountains, which they didn't cross.
The Caucasus Mountains that they didn't cross. You see,
that fat thing moving off the screen.
Yeah, yeah, it's not proof, man. It's not proof. Look, when we
the Yemenis are more closely related to the Saudis, which shows us that the movement of people would have gone from Yemen to Saudi and come out into
where?
The Levant region.
Bullshit.
So these people here, by genetics, are related, and it goes in order.
No, I think this is trying to say that all of these people have links to the Levant, right?
Yeah, that would make sense. There's migration and mixing,
right?
things happen, but not anything Khan's talking about. It's just, these are the groups in the region.
Right.
But it doesn't prove they moved anywhere or anything happened. It's just
nothing. Doesn't prove anything.
We've taken the population area, we've taken their DNA, and this is the groups.
And we're going to deny the history of what they say.
Yeah.
That's crazy. You know what I'm saying? They could have a completely different story. And I'm
I
sure
mean,
each one of them
I don't
has
know where
a
the
different
origins
story.
of all this list is, where they come from, where they been, what are they doing, who are they meeting with, who are they trading with, where are they going next?
I don't know.
Because at this time, you've got like the Berbers, everybody's traveling around. Some people are not staying in one place. They're like, okay, we've settled in this area, and it's like, all right, we need to move now. We need to get to a better area or try it out.
I'm just saying, in the time of the supposed Natufians of the Levant, which of these even countries exist?
I mean, that's the other thing. It's like, let's draw a map of the region and who owns what.
Right. Berbers and all of it. Bruv, I don't even know what he's doing, bruv.
Of how close they are to the original, which is the Levant Natufians. So they're the original people of that region. And their haploid group, as we can see, is, let me find it on here. Don't know if I can find it to show you on here, but their haploid group is E1B1B, not J.
What's J?
J is what's there now.
Right, okay.
You get what I'm saying?
But where did J come from?
Ha, that's the question. You get what I'm saying? Are they a mix?
J suddenly appeared.
No, are they a mix of people coming in and mixing with certain people to give you that, the new admixture or whatever of J, yeah? Or what is going on?
Yeah,
because from what I know,
I'm more confused.
The J's are more blacker than he would have you think.
To me,
because I still believe that there's a large amount of these people there and that are not being talked about.
I'm more confused before I watched this,
right,
than when I started watching it. Now, I'm asking more questions.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, I've got a whole list of people. I have no idea where they're from.
Yeah.
People are traveling around and trading,
Mm-hmm.
and Khan makes these assumptions about where they're going and what's happening. But I doubt, I dispute the assumptions he's making with his fat finger.
Right. Facts.
We've got a little juicy little map here as well.
Juicy little map.
You can see here. So
that was the kick in the nuts, the disrespect.
The juicy map. Why is it juicy?
I don't.
What's the
He's just trying to make it sound exciting, like sensational, like look at this map here. Yeah, like that's how it's meant to be. Like, yeah, look at this map
juicy.
here.
Yeah? What? So we've got a few colours, and what's that? A picture of some man.
I don't even know. Yeah, it's crazy. Juicy. Makes no sense.
EM123, whatever that is.
From the map, we can see roughly where these people were dwelling. So they were moving basically from Africa as far.
Where's the arrow? Even the guy in the video didn't even put the arrow.
That makes no sense to me. I don't know what's going on.
Makes no sense.
I don't know what's
the arrows going there. Your finger saying they're doing stuff that, you get me? What are you, Harry Potter?
I don't even know what the colour scheme is. Why is that brown and that's...
I know.
What's going on with the colour scheme? I don't even know what the scheme is doing.
The skid mark people. Mad. Brown DD. Crazy.
I was Turkey up to this line here, which goes all the way across Iraq to the region known as the Zagros Mountains, which they didn't cross. And Babylon, the river Babylon, is just below that, right?
River Babylon. There's no such river called Babylon.
Yeah, can you show me that?
No, there is no such river called Babylon.
Yeah.
There's the Tigris and the Euphrates.
Yeah, the river
in that
Babylon.
region, right?
It sounds like we've got another Ganges on our hands.
Bro, that's it. It's so... I didn't even pick up on it before because I'm like, right, what? What Babylonian river? Excuse me? There are two rivers that pass through Babylon. There's two rivers in that region. Why it's called Mesopotamia. If you look up what Mesopotamia means, yeah, it means the land of two rivers. Yeah, this is what I don't understand. And none of them was called Babylon. Dickhead.
Come on, jump on somebody else. I just need to take a 10-minute
Here
break.
we have
Yeah. Come on, family. Jump on, man. What are you lot doing? You're just out in the crowd. Nah, I can't agree, Kemo. Because right now, yeah, if we're talking about next man shooting himself in the foot, yeah, that's cool. But this is the opening premise and opening thing. And already we've discovered multiple faults and inconsistent statements. What is Babylon River? Come on, cuz. This is a super L for Khan. Yeah, because Khan's got the biggest mouth. Meso ain't got no big mouth. Mega's going to argue his point or arguing about his own self. This was an argument about his own self, his own identity. That's a fight anyone should take up. You understand? Like when we done it with Khan. Oh, you say you Turkic. Oh, you say you Mongolian. You say you this. You get me? We had to check it out, cross that one off the list. Yeah. Now he's Anatolian. No, you weren't even Anatolian, according to what we were reading and put on screen. So this is a major fuck up. Because one, he doesn't have a presentation. Doesn't. You saw me put his presentation up on the screen. It's 6 pages. Yeah. And out of those 6 pages, what, 3 had writing on it? The rest was unfinished. The opening page was nothing on there, just purple. Yeah. Didn't even put a title or a picture or nothing. Like, this guy was being fucking lazy, fam. Yeah. So he gets no points for none of what he's done. And then it took us 40 minutes. Look, 49 minutes. He's only been running for about 9 minutes. That means 40 minutes for this guy to prepare. This is terrible. You never saw this in my debate. You get it? Like, we had a few technical difficulties trying to make the program I was using. I just had to open it in a different way. So then it became full screen, but I couldn't see nothing of no one else. But all this is nonsense, bruv. Yeah. I would expect y'all to disrespect me if I ever turned up and I started pointing my finger at the screen via my mobile phone. The cheek and audacity. Go get a fucking laptop. You get me? No, I got you. No, I agree. I think that Meso's premise, yeah, is flawed. Yeah. Because he doesn't know what he's talking about, but he's arguing with someone who knows even less about it. One, he's not from the region. What's Khan doing? Who are you arguing for? Us? Africans? Are you arguing? What? No, fuck off. Deal with your own shit. Like, what is this? He took up an argument that he was destined to lose. Yeah? I was side-eyeing Meso like, oh, bruh, you really gonna, is this the premise of this ain't a debate. This ain't a debate. Yeah? This man said, them man there speak Semitic language. They took it up. Bruv, bullshit. Never happened. Crazy. Thank you. Big up, Zulu. Jeez. Shalom.
Shalom, Max.
Shalom, broski. It's mad, isn't it, though, Zulu? No, when you analyze it, I'm just analyzing it. What is the Babylonian River? Can you explain, Zulu? Thank you. You was laughing. What is a Babylonian River? I said, yo, you didn't say Tigris, you didn't say Euphrates. One job. One
thing
single
he always
job.
talks about, things he's obsessed about all the time. He won this, he won this. Next thing you know, flop.
Flop-a-rooney. Like me and Randy's been just few minutes, bruv, and it's just not made no sense. I'm trying to break it down and go through it and did it, bruv. It's bullshit. He didn't prepare at all. He disrespected the process.
Facts.
You know what I mean?
Fam, I even sent this dude videos.
I know, man.
Documents.
That's why it must hurt.
Completely ignored it. Like, I sent him some stuff that was showing that the Shona language and the Yoruba language is the same as the Sumerian.
Right.
I was showing him the stuff about the Bantu expansion from Mesopotamia into Africa.
Right.
Bare stuff. He didn't even want to address it.
I mean, we know that Meso and them man there might be a couple hundred years, maybe even 1,000, even if it's 2,000 or 3,000 or whatever in that region.
Maybe during the
but
time of
they're not
Alexander
the
the Great.
originals. Huh?
Maybe during the time of Alexander the Great when they're running up and they're mixing around. You know what I mean?
Right. But that's clear because history says what interactions happened in certain regions. Man's just going to overlook everybody's history and tell them what they were doing. Oh, these lot moved over here. They came here. They picked up Arabic, and then they moved. What? Who does that?
Doesn't even make sense.
What kind of foolishness is this?
Huh?
What in the Yiddish? What in the Yiddish is going on?
Yeah, I know.
This Bulgarian Scandinavian you. Like, what the fuck? No, man. I'm big up MD. Please, man. Some more people jump on, man. Go on.
I'm starting to feel like I should have took the
And it, both of them.
The
You
only
would have
reason why
smashed both of them.
But you know what it is, Maki? I refrained only because I didn't want
the E1B1
Exactly, because again, not only is that not my thing, but I'm not even 100% believing in that. So I didn't want to argue from that. If we were doing strictly from the Bible, because he didn't want to do it from the Bible perspective or from the text, because I told him, can we bring scriptures into this? He was like, nah, I don't want to do a religious thing. I just want to be.
But yet, the premise of his video says Japheth versus Shem. I said, what?
Exactly.
What's this guy doing?
Exactly.
Nah, fucking insulted, man.
And it only refutes himself because where are the Shemites olive skinned? We know that the Shemites were black. All of them were black. Ham, Shem, and Japheth. So I even referring to the Bible. This is a good point that when he pointed out contradiction in him referencing Shem, because we know biblically Shem is black. So that was a good point. The freestyle round, like I said, like even you said as well, the freestyle round, he smoked him kind of.
He was good. His questions were good. You get me? He done good in that. But then when man was doing his thing, and then man actually spoke, interrupted man during his another L. This just not done. Yeah, me and you's debating 20 minutes each. I don't want to hear your voice in my thing. And you never heard Meso in the midst of this.
Yep.
Yeah, he just broke bad. I don't know. A big ass 49-year-old man, broke bad. What so many probably debates, and he thought he could debate like this. This is what's acceptable. Yeah, you'd have got laughed at Sarnetta or any type of different debate league and all of that. They would have laughed your fucking ass out the room. Yeah,
Facts.
10 minutes in, they would have you lost, cuz. Like what? But I'm giving my evidence in it. Like, bro.
You're gonna interrupt, and you didn't even have a presentation. Like, it's like, how are you to interrupt a man who's actually took time to make something, regardless of whether it's right or wrong? It's the effort and time that man put into his work, and you're gonna interrupt him so you can waffle with no evidence, with no screenshots.
Nothing.
Like, allow it, man.
Nothing. Man. And then you know what made me laugh? Is at the end of the debate, after man lost, man came the next day and said, you know what? I'm not going to debate no more. Yeah. Until I get a new computer. Yeah. But then someone cussed him yesterday and said, boy, I don't think a new computer is going to change your fortunes overnight. What does that mean?
It's not going to change.
It's not going to change, innit? If you can't do it,
it's not.
You can't do it. You just don't know what to do.
But you know
what are you doing?
But you know what's even more pathetic, though, Maki? You gave him an extra week. Because I think it was the week before where he was supposed to have the debate. So from there, truly, like honestly, if you genuinely forgot, fair enough, But from that moment of you've got a week now, we'll do it next week. You should have woken up and said, my bad, I forgot. Let me actually do something now while I've got time. Even if it's like 10 slides, it's better than no slides. Like images, put some stuff. Because this is the thing, some people may not need a lot of slides. They may only need a few maps and a few historical documents, and then they just talk over it. But that's better than just playing a video and waggling your finger on the screen randomly, and then trying to talk over someone else's material.
This is crazy. This is crazy.
And then the presentation you had prepared was most likely some copy and paste stuff from Wikipedia, chucked on some slides, just a bunch of text. No, interactivity, no nothing, no images. Like, come on, man.
Look, I agree, yeah. Like they both took an L, Kemo, yeah. But what I'm saying is, yeah, Meso did enough, yeah, to clearly win. Yeah, there's no him and Khan. No, he beat Khan just on everything that he brought. You see that Khan fusion bit? You see that was a kick in the balls.
That was a kick, bro.
It shows preparation, though.
Mm-hmm.
That's what it showed. It showed preparation. It's the wit, right? Thank you. You're trying to add the little, wit humor, sly shots. You get me?
Yeah, even the Dr. Yakub at the end, like he was proper trying him, man.
yeah. You get what I'm saying? Like, so I had to rate it. You get me? Big up Miss Betty Boo. You get me? Oh man.
It's pathetic, fam.
Yeah. So it's a fucking letdown, but whatever. You know what I mean? Like, Meso did win, but it's not one he's proud of. And the thing is, he said, this is my worst presentation ever, right? Khan, on the other hand, said, this is my best presentation ever.
But you know what Meso's presentation... But you know what Meso's presentation felt like, Mark? It felt like he read some stuff and he put it on a slide and he's just reading it. But it doesn't feel like he believes it. It doesn't feel like the way he was reading. I don't know, maybe that's his style of reading, but it's like the Arabs came from the marsh. It's like, bro, like, do you believe what you're reading? Where's the passion? Like, do you actually know 100% fact that what you're reading is true? Because it just seems like he just copied some stuff and just, you know what I mean? Like, what does language have to do with this? We're talking about, you know what I mean? Just like, it was all over the place, man.
I know. But thank God that Khan was 100 times worse. But as I said, he redeemed himself in the next couple rounds. But this is the L. The first round was the L. You just got to admit that. The second round he was like, wow, they were backing and forth in, and he gained an advantage. You're right. Second round, I would say, was him. But we'll get to that. You get it? Because when it comes to freestyling, we know Khan can freestyle. But that is still an L because there's no facts based in that. You're still going off the same lies and bullshit and unbacked statements that you've always come with. So for him, it flows off the tongue. But what's the truth behind it? Did you research what you were saying? Yeah. Or did you put it in the right order? Because I kind of understood your premise, but you didn't make it clear. Like, you are not the original Arabs. That's what you could say. You can't say he's not an Arab. No, because the Arab nowadays is of a mixed multitude for them to get to that situation and to get to that region.
A mixed desert.
You came from somewhere else, And after that map I showed yesterday, he was pissed. He was saying, look at that arrow from Greece. Huh? Right but there in your homeland. Wow.
But you know also as a kill shot. But this is the thing, Mark, I don't even want to give Khan gems. Like, there was, if you ask Kemo knows it, because I send Kemo, and Kemo sends me a bunch of stuff. Like, we're talking like paleontology, like skeletons, showing that the Sumerians and the Mesopotamians are Negroid. Like, there's some deep, undisputable evidence. But it's like, I don't want to throw it on Khan because Khan doesn't even. He's not someone that I take seriously. You know what I mean?
And then on top of it, he might use it against you. That's crazy,
right? Because then he will say some rubbish like, "Oh, you know." This is another thing I know about Kanye. I don't feed into the thing of Khan's really understanding that the people are black, whatever. Because in Khan's perspective, they got bred out, they got defeated,
right?
They're
a ghost population.
A ghost population. So it's in a demeaning manner. It's not in a charitable manner, like, oh, you were the original people. It's in a sense of, you guys were the original people, but we came and dominated you. That's the angle that he goes on. That's why if you hear him carefully, he said it multiple times. He said that the J's were superior to the E's. He said this word for word. Superior.
Yeah. But he took the L yesterday in admitting, that, them J's were not the original people. So I said, who's the original people, Khan? He said E1B1A. Do you get what I'm saying? So I said, okay. So you're saying in the time of the Prophet, yeah? What were they? He said E1B1A or E1B1B. Bruh, you're finished. Game over. I'm out. Yeah? So the Prophet, peace be upon him, was a black Arab. I'm done. See you later.
Marco, it's game over, yeah, from when you look at the genetic studies of the Konaim. The Samaritans who have been in Israel for a long time, they came in after Sennacherib took over and scattered the tribes. They're a mix of Syrians and a mix of Hebrews, yeah. The Samaritans, the high priest, this is the deep, like the elders in a tribe, yeah.
Right.
Their DNA is E1B1A, not even E1B1B, not even East
not
African.
Even B, you know.
Our, like me and your DNA, E1B1A.
Yeah.
This is deep in Mesopotamia. And if you look at what they look like just like regular like Middle Eastern people.
Yeah.
Why have they got our haplogroup? Why is our DNA still residing or resonant in that population? Because it shows that we were there. And not only does it show that we were there, but if their prestige class has our DNA, it means that what makes them prestige is that they still have that tie to the original DNA.
Yes. Right.
Do you see how that works? Also, so I could have presented all that to Meso. It would have been a wrap.
Yeah. Finished.
You know what I mean?
Finished. Yeah. Easy. Yeah. Got punched in the eye with it. Punched him in the eye with it. Excuse me. Oh, ow. Yes. Hold that. All right, let's play more of this nonsense. This is crazy.
I know, man. It's crazy, man.
These are the haploid groups of the European or the...
Hey, you should see my African face at the moment. You know, you got that squint and your mouth is bent up and your nose is flared. Like,
yeah.
What is like, this? I can't see.
This? What is this?
I can't see.
You know what's funny, Marco? I don't even think he timestamped this video. I don't even think he knew which parts of the video to go to. I think he just goes to random parts of the video where there's a graph or where there's a table and he tries to explain it. Because he's even going, this is a European, like, bro, like, did you even prepare to timestamp the video in your presentation? At least, like on this part of the video, it talks about this. I'm gonna make sure I got this ready. If you don't have a presentation, you want to use a video. At least timestamp the video.
Right, and the first line on this thing here says, the German something, right? What if you start with if a man started a paragraph with the Germans, the Germans? What we doing here? This is Euro business. I'm not involved, Khan. Be honest. Yeah, I'm sure this person doing this video was being honest. You know what I mean? And explaining a whole different point, but he saw something different in it and said, yeah, I'm gonna disrespect these man. Use my fucking laptop. Because look at the bottom. Look at the bottom. Yeah? Is that not a laptop?
Yep.
That's his laptop, right? The same one he said doesn't work.
Easily screen share. You can easily screen share that.
Right. It would have been easier. But he's saying, no, I couldn't jump on StreamYard. It's not letting me.
And hold on, Maku. Furthermore, how are you going to go to uni and study your nutrition thing and not have a computer?
Right.
Like, is that not something you would invest in for uni?
Of course. You know man would have had a Mac. It's less than $4 for a Mac, you know? MacBook and whatever.
You can get a decent MacBook for like, a few, $5.
Amazon as well. Easy. Yeah. Like that. Yeah, to get the cheapest one and it'd still be boom. Compared to this shitty.
At least just a screen share, or at least just to use StreamYard. You know what I mean?
Right.
Because if you can run it on your phone, like, come on, bro.
Yeah. But he tries to say he's doing everything by phone. He said, "Oh, I found this neat little trick that my phone does presentations." Okay, you had a 6-page presentation, and you hadn't filled it out with images, even the text in it. Yeah, that's why Shani exposed him, bro. Shani exposed it like, yeah. Let me show. Boom,
bro. Yeah. Bro, he could have emailed it to you. He could have. There's so much things he could have done, man.
I got it, but it's just I'm looking at. You know when you get the thing and it says PDF, 6 pages. I'm like, huh?
Yeah.
Bruh.
You know what I think happened back here? Do you know like when you were calling him to come for the debate on the original time that was scheduled? Yeah. I think he realized again, like, oh crap, I forgot we have a debate. So all that stalling was him making those 6 slides. That's what he was. That's why when he came, he was like, okay, I'm ready now. After like an hour, because he just spent all that time trying to get something ready.
Yeah. Doesn't even make sense.
He was in the chat before the time of the debate, like typing. So he knew the debate was happening that day, but he just wasn't prepared. That's why he went away for an hour or so and came late to get it ready.
I don't know how he done the security course, man. Yeah, I don't know how he done it because you're gonna need a computer for that motherfucker. I ain't gonna lie to you. Yeah, you even need one now, as in once you pass, you go to the SIA web page where you've got an account, you make up an account to get me, and everything runs from there. Yeah. So this is the Security Industry Authority. They've got their own website, and you are a member. You know what I mean? You sign in, you do all your things. While I was in the college, what we had to connect it with the college because the college was gonna pay.
Yeah.
For the batch. That's the only connection. The rest is them. They don't. The college don't have nothing to do with it. It's just a connection.
I think Fred is
business
in the
link.
private.
Oh, sorry. It's like a business link. Yeah. And then once the business link's connected, it doesn't come into effect until after you finish the course. You're going through the website, yeah, and it's asking you to do certain things, and then it's saying, all right, finish your application, boom, send it. Then it asks who's gonna pay. But because the connection's already there while you were at college, yeah, your tutor would have said, oh yes, Maki, your connection's gone through. Yeah, I've seen it on my screen, and you should be seeing it as connected on your SIA on the website. So I don't know how he done all that with this fucking shitty laptop that he's trying to claim. I think he's lying. I personally think he's lying.
I think
big up the family, man. Big up the family,
Big up Fred, man.
Yeah, man. All right, we're gonna start giving out debate allowance, so you can.
No, it can't be the loser gets a laptop. It can't be.
I bet if the prize was
laptops for losing.
I bet if the prize was a Magnum or a food or anything, he would be more invested.
Hey, you would have come up with a full display. You would have probably had audiences.
You would have had animation. You would have had animations, music, everything.
Yeah. Or asking Mama to get involved in that. You get it? Yeah. You tell her, Mom, innit? You're Egyptian.
Tell her, Mom. Tell her about your black dad, innit, Mom?
Come on. Say yes. And then I heard. Did you hear her when she said, "Don't swear, don't cuss"?
No way.
You there cussing in your mom's house, man? Like, fix up, man.
Mad.
You know what I'm
Trying to
saying?
act bad in front of his mom.
Yeah. She was like, "Bro, what the hell's going on?" Like, if you only knew,
these are my friends. These are my friends, innit? These are my Magnum, Mom. Look, these are my friends.
Mom. Yeah. Should have beat him, bro. Beat him and on camera. Like Blue Lion.
Imagine if his mom watched the debate and saw him lose. Mad.
I know.
Mad.
I know. What are you talking about, Khan? You're from Cyprus. You're from Cyprus. What is Ottoman? What is Ottoman in your bloodline? It doesn't make sense.
I don't know how you got so much talk and you ain't got a functioning computer in the house.
Right. It seems to be fine.
I mean, if he can afford all them sausages and all that stuff, surely he could be able to get a laptop. A nice.
All you gotta do, look at the screen. All you gotta do is press that little arrow at the top to open another window. Go on StreamYard, join the debate. You know what I mean? Join in as yourself. Come in. Yeah, it's me, Khan. Oh yeah, how do I share my screen? We will just walk you through it easy. And I'm like, oh, it's kind of easy, isn't it? You know, Khan. Once he learned something, he would have started. Yeah, he would have been like, yeah. Okay. Boy, I'm going to show bare stuff now.
Exactly.
Yeah. I thought it was going to be an opportunity that from then on, yeah, he would behave in such a manner. That when because he's the first to critique, man. Imagine the insult of the critique. I was like, what? Yeah, you don't bring evidence. Me.
But to be fair, Maki, even if like StreamYard was bugging on his laptop, he could have gone on Discord, because on Discord you can screen share. Could have gone in Discord. Someone else could have screen shared Discord.
He's got a Discord account.
Bro, actually, I just clocked.
I'm out. I'm done.
Bro, I just
What is harder? What is harder, StreamYard or fucking Discord?
That is so true.
It's Discord.
That's so true. That is so true.
Yeah, it's got more bugs,
he's
more
he's
things.
a
You
liar.
better have a supercomputer when you're using Discord. You can't just
Yo, my
use
computer
any
I've got a
computer.
Mac and my computer overheats sometimes when I'm on
Thank
Discord.
you. Don't play around. I had a when I had Discord last time, I had 1 terabyte Hewlett Packard. Yeah. And the thing was malfunctioning, bro. All sorts of bugs, all sorts of things was going on. StreamYard is, the things just turning up when it wants to. It turns itself on.
Yeah.
That's how it used to be on the computer. The bloody stupid thing would turn itself. I'm like, bro, I don't want to use this yet. Why can't it be a button I just press? Why is it like as soon as I turn on my computer, everything opens up and then it opens up as well automatically? It's crazy. It eventually had to delete it, man. It was fucking my shit up.
Oh, you mean like all the things were opening up every time you turn on your computer, all the apps? And
Every time the window for
yes
thing would come up on my screen, I said, I didn't even ask for Discord yet.
Yeah, you know what you need to do, Mark? I had to do this as well. You have to go on your settings and change like startup apps because it automatically opens apps that you frequently use. But if you edit it and say, I don't want these apps to open as soon as I turn on the computer, then it won't do that because it ultimately.
No, it's different now because I got a different system. I'm with Linux.
Oh, you got Linux.
I got a Linux system, so a lot of bugs and foolishness don't actually apply to get it. It hasn't got it on the system for it to fuck it up. Ain't like no Windows shit. Like, what the hell? This is crazy. Yeah, let's play the rest of this fucking idiots.
The Caucasians and the Anatolians who moved into the region who actually aren't related to the E1B1B. They're a separate group of people. And here we can see that.
Okay, and Europeans are what? Are fucking one.
I highly doubt the Anatolians are purely J. I highly doubt that.
I'm saying Anatolians are before Turks, are before bare people, fam. I don't understand why he keeps talking about Anatolians when we went through the video, remember, it was me, you, and Axum, yeah? And his part was not mentioned when we was dealing with the Mongol, Turkic, they never lived in Turkey.
And they didn't look white either.
Right. But what was in the corner was Anatolian, right?
Yeah.
In his region, right? But everything was away from it. No coloration, no discoloration, no nothing to suggest that they moved into that area. I don't know what he's doing. So now he's gone back to a point that we've already debunked. That was an L for me.
That was it.
Like, why are you mentioning Anatolian for? What's this got to do with anything? Yeah. Make the right points. Yes, Europeans moved into that region. Asians moved into that region. Mongolians moved into that region. So many motherfuckers moved into that region. Yeah. And now it's called Turkey.
But you know what, though, Max? You can't tell him certain things, you know, because
you can't.
Yeah, but no, but yeah, but is that white transvestite man from Little Britain?
I've never heard of anyone say no first.
Yeah, but no.
I've told him about that many times. Stop doing that shit.
Wait, Fred, isn't that from Little Britain?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Little transvestite, brother. You know,
the only gay in the village.
Ain't it?
Yeah.
Way confusing.
Yeah, but
you know
no,
that,
but no, but.
Innit? You know how he reasons, blood? He reasons like he just sniffed up some coke and your mind's confused, and then you just start rambling. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's
confusion is a real thing.
It's
a real thing. It's a real thing.
It's a real condition.
It's a real thing. Yeah, we was making it as jokes, but it's not no joke no more. It's a real shit.
Nah, watch crackheads. I mean, watch sniffheads. Sorry, not crackheads, sniffheads. You know, like when you just start sniffing and chatting shit, they just everything don't make no sense, bro.
You get me?
But pick him up same way though.
Come on.
Big him
He
up,
tried,
saying,
man. He tried, but yeah, this is
yeah.
why you don't step into certain arenas because it's just not you. You wasn't born for this. You didn't do it as a career. There's no part of this that you've ever done before. This is why we mad at you just for running off at the mouth all the time. Yeah, you get killed constantly, week after week by Chemo. You should have learned. Chemo put so much. Chemo and Zulu put so much evidence.
Always in an argument with the young lady.
Yeah.
Always in an argument. Yeah, with the young lady. I didn't like how he dealt with.
It's already been dealt with. Chemo dealt with it long time ago, yeah. And then he ran away from the chat and jumped on panel. It was getting too hot for him in the chat.
This is the same.
No, I was going to say, if he's listening, come up, man. I wouldn't mind. I want to know why he always argue with the young lady, then, man. I know, man.
Yeah,
you hit on the head the other day when you was like, why are you always in an argument with the woman, then? And then when it's a man,
yeah,
you don't. It's like soft target. You always going for
you
soft
don't got
target.
that energy. Oh, I don't want to argue with my crew.
Right.
Shut up, man. You fat.
Oh, you're a racist, Freddie.
Makes no
sense. Michael, this is the same brother, yeah. That
Yeah.
one day says he's a proto-Hebrew, one day says he's a Mongol, one day says he's this, one day says he's that. Next thing you know, he says, "Oh, it's because I'm white."
All debunked.
Like, bro, like you're all over the place.
I remember when Jedi pulled him up and asked him point blank, what are you, Khan? And he says, I'm European, innit?
I'm white. I'm not gonna lie.
I don't know.
I think I was drinking coffee that day. I stopped my coffee out, bro. When he said that,
I was there.
My coffee out.
What?
But my nan's Ethiopian, Turkish, Cypriot.
Right, Freddie. Right.
It's German, innit?
You see, Freddie. And not only that, yeah, Fred. This is the same guy that said, "Oh, I've got a bit of black in me," and I think he was trying to make a joke, but he was like, "Oh, he was trying to say, oh, below the belt, I'm black." Like, oh, she thinks I'm basically trying to say he's got a big, you know what I mean? Trying to say, oh, because he's still weird. He's big. You can clearly tell he wants to be black. He's big in it, innit? Like, he was trying to say his grandma's black and all this. He really wants to be black.
I know.
He'll try and say he'll say the N-word here and there, when he's quote unquote provoked. But it's like, bro, like, you ain't black, man. Like, even yesterday, he was trying to say the N-word, like, in a way of like, oh, you trying to call me this? Like, bro, like, you just want to say it, don't you? You're just trying to find any way to say it. Like, I know you are, man.
Undercover. I don't know what goes through my man's mind. I don't know what goes through my man's mind. It just comes on to arguing this woman, basically. Talk about people's business. And he's like a little chatty patty.
Yeah, man, it's very feminine. And yeah,
the energy, innit? The energy is hella feminine.
What I didn't respect, he's disrespecting the process. If people now will feel dubious about speaking about their personal business.
Yo, that was sad, man. I'm not gonna.
It's very sad because it's like, raw. This is what we're famed for. People trust in us. That it won't go no further, or we will never use it against you.
Man,
we'll never do that.
Look how long we've been on there for.
I know.
You know what I'm saying? Man's been on there years, brother. Man ain't chatting man's personal business like that. Like,
but you see why people don't want to talk about their business because of people like him.
Yes.
Yeah, definitely.
And that is counterproductive.
It is.
As I spoke to Jedi on the quiet, I was like, bro, that was a mazza. What was that?
Yeah, that was, man. I didn't like it. I didn't like listening to it. I didn't like nothing. Nothing about it, bro.
And it's the fact that the brother doubled down. Like, he wasn't like, oh shit, I shouldn't have said that. Like, oh, I messed up. He doubled down. Like, so what? She said this and that. Like, bro, it doesn't matter what she says. There's levels.
Yeah.
Like, if you say, if you say Zulu or F you, like, the equivalent to that isn't rape. That's not. There's no equivalent. That's not the equivalent, is it?
No equivalent.
It's not equivalent, is it?
It's not an equivalent. No.
So,
ain't.
Come on, man.
Yeah. Like this, you can diss her. Even she said it. You can diss me, diss my features, do whatever. You get what I'm saying? You doing it anyway. Yeah.
The bad
now
thing
you went one further.
The bad thing what she done, which I do it. I do it even. But the bad thing what she done was try and stoop to his level, innit?
Yeah, instead of
I don't think so.
Yeah. No, but when she
I
said,
don't
I hope
think
your whole
so.
family gets, like, that was a bit, I was like,
Yeah, that was low.
Yeah,
That was low because
yeah.
I can see the reason why that was low, because you're trying to go to the low levels, innit? You're trying to
rape. No, when
Yeah,
someone's mentioned something that
no,
happened,
bro.
something that happened in your family, you get what I'm saying?
Of
And
course.
you've made suggestions that this thing has also happened to you. This, hence the passion. Do you get it? It's wrong. It's totally wrong. It can't be. Nah,
It's
it
not
can't be
right, man.
justified.
It ain't right.
Yeah,
Of course it's not right, bro,
can't
man.
be justified,
You could
man.
tell something's happened to the woman, innit? Obviously, the way she's
Yeah,
getting passionate about
of
things.
course.
If
Anyone would.
it's not happened to her, it's
Yeah.
happened to a close friend, innit? Or family
Bro,
member.
it's
Take
happened
the
to
woman
my family
serious, innit?
member.
Don't fucking
It's happened to family members of
disrespect her. You know
mine.
what I'm saying?
I find it a very dubious subject because obviously I
Yeah,
have
tell her
daughters.
about her hair, bro. Tell her about her makeup, hair, anything. Bro. Don't
Yes.
diss her about that, bro.
Yeah, it
Do
makes
you
no
get what I'm
sense.
saying? I ain't like that, bro.
You
I ain't like that.
think
I ain't
someone
like it.
of Khan's age, yeah, like would know like social cues, like, even if like he despised Colome, yeah, which I don't understand why. But even if he despised, like, you don't do that, bro, because like
No.
people are people. Even if it was private, like, you shouldn't ever use that as a way to get back at someone, especially someone younger than you, because we don't know. I'm not making any assumptions. We don't know. Maybe those moments of the story, but maybe they bring up feelings again. Now she's thinking about it again, and we don't know how the damage was.
Well,
Like
facts, man.
you know what I mean?
Zulu, you
You know what I
spitting the reels, man. You're spitting the reels, bro. At the end of the day, we don't know none of each other's business like that, bro.
No.
That's why I take time on man's mum, you know. Sometimes, innit? Obviously, to get someone nerves, and he dissed my mum so many times. I stooped to his level the other day, which I shouldn't have. You get me?
And Khan's this man's mum.
Fred, that's why I don't do mum's Fred. I don't, bro, because
I could
honestly,
do it. You see?
I don't do it, man.
And the thing is, I do it sometimes, yeah.
I know what
I
you're
do it
saying, Zulu,
sometimes.
because it don't feel right. Because I love mum so much, it
I
don't
know.
feel right, bro.
I know. And the
You
thing
know
is,
what I mean?
and the thing is, obviously, they're not involved in what their children are doing. Obviously, you know what I mean. They're grown. But yeah, for some people, it seems to be the only thing that works, right? But in general, no, we don't do that. You know what I'm saying? In general, like I'm talking to Khan. If I say anything about his mum or dad, I'm within my rights. This guy openly diss man's mum.
Yeah, fact.
Oh, your mum's fat. Oh shit.
Yeah, no facts, man. I know man. Them man, they will cut. Them man, if they had their own way, they'll try and talk about your daughter or something. But
I know,
because they know that man will come and look for them, really. Exactly. Like, you get what I'm saying? Because they will
others
take
have done it
a level, you know, bro.
Others have done it, but they're all the same scummy kind of thing as Khan. You get me?
Bro, it's just all nonsense, man. Like, leave each other's family out of this. Obviously, if you got a personal grievance, that's why when man joke with Khan, I always use the Turk thing, innit? You're kebab, you're this, you're that.
That's what I do.
I always try and get him like that. You get me? I ain't got nothing bad about Turks, innit? One, some of my best friends are Turks and they're bad boys.
I was upset. I was upset because he knows some people I know. And the day he mentioned people that I know, my younger brothers and that, you know what I mean? It's like he's dissing my sister MD. And I'm like, bruh, these guys that you just mentioned, do you know that one of these guys are her brother's friends? And it's funny that you're here dissing her, yeah, but you don't even know the repercussions. Me alone, I will brock you up if I saw you.
I know, that's what I'm saying.
I just say it.
But
facts, you know,
real life, I'll take him away where no one could see and say, stop, man.
Yeah.
I saw box you in your face, bro.
Yeah, please.
You get
he needs a box, man.
You're forcing me into a situation.
Right.
The same guy.
Maku where no one could see, so it's not a clap thing or nothing like that.
This is the same guy that would talk about people's kids, fam. Remember when he was talking about? Remember talking about him? Just like Nick, the guy needs to just chill out, fam. Like, he's gonna get himself in trouble, fam. Like,
I know. But then he gets emotional, and then he jumps off, and then he jumps on it, and he jumps off, and then jumps on it. It's very feminine. Like, what is he doing? Do you get what I'm saying?
It's like, oh, I'm really sorry about my behavior. Like, sometimes he will apologize, but it's like, bro.
Hey, Max, I know, Max. I know. Obviously, I talk Cockney in it. Yeah. Sometimes I'm a bit. You get me? Indifferent because I grew around some mad Cockney people. But there's no way that I'm feminizing my. You feminize what? Yeah. He sounds like a bitch sometimes, bro. The way
It's very feminine. I did say that. It's very feminine. It's like I told you, he's like an old Cypriot woman for me.
Yeah, you're trying to interpret a black woman like you watch Friday and you're trying to, I don't know what you're doing.
The stereotypes. He's the master of stereotypes. Did you hear him yesterday with Tupac? You're trying to be like Tupac.
I know, he's just a killer, bro.
What was that thing as well, Mike? What was that thing about? Like, you have violent tendencies. You're trying to say, like, was that one video that, bro? I was seeing that cringing so bad. Like,
I know.
Are you really trying to assassinate man's character over one video you saw? You don't even know the guy, bro.
Wow.
And everybody who's around, everyone around is like, it's self-defense though, bro. Like, what are we doing here?
What we doing?
He punched my brother Beefy in the face.
That was such a dumb
Beefy, man.
Always have to say that the girl's not ready for this thing and she's not stably fit in the mind. And who the
I'm
fuck
telling
are
you,
bro?
in normal circumstances, away from the camera, it would have been the other way round. I'm the elder. Next one is Beefy. Then it's Jeds. Who do you think you're getting your head kicked in by? It's not me. I'm gonna fall back. You tried to attack me. God damn.
Yeah.
And then I got my. You see my youngers when I bring them to the park, like 1-1. This nigga's 6'8".
Max, we was never getting in any problems in that park. Not us, bro. It must have been someone else.
6'8" little brother 1-1 that I brought up. Do you get it? Who grew up under Maku philosophy, theology, and everybody loves 1-1, like.
Yeah, listen, they waited till we all stopped coming to the park, innit? And then they grouped up in 100 to try and move to date.
Right.
Like, this just shows you just like something going wrong, innit? Like, when we was together and everything was cool, no one was trying shit. Man.
No one, man. No one.
Even the way the hate was so strong, man said, you know what, I'm making another group exactly like them. And I'm going to come and pressure them all the time or try and pressure them.
Yeah, never happened. Everybody tried a little bit. It was so good that people started rolling back to the park, Sarah and all sorts.
You remember the organization?
That was possible.
Remember Hood? That organization?
Yeah. Pause.
Pause.
It had what was it? Ali G had Abdul Rahman or whatever. I don't know. The big two.
God bless him. Yeah.
Big odds is in there. Like deep. They had deep in there. And then they had Mr. Rax filming. I was like, oh my.
They were like the superheroes for the boys.
Wait, you've seen the boys, Fred?
I've been watching it as well, Zulu, man. I've been watching it. I'm in season 2. I'm in season 2 still.
Hey, Zulu, they came against us differently. Like, you know what? You're called gang. We're Muslim. We need a team.
Yeah, we're called Hood. And how long did that last? It didn't even last. Not
too long.
You were quiet. Yeah, I didn't even thought to ask Big Odds about it yet. Like, Odds, one to Hood. Pause. What are you asking about man's hood? No, I'm asking about your organization. That you said you was involved in.
They're gonna come out and help young Muslim kids and everything.
I know. Yeah. To try to what Ali jihads and all sorts.
Crazy.
Yeah. But where was Khan when I was punching that nigga in the face? Where was he? He wasn't there.
He's never come out his house, bro.
Never come out your house, bro. And you know that speaker's corner is so sneaky, bruv. You see what happened to Raj and them?
No. If Raj happened to them, why do you think I rate Raj, even though he's an idiot?
Yeah.
I rate him like physically.
He knew where his bread was butter, because where was he when he was in the park? He was around us. Safe. Him, Hassan, all of them, begging it.
The chest ball comes out right round the man. Yeah, remember the man or if we're in IV.
I remember they were going to rush him, and then we kind of ended up moving to them. That's when Ashley Flash came to the park one time.
Yeah.
Talking about some gorilla shit.
Yeah,
man, and all that.
Calm down, He's like, I'm the only gorilla, you know. I'm the only gorilla. I'm like, calm down. It's not that energy in it. It's not
Don't
that.
fuck with young OJ Simpson, bro. That's all I'm saying, man.
That's to catch a body normal. Talk about I'm a gorilla.
They only do. A gorilla don't do that.
Cool. Talking about I'm the only gorilla. That's why I had to do it.
Yeah. No, it was when he stood there and he started grunting like a. Huh? I looked at Jed. I looked at next man. Everyone was looking at each other. Jed was looking down, and then he says, "Jeds, can I have a hug, please?" Out of the blue. I was laughing.
Listen, my man's cool. Pick him up wherever you're doing.
Yeah.
But my man's scary though sometimes.
He is scary, bro.
If he
was at the last motive. Oh, one of the motives that we had recently. Yeah.
Pick him up, man. Pick him up, man.
Nah, bro. It was scary again. Because, like, what the hell are you doing here, Ashley Flash?
The energy was weird again.
It was weird. He was filming, doing Ashley Flash. Lucky I was with Beefy. I said, Beefy, is that? He said, yeah. I said, rah. Big up. He said, yeah, big up, Max. Rah, rah, long time. I was like, who invited him? I know Jeds didn't invite him. Yeah. And I could see Jeds on the stage and saw him, and he was like, oh, shit. I was like, yeah, nigga. Yeah, your biggest fan.
Nuts, bro.
Your stalking fan.
Yeah. No, bro. My man's crazy. Nah, he's nice. He's blessed and everything.
Yeah.
Like, you can tell there's a mad energy around him. You get me? You know,
there were some Asians, 5 or 6 or 7 or 8 of them came for Raj. They came to fuck him up. You know what I'm saying? Like, and they ain't the first.
What I was there that day? Was I?
I don't think so.
Oh,
yeah, it was just one random day. We went to the park on a Sunday, and a few of us was there, of gang, and Ras was there, and but bro, I don't know what he was doing, bro, because he saw us standing with COE, and COE was just there with the camera, and we weren't really doing or saying much. Yeah. Then Raj came over, and then he brought a whole crowd with him.
Wow.
But in that crowd was some real bad boy looking Asians on it. Man was like, who you calling a monkey? Who you calling a gorilla? What? Huh? Well, you gonna fight the man then? Who will fuck you up? Okay. It kind of got sticky, and then we calmed down, and then he went all gorilla on it. Like, yo, when the gorilla's in the building, yeah, everybody calm down. Huh? What the fuck are you talking about, Ashley? But we'll work with it because it seemed to calm everybody else down. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, this is the real madman in the room. Thank you.
Yeah, when I say mad, I mean Bellevue, you know. I don't mean like sick or wicked.
Nah. Yeah, he's all of that. All the above. In one person with big African beads on. Mad.
The man
started big beads and the leather. Actually flash. You can see it in his eyes, man.
Yeah, you can, innit? You can see the juice. There's some type of juice when he held you down and they injected you in your back. He pulls.
Mad.
Pause.
Let me see. All right, let's do this. Let's get through this bit quick, man, because like it's just shit.
One group of these lot went off into Germany and become, well, us lot, I should say, because we're them lot. One group
I thought the word said German, or it said Germanic. What is this nonsense, bros? Anglo-Saxon, Belgium, Frank, Saxon, French. What? Bros, this ain't got nothing to do with no J's or... This is R1. This is R1 business. He's a joker.
Slipped off from Turkey through to Germany, and these are called the Germanic migrations. And it shows that the I1 lineages are a break-off descendant from the J2s and the J1s. So these people, the J's, extended out into Europe and became white.
Oh my God. So now J becomes R. You understand? This is what you're trying to say. J became R.
Has he ever taken time out to explain what this J1 is? Or J2?
Why couldn't black people go Germany?
Because he don't understand exactly what he's talking about. He's using the term J1 and you ain't read the definition of it.
Right. Because J1 doesn't sound any type of European at all. It sounds like Middle East and North Africa and even East Africa. Because there's tribes that have got that DNA right, Blau, right there.
Waste of time.
You know what I mean? Just admixture life. I'm not
just
involved.
sound like you're hearing an argument from somebody that works in the field and trying to hit the argument. That's all it sounds like.
But these sausage fingers, he should do. Nah, this is a L, man. Mud.
Like Europeans. So therefore the Jays aren't black people.
What do you think of them so fat, Rasta?
African people.
Hey, those hands make sausages, you know, from scratch.
No, fam.
Yeah, they make bulgur and sausages.
He's got to move out of grannies, you know.
Yes.
He's got to move out of grannies, because if you don't move out of grannies, I know obviously you want to look after granny and everything. You see me? Yeah. But granny's going to give you a heart attack.
Well, you're going to give her a heart attack with your nonsense.
One of the two. You get me? Yeah. Them big portions they eating. It ain't right.
No shares. Just him.
It ain't right, Maku. 4 man's dinner for 1 man.
Yeah. Yeah. And he was like, oh man, that's out of order. When I mentioned the 28 hash browns, I saw the fat woman buying in McDonald's. And I was looking around like, who's she buying 28 hash browns for? No sauce, no nothing. Nothing else with it. Chips, burger, nothing. Just 28. Why so specific? But the way she was built, like, yeah, man, she looked like Khan from the back. Pause.
She had the back off in the front.
Bruv, everywhere. Like, yo, then where it was supposed to be. Yeah, the fat was not evenly spread. Mad.
The Caucasians that went off into Western Europe and became Germanic. So this shows this is the article here. This is the Wikipedia haploid group L1. So that's them. And this is where they do.
What? L1. But yet, there's a percentage of these men, 1% in your region. 1%.
Guess what?
Come
man?
On, man.
Now, man, don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, all I'm saying is, oh yeah, this blue here is strong, right? This blue here is super strong. Yeah, this is more washed down, and still them pockets of them. Yeah, and then they're over here, 1%. Like, allow it, man.
Well, this is their spots. So you can see, I showed the first map of people. We go up to the Zagros Mountains. This is the second group of people. They're completely separate people, right? They're not like an extension of each other.
How so, Khan? How could human beings not be an extension of each other? It makes no sense. If we're all Homo sapiens and we're all the same species, what are you talking about, bros? It just makes no fucking sense whatsoever. Just skipping through,
So here there's a study on the Turkish populations, the Turkish, Kurdish, and Armenian people of the Mediterranean.
What has got
the Mediterranean of the Mediterranean? Why are you confusing the two areas for?
Are we not supposed to be in fucking Arabia, Iraq, the Levant, and all of that? And now we're in the Mediterranean, and Turks has got to be involved again. This is another L.
Remember this Turkish Ethiopians,
A baby civilization in the terms of civilizations. A baby.
Because they're Mongol race, man.
They're not even Mongol, fam. The Mongols.
I'm just saying anybody can go there and reside.
Mongrel. You meant mongrel. Oh, okay, I got you.
Yeah. Anyone can go there and reside, bro. They ain't got no true people.
Right.
They're just like Britain. You get what I'm saying? They ain't got no true British.
You got Istanbul and you got Constantinople. Just telling you something. Istanbul, the more Muslim. Constantinople, Christian.
That goes to show you, man. They're all over the shop, man.
I'm
And then
telling you, confused. Yeah.
You got the Kurdish, they're another set of people.
Yeah, they're countries like going to a mall.
There's a bag of army, just like what you're saying, there's a bag of Armenians over there.
Mm-hmm.
The whole thing's confused, blood. There's a bag of Spanish. Just confused, blood. Arabs, you know what I'm saying? Come on.
So what this guy basically did is took one person's video and just basically supposedly picked it apart. It would have been nice if he had displayed it, and then it wouldn't have looked so bad. We were able to see what he was seeing, but for me, I think Meso should have taken more notes.
The backbone looked like him with that cellular stuff.
You should have taken more notes on this evidence, but it's very difficult because I felt that Meso was saying, "Listen, I didn't even understand your presentation, so how can I rebut it?"
But I haven't understood a word, blood, what he's saying.
So far.
I'm pretty stupid, innit? That's what I'm saying. But I'm saying, Max, if I was to debate any one of these guys, it's shutdown time. Because the points I'm coming with, you're not going to be able to refute them.
You're not going to argue with it, no.
So it's shut down. You get me? I'm not coming with a long presentation. I'm just coming with...
this is my point. I mean, people should have learned the frailties from my debate. When you over prepare and you got like 50 to 70 slides, you could say that wasn't a presentation, that was a fucking lecture. I fucking designed for. Yeah. And I only had a week. I had 3 broken ribs. Could hardly breathe, bro.
Wow.
Lying on my side. I slept like half an hour before the debate. Yeah, that little break. Because I've been up.
What, a little gym accident or something?
No, football.
Oh, football.
Yeah, some guy cracked me in my fucking ribs and I was fucked, bro. Get me? So like, bro. And then when the guy brought the debate forward, well, I should have just said, no. Give me another week. Not that my thing wouldn't have been prepared, but physically and everything and all of that, it just seemed a bit all rushed and you know?
Bruv, any topic I'll debate any man on. But
the frailties in mine, as I've learned, and I told Meso, I said all these long-winded slides that we're doing, it's long. What you do is you got the points, all of it's there, right? You just highlight the little bit that makes your point. Do you get what I'm saying? And that makes life easier. So I've learned that next time when I'm doing it, okay, boom, this is how you do it. It's more about display and what people can see than what you're, you know what I mean? What you're reading at. And then another thing is you don't read your slides.
Yeah.
What Meso done. Do you get what I'm saying? You don't read your slides because it doesn't sound generic when you're reading it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, I know.
Yeah.
I know.
It's mad.
You keep it fresh. Remember, you keep explaining to the listener what you're talking about.
Right.
Like, do you know what I'm saying? So you make sure the listener gets it and he's following you. Do you get what I'm saying?
And I said to Meso, it's for dummies. You got to remember it's for dummies, right? Just imagine everybody's in infant school. Yeah, and you're trying to explain this to them. That's what it is.
But over the net, it's harder. I'm not going to lie.
Definitely is.
Over the net, it's fucking crazy.
Definitely is. Yeah,
because
the
of
pressure,
debate.
the thing. Also,
right? Because a debate, innit? We know, it's front of an audience. And
yeah.
You get what I'm saying, and then you play off the audience and you get their feedback on what's going on. So if you get a big that's a good point. You know that you've just had a forward. You get me? You can go down that road again. You get what I'm saying? On the internet, it's kind of harder keeping up with the comments and all that and this and that, and also concentrating on what you're doing, and it's harder. But as I said, I'd debate anybody on here because nobody ain't got no smoke for me on the debate. Yeah.
No, man. I'm gonna put out my slideshow. I'm just gonna do like a pre work show. Yeah. So it's just me, and you just get the full half an hour or 45 minutes about the whole presentation. uninterrupted, no pressure. Do you get it? So it's much easier.
Yeah,
Boom, I'll just go through it, fly through it. You know what I mean? But my slide thing is still there. Ain't going nowhere. You get me?
No, 100. I'd have a couple.
I'd
have a couple slides ready, obviously, just to prove my point. Just to prove.
But now I know how to pretty it up and do all the extras. Yeah, I can even squeeze it down.
Because remember what I'm doing, innit? Is I'm trying to debate on something that I know is irrefutable. You cannot refute it at all. Right? There's no way you can say it's not happening. So once I present you with that, I'm sticking with that all through the rounds. Round 2, I'm coming back with that, but in a different format. Do you get what I'm trying to show you?
I'm wondering why a man would argue a premise which is not either or.
Yeah, that's true too.
It's crazy, man.
Yeah, that's
true.
He's
very good at that. He's very good at telling other people about themselves. He thinks. You tell a Nigerian about himself, he'll tell a Zimbabwean or whoever about themselves. You know what I mean? Like, in your country, they do this and they do that.
Well, I come off of my man as well, to be honest, because my man's levels are so low.
Yeah,
I ain't even talking about him. I'm not even talking about him.
They kind of, it's like it kind of forces you, the way he acts, it kind of forces you, like, he's like, what's that girl in EastEnders?
Bianca.
Nah. the Sonia.
Sonia, oh yeah, man.
Right. I remember when Sonia used to make that. She used to make this face.
Some irritating that.
Right. That's what he reminds me of. He reminds me of Sonia.
I know, like, why is she on the telly? Like, you know that type of thing.
Yeah.
Like.
But you have to rate her, because if you dislike someone because of their acting, they've done a good job.
Yeah, it's true. They have. They've done a good
job. They've done a good job. There's no reason.
Because they made you remember them. Yeah, they made you remember them.
I fucking hate this girl.
Yeah, it's true. You don't know why you hate her. You're right.
Yeah.
Still.
But it's because her acting is good.
Yeah, you're right. Still, you're right.
You know, her facial expression. She's oozing.
Yeah.
She's oozing that character like Ian Beale. Like Ian Beale's Ian Beale, isn't it? It's like,
He
wants to be that guy.
Yeah, I know. He's another fucking man.
Yeah,
man.
he wants to be that guy in life. You know what I mean? It's like, it's mad the way they do it. You know what I mean? But it grips you kind of like, you know what I mean? These characters, you're like, nah, I just don't even want. Let me change it over, man. Sonia's on the screen. Fuck's sake. Yeah. Because Bianca was irritating and not irritating. I think Bianca's thing was her acting ability wasn't that good.
The worst one was Barry, blood, man. Barry used to get on my nerves, blood.
Barry's a proper actor, though.
Yeah, I know.
He's a quality actor and a singer.
Yeah, I know.
When I saw him singing one time, I said, Rascal.
The way Janine used to have him up, blood. Janine used to have him up like some idiot, fam. Like, have him in the house.
Yeah.
Begging her every minute. Begging her every 10 seconds on his knees and all that. Janine!
She pushed him off the cliff, man.
She dissed him whole heap of ways, blood, and then she murked him.
You see, I didn't even hate Janine as much as Sonia. Mad thing.
Yeah.
Janine was irritating.
Cool. Janine was cool.
Innit? Like, but it's like, huh? You understood her story. You understood her story because from a kid, she was always spoiled. She's Frank's daughter, all of that.
And then they tried to bring Sonia Part 2 in, innit?
Oh my God.
Heather. And then I stopped watching.
I said Heather.
Yeah, because they always bring some type of character like that in the show.
Shirley was an irritating one as well.
Yeah, Shirley was definitely
irritating. Man.
Nonsense.
Fuck EastEnders, man. It's terrible.
Anytime I see my brothers with that old white thing, I used to say, blood, where's your Shirley, blood?
Right. Yeah, no, I went to the country one time and my brethren walked up into the hotel room with this white thing and she was speaking Patois Plus.
What, serious? Yeah.
I said to my brethren, my next brethren, what one for Derby Shirley? Them niggas was dying in the room in front of the girl, you know, like, because I whispered it to them. But every time she spoke, they were just on the floor. So she was like, oh, you guys are funny. No, you funny. He brought this drunk Shirley into the room, and he was high, and she was like, "Yeah, have you got any more drugs?" And I said, "Nah." Blood clot.
Come on.
She exposed your blood clot, brethren. Come out my room, man. Come out the room, man.
Come out, man.
Yeah,
For
with your coke sniffing self.
Come
what
out,
drugs is
man.
this?
Yeah. Next thing you know, you got cops coming and all this. Come out, man.
Yeah. Them man, they got kicked out of their hotel. Their hotel was super plush. Me and my other brethren was across the road in like a Holiday Inn kind of one or whatever. This was a plush thing. Yeah, across. Our brethren was across. Yeah, so we'd gone there for my brother's wedding, innit? So yeah, we was all in different hotels and whatever. But the low budget, half decent one was where we was. Do you get what I'm saying? They had like a card store, gift store, and all sorts. Yeah, kind of generic but clean, tidy. You know?
Yeah, good vibe.
2 people to a room, all of that. But over on them one room each, yeah, and man had a massive bed, all sorts. The whole thing looked nice. The bed frame is a Zaj, like some Victorian designer hotel kind of thing. It was bad. Them niggas got kicked out the day of the wedding. Yeah, man came in road clothes. Like, whoa, what one? Said, yeah, we got kicked out, blood. Man, I have to book another hotel. I said, why? The man said they could smell smoke and herbs in a non-smoking room.
Well, listen, showers on,
right?
Steam out the shower, go in there, do your thing, blood.
In my thing, you couldn't smoke, right? So my brethren decides while we're all gone, yeah, because what I did, I went out to the car, because remember I had super lemon haze and isolator. Yeah. I went into a rave in Derby and a man came up to me and said, "Bro, you got anything trying?" I was like, "Is it that bad?" He was like, "I'm gonna smell it. I'm like, who's in the thing?" So the thing stinks so much, especially the isolator. We couldn't even smoke it in the hired car because we hired a space cruiser or whatever. Yeah, bro. We had to go outside in the car park next to the car and smoke.
Yeah, and smoke. Yeah, no.
So my brethren, we've all gone out another night, like the day after the wedding, right?
Yeah.
Everyone's gone out, or the night of the night before the wedding. Yeah, everyone's gone out. He's gone back to the hotel. This guy's put towels around the door, but there's a fire extinguisher. I mean, a fire alarm thing. So what he does, he thinks he's smart. He sprays deodorant, like Shaw.
Yeah.
Don't think the Shaw didn't set off the fire alarm.
Bro, that's crazy.
Yeah? Don't think the thing didn't set off the fire alarm, bro. I said, Ras. I came back, yeah, everyone was outside. Had my other brethren cussing bad words. Yeah? My brethren Ozzy. Yeah. He's like, no, he's got his whole family, kids outside. If I catch the person who did this, my brethren there looking sheepish.
I'll be hanging out the windows. I could be in the Ritz, blood. I'll be hanging out the windows, smoking, blood. They'd be like, don't smoke. I'm the only one with smoke coming out the window. I'll be like, fuck that, blood. Yeah, smoke.
Nah, I can't. I remember when I went Birmingham for the Easter thing. I mean Manchester. Yeah. Big swanky hotel, baddest hotel in Manchester. We there enjoying. I'm trying to do Freestyle Friday in the bedroom. Don't think security at least 3 times. I said, no, I'm looking off the show. This is long. How is me just spitting bars with no sound? Because I got headphones on, so you can't hear the music.
Bruv, everything we do, proper people. I don't know.
Obviously, I'm talking crud.
Yeah, cool.
Downstairs, upstairs. Man said security 3 times. I said, is everything all right in there? Said, are you all right? I opened the door wide. You get me? So they can see everything. Like, look, man. It's just me and the missus, man. What are you doing, man? Are you all right? You cool? Safe,
Mad.
What's wrong with these guys?
Haters, bro. That's all that is. That's hate.
But what I did, I rolled my Zoots, obviously, in the room. Yeah. And I went outside and then sat across the road. And across the road is like the town square or whatever. You know what I mean? There's a big, massive building looking like opera house and shit.
Yeah,
You know what I mean? Like, it's like right across, and there's a bench. Yeah, there's a bench there across the road. There's police around the corner, cars parked around the corner, but it's a high street. You know what I mean? So I'll just go across, bum my zoo, sit there.
Bro, I need to get back down to Manny, man. I ain't been there in the longest, bro.
I know, bro. It's fucking
I
lovely,
went I went COVID times. Yeah, I passed through there COVID times, but I need to go down.
Yeah, it's lively, bro. It's lively. It's definitely. They're not worried about anyone else. Put it that way.
Yeah, no.
Whatever else is going on in England, in Manny, they're enjoying their
they was raving everything, like big fucking festival type parties, bro. Thousands and thousands of people, bro.
I know. And just because I just passed my security thing, I'm like looking out at the security, all of what they're doing. You know what I mean? So many.
There's a bag of them, isn't it?
There's so many, bro.
Now you passed it, like you're in the fucking game.
Yeah.
What you need to go and do is my brethren, he had a little company,
right?
And he used to hire him and his brethren and that.
Yeah.
And fucking, he got a contract with the NHS, innit?
Oh,
and
shit.
all he does is sit there outside them MC places.
Yeah. No problem.
They're paying good fucking
good. I know, bro. I know.
They're paying me like 21s and 22s.
Right, that's chicken feed compared to like personal protection and that.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
that's chick. But remember, no one goes to them drinks. So all you do,
as I said to Khan, you're to pass the SIA is based on door security, right? But obviously, once you're in with door security, you go into other ones. Like my next one is the CCTV course, right?
Yeah.
And then after that.
That one there, you're up, like, you're up.
And then another one is cybersecurity.
Blood, I done the CCTV thing, blood. Man used to have, like survival of the illest, or man used to have like Sting 95 on DVD. Yeah, bro, on DVD, blood, because they got a DVD player where you keep blanks. So if anything's popping off, you just record it straight away on the blank.
Right.
So you've got a hard copy and you've got the hard drive.
Right.
Do you get what I'm saying? Yeah, but man used to just be watching bare shows on that, blood. Bare shows. Fuck what's going on. I just watch shows.
No, that's jokes. All right, let's get back to this bloody guy, man.
I remember come up and what else? Sorry, fam. Smack.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was them times there. Come up and smack and all that as well. Yeah, I'll say sorry.
Smack DVD, yeah, come on.
Yeah.
Basically, these are people who would have stemmed from the ancestors or the forefathers of people like Meso, who would have inhabited areas like Iraq and Iran.
That's the premise he's going down. He's calling man Kurdish and Turkish. Poor Meso. Yeah, what a fucking insult. You know what I'm saying? Duh. Because he's trying to make Turks a whole character, a whole special sets of people, but they're not.
He's trying to make them like the Romans, like the Invincibles, like the 300, like they were some special type of people that came on the earth, done something righteous.
Well, it seems like you man are Turks, Kurds, Armenians, Iranians, Jews, Lebanese, and other mad. East and Western Mediterranean groups. Mad. You've done that. You're finished. Finito. You finished yourself. If anyone looked properly and closely, they would have seen this. But how was Meso supposed to see through this? This is mad.
What happened?
Take notes on this.
That colorism thing, though, they've got it bad over there, in Turk. I'm telling you, bro. Colorism. It's not a joke. All the people on the TV are white as snow, man.
Well, I've got a couple of Cypriot lady friends, and one that knows Khan and had many conversations with Khan, and she told me Khan's a racist from time. So I was like, okay, there's gonna be a day where it pops out. You know what I mean? Because if you're racist, then it's gonna show through eventually.
I
And
kind
for
of know
me,
that anyway. I kind of
yeah,
know that
subtly,
anyway.
it's subtle, isn't it? It's
I
subtle.
know that.
It's
Because
subtle,
the
like,
friends
yeah.
I've got that are Turks ain't nothing to do with him. They're
Mm.
nothing like Max. Nothing. You get me? They're just road youths, innit?
Well,
Do you know what I'm saying?
yeah, he says
Yeah, he's just an idiot.
he's from the east. He's got the audacity to say Pembury and these places, and nah, bro, come on.
Shut up, man.
I just don't believe it. Get me?
I just believe that
Let's be
you're not.
honest. He's an Islet and you. Mine went Highbury Grove. If you went Highbury
I
Grove,
just
come on, bro.
believe that you're just not a big man.
That's borderline, man. You're borderline,
You're not
right?
where you come from. You could have come from space. You're just not acting like a big man.
Yeah, Space Turks. You didn't know.
Yeah, that's it. That's it.
Mad.
Space Turk.
Space Turks,
Right.
and Sky
That's
Turks.
the new one.
And then moved into Anatolia. And here it shows that there's no sign postulated of Indo-European Aryan invasion is detected by genetic analysis. Anatolian, Hittite, and Hurrian groups older than 2000 BC. These may have given rise to the current populations. So showing that these people in that area
may, keyword, may have given rise, right? The fact that you have to put may in there just tells you it's a possibility. It's not 100%. Okay, we can move on. So dumb.
namely the Turks, the Hittites, all those people were not related to the Babylonians or the Sumerians. So here we can see what they look like. They're called Armonoid for the argument's sake. We call them Armonoids.
No!
These people are white.
No. We're not doing this.
Are whiter than snow, Maku.
What in the passport?
Push the black Turks to the back. That's what I've noticed. You know?
What in the Iranian passport photo? Hey, this looks like Marshall. If anyone knows Marshall, yeah, knows what Marshall. Hey, one of them look like Marshall. Big up Marshall, wherever you are. my Moroccan half. What is he? Half Roman, half French, and he's Moroccan. So, like, what are we doing here? You get it? These are people who are actually from these places, living there right now, going uni, all sorts. Been online with them for many years. Do you get what I'm saying? And what? You did your DNA, and it said what? But we already knew you was half French because your mum's entirely French.
Well, come off. He needs to cut. We need to vote him off line, man, so he can look after his children.
You might have to.
He's saying for a lot of kids and all that.
Might have to be, man.
I think
no, he's definitely, yeah. Combs definitely. He's been racist from a long time. I think he's been caught in other places, and you know what I mean. He just hasn't openly done it with the man because he knows better. Like it's just, but there's subtle things in he says. You know, black people. It's like, bro,
yes,
I didn't even like the way you said that. I didn't even like the way you said that. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Black people, because African, Tupac. You know what I mean? And violent gangs, innit?
I know. The stereotypes are dumb, crazy.
Mad.
They're dumb, crazy, but obviously.
What is this? Look.
So these are what our ancestors would look like.
Man said
your ancestors look like that in hot turkey.
Armonoid. What does this mean?
Oh,
man is making up stuff. Whose photo did you use? This is like an E-fit. You know what E-fit? They only go police station and they say, yeah, what did the person look like? I don't know. They're probably trying to do an E-fit of me.
It's just no information.
I've never been in a police station and
looked at any picture of a man and a woman and it comes with no information. Nothing.
Above the map, yeah? Matt. Armonoid. No, I should have done this.
The reason why they're calling them Armonoid is because the Armenians didn't mix with anyone. They stayed quite basic.
Armenians.
So you can see what our ancestors would have looked like.
See, Kim Kardashian and them. Mad. She's Armenian. So anyway.
Big up, man. Big up. Big up.
Here
man.
we have the difference between the genetic groups.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's
And the linguistic
boring.
family trees. So here from this we can see that there are certain groups of people that have adopted languages of other groups of people. So when you look at a linguistic family tree, it's showing you the breakdown of their actual genetics, and you can see there is actually more groups on this side than there is on this side.
That makes more sense.
So we move into this area now, into this part of the presentation.
Look how he fucked himself up. Ham, Shem, Japan. What are we doing here? Sons of Noah, you know. A black man had 3 black sons. What's this got to do with the Bruh, stop the nonsense, man. But he says it's non-biblical. Yeah, you say it's non-biblical, but it's fully biblical. And then if it's biblical, that means none of you exist. Ain't no Armenians, or Romanians, or Complanians. None of that.
Bro,
Not yet.
I'm telling you, them
Too
people,
early.
I don't know, man.
Too early, man. Too early. This is a terrible.
I'm pretty sure. That's what I'm saying. It's a whitewash of history again.
Yeah. And it's a biblical one. It's not even a Quranic or anything. I'm surprised it wouldn't be a Buddhist interpretation or some shit. Knowing Khan.
We can see that according to haplogroups and also correlating that with biblical references, we can see that the people of Ham, Shem, and Japheth have got their designated areas. Important part of this is the
important part of this is where's all the fucking bass gone? Where's all the bravado? I'm gonna murder you, Meso. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna beat you up so bad. I'm gonna do this. You see, on the face-off, he was the man. You get it? In the face-off, he sounded like he was cold. Yeah, he sounded like some cold-blooded killer. Yeah, some cold-blooded killer.
It's a fat pervert, man. I'm not gonna lie, man.
Oh no, I'm telling my mom, man. Get me, this is wrong. Kind of shit you tell your mother. Oh, mom, guess what happened the other day? Oh no. Yeah, some youth talk about Anatolia. I know who. What is Anatolia?
I'm saying to my daughter, don't ever talk to no one out here. Yeah, apart from you. Well, listen, I'm telling my youth from early, you know what he is already. Don't ever talk to nobody out here. Yeah, say hello if they say hello, and then keep it moving. If they try to say anything after, just ignore them.
Mad.
Swear
Let's go.
Man, like him,
you can see that Japheth is all this whole entire region, and Shem is just this small. So Semitic people originally would have been just in this region here, very small region. But over time, these Japheth people, the Jays, have moved into this area. So now, predominantly in this area of Saudi Arabia, J1 is the predominant haploid group. But it used to be.
Hold on, J1 is not because they're Japheth. This is the ridiculous notion that he put out there. You get it? Man at J because of Japheth. Excuse me? How about man never even exist when Japheth was rolling around and doing his thing? Huh? How about that? And where's Noah? And where's everyone else? What's going on? What's this? This is foolishness, man.
You know why people are so baffled in African history and want to know about African and want to go to the period because they haven't got no history of their own. They ain't got no history of their own, man. The history of their own is short, man, compared to man's.
How is a Muslim running to the Bible, though? I don't understand. This is when you're confused about your own thing, that you're running to the Bible and you're saying that J2.
But I think that's taken too much to be any Muslim.
And haploid groups only just got invented. Yeah.
When I was a
youth. And when me and you was a youth, Freddie, there was no haplogroups. Let's get it right. Nothing.
Well, there was none of this.
You got your blood groups, O,
A,
A's, B's.
A,
You know what I mean?
B,
Like, yeah, whatever
B.
anyone else is, yeah. But you got some derivative of O. O can give to everybody else, but no one else can give to O. Who is O? You, me, and the rest of us. You get it? The original people. So that's the original blood group.
Well, come on, man. That's why they've been
O positive and O negative.
That's why they've been after our blood for years, man.
Yep.
Literally.
Give blood, give blood, give blood, give blood.
Literally.
Why can't your shit blood with anomalies in it? See, I studied blood because I wanted to go into it. You know what I mean? Like when I'm having a conversation, I need to know what I'm talking about. So I studied these blood groups and I started to realize, oh, the reason they're A and is the amount of anomalies in the fucking blood.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? The blood is meant to just have
irregularities.
Right. There's all bits in it when you get to A, B, C. You get it. You get all that, all admixtures, all mutations of the thing. Yeah. But the original blood group is O. That's all they're concerned about. If they get O, yeah, you can feed anyone else. But we are not naturally hemophiliacs. Hemophiliacs want blood, and that's a lot of Europeans. Vampire business. Like Vlad.
Definitely.
Mm.
The white man them that I work with, they can't wait to eat steak.
I know. Rare.
I want my steak rare.
Rare. Medium rare. You know what I mean?
You know what I mean? And then you want a pint and all that. But man, don't drink, bro. I don't smoke, I don't drink. I'm saying they've never seen me smoke, like, you know, like old school, you know, like when you used to have it from your mum and that. Because I know these people are pussy. They try and get you out your little contracts. You get what I'm trying to show you. So you just, all of these things I just keep to myself. You get what I'm saying?
All right, let's go. Hold on. We've got to finish this quick.
Be a Semitic land. So as Japheth moves into this area, Shem people move back into Africa. So then you see the E1B1Bs move back into Africa, pushing the E1B1A back further into Africa as well. So there's a movement of people in this direction.
Stupid, man.
How much time have I got?
Big up everyone, man. Big up everyone, man.
And I don't even think he used. I know. I don't even think he used all of the time. I don't even think he used all of his time.
Yeah.
And even on the other rounds, they were kind of short.
He's a waste, man. He's just a waste, man. This whole
7, 8
debate,
minutes.
Max, remember I'm fresh to the debate because I never caught it the first time.
Right.
And I'm saying I do not know what he's on about. And like, just leave it. I think we need
what's his point?
Yeah.
What's his point?
I don't know what the Ross you're talking about. You probably even confident in what you're on.
Japheth, you know, like, but what is he doing? These are brothers. If they're brothers, what is the difference with them mixing? Do you get me? It's going to have variants here. They're going to have Japheth here. You're going to have Ham here. You're going to have Shem there. You're going to have them there, same. And you're going to have them there, all three the same. It's not going to be like this. People don't push people back. Like, pause. Who's pushing man back? Pause.
Hey, bruv, what was Earthquake's partner again?
Earthquake. Who's Earthquake?
WWE. Yeah. WWE.
Someone's gonna say it in the chat. Let the chat
I can't remember what it was saying. Natural disaster, or hurricane, or something.
Yeah, it might be the hurricane still or something.
Yeah, but trust me, he's one of them fat dogs that just sit at home and don't do shit.
Mad.
Don't do shit. It's a fucking
man went down with the fat hand. It's just crazy.
Hey, bro, go back to his fat fingers, fam.
Yeah. You went back. Nah, he's mocking the thing. I don't understand.
You fat motherfucker.
Yeah, what? He's going to put his hand.
So there's a movement of people in this direction.
Oh, mate. Yeah.
How much
Oh,
time have I got?
do the finger, Max.
Anyone?
Watch.
Time.
9 minutes, 30 is gone. So you
Oh, is
got
that
a lot
all?
of time still. Yeah.
All right, cool.
I was going to tell you at 10 minutes. So I must be licking back food or something.
Two bellies.
So here we have another little juicy little map.
He shit on the
showing you
map.
the spread of the people and the directions that they took. So here we can see that the Jaffa people, not only did they move into Europe and become Western Europeans, they moved up into the steppe and they become these people, the Finno-Ugaric people. They moved over here into China, into India, through the Himalayas. They go into actually even into India. So these people are all J. And down here on the other side of the Zagros Mountains,
it's a dance, bruv. Indians or people in India are H. What's J got to do with it?
Look at that fucking finger, man. It looks like a fucking tentacle.
I know. This is like mad.
It's so fat.
Dr. Octopus.
Octopus.
Octopi. Yeah. You call him Dr. Octopi, man, because he love a pie.
You're a disgrace.
Yeah.
Man.
Nah. What's with the yod and the yi, man? What is this? This is the Ashkenazi coming out. You gotta have the finger. Usually it's like a finger on a rod, and they use it to read the Torah and that. But nah, not this one.
That's like he's turned it into a digit.
Akkadians, yeah, and before them the Sumerians. You can see that they even spread into Turkey. They would have been the Sumerian people by genetics, not by language. So what we have here is a situation where the Jaffa people moved into the land of the Jaffa people moved into the land of Shem and adopted their language and their culture and basically replaced them to a certain extent. There is like a movement of Shemitic people back into Africa, but there's also a mixture of Jaffa people. So, for example, J people that live in the Shem lands, they'll refer to themselves as Arabs, whereas J people that don't live in the Shem lands or in the Arab lands, they won't regard themselves as Arab because they didn't adopt the Semitic languages. They stayed with their own languages.
Well, if Shem is supposed to be Arab, then right? Shem are supposed to be Arab. Japheth is meant to be Arab, and even Ham meant to be Arabs, because they all traversed the desert to reach their final destination.
Max, guess what? Look after your kids. If you've got any children, please take care of them. Because guess what, Max? No one can take that time away from you and your daughter.
Well, this is what my point was. All this learning was not for people, not for the general public. From my point of view, it was for the youths. Why, daddy? Why, daddy? Oh, because the Anatolians, innit?
No.
I always had an answer for them. That's cool.
You can't be telling them no J1B1 innit? No.
I'll make it.
Look at this thing. You have to be obviously have life experience to make them know something.
Yeah, we need to stop with the nonsense. Japheth is J2. No, we're not doing that. We're not doing that, man. You're going to use a biblical reference, yeah, to describe haplogroups that only came around 20, 30 years ago, maybe 20, 15. I don't even know. Wasn't that long ago. Wasn't that long ago, man. They weren't talking about haplogroups before that. All this L1, L2, all this nonsense. You know what I mean? And then J's and then E1B1s and all of that. First we heard about it was the Speaker's Corner with the youngest, because they're at uni. The younger Somali brothers at uni, and they took an E1B1B. I'm E1B1B. Same as Hitler and Napoleon. I said, whoa. I don't have to play that video again, man. Just to make him know the nonsense. This is long-standing rubbish that has been debunked a long time, bro. It's like, what? You got the same DNA as Adolf Hitler.
Is that what?
That's what the young youths were saying. Yeah, they were saying, I'm E1B1B. And then they showed it. They pull it up on the phone. and said, yeah, this is the bloodline of Adolf Hitler and Napoleon Bonaparte. I said, nah. We've gone from Germany to France. Yeah. Without skipping a beat. You get me? Now we know what they really are now. Now that it's all been out now, they're R1s and R2s and all that. With a little bit of admixture. That means if you got an admixture from E1, B1, A or B, yeah, you won't be E1, B1, A or B or whatever you were before. Because in my estimation, if I breed a gal, yeah, that youth's mine. Yeah, the predominant gene is mine. It's never going to look like that other person entirely. If they're Oriental, if they're European, if they're thing, even if they're Asian, like my gene is the predominant gene. So when men start talking about ghost population, it's like, bruv, so what are you talking about?
Yeah? Nah, man. If
anyone's going to be a ghost population, it's Europeans. What are you talking about? You can say, yeah, let's go into the future and we'll see who's going to be a ghost population.
Remember, man's African movement. Man's thing's never going to be ghost.
Hey, Afro-Tech. Go on.
Big him up same way, man. But you're just a lame, man. Just a fucking
proper
lame.
Embarrassment, man, to the whole universe.
But big you up,
crazy. Crazy. You done fucked up my age group. Yeah, now people ain't taking us seriously no more. Like you
because you can still be in your house chatting shit at them type of ages there.
With your phone and your laptop. Nah, I'm done. I'm totally done with him. Totally done with him. It's mad.
So here it says, according to Genesis.
And I told him, because of the rude and the disrespect here, somehow he thinks he's going to debate again, but not on my channel. You can do it. Jeds will probably, maybe, I say. He was saying, take him up. But he's not going to get another one on mine. No. Not for this. This is a mockery.
No, Steph. No,
mockery. Yeah, I've seen El Kaka, I've seen Beefy, I've seen all of them. Every single one of them has done better than these two men. Every single one. This actually makes no sense. Yeah, my one is based on what Shakara did in our last debate, our first debate, right? Remember the Marcus Garvey one, right? Yeah, he did a presentation with that. But all I did was just sit there and just tear apart his presentation. It was mad. Yeah. What relevance is this? Yeah, a man wrote a newspaper. You get me? A man was a journalist. I'm sitting there with the actual facts sent to me. Beefy quickly sent me a whole thing on Marcus Garvey. So I'm looking at it, reading it. But the funny thing about that debate was, do you know how many messages, how many groups I was brought into to say, allow the elders? Huh? Who the fuck you think you're talking to? My elders too. You get it? But we can critique them. We can say, bruvs, what's the fucking blueprint? That's all my question was, remember. What's the blueprint we're moving forward with? If we're saying we're taking from Uncle. Yeah? What's the main points? Are we going back to Africa? No, that wasn't his main point. So what was his main point then? Oh, well, he didn't go to Africa himself. He sent envoys in to go and see.
Debate, you got to admit that
he got flamed up so much, yeah. Remember, at the end of it, it turned into him and Ras.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying?
Yeah,
and then remember that Simba, Shaka's brother, came on.
Yeah.
Because he felt that RGBs or Garveyites were being Mickey Mouse and we need to stand up and be more. Do you get it? I was just laughing my head off. I was like, yeah, my job is done here. Yeah, I done unraveled the brother and then rattled the older brother. Simba came on mad, you know, like, where's all my Garveyites at? Bruh.
Yeah, because they were new to that type of rhetoric.
Then he said
they weren't really familiar with that type of rhetoric.
He said some sly shit against Rasta and against the Abrahamics. And you know that set Ras off. Ras was mad. Then it turned into a debate with them. You know what I'm saying? It was like, rah, okay, I'm gone now. Yeah, we good, yeah? Boom.
Yeah, okay.
And remember, that's the first debate on his show, on his channel.
Yeah.
That's what like kind of lifted his channel. Do you get me? To have a certain amount of views because we all joined and we all jumped on, and you know what I mean. It was a combined thing.
Still doing that. Pick him up, man. Everyone journey to the channel.
Yeah, that's what it is. That's what it is, man.
It grow, you get me?
And I rate Shakara, but I rate Shakara for life stuff, for real stuff. You know, my brethren Ely passed away. Shakara's dad and Shakara and the brother and everybody was there officiating the ceremony. Do you get it? What was cracking me up? There's big unks on the grave. My man's a Rasta, you know. You come from a Rasta background, and now Binkies is beating drums on the 9 night. When it comes to the actual funeral, he's seen big unk, Kemet all over the place. So I'm wondering why Shakara's like so against the Abrahamics. Do you get it? I'm saying, look, this is a Rasta, you know. Bartled, you know. He ain't been Rasta since he was a youth. You get it? Yeah, because I used to trim him. You know what I'm saying? I used to trim Ely, you know what I mean? And he's like, yeah, he's kept his hair short and but in his soul, in his heart, you knew he was a Ras.
Yeah, most definitely.
You know what I mean? Everyone in the family was a Ras, like mom, dad, everyone. Like, yo, when I went in there, the West Indian Cultural Center, bruv, it was mad. They were sitting in a circle, drums was beating before the sound came on.
No.
And we all there. We got demo. We got all sorts of people there. You get it? Proper artists and that. You get me? Man, I'm like, yes, big up Mikey and then my name. Oh shit, OG in the building. Matting. Hold the Tottenham. You know the ones there, like them type of funerals and 9 nights. That's how you gotta meet your friends again.
Old school, bro. Listen, I remember all
everyone was there, you know. Yeah, and it shows what we're like. There's bare Christians in there, bare, you know what I mean? Bare different.
I remember that
everyone respect the process.
I remember that little black off license that was open 24 hours and they had the arcade machines in it. Remember?
Oh yeah, back in the day. Someone even mentioned to me the other day, T. You owned the shop at Seven Sisters.
That's what
with the pool. Yeah.
They're old school blood.
I thought T must have passed away.
Remember the old
passed away.
Yes, man.
No, but he hasn't.
I don't know.
No, I'm saying the other day someone said, yeah, I need to go and check T. I ain't seen him I said, what? What do you mean? T from Seven Sisters?
Yeah.
He said, yeah. Old Turkish man, you know. Kurdish man.
Come on.
He was like, yes, T. He my friend. He my neighbor.
Yeah.
That's a blast from the past, big man.
Most definitely. They're old school faces, man. They're old school faces.
Proper. But our area is interactive. How is a Kurdish, Turkish man OG, you know? Yeah, man's like a couple months younger than me, but we call him uncle. You were saying?
Come on.
Yeah, until one day he was like, yes, I'm 49 this year. Huh? Hold on, I was 49 last week. Martin. Yeah, we've been out here calling you unks. You know what I mean? We respect each other. It doesn't matter where we come from, though. That's how
the family that used to live a couple doors down from man. They were proper people, bro. Yeah. Granddad, everyone managed to rate them, man.
Exactly.
They used to get on with my family well, bro. Because they were real. The sons were bad boys. You know what I'm saying? That's right. Yeah, they was on shit, bro.
Yeah, my days, food are run. Big plates of Turkish food is coming to the yard, fam.
Come on.
And a pot of jollof rice is going the other way.
There's sexy big women, Turkish big women, they're coming in and out the house.
I'm telling you, mad. You're like, whoa, what's going on here? First place I ever see a strap. Yeah, Colt. I think it was them 38 special. Silver thing with a spin barrel. Nigga was like 7, squeezing it. Like, yeah, clink. Yeah, I don't like guns. Until I got much older. But I was about 7 when I first had a gun. It had no bullets in it, but yeah, man was just playing with it in the front garden.
Bro, Turks are on stuff, bro. They've been on stuff.
And that was 70s. That's 70s and early 80s.
Even the ones that just do legal hustles, bro.
Yeah.
I'll rate them. Yeah, I'm saying.
Yeah, they're cruddy, man. They're cruddy, man. They're cruddy, but they're respectful at the same time. I always tell them how much like black people they are. Because they're tidy, they're thing, you know, the wives always, you can't see them. How come you can't see the wife? The wife's in the yard cleaning, she's putting bed sheets out the window, first thing in the morning, fluff that. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, yeah, I respect that. You get it? Go in their house, oh my God. Tidy than a motherfucker.
Different
Yeah.
vibe.
Tidier than a motherfucker. You get me? Oh, sit down, have a drink. Yeah, you want make some tea. Yeah. Got you. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Gal will bring tea, all sorts, snacks, food, all of that. Like, bros, they're very hospitable people. You know what I mean?
Definitely, bro. The real one.
I've never met a Khan. Well, I have, but I have met Khans, but they are Cypriot.
That's what I said. That's what I said with the same thing.
Yeah, mainland Turkey, nah, nothing to do with it.
Yeah.
Yeah, but Cyprus, bro, I'm born around these Cypriots, especially Greek Cypriots. Turkish Cypriots, not so much because there wasn't that many. And then you got the in-betweeners. Yeah. Yeah, I knew a girl, she had a Greek first name, and then the surname was Turkish. You get it? So I was like, what going there? She's like, oh, my mom's Greek and my dad's Turkish, Cypriot. My dad's from the north, my mom's from the south. Simple. But when I want to go and see my other grandma, I have to go to the north and go and see my dad's. You get it? And then when I want to think my nene, or whatever they call him, yeah, is on this side. And I was like, rah, that's mad. But I like the way you lot blended up in Cyprus. It makes sense. Someone tried to put a border, but it's kind of back to front. Because both of them leaving each other's ends. You know what I mean? They'd already sorted out their shit on the island and doing whatever they're doing before someone come and put a line and said, this is the north.
I said,
you know what I mean? And this is the south, yeah. So it's a crossing thing, definitely, to go and visit family and that. So, yeah. But, yeah, definitely Greek Cypriots. We call them pull my finger. Yeah? They do that pull my finger shit. Pull my finger. Yeah? Remember the advert, the little karate advert? The man said, put my finger. And he done the thumb, and the man pulled the thumb, and then he farted. It's just mad. I don't even know. But, yeah, they're very much like that. Yeah? They used to be boy racers, love cars. You know what I mean?
Yeah, all of that.
The cars with the Go Faster stripes, XR2, eyes, XR3s, all sorts, big wheels, alloys, Go Faster stripes on the side. And then it went to dogs. You know, like, there's certain things these men always been into. Yeah. And it made it difficult for me in the barbershop because my brethren Tricks is into cars and all of those type of things. Yeah. So those type of customers went to him. They started with us, but they kind of gravitated towards our brethren.
Yeah.
Because he's got a nice Golf and and he loved his Golf and he loves any cars. And then when he left barbering, he worked for some car hire place. And every minute he's turning up and yeah, take a photo in the whip. And I'm like, bro, I don't like to take photos in whips I don't have. I'm just not that guy. It's just dead food, man. Yeah. My cousin's got Porsche. My brother had a Porsche. You know what I mean? I could jump in the car and this is me. But it's not me. Now when you see me on the bus in the train, I'm going to look like a dickhead. Yeah? But I've always kept it real. So it's never been that. 1 minute I'm driving, next minute I'm on the bus. I just don't give a damn. Niggas be like, where's your car? At home, nigga. Have you seen the price of petrol? No, I grab my oyster, bro. You hear me? Wherever I'm commuting to is not that far. It's within the end. So why? And there's nowhere to park.
I've had my license forever. Sometimes I take the train, bro.
Yeah, it's easier, bro. It's easier to commute and go places, and you know what I mean. I got better places. I'm going out today. You know what I mean. I'm taking the train, man. Jump on the train straight.
It's what it is, bro.
You get me? I can go outside my front door and throw a stone at the train station. That's how close I am to the train station.
Fucking shit. And that's
if you're close to an underground station, yeah, bro. You can't park 1 mile.
Yeah, I know.
within that vicinity, bruv. It's peak.
I know. Always
And as you go more further in, it gets worse.
I know.
Now look at even East London now. If you go to the bottom like of Dalston and you're going towards Hoxton and all of the bruvs.
Forget it, bro.
They got 20-mile-an-hour speed camera. They've got all sorts of cameras and things, and you can get fined for anything around here, bro. Because you're almost bordering on the city, innit?
Right, bruv, they're giving out tickets like and you know when you come out of rave and your car's got bare fucking shit on it.
No, man. Last month I fucked out a little bit. Still, I'm quite pissed.
Bro,
One at my own self.
They're giving out tickets like they're flying, bro.
One, they caught me, man. They caught me, man. They caught me with this entrance here that I used to be able to go through in Edmonton. Yeah, like some back road by Pims Park, and then you turn and you can go onto Hertford Road, and then I was going to the Packs around the corner, right?
Yeah.
So as I've come up this side road of Pims Road, it's normal. There's a little roundabout. You can go straight, right? And then you can take the left and go thing. But there's a bridge, right? And then they've built these two kind of barrier kind of things without a barrier in the middle. So it's like an entrance, yeah, that's been styled out. It's got wooden plants growing out of it. You get it? Like two things, but they're not in the road. They're just on either side. And then it looks inviting, like you can just drive through. Me, like an idiot, I just drove through it. Oh, yeah, normal. This road's looking cute. But then as I drove through it, one man was walking on the pavement. He was looking at me hard. I was like, oh, man. And I couldn't see no camera. So I just I pulled over, I parked up. The man walked closer to me. He said, yeah, bro, look. And he put it up, and I looked high, and I saw the camera. It had like 5 cameras on it, bro. Yeah. No sign, no nothing, bro. Set up. Yeah. They got another one on Fox Lane. Yeah. After I went through that experience, maybe like a week later, I went up Fox Lane. Same thing. I said, nah, I just done reverse and span around. You were saying, went a different direction to come out the road. They're like, yeah, and they're not catching me again.
Yeah, no, fuck that one.
And them £65 and up
it's
to 120.
Yeah, it's too much money, man.
Yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot, man. Fuck this thing.
Yeah. Trust me, that's why man just been getting to London more time. Yeah, when man get in the zone, man just taking my time. Do I got link up? I'm not trying to be linking everybody banging up and down.
That's crazy.
Yeah, man.
All right, let's hear the last of this guy's shit, because I'm sure he's finished in a second.
Yes. Japheth would be deceived and persuaded. But what does this mean? This means that basically...
Why are you quoting the Bible? He said he was not going to quote no Bible. Look what he's doing. I'm just done with this guy.
White people have this habit of adopting other people's languages and cultures that they run across, that they deem valuable, that they come across civilizations that they adopt, but then over time dominate them and replace them. But looking at history, looking back in history, they're claiming that it was them from the beginning. They're basically whitewashing history. They're not giving credit to the original.
No, mate, this is not historical. This is biblical. Say it as it is. Yeah, if they're historical facts that you're bringing, then say it's a historical fact. These are biblical truths that you're bringing out. And there's a room for error and misunderstanding. That's why we don't necessarily use these type of things, you know? We can use it to explain to those who know. But if you don't, anyway.
Original Natufians that started those civilizations, they say, no, it was always Japheth. It was always us. We are the Semitic speaking people. But when you do a DNA test and you check it, you realize that they were never. They have an admixture of Semitic people, but that doesn't prove that they were originally Semitic.
Yes, an admixture means you mixed with Semitic people, in turn making you Semitic. Like, what are we doing here? He's got his own logic. He's just back to front. It just makes no sense.
The origin is from further afield, from outside of those lands. So the history, the biology, and the Bible all comes together to basically prove this one point, that basically the people that we look at today that call themselves Arabs might be Arabs in a linguistic form, but genetically speaking, they're predominantly J1s and J2s, which means factually they can't be genetically Arab. And that's my argument. So I'll wait for an opportunity to rebuttal, and just call it 10-minute as the mark there. So I've done a 10-minute talk using as much. I don't know if you lot could actually see as much of this as I want you to, but I would have liked to put this all into slides. But yeah, I call time. So Meso, you ready?
Embarrassing, fam.
Was this not a slide though? Can I just clarify? Was this
it was slides, but I wanted to put it on PowerPoint presentation.
I mean, someone else's video, but yeah.
Yeah, but it would have been anyway.
Oh man showed the bed. Oh man, allow it on. He didn't even respect us to go in the front room. Get me? It's mad. What the fuck? I'm at the Turk washing. Come on, jump on, family. You get me? Big up Freddie, man. And big up Zulu, man, for jumping on, man. Some of y'all jump on, man. I know you got bare things to say. Bare of you got like, yeah, this guy is either he's chatting wise or he's chatting some truth, so you could see what he was saying, or did someone tell me something? Because as far as I'm concerned, he's chatting a whole heap of doo-doo. Yeah, he's got all these facts and thing mixed up together. It's a mess. It's like Turkish spaghetti rings. It doesn't make sense. Right.
You want to turn off your camera, yeah? All right, how do I do this?
I need to stop the clock, yeah? Mad.
How am I doing this? Okay.
30 minutes and 16 seconds, bro. That's all you used up. Only 20 minutes. Right, that's cool. I've been amazed my fucking self. Okay.
Sorry, it says processing. 1 sec.
Mm-hmm.
Like Gala begging for next girl's frap out here.
Yeah, I see it. Go on, Miss Meso. Jeez. Come on.
It's showing like really weird. Okay. I don't know why the format has gone weird. All right, guys. Just give me 1 moment.
Jeez. Come on, people. You already killed him with this. You already killed him. Just a presentation, man. Just a little something. That's a murder. Little man's all put his symbol in there and all sorts. Like, come on, man. He put some effort, at least. I can't say he disrespected the process. I can't. He tried, man. He could have tried better. He could have done much better, obviously, but he tried. You know, there's you can see some effort here. Some thought has gone into this. Let's see.
Okay. All right. Thank you, everyone, for waiting. Yeah.
Okay.
Let's go. All right, thanks, everyone, for waiting. The title is "Are the Arabs Semitic?" And all right, next. Sorry, let me just change the slide. So first, we need to get a working definition of what constitutes a Semite and what is an Arab as well. The definition of a Semite is a subfamily of Afro-Asiatic languages that includes Akkadian, Arabic, Aramaic, Ethiopic, Hebrew, and Phoenician. And for Arab is any person from the Middle East or North Africa whose ancestors lived in the Arabian Peninsula. And
boom. Yeah, it's kind of half right. Do you get what I'm saying? But it's more to do with people living in a desert. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, so yeah, as I said, North Africa. North Africa means the Sahara, because that's a far bigger desert, as I've mentioned many times. Do you get what I'm saying? So you're going to have a lot more Arabs in Africa than you would have in what we're calling the Middle East. You know what I mean? It's crazy, man.
As you can see, the definition is from dictionary.com. Okay. Down to the etymology of the word Semitic. So Semitic is regarded as the ancestors of the Semites in the Bible-based anthropology from Hebrew Shem, introduced by German historian August Schlauser, I think that's how you pronounce the German name, in 1781. This term referred to any member. Oh, sorry, I can't see it because the thing's blocking it. To members of any various ancient and modern Semitic-speaking peoples originating in southwestern Asia, including the Akkadians, the Canaanites, the Phoenicians, the Hebrews, the Arabs, and the Ethiopian Semites. Ancient origins, we find from the ancient origins of the name, in the name of the eldest son of Noah in the biblical tradition, in Genesis, considered the forefather of the Semitic people. In the ancient Greek, Hebrew, and Akkadian. These are the names you can see here. I don't know if you can see my mouse.
Shem.
For ancient Greek,
Sem,
Hebrew,
Shem.
and Akkadian. And this is the source. Moving on. The etymology of the word Arab, the origins of the word Arab. The earliest text in where we find the term Arab is found in the reign of the Syrian king Shalmaneser III, who reigned from 1824 to 859 BC. In the Assyrian inscriptions of 853 BC, the term Arab also indicates Bedouinism or nomadism.
Right. Bedouin, nomad, desert dweller, traverse the desert, Arab. Do you get it? All of it is just the same thing, man. Like, as we said, you know what I mean? Like, it's not a distinction. It's not a set of people like that. You know what I mean? It's a description of a whole region or a whole set of people or people who live in a particular environment, mainly a fucking desert.
In the Assyrian inscriptions, various readings were found for the word Arab, such as Arabi, Arbi, Urbi, Arabi, and Arub. The term can be found also in the Persian text from the 6th century BC, in which also carried the same meaning as Bedouin. So this is the interesting part. We have 3 types of Arabs. There are the perishing Arabs, which are the Arab al-Ba'ida, the pure Arabs, al-Arab al-Ariba, and the Arabized Arabs, who are the Arab al-Muta'ariba. Yeah. Sorry, al-Mustariba. Sorry, my bad. These are the descendants of the Semitic people who were dispersed through the Middle East, which became the core area of the Arab world and the Arab culture. At the center of that, the culture is the Arabic language. The definition comprises inhabitants from the Arabian Peninsula, Iraq, Syria, Jordan, Lebanon, Egypt, the Sudan, Libya, Tunisia, Algeria, and Morocco. So this is going to be important. Why? Because we're going to have to break this down. So there has been considerable controversy concerning the definition of Arab. Sorry, I need to go back. Concerning the definition of Arabs and their origins and their homes, their lands, and how they emerged. One contribution towards the divergence in the discourses in the pre-Islamic history surrounded by vagueness because the Arabs of that period had no written records, as they were a society that was based on oral culture. Without a clear or written methodology to follow, the Arabs of this period were a corrupted and a demoralized people of many tribes, where each tribe has its own authority. Genealogists, scholars, and historians agree that Arabs are a Semitic group of people and that their origin can be traced back to Shem, the son of Noah, according to these scholars. The Semitic people are divided into 3 groups, as you can see, the Persian Arabs, the pure Arabs, and the Arabized Arabs. The pure Arabs the Persian Arabs are those whose history is mostly unknown, except that they were punished and that were perished for their disbelief, as mentioned in the holy books. such as the Quran. In other words, no Arabs exist originally belong to these tribes. So these guys are pretty much extinct. The pure Arabs and the Arabized Arabs are modern Arabs descended from two different ancestors, the Qahtanis and the Adnan. The Qahtanian Arabs are called the pure Arabs, Arab al-Ariba, and there are the Semites who are original Arabs and the descendants of Ya'rub ibn Qahtan, and who inhabited Yemen as their homeland. The Adnani Arabs are referred to as the Arabized Arabs, al-Arab al-Musta'riba. It's important to note that this group of people were still referred to as Semites, who originally spoke Hebrew and are the descendants of Ishmael, the son of Abraham. So moving on to.
Yeah, it might be boring, but you still got to respect it. It's more work than the next man put in.
The Arabian Peninsula
100%.
was the initial.
Innit?
Better than pointing fingers and that. But obviously.
No source. Man's got sources here, all sorts. Like, I know it's a lot, but he should only pick out certain parts of
certain things and then kind of freestyle the rest and interact and whatnot.
Right. You get me? Just quote the sources, like this is the source, and and this is the particular point they made, and then highlight. You should have highlighted that different in a different color.
Yeah,
you know what I mean, like the
time. Kind of left Yemen out of it, but I feel you, man. I feel you.
Yeah, but yeah, it's all right. It's all right. You done well, man. You done well. Compared to Khan, that's all.
Initial site of out of Africa migration that occurred between 60,000 and 125,000 years ago, leading to the hypothesis that the first Eurasian population were established on the peninsula and that contemporary indigenous Arabs are direct descendants of these ancient people. Most present-day Arabic speakers outside the Arabian Peninsula are likewise only very partially or not Arabic genetically. In the northern half of the Middle East, where we're talking about Syria, Lebanon, most of these people call themselves Arab today are in fact mainly descendant of prehistoric people, such as the Phoenicians, the Assyrians, the Babylonians, with many minority haplogroups.
Wow.
Wow.
Do I just win now?
That's mad. Mad. Like man said, wow.
That, man.
Wow.
Man said, wow, when you were pointing your sausage fingers at the screen. We should have been saying wow then. What the hell, man? Come on.
Instead of talking about juicy map, sounding like a sausage in that. Yeah, I got sausage map, man. I got map made out of sausages. It's beautiful. It's delicious.
I like wow.
Wow. Like, who does that in a debate? Have you ever heard that before?
Wow. Some female tendencies, bro. This is mad.
I know. Yeah, it's annoying. Yeah, should put respect on yourself. Like, what is he doing?
Oh my days.
Like, this is unprecedented behavior. No one does this. No one's ever done it.
Even two people that hate each other debating, they're not gonna interrupt each other.
Right. You know what I'm saying? And you're
that's a loss.
Right. Thank you. It's a markdown anyway, put it that way. Yeah, because it hasn't been done and thing. And for me, that's kind of a more it's a real big thing.
It is.
Like, he doesn't exercise any discipline anyway as a normal human being. You know what I'm saying? He doesn't. He quick to cut people off. No, you're wrong. Excuse me? I didn't even finish my sentence and I'm wrong. Mad thing. How's that work? Man. My mum wouldn't even say that to me. You know what I'm saying?
Big man.
My tutor. My tutor wouldn't even say that to me. Yeah.
It's like your tutor watching you going, wow. I'll be like, yo, like, whoa, what's going on?
You might as well give up. I've won already.
Man's moving like one madrasa school, bro.
He said,
out, man.
You might as well give me my win. Where? Did you see a win here? Where? This is his information, clear on screen. Whether it goes against what he's saying, it's his information. Yeah? And you think you can, all right, wait to the rebuttal, then use it against him. But don't just jump in.
Wow. Straight up. That sounded like one.
I'm already celebrating my win. He's already celebrating. Like, what? You can't celebrate that last round. Yeah. You was only a couple minutes in. You get me? You went 10 13 minutes of 20. Fuck's sake.
And you know what's the mad thing? You see the other video where he was using his finger and whatnot, and he was skipping from minute 3 to minute 34, minute 30 to more 4 to. That means he watched it, marked all the times down, and be like, "Yeah, I'm gonna go from point to point to point." So he never even prepared for this. This is the saddest thing about it.
Yeah, he didn't even have the preparation. He just had the video. Yeah, and I don't think he marked it.
Nope.
He just jumped into bits he remembered.
You see, if you freestyled it, I'm giving him more credit than he deserves at this point.
Yeah, I think he freestyled it. I think he definitely freestyled it. Like, he watched the video, definitely done his due diligence, because it seems to support maybe when he watched it the premise of his argument, right?
Yeah.
Right, but I know there was much more information in that video than what he's letting on. Do you get it?
For real.
For you to only pick pieces, and there was a big skip for some of it. Yeah, he went to the E-fit. Yeah, almondoids. Like, what the fuck is this? They like almonds? What the fuck? What is this?
They like almonds.
Almondoids like almonds. Okay, cool, safe. Yeah, but what's that got to do with this? You know what I mean? He managed to bring Turkish in. He always does it.
He just ropes it in from anywhere.
He drops it.
Wow, innit? Wow.
Wow. Wow.
Wow. That has to be a new one still.
Yeah. Are you not ready? Wow. We got you, man. We got you. Wow. Mad.
What? Do I just win now?
Look.
You're going to carry on.
Wow.
Yeah, don't interrupt.
Wow.
Yeah, shift on, man. What are you doing?
So J1 was found at 81% in the Arabs of southern Iraq near Ur, the place of Abraham, the father of the Arabs and the Jews, and 43% of the rest of the Arabs of Iraq. It was also carried by people of other Arab countries and Jews of the Middle East to a lesser but significant percentage. The next percentage in the Arab world was found in the Arabs of Yemen at 73%. And here's a chart.
Mad.
As you can see.
J1 family tree in that.
This is Western Asia. This is Jewish, and this is Saudi Arabia, Yemen.
No, Red Sea thing. Nah, that's a mad one.
For J, this is the distribution of haplogroup J1 in Europe and in North Africa. As you can see, Iraq, the darker here, over 30%.
Right.
Sorry, I couldn't get the rest of the Middle East. And the highest distribution, as you can see, is amongst Syria, Iraq, Jordan, and down south in Yemen and Saudi Arabia.
Big up.
And as you can see, as you go to Europe, he goes, this could be explained by the
sorry. Wow.
Sorry, Cara.
Like Khan sat on his cat or something. He sat on his cat.
It sounded like a nurtured female cat, bro.
You just lay on the cat.
That's the last noise I'll be making, man. Funeral sounds.
Okay, this could be a problem. Someone wants to join. Let me see. Are you trolling? Are you? Let's see.
This is Barbara.
Yo. Hello?
Yeah, that was dead, man.
I said, this is who that?
This is Barbara. Cool. Right, what? That's like a gal, man. This is madness, man. These trolls, try it, man. You're not going to ruin this channel. I'm not having it. Not this time. No, swear down.
Nah, fuck it.
Swear down, bros. You get me? Nobody will catch me slipping again in my life. You get me?
We done, baby. We done.
On point every fucking time. Yes, one. You're doing all right, Meso, man. You're doing all right, man. You get me? It's a clear body, man. You know what I mean? Even though, like, some of the information, like, I don't know. As I said,
you know what it is, yeah. Look, I mean, I explained this last week, but the thing is, yeah, I literally prepared this in 4 or 5 hours, the same day. I'm not literally making an excuse. I'm actually being serious.
Yeah.
God's my witness. I literally prepared this the same day, so I had to do as much as I can with the information that I have. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Usually, I would have had time to prepare it. I'd even have time to time it, how long it takes me to, say the whole thing. But I just
Right.
went along
That's
with
the
it
thing.
because you know what? I was like, "Fuck it, man. We have the debate today. Let's do it, innit?"
That's what I tried to do.
A real coward would have just run away. I'm not running away.
No,
You did your thing, man. You did your thing.
That's what I'm saying. Like a lot of people say, like, yeah, oh, you both lost. But for me, as I said, you done what you were supposed to do. Obviously, you said you could have done 100%,
100%. This is far from what I can do. This is far from it, but it's just what I had to work with during the day, innit? So
right. So be mindful for your next debate or opponent or whatever that you kind of see this whole page here. Has to be reduced.
No, 100%.
Right.
But I just
and
wanted people
and
to
I
see
know
it as well, right?
Yes, of course. I think seeing it, letting them see it, and because we can always freeze it like we can.
I usually never do that. I usually bullet point it and then I'll have the information for myself.
Right. Or no, you could have the whole thing and just highlight the bits that were most important. You get
of course. But then it'll just be boring because they're not seeing anything on the screen. That's the problem.
No. I don't mean that. I mean have it, but it just needs to be compressed, as in very small sound bites, slides.
It has to be concise,
Yeah. And then also more images.
Yeah, definitely.
Images, definitely. Like your maps and thing was fine and but this whole page of writing, what I can see is the highlighted words, right? Mainly.
Yeah.
Yeah. So those are the things you kind of supposed to just brush through, like the first sentence, and then the first two sentences of the first, and then the first two sentences of the. You get what I'm saying? Like, and something out of maybe the bottom or the last line or something like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And then move on, because that also gives you more time. Do you know what I'm saying? Because
that's true.
I found that reading it all out is just gonna take your time, bro.
Oh no, 100%. I agree.
And we never had as much time as you lot. You know what I mean? That's why you got the extra. Because we was like, that was no way
honest,
long
I
enough.
think 20 minutes is long anyway because people eventually get bored in general. 20 minutes of pure reading stuff, even with presentation or pointing with a Richmond sausage at the screen. It gets people will get bored after like 10 minutes. You know what I mean? If there's no video or something to back it up with, it does get boring. I can understand, especially if it's a subject where they're not really interested in. To us, to you or other people, it's quite interesting, right? Because we talk about this regularly. But other people are not really interested in the subject like that.
They want to see some flames or some fire.
Exactly.
Some entertainment and some things.
Or roasting each other.
Yeah, it's a balance.
They're probably more entertained with me roasting Khan at the end.
Right, and then with when you put Khan Fusion, I rated that because that showed effort. That showed that you thought about what you was doing still, even though you're saying it's only a short amount of time. Imagine if you had longer or gave yourself more time, what you would have done to him. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, of course, 100%. Yeah.
You know what I mean? He's the one that fought. That first round was an L. Yeah. Second round was good. His second round was good. You two was both on that one. Yeah.
His first round killed him. His one is pure plagiarism. Like, there's no references.
None.
He's just talking. I don't know who. He's given authority to someone in a video. I don't know who this uploader is, nor who's the person presenting this information. I have to take their word apparently, and I have to take his word that these references are correct. It's just a load of nonsense. Like if he was to present it to a university, they would laugh at him.
Right.
There's no reference. There's literally no reference.
Bronze Age. At least you got Bronze Age expansion and all sorts of J1 and they can see. Unless you're completely dunce, you wouldn't be able to. You could pick some things from this. There's at least something to pick from. You know what I mean? But
there's too much information on screen. I admit that it's boring. It's too much. Like, a lot of people are not interested to read this whole thing. Yeah, it's way too much. It's like a whole essay on the screen.
But you didn't read all of it, did you? You read some.
I tried. I didn't try to. I couldn't because it would take. I think it would go past 20 minutes if I started reading everything. Word for word. So even then, I had to shorten it.
Yeah, that's what you have to do. Paraphrase.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah. You have to kind of do that. Okay.
So for the J1P58, the central Semitic branch of J1 appears to have expanded from the southern Levant, Israel, Palestine, Jordan area
across the Arabian Peninsula during the Bronze Age, from approximately 3,500 to 2,500 BC. J1 is by far the most widespread subclade of J1. It is a typical Semitic haplogroup making up most of the population of the Arabian Peninsula, where it accounts for approximately 40 to 75% of male lineages. J1 P58 is thought to have expanded from eastern Anatolia and the southern Caucasus to the Zagros Mountains, then Mesopotamia, and eventually the Arabian Peninsula. At the end of the Ice Age, 12,000 years ago, migration of its during the Neolithic period reached the mountainous parts of the southern Arabian Peninsula, Yemen and Oman, and remained in the Fertile Crescent in Iraq. Arabic speakers recolonized the Arabian Peninsula and the Bronze Age from the northwest of the peninsula, close to present-day Jordan, in the rise of Islam in the 7th century. The rise of Islam in the 7th century played a major part in the re-expansion of J1 from Arabia throughout the Middle East, as well as to North Africa, and to a lower extent to Sicily, Spain, and Portugal, which can explain that graph. This is the expansion, Islamic expansion. Numerous subclades downstream of L58 represents the expansion of the Semitic languages such as Akkadian, Phoenician, Aramaic, and Hebrew. Also, J1. Let me go to the next slide.
Aramaic, no Arabic. What?
J1 YSC 234 was also found in an Egyptian mummy dating from 660 BC. This clade developed about 5,800 years ago, and which is about the same age as the first Semitic language, proving that J1 was present in Egypt long before the Arabic expansion, and therefore that this lineage can be seen more widely as Semitic. And camels contributed greatly to this expansion of J1 haplogroup, although it is worth noting that camels were domesticated in Somalia and in southern Arabia 3000 BCE and did not become widely used in the southern Levant before approximately 1100 BC. Camels played a major role in the further diffusion of J1 lineages, notably with the Bedouins in the desertic parts of the Middle East and North Africa.
Desert.
So in the Arabic countries, J1 climax is among the marsh Arabs of southern Iraq, 81%, the Sudanese Arabs at 73%, the Yemenis at 72%, the Bedouins, the Qataris, the Saudis, the Omanis, and then the Palestinian Arabs, as you can see, like, I don't know, it's on screen anyway. So what is the confusion then? The confusion comes from the fact that the Arabic language, which appeared a little more than 1,500 years ago, is much more recent than the haplogroup J1, which is 31,000 years old, or even the P58 subclade, 14,000 years old. Even the J1 L58 subclade, 5,000 years old, associated with the Southwest Asian people, very clearly predates the Arabic language. The common ancestors of the J1 alive today dates back to approximately 4,500 years ago, who are the inhabitants such as the Assyrians, the Chaldeans, the Babylonians, the Akkadians, not the Sumerians, because the Sumerians are a non-Semitic group who are thought to have been from southern parts of Asia, South Asia. They have
Semitic?
a close link with the.
Sumerians? No, man. Akkadians are there before Sumerians, or are there just after. They're the same kind of people, but Akkadians are what we're calling
the Akkadians
Syria.
were the ones that came after the Sumerians.
Right.
The Sumerians were there before the Akkadians.
Yeah, I don't know.
The Sumerians are non-Semitic people.
I don't know if they're non-Semitic.
Because I looked at this a lot. The Sumerians are non-Semitic.
How are they non-Semitic? What languages did the Sumerians speak?
You can search it. You can literally search it. Were the Sumerians Semitic? It says.
Yeah, but what language did they speak? Because they would have either spoke Akkadian, and the Sumerians
No, I think their language died with them.
No one's language dies with them. No. They have to be either of the Semitic language group, right? Because they're surrounded by Semitic civilizations and peoples, right? All kind of speaking different dialects of the same language. Akkadian is not much different from Babylonian, Chaldean, and all of those languages in that region at that particular time. So to say that the Sumerians,
Akkadians were the Assyrians and the Babylonians.
The only people who are not Semitic is the people that the Sumerians were talking about, because that's a much older story than them. They're talking about an account of 450,000 years. So all this J shit and all of this other shit it's non-existent. It's baby food. You know what I'm saying? We're talking 600 BCE and all of that. Perhaps that's baby food. You know how many civilizations have been in existence prior to those points there? You know what I mean? And gone, rise and fallen and all of that before 1000 BCE or whatever. You know what I mean? Like, this is like the later last stages of Egypt and stuff. And it doesn't even make sense. 4,500 years ago, that is a weird time. Do you get what I'm saying? Because that's where they say the Sumerian civilization was 4,500 BC or 4,800, something like that. 4,600 or something like that. Yeah, and there's like 200 or less than a 100 or 200 years difference between that and supposed what they say was Egypt. But obviously that timeline was even wrong. And they are basically the same people. You don't take the same monuments, same statues, same ideologies and all of that just because they got different names because they're in a different dialect, whether it's Ishtar, Tammuz and all of that, compared to Isis, Osiris and Horus. You know, these are the same stories. It's just up in the Levant because some of them moved up there. So before they're talking about any other expansions we need to talk about expansions that went out. And there's been several thousands, like, you know, which expansion out of Africa are we talking about for some of these people? But no, good stuff.
Indus Valley civilization. At the time corresponds to the development of the older Semitic languages such as the Akkadian and the Amorite. In fact, how much time do I have left?
Oh, sorry. You got about 7 minutes left.
All right.
Cool.
In fact, the L858 is not specific to the Arabian Peninsula, but it's also found amongst the Jews, especially the Z640 subclade, the Lebanese, Syrians, and Iraqi, among others as well. So this is some of this is the Iraqi marsh Arabs in the south of Iraq. This is what it would have looked like somewhere like in the ancient times. And this is what it looked like in modern times. This is probably captured around 10, 15 years ago. This is the Sabians. There's a whole separate religion in Iraq. And they are an ancient faith. Like they date back to around 3,000, 4,000 years ago. You guys can read more into them. Apologies if I couldn't like expand on it just because of the time limit. And these are the Syrians today, and these are the Syrian traditions. These were the ancient Sumerians, and this is where I was talking about the marsh Arabs. If you can, I don't know if I can zoom in. As you can see, and then you have the southern Iraq. In Iraq, we have also the black Iraqis, and the further you go up north, the further people look more different, which proves there has been mixing. But
see, this is where we beg to differ, because I was saying to you before, Meso, about Iraq and seeing old black men, black soldiers, probably older and as old as these men, sitting down. Do you get what I'm saying? Waiting for the Europeans to come and bomb them into submission at the time. They were standing in front of sandbags. Yeah, Raggy Omar's talking, and I'm seeing these two old black men in the background. Like one's got white hair and all sorts. I'm like, rah. For them to be old there, they must have been born there. These men don't look like slaves. So I'm saying that every person can't be a slave if the original people there were them. They're like the last remnants of what's original.
The real inhabitants.
They're the last people of what's original. Yeah. All of these people are foreigners. Look. These people are Indians mixed with who? You get it? Like you can see clearly. Even if you go back to the last one, it's like mad. What are these bunch of these Hindus doing out here? Hold on. Where'd it go? Let me go back once. Come on. Well, forget it. Don't worry.
And these are the Syrians today, and these are the Syrian traditions. These were the ancient Sumerians, and this is where I was talking about the marsh Arabs. If you can, I don't know if I can zoom in. As you can see, and then you have the southern Iraq. In Iraq, we have also the black Iraqis, and the further you go up north, the further people look more different, which prove there has been mixing, but there's still the real inhabitants of these regions are still there. They've just been mixed. Big up everyone. Thank you for listening. If you have any questions or comments.
Well, big up Meso, man. Big up Meso. That was gangster still. I mean, right.
Yeah, no, I appreciate it. I appreciate
it, bro.
Let me stop that stopwatch. Boom. I'm saying, yes. What you saying, you lot, judges? Jeds? What you saying?
We got another round, yeah?
Oh, no.
Yeah, big up, guys. Well done.
This is where Jed said he fell asleep.
Well done. Very interesting.
Or he just woke up.
Yeah, well done. Approaches and presentations, I must say.
I'm ready to start my rebuttal, you know.
I don't know why I'm commenting now.
I don't think you can, to be honest.
What are you saying, Jed?
I said I don't know why I'm commenting now because it's not over yet. So I'm not.
No, it's not over. It's just...
Yeah, I've got nothing to say.
Right.
So how long is the rebuttal?
10 minutes.
All right, cool. Someone want to start the clock then?
Mm-hmm.
All
right, let's go.
One second. Boom, 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 boom. All right, yeah, go.
All right. Thanks to Meso providing a lot of evidence there for my case. And what I want to say, Meso, you took us on a lovely trip around the Middle East and showed us all the people that are living there today and what they look like. But what we're really talking about is the origin of those people. And the layout of the land now that you're showing that J groups go up to 80%, you seem to be confusing with somehow them being such high in number means that they're Arab or they're supposed to be living there. But they originally weren't living there. They're people that have moved into that area, to refer you back to my argument, and have adopted Arabic languages. So when you've shown the three different types of Arabs, the Yemeni original Arabs who are genetically Arab, and then the other Arabs who have like moved into that area and started speaking Arabic languages or Semitic languages, you basically made my case for me when you're saying that calling someone an Arab doesn't necessarily mean that they're genetically closely related to Yemenis. Because when I showed my genetic drift chart, you could see that a lot of the people that you were mentioning, Phoenicians and this and that, weren't really genetically even close to Yemenis. So they're not even related. Like, I'm showing you that they're a different race of people. It's not like they're an extension of Arabs or Semites that have drifted a little bit further and further and become different people. No, they're a completely different race of people. And another thing, what you've done in my favor, you've shown that Shem is defined by the biblical definition of the sons of Noah. So Shem, we know what Shem's supposed to be by the biblical definition. So Shem, compared to his brother Japheth, isn't supposed to be a white man. Japheth is fair-skinned and white, but Shem, the definition of Shem,
what is the stupidness? What? How is he white? Doesn't even make sense. What's your proof on that? That he's white? Huh? How can a black man have 3 sons? And the way the 3 sons are sounding, they're sounding like triplets. Because they weren't all born at different times, but it seems like, yeah, they're just all simultaneous. Ham, Shem, and Japheth. Boom. That's how it's described. So they could either be triplets or they did come out 1, 2, 3. But whoever came out first, like Shem, was the first one. So I'm in great doubt, unless Noah had a white chick. This is the only way it's going to be possible. If he had a white woman and he took her on the ship and blah blah blah, then yeah, that would make sense. But then they would already have to be born to go on the boat because they already got wives with them when they get on the boat. And maybe one of them or 2 of them has even got European wives or looking wives. You know what I mean? But in the main, they're all black or Nilotic or whatever. Like, man, let's not do this, man.
Is that he's a black man. So if we look throughout the Middle East now and we're seeing white men, how are we using a biblical definition to say that these people are Shem? Because biblically, they're the wrong color. That's another point. Another point I wanted to make is you talked about the Islamic expansion that spread further afield. I agree with that. And at that point, you will see that a lot of the actual Semites, the actual descendants of Shem, moved back into Africa. And that does tie in with a lot of what the Hebrews say, or the Hebrew Israelites, or the African Hebrews.
He's trying to claim Hebrew Israelite now because he knows. Yeah, Kemo done flamed him up, burnt him. Aye, set him on fire. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Now he caping for Israelites. Huh? What is this? You want him on your side? No. I know Kemo don't want him on your side. Like, no Israelite wants this guy on their side. Like, what? What is this? Huh? What is this Cypriot you talking about? Mad thing. Anyway. Yeah, that's one of the Israelites. Because, yeah, Kemo done bun fire upon you. You get me? Fire!
Claim that at some point they moved back into Africa. And that does tie in with the expansion of the Japheth group of people, which is us. So we have to take...
But you said you're European. So how you... What? How you become Japheth? Is it because of great-grandma? Huh? If great-grandma is Ethiopian, she's the only one who's Semitic, it seems. Yeah? How do we go from E1B1B to J2? Or are you doing Y chromosome? Bruv, I can't even be bothered, bruv. These niggas are retarded, bruv. Retarded.
You know, our part in history, seriously, and our spread forced other people to also spread, but they spread back into Africa. So now you have...
Pause, man. Pause on the spreading. Fire for that. Yeah, bad man don't spread nothing. How about
that? Their group, who the Semites, more represented in Africa than where they're actually supposed to be, which is the Levant region, the Mesopotamian region. So there's more Hebrews, genetically speaking, in Africa than there is outside of Africa. So how is that possible? If everyone is where they're supposed to be, and everyone is the color they're supposed to be, and everyone is the descendant from whoever they're supposed to be, we can see that there's been an encroachment or an expansion or one group of people just moving into the lands of the other. And it is actually, if you go back to the Bible, it does say that Japheth will expand, because God's promised Japheth an expansion of his lands, and he said that he will expand into the tents of Shem. So these things are already in the Bible, that the J people will move into the Mesopotamian region and displace the Semitic people. So when we use the Bible as a reference, we can't just pick and choose the bits we want. We've got to look at the whole story of what the Bible is saying is going to happen. And does it line up with my argument? So it lines up more with my argument than it does with your argument in that respect. So, you know, like, I think a lot of the
where's the motherfucking question
were accurate, but they didn't seem to be consistent with your point that the current day people who are Arabs are more Arab than not, which really you gave the quote of the day, which was the opposite of that. You know, when I said to you, should I take the W now? That line that you read said the majority of Arabs today are not genetically Arab. So that was the whole argument, going back a full circle back to the title. What's the title? Are Arabs Semitic? No, they're not. They're Semitic speaking, yeah. But are they Semitic in genetics?
That's an L. Yeah. Because I don't think anyone was arguing the point about genetics, because it's quite clear to understand that if people go to an area and settle in an area, yeah, and don't look like the local inhabitants, yeah, they came there at a later date. As I said, if you don't look like me, MD, Axum, Kemo, any Zulu, like if you don't look like us, yeah, you are a fucking foreigner. Why can't people accept this? This is normal. Yeah. This is normal, man. You get me? We already know this. People never lie. They always confess. Oh, we picked up this at this time, or we took on this religion, or we took on this, or we did this, and we became Christians, or we became this, or we became that. They'd never lie. They always tell you. But I don't know what this cover-up's about and all this foolishness. And why supposedly Khan is caping for Africans. Makes no sense.
Obviously, they're not. They're 80% displaced. I'm just going by things that you've put in your slides. So, yeah, I don't know, like, you're calling it confusion, but I don't know, bro. Is it? Like I said, in my argument, the biology, the history, the mythology, and the Bible all line up to give us a story that, when you look at it from your side, it's a whitewashing of history. It's a denial of the Bible and a rejection of the DNA evidence or misinterpretation of it. You're looking at the DNA evidence and saying, oh, 80% of Arabs are J, so that means that Arabs are a J people. Not really. When you look at the origin of J, it takes you outside of that region and shows you that these people at some point invaded. So if you wanted me to, I could have gone into the invasion that took place specifically.
You should have done that, mate. Instead of talking shit. You know what I'm saying? Should have stuck to the point, shown your points, prove them, and just kept it moving. But no, you didn't. So I don't know why you.
And like how certain tribes of people, like anyway, I can't even remember the tribes off the top of my head, but there's like 3 main tribes of people. And even you actually touched on it when you said the Sumerians themselves, yeah, were not Semitic, but the Akkadians were. So the Akkadians came in and took over from the what's it called, the Sumerians, and they had a couple of civilizations there, a couple of city-states that were Akkadian and the surrounding ones. And they were then taken over by people who invaded, and they were, I think they were called the Gutians. The Gutians took over from the Akkadians. So it went from being, like you said, people who were possibly Indian to people who were Semitic, what they called, Semitic, to then other people from the mountains. They were said that they come from the mountains, from the Zagros Mountains up high. So that's where we know where the white people live, up in the mountains. They would have come down. They would have been absorbed into the Akkadian people, learned how to speak the Akkadian language, took on their culture, and assimilated in. And then as waves and waves of these people came in, and different invaders come in, slowly, the original Akkadian people or the Semitic people would have become a minority. There would have been like just an admixture in the population. The majority would have been J. So unfortunately, I do think.
How's that admixture?
Can we pause it? Can we pause
Sorry,
it?
how's that admixture
Sniper.
talking about other people as admixtures? When you mix with us, you become an admixture, right? This is what is being displayed in the Middle East, right? So the original DNA, the original people, the original thing is still quite clear. It's in the DNA of these people who came at a later date and da-da-da. We know all this. But you can't put Arcadian times with let's say Turkic, Iraqi, modern day. It doesn't go together. They're thousands of years apart. What are we doing?
He's mixing. This is my point. This was exactly my point. That he's mixing the people that I never said we are the original people. That what he's talking about 12,000 years ago. Yeah, that we obviously replaced the people. My point was the current people are still Semitic. Whether they're not the original or not, they are. When they're mixing with people who are Semitic, they're going to become Semitic regardless.
Well, this is our point. This is my point.
He's saying they're absolutely non-Semitic and they're all just invaders, and the real people just basically left and went back into Africa. The people today are non-Semitic at all, and he's mixing the people that from the north. The Assyrians are not Arab. The Syrians, we already know this, yeah. But for example, the Arabs of the peninsula, the Arabs of Yemen, are as Arab as they come. They are dark-skinned people. Even the Omanis, you see them, yeah. They're quite melanated people, yeah. I'm saying that that these people are the original Arabs. That's why I displayed the three different types of Arabs. The original, the ones that are original, they don't exist anymore. Then the other Arabs. Then you have the Arabized Arabs. That's exactly my point.
Listen. If it says Bedouin, as the part of the word that means Arab, how are they disappeared? No, they're there still. Yeah, anyone who traverses that Arabian desert or lives in the Arabian desert is an Arab. These are the facts. If you live in North Africa or Northeast Africa,
that could be part of the definition as well.
No, but which is dry and deserty, and the bigger deserts in Africa.
Yeah, inhabitants of that region would have been Arabs. Yeah, I agree with you.
There's more Arabs in Africa.
But his point of him saying the Arabs today are non-Semitic, how does that make sense?
No, it doesn't.
What are they then? He's saying they are all European, which is bullshit. It doesn't. How does that make sense?
He's
confusing Turks with the Arabian Peninsula.
I know, but he's saying they're European, but they speak in a Semitic tongue. That was the L from the beginning. Yeah, because nobody, I'm telling you, nobody comes from somewhere else, and just changes their whole language. What the fuck were they speaking before? Who does this? When does this happen? No, what we get in that region is different dialects of the same language.
Yeah, they all go back to they all borrow from each other.
Right.
Hebrew, Arabic borrows from Hebrew, Hebrew borrows from they all borrow from each other. That's why they're a family of a Semitic language. They're a family.
Ashuric, Syriac is the root to Arabic.
I went with the definition that is a language group, right? And based on that definition, I presented my argument.
Okay.
Yeah, he's going on about if you look at it, it made sense. What I presented as you go down. If we're talking about a language group, it made sense. The most people that speak this languages are of J1 and EB1B.
Right.
The Turks are J2 and R1. So he's mixing his stuff with us.
Right. And there should be more than that. There should be like E1, B1As. There'll be a little bit of everything in that region, like there would be in the Middle East, Iraq, and all of these different places. So even though man could say majority are J2, like bruvs, what about the E1, B1As and the E1, B1Bs that are still there? The progenitors.
But Yemenis have a lot of EB1B. Yeah, even Iraqis have EB1B. The southern Iraqis have EB1B.
Right.
It's not even a small percentage.
So are they J?
No, they'll be J1 and EB1B. And the further you go up north, the further you get less EB1B. J1, not J2.
Okay,
J2
J1. I'm sorry, J2 right? Which is that Middle East region, right? No, or J1? Which one?
No, J1 is the Arabs.
J1 is
J2
the Middle East
is
region, right?
like the Turks, the northern Iraqis, the where you see the Mosul and the Kurds and stuff, and you can see it as well. They look more as you go up north. They look more white.
Of course.
The J1 and the southern Iraqis are J1 and EB1B majority. That's that's where their DNA would be.
Right, and when we're looking at maps, I suppose because people are trying to make a point, they concentrate on J2, for example, or J1, right? Leaving out E1B1A, E1B1B, and H, and all these other ones that reside in that region. Some are even combinations of those different groups, but yet they've all managed to be now J1. That's why didn't make sense to me. Yeah, because if he's saying like, listen, all right, we know when J2 started to originate or came from that area, right? But they weren't the originals. He's right in that. So when you ask who the originals are, E1B1A, E1B1B, and there has to be a presence of them because niggas talking about ghost population. What the fuck is that? You mix with us, you become us, bruvs. Yeah, we have to see some interaction. We want to see what your hair's like, and you know what I mean. That's what I said. I use Waleed as a perfect example. Yeah, because when he did his DNA, he found some African in there. Do you get it?
Of course, he's Egyptian.
To look at him, I would say, no, man, you're European, bruvs. What are you doing? What the hell's going on here? Hold on. Let me play this.
I think that you've kind of like argued my argument for me. You know, like whether or not you've done it better than me, I don't know, because like I said, you missed out the main point of the origins of these people. But I'll leave it on that note anyway. It was still a good presentation that you've done. It's just it wasn't consistent with your point. But anyway, that's it from me.
All right. Is the timer on? Is it started? Oh, anyways, I'll just start. Yeah. So, Khan multiple times.
Sorry. He just done at 8 minutes 42. So he still had 2 minutes he could have used, but you know, I think in business that. All right, Mr. Meso. All right, let me just reset the clock. You may proceed.
One, Khan has provided no evidence to what he said. He's used someone else's YouTube video, which we can't clarify the sources where it comes from. Second, I've made the claim that the Arabs, you don't have to be an Arab to be a Semite. The fact that I said these people were Arabized, meaning that they were already part of the Semitic people prior to them being Arabized. So whether they've been Arabized afterwards is now they just become Arabized. That's it. It's not that you've confused the thing. Hence the term confusion. Yeah, and what else I said? Because I mean I couldn't really get much from your video because it's just a load of crap. I'll be honest with you. Can we pause it, man? Someone else. But yeah, respect for you for turning up. Let me address this fat cunt in the chat.
I knew it. No. I said he's just bleeding all over the chat. I didn't realize.
He's clearly triggered. Yeah, obviously his cholesterol is up, everything. His blood sugar is up. Listen, Khan, if you had all this energy, why don't you come up with a better fucking presentation? Yeah. When you said let's see if you can talk that long. Yeah, you can talk that long when you're not presenting because you're fucking freestyling with no evidence to back up your claims. Yeah. You're good at freestyling. I give you that. You're good at chatting shit, but that's what you're good at, chatting shit. Yeah. When it comes to evidence, when it comes to hard dalil, you have none, zero. Yeah, nothing. All you did was sit on your bed, yeah, with your baklava next to you and waving your finger around on a fucking video. That's all you're fucking good at. Yeah, and you're supposed to be an intellectual who's been to uni. This is you're the joke that literally is a joke. Like this is a fat fuck, yeah, who sits at home and pretends he's a nutrition. he's got a degree in nutrition. What is the degree? I can guarantee you, you've got you barely edged the third. I can guarantee, almost can guarantee that. Yeah. Stop chatting shit. Take the fucking. The chat said 65 to 35. That's one judge. Then two judges who are not even. You shot yourself. Yeah, I admit my presentation was not good enough. Yeah, I can admit that. But I'm man enough to admit that. You're the fat cunt who stood here and said, "Oh, it's the best presentation I think." To be honest, I think it's the best presentation I presented. That's how I know you're a fucking idiot.
Great point. Great point.
And you saying, "Oh, you don't be Axum and Sniper's bitch and have integrity." Yeah, you're the bitch, mate. You are the bitch. They were supporting your claim, and you still got them to be against you. How much of an idiot do you have to be for the people that were sending you fucking information? Yeah, the brother was sending you information, and you still got him to roast you.
Brother, Meso, calm down. I don't give a shit about none of this, especially about some spotty-faced little student virgin. So shut your fucking mouth.
Virgin, the only virgin you know is fucking olive oil, mate. Don't fucking talk.
Listen, you're a faggot. Just shut up.
You're the faggot. You're definitely the
where
faggot.
you came from. Yeah,
What?
with all your little faggot mates like Yunus. Yeah, you're here with the big boys now. At least try to
What
act
big
like a
boys?
big man.
What big boys? What
Try
big
to
boys?
act like
The
a
big boys that
man
fucking roast
and
you
not
day
a
in and
little
day out,
baby.
you fat prick.
All right. Listen.
Naku roasted you the
I
shit
swear
out
on
of
your
you
mother's
yesterday.
life. Swear on your mother's life. Did you or did you not admit that all I had to do was prove that Jay was from outside of that region and I would win on a DNA basis? You admit that. Swear on your mother's life.
Jay, of
right
course, Jay
now.
would be out.
Swear
Yeah,
on your
I
mother's
know.
life. Swear on your mother's life.
Yes, I agree with you. Yeah,
Right, so that's
what are you
it
talking
then.
about?
Debate
Yeah, Jay
done.
came. Listen, you.
Why are
It's
you
not
bringing
debate done.
linguistics
You
into
lost.
it? You're a
What do you
muppet.
You lost, mate.
Why are you
lost.
bringing camels into it?
I'm saying
Why are you
to
bringing
you,
religion into it?
You
You're
lost.
a fool.
You lost, Khan.
I don't
What are you
care if I
talking
lost
about?
though. I'm saying he don't win. You can't
He
contradict
won.
yourself and
He
then
won.
win. Is that you?
Shut up, man. He won. Plain and
You're a
simple.
fucking
You've
idiot.
got no. Hold on. You've got no right. Yeah, to abuse the champion at the moment.
It's not
And
even
he
that.
got
No,
his
no.
win. Hold on. He got his win off you. Yeah. So plain and simple, you didn't respect the process. That's the most important thing. Yeah, about big boys. Yeah. You actually, the only ratings you get is turning up for the debate. Because last time, did you turn up? No. So there was a vote of no confidence for you from the beginning, from most of the audience and most of the thing, because they've already seen your work, which is nothing. Just bare chat, big mouth business. Doesn't make sense.
Sorry, Sniper. I need to reply to this guy. He said that Swerma, yes, we agreed on that. That was the premise that you had to prove J1 or J2, yeah, comes from outside of the Middle East, which is not the case because we proved that J1, yeah, originates in that region. So even whether we agreed on it or not, you're still wrong, regardless. Where does J1 originate? It doesn't originate in Europe.
Yeah, no problem. You could jump back on, but I just had to think because that abusing man, I think this is his modus operandum, and I'm not rating it.
When
Like,
you're
you
fucking
can't have
chatting
a
shit. No,
intellectual
Sniper, I've been
discourse.
restraining myself to not disrespect
I
him,
know.
yeah, because of his age, yeah. He's older than me, yeah.
Yep.
But he's literally taking the piss at this point. He's taking the piss. He didn't fucking even bother to do a slide, yeah. And when you showed your slides, it was so fucking pathetic.
That's true.
You don't even respect your opponent. You don't even respect your opponent when you're presenting. You have no. You interrupt your opponent. You don't even come up with a presentation to show the people who have been waiting for you for weeks.
And you jump in saying you won. That's crazy.
And then you start insulting the judges, saying, "Oh, they're all women. They don't know anything. They're housewives."
That's true. They don't know how to judge. They didn't even bother to go and do a small bit of reading. They didn't do anything.
Well, I'm judging this.
1 minute.
I'm judging this now.
Sorry, Maku, brother. I'm not trying to disrespect
and I'm saying,
you on
to you,
channel,
hold on, wait.
even though you ripped into me for the last 3 hours. Like you can do what you want, and it's your channel. But my point is this, yeah.
The
I just want to
only
say about the
fault
judging
you made,
situation.
Khan,
1 minute,
right,
bro. You're
was your
changing the
first
subject
round.
now. You just got too many axes to grind, Maku. Like, pick one, innit?
No, Sniper,
Pick
let
one
him
axe
talk.
to
Let him
grind,
talk.
bro.
Right, go on.
Man's coming
Cry.
at me from all
Bleed.
angles, bro.
Bleed all over the live stream. Go on.
But ain't bleeding,
leave
bro, because I
You're
don't give a
bleeding, man.
flying
Another
fuck.
janaza, bro. It's calm.
I don't give a flying fuck. Don't you
There's
get
fucking
it?
lard all over the place.
I'll beat your argument based on consistency, and you contradicted
There's
yourself.
no consistency. You said J1 originates
Brother,
outside. We know your proof was J1 originates outside.
The fact the reason why I've jumped back on is because you just now said that there's no evidence that J comes from outside of that region. There's always been there.
None.
The origin of J, the oldest J, is in the Caucasus Mountains. That's not in the Levant region. Even
Yeah, we can't hear you anymore.
Yo, can you hear me?
Is he still there? Yeah. I can hear you.
Oh, okay. Yeah. He's just gone.
J itself doesn't originate in the Middle East. J1, which the predominant most Arabs originates in the Middle East. It's a subgroup of J. J has a lot of different groups. J2 are Turks.
Well, that's just what the evidence says, bro. And them Turks.
Sniper, please can I ask a
Turks.
question? Yeah, like you're a person with common sense. How can you pick your own judges? Sorry, I have to answer the door. 1 sec.
Yeah. No, you can't, man. There's no way. You know what I'm saying? I felt it was quite fair. It was definitely, and sorry, the people who were judging probably got more qualifications than both of you. Do you get it? So I knew what I was doing when I was picking my judges. Do you get what I'm saying? So I don't understand that point. Housewife and all of this type of idiotness. Doesn't make sense, Khan. Again, those are just slurs and insults. You don't know how to debate. Just make it bottom line. And you said whoever lost the debate won't come back online. Lie number one, right? Lie number two, I'm not debating anyone anymore until I up my game and get a new computer. But you're still out here chatting shit. Makes no fucking sense.
And Sniper, he's the one who wanted to debate. He's the one who was he's the caper. This is what I'm saying. He's talking about integrity. He has no integrity. He comes back begging the people who fucking roast him every fucking day.
Right.
Yeah, you come back like the little bitch you are, and then start talking to people who have roasted you because you have no dignity. You literally have no dignity. Zero. Then you come beg it, and then people roast you, and then you beg it. Yeah, how bad is it that people that were literally supporting you? One of them was even a judge. Yeah, Axum was on your premise. She was supporting your premise, and you still got her to vote against you. Yeah, that is the biggest L. That should be the biggest L. Period.
Right.
How can you pick your own judges though? How can you pick your own judges and say, "Oh, I will win"? The whole idea is to convince the judges of your premise, and then if they're convinced, they vote for you. That's the whole idea. You get unbiased judges.
Yeah, I think I don't need to play any more of this.
Don't bother with it, man. Don't bother.
Nah, I think I've had enough, and we know the outcome. We know
because he's gonna be triggered in the chat. That's the thing.
He's
just triggered. He's just chatting shit.
He just reaffirmed that the decision was 100% correct. That's all.
Where is the presentation? Forget all of that. Where is the presentation to prove your point? Where is the source? Where's the delil? Where's the sources that we can see for ourselves to prove that you're not just freestyling on us, which you're just freestyling wise? Yeah, you're better than me, but that's I don't do freestyling, bro. I don't do opinions.
The biggest judge, even if you disagreed with the two judges, which is kind of weird because I don't know, these people definitely got more qualifications than you. Yeah. Better jobs, better position. They're not sitting on their bed. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it doesn't make sense. You know what I mean? It's a great disrespect.
They are two intelligent sisters, and they both fucking go. One of them was supporting your claim. That's how bad.
I remember.
That even, oh my god, I don't even know.
I remember. It would have been free. It would have been free. It would have been Miss Sarah as well.
You had one secured. You literally had one judge secured. You could have just. All we had to do was just convince him.
Yeah, Khan was basically Obi-Wan Kenobi, and he lost. That Obi-Wan Kenobi getting killed by Anakin.
To that though, Meso, is that you accepted that as the terms of the debate, and then you're turning around and going, "Oh, but you didn't have no slides ready." You was the one saying, "Do it." Do it even if you have to use the
because
video.
the people were waiting for something, Khan.
It doesn't matter.
We waited 1 hour. No, we waited. No, it's bigger than me and you. Listen, it's bigger than me and you, bro.
Sense what you're saying. You can't accept
because
it
people were
and then
waiting for
use
1
it against
hour
me.
for you to
Doesn't
show up. You
make
didn't even
sense.
show up. We said, hold on.
Brother,
We said 8 o'clock. No.
You accepted it.
Khan, we said 8 o'clock, right? And you
It
showed up.
doesn't matter.
Then you come up and said, "Oh, I thought you guys said 9." When everyone literally said 8
It
o'clock.
doesn't nullify.
You come like 15 minutes late.
Mezzo, it does not nullify the fact that you accepted the terms of the debate.
Yes.
And then afterwards, you're trying to use them terms that you agreed to against me, going, "Oh, you didn't have your own slide."
I didn't know it was a
That's
video.
The first thing you said was,
no. You didn't say it's a video.
I already told you I was going to do that, and you accepted it.
You never showed a video. You said, "I'm going to use my phone." I thought you were showing us slides of your computer from your phone.
Was I running a video? Was I running a video and letting someone else talk? Mezzo, I talked for longer than you. Even without slides.
Because you're good at waffling, bro. You are good at waffling.
Ain't waffling. We just listen to it now.
But we don't have. You didn't. What sources did you bring, Khan? There's no sources.
There's a book. There's a book where I showed you the author and who it was published by. That's a legitimate.
Who is this guy?
Source.
Who's the person? A book.
Sorry.
I got a picture of a book cover as my first picture, and everyone's going, "Oh, what's the source? What's the source?" I've got fucking racist fucking Randy going, "What's the source, brother?" The name of the publishing house, the name of the author, and the title of the book is in front of your face, and you're going to me, "What's the source?"
No, you don't respect the process.
That's not how it works, bro. That's not how it works.
Of course it is, Mezzo. If I have to give
you
you
need
Harvard
pages.
referencing,
No, you just put in a book.
Give you Harvard referencing.
Because I can chat shit and then put a random source on, and it's got it's got nothing to do. The source can have nothing to do with the information. Hold on,
Carl.
Just 1 second.
Shit. You didn't reference anything. You did not.
I did reference. I brought the sources on.
What did you reference? Name a point that you referenced. Name a point that you gave in your debate that you academically provided a source for.
I did. It's right there, mate.
Show me.
It's all reference.
Tell me now. Tell me. Don't even bother going.
What pages? Can't.
Tell me.
What pages? Okay, you presented that book, right? What pages from the book did you use?
Brother, the page number's at the bottom of the fucking page.
What did you use? What page did you use in your
you can't just put a book and then there's not even pages. It could be 600 pages.
Referencing is there's
you need to specify where you got the information from. What
that's
page
called
number?
Referencing.
Yes. Part of the referencing is you have to add the page numbers. You can't just put the
Harvard referencing for a debate. Are you on nut? Are you on crack?
When people want to come check the hold on. No. Sorry, I got to reply to this. When someone wants to come check your source, right? If it's right, they're not going to go through the whole entire fucking book. They have to. You have to specify what pages you got from.
To a standard that you're not observing yourself. You did not reference anything.
Listen, I beg you in the chat, tell him about referencing. Do you have to?
Brother, we don't need Harvard referencing right now. Are you mad?
Of course, it's important though. If someone wants to check your source,
own rules. That's not
it's
part
not
of the debate.
Rules, bro. You've been to uni. You should know this.
You cannot demand that in a debate. You cannot
demand
should know this. Harvard referencing in a debate. You're being silly. You're being a child right now.
You're not being silly. It's being called being professional,
brother. What level of professionality do we need for fucking Maku's channel?
You need to add the page number.
Referencing. Are you mad?
So if I want to check the source, you said, okay, this book. If it's a 600
word, you can chat to me
book,
after.
I could have taken offense.
After you can chat to me, and I'll provide you all the references, page numbers, and everything. And for your own sake, you can go away and read and learn. Because you need to do this, brother. You're arguing with me, going, "Oh, what's the thing?"
Thank you. Look at can't read the chat. I
don't need to read the chat, Mezzo.
Look how many people have agreed with it that you need to include a page number.
Contest.
Because Khan, you can get a random book and just say that I got my reference from there. Why do you include the page number? Because it's a concise. So the information is concise. Someone, if they want to check your source, they're going to go back to the page number and check it.
Did you show the title of the map? Did you show a reference for your map? Did you show where you got your map and the?
No, I've included all of it though. All the sources on every single page.
Every single page.
And I still have the Word document with my references. If you want them, I can happily send them to you. But you have not a single one, Khan. Yours is a YouTube video from an uploader of some else's talking. Yeah, it's plagiarism on plagiarism on plagiarism. Yeah, because that guy copied that guy's work, and then you copying his work.
Didn't do nothing for yourself, lazy bastard.
Where is the list of referencing? Where is it?
Yeah, that's what you got to do, run, man. Because you're a fucking dickhead. Your phone don't work properly. Your internet don't work properly. Your laptop don't work properly. Nothing seems to work properly.
Stop. He's blaming me, saying, yeah, you accepted the premise of the debate. Yeah, I accepted because people were waiting for fucking 50 minutes.
That's correct.
We waited for you to show up.
I remember you two were saying no YouTube videos, and he was also saying, yeah, no YouTube videos.
Oh my, thank you.
On the last
exactly.
2 weeks later, and you're gonna be like, I'm gonna use the YouTube
what did I say?
We allowed you because you wasted too much time, man.
Listen, it would have been easier to play the video. Yeah, in previous debates,
exactly,
people have played sections of video, right, to make their point, right? Even in mine, I used the last.
And you can freestyle on top of it,
right? Do you get what I'm saying? So he said, "Look, this guy's furthering my point." But you're right, Meso. If you haven't brought no references, if you ain't got no information,
it's not a debate.
Yeah, it's not a debate.
It's just freestyle versus someone who actually is debating. Even if I'm wrong, me providing the sources, I'm actually substantiating my claims. You haven't printed nothing, even if you're right.
Stirring, man, because you're a dunce. Yeah, if you agree with Khan, you are super dunce. I wouldn't even go down that angle, Born. You know what I'm saying? Like, you want to cake for Khan.
Well, I beg you, don't show out your American.
But these are the every American that has jumped on has been a dunce. Every American that has jumped on has been fucking stupid. That guy that came before yesterday, was an absolute idiot. They don't know nothing about. They don't know nothing about the debate. The majority of them are stupid. Let's just. I'm saying.
I don't know about majority.
The majority that
chatting shit. Bomb chatting shit with this man.
Listen. People in the chat, as I said, I mentioned earlier, that he got this work in the chat. So the chat, my chat, Jedi chat, whatever, they ain't no slouches. This is why they're the ultimate judge. Yeah, because there's people in the audience that have more qualifications than everybody out here. Do you get it? They ain't bossy about it. They're just there enjoying and entertained and maybe not entertained because the level's low. It's low.
I need to see what uni he went to, and I need to see the grades he got because I'm not convinced. There's no way. There's no way. You should have just stuck to your Barnet College claim, Khan. That's it. Because you said you went Barnet College, fair enough. Just stick to that. But you're saying you've been to uni and you got top grades, and you laughed at where I said I got a first in political science. Yeah, I double dare you to do that from Russell Group University.
Oh boy, I just don't.
If you have these 2 degrees, you can't love business.
This is my point. This is my point. Why I will never, hear my words, never host Khan for any type of debate again. Yeah, because of the sheer disrespect still coming out of his mouth about the judges, about the process, about whose channel? You fucking dunce breed. Yeah?
Yeah,
people come here every week for edutainment. That means a little bit of music, little bit of thing, little bit of learning, little bit of videos, little bit of chat, little bit of thing. Yeah? Even when I did my debate, don't think I didn't lay my premise a show before. So I've set it up nicely for the people. Do you get it? So it's already in their mind what I'm going to do. This is why I do such things. I say, let me just do this, boom, 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 put this information, display it, put it. Even after I did another one, and then I just put more facts. Boom. Yeah, maybe someone who said it better than me. Yeah,
but he doesn't take criticism. He doesn't take criticism. That's the problem. Like when you after I finished the video, right? When you lot told me about the video, I accept your advice.
Right.
Yours, Axum's, Unique. When you guys said, "Oh, you should do this, you should improve on this,"
right.
Some of the points you made, I was like, "Okay, that's good. I'll take that for as something for next time. Yeah, I can learn from. You know what I mean? Right. Constructive criticism. Yeah." He was insulting the fucking judges. He just started wilding out. Just accept it. How are you convincing? You shouldn't be ashamed to even convince yourself that was a good fucking presentation. That was appalling.
Shameful, man. Shameful.
And they're showing you respect. They gave you an extra week.
Man said the big boys,
the first one. I don't know.
The first thing we agreed on is no YouTube.
You wanna roll with the big boys?
Big boys. He means high BMI. He means high BMI.
Ah man, and Meso, don't let like people like Ashley and them.
No, don't let him take your win.
Nah, listen, stop, bro. Fuck Ashley, man. That guy's a fucking janitor at McDonald's. You think he's gonna trigger me?
Nah, yeah. I know Bon, he's a smart brother. Like, no way, Bon is chatting shit with Khan, man. He's just playing the devil's advocate.
I know, but it doesn't even look good on Khan because I mean on thing because he always does it. So it's kind of boring now.
Bro, how many L's you gonna take? You're double my age. You should know 10 times more than me. you know if I reach your age, you know how much knowledge I'll have? Like the first thing you should do is you should show me how a real presentation is done. That's you should be lead by example. Like it's so shameful, it's insane. I don't even know where to
Definitely is
start.
good entertainment. Like,
You go from
he's
channel
good
to channel taking
entertainer,
L's.
and he's like, at first it was like the position of devil's advocate because you always need a dissenter against the general conversation, right? Someone who's going to come with another view. But let it be based on factual information. Don't just say no, don't say you're wrong, and don't have nothing to back it. This is the constant theme with Khan. Do you get what I'm saying? So I just don't know. Like, no one should be caping for Khan. No way. Yeah, let him take his L. And the thing is, I think people went easy on him. We all went easy on him because we're not like making it a big deal. It's not the end of the world because you lost the debate. No. Yeah. It's just your attitude that's making me think, nah, man, we should have fucking roasted you, made memes and all sorts. I mean, that's within man's capability. Trust me.
Yeah, but Sniper, they can. I don't get triggered if the people take in the chat. I accept that. If they think he won, they think he won. If they were convinced by his argument more than mine, fair enough. It's called a debate for a reason, right? There'll be a winner and a loser. That's it. People will vote against you and people will vote for you. So I accept the people that were convinced more by his argument. Fair enough. I'm not gonna start insulting everyone.
More people were actually like, if this guy actually brought up good information, they would have been on his side.
Of course,
he doesn't get
that's
that.
what I mean.
In a sense,
that is the maddest part. But Zulu try to help him on top of that.
Yeah, the premise he's fighting is not his premise. It's not him. It's us. You get me? It's me, you stops, and you get me? And even Meso. It's like you are arguing the point for us that, yeah, you know, Africans was there first and da-da-da. But the only reason you know that is because Kemo fucking shot it into the side of your forehead. You chatting so much shit in the I'm swear down.
Sniper, he's known as Beggar Khan. He's a beggar Khan. Like he will talk about being British and all that stuff, then brings it to Islam, then switches it to being African. Then anyone who shows him the light of day, yeah, this guy will go with. No dignity at all. Like the fact that every day, yeah, you hold so many L's on Jedi's channel, on Snipers, every day you get roasted. Like sometimes I'm getting secondhand embarrassment, yeah, from the roasting that you're getting. Yeah, I'm literally sitting like, bro, just literally like, just shut the fridge door and go.
Leave him alone. Leave him alone.
Literally, I'm getting secondhand embarrassment and the amount of L's you're taking, and then you come and beg it afterwards. Like, you doesn't get jump on and start begging it. Like, oh, big up, bro. Just be Cypriot. There's nothing wrong with being Cypriot, Khan. Be proud that you're Cypriot. That's it. You're not Ethiopian. You're not Pakistani. You're not Indian.
You're not Ottoman. You're not none of that.
And you're definitely not slim.
Oh, fuck's sake.
I don't understand though. Look, what's wrong with just being Cypriot? You're Cypriot, bro. Just be proud of it. That's it.
I got bare friends who are Cypriot and proud.
Yeah, Sniper's proud to be Nigerian. Stops is proud to be Somali. I'm proud to be Iraqi. Axum is proud to be Eritrean. Just be proud of where you're from. Why do you hear them begging something else? No.
Never heard that. Never heard that from not even my audience.
Come on, man. I'm on this part from Jamaica, man. Come on, man.
Yeah.
Oh, those, man.
Everyone knows where they're from and da-da-da-da. But, you know, the thing is, yeah, I've got to say to Khan.
Hey, unknown. Go suck on Khan's left toe.
For real.
Who said I'm fucking
this
right?
Unknown brother has been on to you.
He's a waste man. Yeah, I know. He's one of Khan's family. He's the one that puts the oil on Khan's body before wrestling.
It's Khan speaking in the third party. Like,
I know. I dare you, if you're a man, jump on. If you're a man, if you have balls, jump on.
Jeez.
You're hiding in the chat. Go on. Anyone can just type.
Straight. You can always jump on and take an L, man. That's like, it's good, man. It's healthy.
Just come on. No, your boy always takes L's every day. You can come inherit some of these L's for him.
It's good for your system, man.
Listen, even the greatest boxers in the world had to take L's, bro. That's how you recover from it. That makes you a true champion. I mean, you can reclaim that title or whatever. You know what I mean? Like, yeah. But this is not even competition. This is
And before People start
Like,
saying Floyd
devil,
didn't take an L.
the devil sent Khan. That's how I feel. The devil sent Khan to disrupt anything that we're doing. You know what I mean? And just, we're talking about Africa. Oh, what do you mean? You see
Why
the
can't the
black
devil send
people?
him to the nearest gym, man?
Yeah. He said I got axe to grind. I ain't got no axe. You know what I mean? I just know what you are. Remember, it's down to me. You wouldn't be on none of these channels. I ran you off last time.
Damn, son.
Remember, I ran him off last time. He came on Jedi's. He'd been running off on other channels, chatting shit about Mandem and and then I pulled him up. Yeah.
Okay.
So you've
I'm
been
sick
talking
of
about
him
me and
talking
Jedi
about
and
Islam
What
and
did you say?
hadiths and stuff. You can't even pronounce half the stuff you could, like, if you don't even know Al-Fatiha, yeah, the most basic in the Quran, yeah, you still can't even say it. Like, you have no authority to speak about Islam. I'm sorry, you don't. Even I don't. Unless someone is learned, yeah, they don't. You just stop making claims about Islam. You go over there, you start chatting shit on Jedi's about everything, and then you bring Islam in, and then you do Islam. Everyone we take the L every time because
Man's on Surah El Magnum. Mad thing.
Wallah. Nah.
Surah El Magnum, you know. Oh dear, oh dear. But anyway, jokes aside now. Big up Khan, man. But as I said, you've got to behave better. I don't know why I should be telling another grown man. Like, he needs to look at his behavior and how he talks to people, how he deals with people. You're still coming off the thing the other day with Kalami Carter. Like, we're still looking at you sideways because of that. But
I forgot that shit happened.
Why is he taking it so serious with Eunice? Why no, hold on. Like, even taking it like
he's got
we
no
just banter with
shame.
Eunice, but he literally like takes it so serious with Eunice. Like, bro, just leave him alone, man. The guy's just a calm guy, innit? Like, why are you taking it so serious?
Happened.
He's always beefing with people half his age.
I know. It's mad. I just thought that was Nikki. He's been doing that for a while. All the ladies, MJ. I can reel off so many lists of females.
You know Eunice is not gonna roast you like I will. You know that, right? But if you're gonna pick on Eunice like that, you're definitely gonna get the L.
Yeah. And Eunice is not having it no more, so let's do that. Not from Khan anyway. Yeah, he at least tries to fight back now. Like, what? No.
Yeah, he repeats the same old jokes, but it is what it is.
I know.
He goes down fighting now. He's fighting. He's fighting back at least now.
Yeah, he's getting a little bit of a fighting spirit. You know what I mean?
I'm not taking no Islam for someone who left Islam for bacon. I'm sorry.
Right.
That's not happening.
When Big Odds is your nemesis. When Big Odds is your nemesis, he's the one who exposed that, right? And he was also there when you took your Shahada online. Astaghfirullah. Like, what is this? Drive-through Shahada? Like, what are we doing here?
Yeah, he exposed that differently.
Man became Muslim on Zoom. Like, what is going on?
From the Islamic thriller? Nah, this is mad. Big Odds. Yeah, he was there drunk while man's taking his Shahada. This is all like, what? This is not via the deen. What is this?
Just don't talk about Islam. That's it. Simple. Simple. Unless you know inside out, don't start speaking like you can correct people about stuff, but then don't start acting like you're a scholar and then make takfir on people as well. That's the biggest thing you do.
Yeah, the one he done, that's a mad one on MD. That was crazy. I don't know
I'm telling you.
I don't know why.
He doesn't understand that. As I said, we a lot of us know each other in real life. We ain't got time for these type of people who don't want to meet up with us and don't want to engage in things we do outside of the internet. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's why we got a lot of love for a lot of the people out here. Even some of them that are across the pond, we've known them for far longer than I've known Khan. You get me?
Yeah.
Yeah, like no one can come in here and they start chatting shit about Kemo because it don't make sense. I've known Kemo for years.
And what's this big boys talk that he keeps saying?
What is he doing? They're big boys.
No, big boys.
He came from Raspec's channel. So let him just relax and cool off. While we had Mills, they had Raspect. I mean, he was on Raspect. So he was like their Mills, like a fake Mills.
He was having Mills.
He was oh shit. Yeah. No, but my brother Mills is a proper tech, bro, proper guy, proper knowledgeable, proper. Do you get it?
I've never even met Turks like this. I'll be honest with you.
I haven't.
I've never met a Turk who's just trying to be Ethiopian, trying to be this, trying to be Pakistani. Usually Turks are like happy with what being Turk.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? They
He's
don't
trying to
beg it
claim
like
everyone.
that. I don't know.
This one's trying to
does
claim everyone. He's like the father.
That's why we
He's
call
trying
him
to be the
United
father.
Nations Khan. Yeah.
Yeah. He tried to say he was the father of Asians. We looked into it. No. Nowhere near. You came when man fully existed way after. And your incursion was minor. Yeah. The beef that's been going on the Indian subcontinent is been well documented.
No, but he's talking about big boys and like you're not a gangster, bro. Just fall back. Like I don't claim to be. I'm not a gangster. And I'm not claiming to be. Yeah, but you're not a gangster. He's the first one who said I don't fight. I don't like violence. Yeah. You did same with your feminine voice, with your feminine accent. You sound like a girl from Essex.
Yeah. I don't want my sons to fight, bruv.
Just stop being thing. Just be happy with who you are, man.
He reminds me of the last Turkish guy who pissed me off. Big grown man. This motherfucker stole my gate. Yeah. I got a big metal gate at the back of my shop. Yeah. One day I come out and it's gone. I'm like, what the fuck? Yeah. Here's this Turkish man and he's working on this lifter, right? And I've never met him before, but I knew he was like one of the owners of the buildings around me, right? So he's like an owner like me. Yeah. So I'm asking him, have you seen my gate? Who took my gate? He said, no, Michael, I didn't think. And I was thinking to myself, how did he know my name?
That's right.
Yeah. So then I went back inside. I was like, all right, cool. You say you don't know? Yeah, cool. Then the woman, there was a shop next to me and they just left, basically, right? And the woman who worked as the secretary for the business came to my shop like a couple minutes after. I was like, rah. She was like, yeah, Mike, we're gone now. Oh, do you know my man sold the gate to us? What?
Mad.
What man? He said, the little guy around the corner. Gate. And we gave him the lifter in exchange.
That's crazy, yeah.
So he's working with the lifter. It's all been fitted into the concrete and all sorts. Like just like more than 20, 30 yards from my gate.
That's the thing, though. The Turks that I grew up with, even this North Cypriot, the majority of them are my close mates. They're not like this. I don't know where this guy. What's wrong with this guy? I honestly don't know. They're usually secular, but they're happy being secular. They're not going to tell you I'm religious. Start speaking about like have an authority on Islam and stuff like that. You just sit back down, man. Like you just.
My hardcore Turks are, as I said, they are very moderate Muslims.
I have no issue with Turks. That's the thing.
No, I'm saying Turks, and Kurds. You know what I mean? Kurds are more. I would say they're more about the faith than average Turkish, because theirs is a cosmopolitan society. People keep forgetting that.
Yeah, but that's their way of life, isn't it? Like let them. That's what I'm saying. Like they are secular. They've been secular for quite a long time, right? So yeah, that's just them. That's the thing. Like, there's not one religious.
You're not from there.
Sheikh comes from Turkey. Not one.
Or Cyprus.
Oh, none of them.
Right. So that's my point, because the dominating factor in Cyprus is not Islam. It's Christianity. So I don't know what he's doing, man. You know what I mean? He's all this passion.
Colin, what do you think about Colin, you and Khan's debate? I don't know, man. He seems to just fight a lot of women, isn't it? There's a lot of women. He's got something, and he calls people virgins and gay and all that, but he's the one that wants all men to be judging him, and all the women are apparently not good enough to be judges. So I don't know what's his problem.
He threw it on MJ. He did all sorts. He was wiggling and wobbling.
Every single one, handed you a nice crispy L like the sausages you have on your pan.
Yeah.
Every time, even the women, the people halfway.
You know what upset me, is because each person gave a decent explanation to why they reached that decision. You can't argue with that. You understand?
If people are beefing you, I promise you're the problem. Like, if everyone has a problem with you, you have to start reflecting yourself, thinking you are the problem at this point.
Exactly. He took his shahada with big odds, man. That is crazy. In attendance, drunk, special brew. Like, yeah, well done, man.
And he hates big odds now.
What?
He hates big odds. Every time he comes on, they can't stand each other.
I made him roast him. That's all. The last time I made him, so he's got his confidence back now. He forgets that the work I put in to build these no marks, give them some life. You can see the original one, yeah. Because look at Big Odds there. That youth's a terrorist. As in, you get me? Like when he gets going, bruvs, you can't stop him. And when he's drunk,
He says some
bruvs,
crazy shit.
he's a madman. Yeah,
Crazy shit. He can get stuff that can get locked up.
Listen,
literally.
this nigga palm bombed me. Like how?
Yeah.
He palm bombed me. He actually switched his camera on and laid back on the bed. And this nigga was butt naked. I said, bruh, how are you butt naked on a stream?
That's mad gay, yeah.
You trying to crash my shit, bro? Like, what the fuck? Oh, sorry, man. I didn't even what?
But do you see why Islam gets a bad name?
Yeah. But how's a man's camera
like this
switching on, yeah? Supposedly by accident. Because you can see him lean towards the computer and then lie back on the bed. And I was thinking, what am I seeing here? Because I can see his flesh. But it's kind of like dark in the room, like not that bright, you know what I mean? Like he's got a dull light in there. I was like, oh my God. What is this? Yeah? What is this, man? This guy's crazy. Yeah? Fuck's sake. Yeah?
Say, bust it open for a camel.
He's mad. He's absolutely crazy.
No way. No way.
I can't believe it. I just can't believe it. But I can believe it because, as I said, you know, I'm the one who sent him into exile in the beginning. And what it is that obviously I had a conversation with Jeds at the beginning of the year, and there was Schiffer hanging about. All of these people started to appear at the woodwork, right? Claiming apologies and all of this type of stuff. So a man messaged me and said, listen, Big Broski, just go easy, man. Make these people come back and, you know, Khan and these type of people.
It's a beg, man. You know, yesterday what he accused me of? He accused me that I called Kemo a monkey. And he was, because Kemo and someone else was beefing, right?
Yeah.
And then Kemo was like, "Were you calling me?" And then he thought that I called him that with literally no proof. And then he started accusing me. He's trying it. This is the thing, because look, me and it got hit me and Kemo. I don't take anything personally with Kemo.
He was bleeding over.
No, he said the N word about how many times he said the N word?
Too many times. And he
uses the Ethiopian grandmother as an excuse.
Yeah, as a justification. Yeah, I was like, raw.
And then he accused me of saying Kemo. Saying that about Kemo.
Not me.
Oh shit!
Do you remember that one when he?
Not even the gollywog thing.
You say my grandma's a nigga? Oh no, it wasn't. It was the American brother.
And he got mad. Yeah, and then he repeated it. It's like, all right, Khan.
Yeah.
Who you calling a nigga? Who you calling a nigga? Oh, whoa. Slow down. I don't care how vexed you are. Yeah, because if you was in my presence, just like I said, the man who stole my gate, yeah, the slap I gave him, bro, he span round, held his face and said, you can't slap me. So I slapped him again and span him round the other way. Yeah? And then as he's walking up, I'm
character.
Like a doner kebab.
I'm left and right in him, yeah, slaps, yeah. And the people in the car wash, because there's like Albanians in the car wash, right next to where we are. So I have to make everybody know, yeah, who the big boss is round there. Do you get it? So I embarrassed him properly. And then I pulled out my knife and like, bruvs, I'm telling you, if I don't get my gate back, yeah, within whatever time, yeah, if I don't see my gate back there, I'm coming to finish you. So what he did, I went back in my shop, yeah, and I've got CCTV in the back, right? I see feds knocking at the door. I'm like, what they fucking they knocking for? What are they gonna come and ask me? Fuck you. I just left them. They walked away eventually, right? So when they walked away, I came out of my shop and went back round there and told him, police can't save you. They're gone now and I'm here again. You get it? Get my fucking gate back. Yeah? Within a day and a half, that shit was erected, fully solid concrete, because it's like a $5,000 gate, you know, solid steel gate, metal gate, you know what I mean? It wasn't no like Fenky gate of a child, you know what I mean? It's a big double, you know, that where you go into a yard or something, or into a, you know what I mean, like a pound or something. Those type of gates with the spiky things at the top.
Like a gated community sort of thing.
Yeah, big silver gate, you know, like, what are we doing here? Yeah, never teeth from a black man. Yeah, Never tea from a black, because that gives us the opportunity to style on you. Yeah, we gonna make an example of you, and I did. From that day forth, I'm telling you, I got no trouble, ultimate respect. My man will let me put, when I was leaving my shop, he let me put my stuff in his shop. This is the level of respect event, you know what I mean? Because he knew what he did was wrong. Yeah, he was just so shocked because no one's ever slapped him before.
How's man stealing a gate? Like, that's crazy.
He's stealing a gate for, blood. What are you doing?
But Maki, you see that type of respect, yeah? At least you got that respect. And that's what's jarring for me anyway, personally. And I'm not gonna lie, it's been so much easier to enjoy the live and the show now that I've got everything off my chest. Like I literally don't care if he's on or off. Like I can still enjoy it. And it feels good. I can't lie. Like I just needed to get it off my chest. But what jars me is that kind of comes with no like positive thing at the end of it. Like you can have all the jokes and everything, but you know, if he actually was serious about what he's saying to Eunice or whatever, and he actually put it in a respectable way, people would rate him, and you know what, people would listen from his community or whatever, you know, you could actually understand, okay,
but he has times, it's weird, he has times though when he's like that though.
But I've never seen that snipe, sorry.
I'll go with what Silverback said.
Strange.
Silverback says he only works well as part of a team. You see, when we're going at antinatalist or someone or or you know what I mean? Like he might come in with some good points. Yeah,
he's the type of guy like after everyone beating the guy, he just throws a kick.
He might end up caping for that person though. You get it? That's the only.
But that's what jars me though, Sniper, because most of what he says, if you really think about it and if you actually listen, it's actually very common for anyone that's listening. It's not like he's saying anything that nobody's thought of. Do you know what I mean? It's very actual common sense what he says when he is saying the right things. That's what pisses me, because I'm like, you do actually have some sense and you're saying common sense. But when it comes to different scenarios and that you want to act stupid and act like you don't know Wagwan, but when it comes to something that generally people agree with, you've got chest for it because you know that it's common sense, and there's the majority of us don't agree with antinatalism or whatever rare. So that's when you come on the stream and try beg up, oh this and that, and bring up points. But when realistically 3 other people on the panel have been saying the same shit. It's only eye-opening for some people because he's so full of shit most of the time. When he does say something that's
and he's a puzzle stealer.
It's like, for some people it's big, and it's like, nah.
He's
50 years old. Like, do you not expect him to know that?
He generaled his way through the roast battle, right? And that's why he thinks he's got a little bit of skills, right? But at the end of that, the final was with Born Rich. You get me? And Born Rich ended up winning, right? You get what I'm saying? Because the material he used in the other rounds was not his. That was plagiarism. Yeah, he went at our brother, what do you call it, Radar, right? But 2 hours before the roast, right? Me and Jedi roasted Radar. You know, just as brothers, we crack jokes and yeah. So all of those jokes from that he used in his roast. I was just sitting there looking at him like,
but more plagiarism.
What is this, man? Yeah, what the fuck is this? Oh, you look Magnolia. Look at that on your. It's like a sponge. Bros, I said this earlier. I looked at Jedi. Jedi was like, oh, yeah, bro. Like, what is he doing?
So you listen when it comes to jokes, but when it comes to real shit and real information, you want to play stupid.
You want to play silly.
But I get what you mean.
Yeah, it's this thing. As I said, he was banished before, and he's been brought back into the fold. Yeah, but I've always been dubious of Khan. Do you get what I'm saying? I like him. He's a cool guy, but just some parts of him I just don't like. Just don't like at all. You know what I mean? And I don't think it's productive, and even socially, it's going to have him around a lot of people. I don't have those issues. You know what I mean? Of confidence and dealing with people and, you know, reading a fucking room. How many niggas come on these channels and can't read the fucking room? Him being one of them.
I just don't think he cares, Maki. That's what when I used to say the disrespect. It was the many times that you lot used to check him, or to not even just talk to him. Even Jedi used to try and just say to him, like, look, we get all of the bants and all that, but real shit. When you're just having a real conversation, he will purposely act like he didn't hear a word you say, and then just carry. And it's that type of disrespect that used to just be like jarring me. But I think once I got shit off my chest, is like I get the ignoring stuff. It's just like, yeah, whatever, man. But it does get a bit jarring sometimes when you just try and bait out communities, whether it's the Black community, the Irish community, and it's that he will say anything to get us to talk about the bad things that Black people go through sometimes. I cut that last week, and it was just like
so cringe. It's so cringe. Like, I beg, just speak about your community.
I said that.
No, but Meso, even if that's the case, like, it's not even that. It's because it's Khan. That's what it is. That's what I was saying about having two different people can know when you're fucking about and you're in your rare moments, and then people can actually have a conversation with you and actually get some decent conversation with you. That's the side that I can't personally see in it. So I'm not willing to have those deep conversation with Khan sometimes, because it's like I know it's just gonna come across a bit.
All right, Pete.
You know what I mean?
I got 10 minutes left before I end this stream. Unfortunately, I would like to stay here, because I got prior engagements. I got to go out. Yeah, but yeah, man. Ari, what's going on? Let's go and talk to me, big sis.
Big up, Ari. Big up. How you got such a cute shooting out the window?
Yeah, I've got that. Anyway,
I plead the fifth.
Okay.
No. I saw
At least you're cute doing it, you know.
What's Shahid done this time now? What's he done? Come on.
He keep getting in my business and streaming my shows. I mean, not streaming mine, streaming, you know who show. You know what I'm saying? Every time we have a conflict. I mean, you must have been watching for hours in order to catch that. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah, so that was about. I avoided for a few weeks, and I just gave him a little taste before I went to bed early this morning.
I'll say to you, don't entertain him. I'm telling you, that guy has lost the plot.
Hold on, Ari. He's not on your level. A man wore a dress.
He's
not well. I'm telling you, he's not well.
Dress, man. Come on.
He's definitely not well. Like he's not. He's crazy.
You get me? Remember, this is our little broski, you know. We brought him out. We took him out of the Matrix. No, we took him out of the Matrix. He was a troll. We pulled him out. Yeah. Talked to him for a little bit, and then made him turn on his camera to find some young Asian dude, you know, from up north, and and then it went from there. Shahid, and then later now it's Wisdom or whatever. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know no Wisdom. I know Shahid.
Well, he Wisdom to me, but the idea is
even that young Ryu shit. No, Shahid. Yes, brother Sniper. Yes, that's it. He's my little broski. Like, bro, that's why he was running around the black sector calling Manzem's name. Not in a bad way, but just to say, like, if you fuck with me, these niggas will fuck you up. He weren't lying, but boy, we're not stupid where we can just jump at any situation and that would never happen, as you realized. You get me? Because as soon as he comes back, we're like, Shahid, what have you been doing? Well, nothing.
Judging by the way he's acting, he's definitely not well. Like,
he's not well. No, he's a little bit tapped.
You know what? I forgot to change my avatar before I hopped on, because the idea when I hopped on Jez platform, I forgot to change the daggone avatar. Okay. But I think I did that purposely, because half the time I'd be asleep. Anyway, I already got tongue lashed on that one. But you know, many a times y'all been telling me about that guy, right? And I avoided him. I left him alone. You know what I'm saying? He continuously put my name in it. I ignored it for a good 4 months now. 4. Okay. Now, I even ignored when he did the first one, when Jed got on me on my panel. They had a whole 4-hour show, and I ain't said a word. Now, you know I am trying to get away from this, because you know me. You know of me for 11 months. I would have been popped off. 4 hours of playing Jed's material and looping what he said to me. and was agreeing with Jedi. 4 hours. And I avoided it. But the second time I said, okay, go ahead. Yeah. Let me just give you a little 30 minutes, 20 minutes, 10 minutes. And it came to 30 of what you're doing. Nigga, I'm not the one stalking. You are. For you to make this. And I know it was like the 5th or 6th hours when I hopped on Jed's show. The 5th or 6th hours. And you caught that? So
I would say, Ari, is that the more you move away from that, as in, you know, like you did one like the other day about what you think of these YouTube streets and that seemed to be more, do you get it? Like more interesting to do because you've been through the mill, you know how the black sector works. You can navigate or tell people who to chat to, who not to chat to, and all of this type of stuff. And you know what I mean? But I'm sure
that would
you've
be good
got
for me as well.
Yeah, your own things that you're interested in. Do you get what I'm saying? That you want to display and like you learning from us, right?
Yeah.
Hopefully, I would. You know what I mean? I would hope that. You know what I mean? And yeah, we just style it out, put music. The content is organic. This is why it can't be matched. It makes itself. The panelists, the audience, all contribute to making a great show. That's it. That's the ingredient.
So with my learning and the teachings of you and Jed, I will be starting with a new crowd. You already know that, right?
Right.
So I'm working on that, but that's not gonna stop me from slaying motherfuckers that keep putting my motherfucking name and adding me to some damn pedophile list. I just found out they still at it. You know what I'm saying? I'm supposed to avoid that? No. I will file a defamation claim on their ass if they keep continuing, and it continued.
Don't worry, just do it. But don't say nothing. Just do what you need to do. You know what I mean?
But like, is why? Because it's just going to give them content to get on a panel and do it for hours. So, you know, like I said, I'm listening to y'all, and I'm trying. I'm winging off.
Yeah, it's hard, but I know.
Got to wing off.
Yeah. It's hard. You gotta have a little nibble now and again, like, yo, this is
right.
I was addicted before, you know what I mean? I just can't. It's a shock to the system to just let it go like that. I hear that. You know what I mean?
Like I said, when I come to you guys, knowing that I am learning from y'all, definitely learning.
Yep.
I'm not gonna bring these avatars on y'all panel because I was going to go after Trilla Nick. Yeah, that was my fault.
Oh, this avatar?
Not this avatar, the one on Jed. I didn't read the back chat. I didn't read the private chat. If I read that private chat for him not to say nothing, I wouldn't even brought it up.
Yeah, but Ari, why are you beefing Trilla? What's going on?
No, I was the one beefing Trilla. That was the whole point. You know what I'm saying? Like,
when was this?
I don't even know why the wires got crossed, but I was the one calling out Trilla in the chat. Remember, I was cooking Khan, and I said, "This is not even for Khan. Khan's an advert. I want."
Oh yeah, because Trilla was supporting Khan. That's why.
Right. I just said I want Trilla because I had previously watched all the nonsense that he'd done with Ari, and all of this. I'm not coming back to this channel or Jed's channel, and then there he is. 2 days later, you get what I'm saying, in the audience. So I'm like, all right, he's chatting, but he hasn't jumped on. So I'm saying, no, don't be scared to jump on, man. Yeah, you got all these chat, you got all this explanation in the chat about what we're talking about. But I noticed that he appeared soon as Raj did.
Okay,
so
Raj
on the panel.
And as soon as Raj jumps on, that's when he's in the chat. But I think what Jedi was saying is just that energy, like, can't
yes, sorry.
You know what, go on with it.
Carter.
Yeah, but that's Jedi. But hold on, when Jedi's ready, though, he will take out who he needs to take out. So sometimes I personally don't listen to that. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, yeah, I hear you. Just like when MJ says something, and I'm like, yeah, I hear you, but listen, when you're roasting Khan or you're roasting someone, do you see me standing away? No. I let everybody do what they need to do, innit? Like, what? You get what I'm saying? Get it out, let it out. I don't stand in the way of progress or even destruction. Yeah, that's why I don't like it when it's me. Yeah.
Ari, did you want to ask me a question?
I hear that stuff.
No, I'm waiting till Sniper finish. Sniper seen my video. It's what y'all don't know. Sniper saw my video, and he saw the shouting match I had with Triller, which ticked him off about the shit because he put his name in it and Jed's name in it.
Yeah.
Ari, what's your
unnecessary.
channel?
I was
what's
like,
Ari's channel?
I erased the shit.
What, your channel?
No, what's
on my channel, I erased it.
Oh. It's all right.
Yeah, I did because
I know what you
did.
mean. Yeah, because it was a bit leaky. He was just making my blood boil. I was like, what is this, son? This guy's a dickhead, brother. And he's just giggling and laughing and he's drunk. It's like, bro, I don't know. I didn't want you to get a heart attack or something. Or aneurysm or something. Blood vessel. You know what I'm saying?
It's bad enough to beef people older than you. Yeah, like even me beefing Khan, but allow like an older woman, like, you know what I mean? You're beefing someone older than you as a woman, yeah. That's not manly, man.
Yeah, but I'm from the streets. You understand?
Really, that's the thing. But like to me, even if you're trying to roast me, I'm still gonna be like have respect for you. I'm not gonna roast you. Do you know what I mean?
Right. But in real life, Meso, I wouldn't do that to no man.
I'll consider you like an auntie.
Yeah, well, auntie murder. They gave me that.
Even Khan, I was restraining myself from roasting him, but he takes the piss.
And the thing is, auntie murder don't mean you're old, you know, because Uncle Murder is not old. I'm older than Uncle Murder.
Me off me, so
my mom's a great grandma. She's only 54.
You got truth roasting and you got the lie roasting. Triller was lie roasting, lying. Okay.
Yeah. So Ari, that's true. I get that because that's how I feel.
No.
Yeah, I'm not a fake roaster. I can't do the jokes and all of that. But when it comes to real shit, I will drop it on you.
That's a coward move.
I'm not too good with that.
Because at least the guy can respond to you. You know what I mean?
What's that word, Sniper?
Huh? What's that?
He said Triller said I was supporting
Islamophobe.
Yeah.
Media business. Like what?
Yeah, First he was saying
what does that word mean? I don't even know what that means.
I didn't.
Oh man.
I heard it a lot, but I didn't know what it was about. And another word I was listening to is dower. I didn't know what that was about.
Right.
Yeah.
Dower,
and I was taught that. But he was saying I was supporting racists.
He's a fake Sikh. It doesn't make sense.
Right. He was lie roasting. So I got him on the Raj shit. He was like, well, you on the wrong channel. How I'm on the wrong channel and we in the Lion's Den. Now, Sniper was the one that taught me and told me about the Lion's Den and how they allow ops on the panel so they can get slayed. Right, Snipes?
That's correct.
Thank you. And I hit him with that.
Right. And my name is Simba when I'm in there. Yeah. I'm the original lion of the Lion's Den. Yeah.
And if Sniper wouldn't have taught me that or told me that, I wouldn't have known nothing about it. And I wouldn't have been able to hit Triller with that one. And
but he won't do it on Jedi's or here. There's no way. Because he would just get roasted. He would never do it on here. Like, he would never go and disrespect a woman older than him, roasting her. Like, Ari's just like this calm, funny auntie, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, how can you call yourself a grown man roasting a woman older than you like that? There's no shame.
But the idea, so Sniper also saw the clip I played when he was on the B sector talk about he's not coming back to Jedi's channel. Right, Snipes?
Right. Yes. That's what amazed me. I was like, huh? What is this?
No,
and then I see him there 2 days later in the chat.
They have too much time to be doing all of that. It's too much energy, honestly.
It's called unemployment, Carter.
It's called me. What you mean?
No, Meso, I've been unemployed. I know that feeling. Don't get me wrong, but I feel like mentally, when you've got too much space in your head for that type of energy, it's like I've been employed for months and end during lockdown.
Carter, you understand my point? I'm saying unemployment, yeah? There's people that are ambitious, but there's just circumstances that makes them unemployed. There's people who are bums their whole life. They want to sit on benefits their whole life. That's what I'm talking about. When you're unemployed for 5, 6 years, 10 years, you're not even seeking to be employed. You're not even seeking.
And then you get qualifications, and you're still in the bed.
Yeah.
Still at home.
And then you
can't use security officer with no security job. Like, what are we doing?
Security officer what?
Security officers, they got plenty of jobs for security.
That's what I'm saying.
I don't know about the UK.
Right now.
Your mentality has just got to be on, because You can't be on that. That's
I swear now they're
that's
giving SIA badges to anyone now.
No.
You could be on a wheelchair and they'll give you an
My
SIA
son
badge.
was working through the coding.
You know what it is,
Okay.
Meso. If you're a foreigner and your English and your comprehension is not good, these tests are designed to rub you out. So they're effectively trying to rub out ethnics and foreigners because it'd be better Polish and all of these men getting SIA badges and all of that. They don't want that no more.
Yeah, that's true.
You get it? So while I was on the course, the tutor was telling me, he was like, listen, I said, this is piss easy though. Like, yeah, piss easy for you. Because you born and raised in England, you went to school, you know what I mean? You studied English and English literature. It's going to be easy for you. Yeah. But for somebody who just came to the country, yeah. And I realized because there was a French guy who came back who failed some of his some of the tests, some of the exams. Yeah, so he came back for a second time. He's in the exam with us on one of them, and then the word was it marauding came up. This guy just said to the woman who was officiating the thing, he said, "Excuse me, what does marauding mean?" I just said, "Oh shit, it's peak for you, bro." Yeah, French Algerian kind of guy. I was like, "Oh mate, bro."
It's because they're forgetting that security is about physical ability, right?
Right. One.
That's very important as well.
But
just because someone knows good English and is a fat ass, like what's that? That's no good.
I cursed him. I said, "Bruv, look. At the end of the day, yeah, you're acting like you're a proper thing. When you do the SIA, it's only for door security. Door. Doors, right?
Yeah.
That's your initial entry point. Once I'm in there, I'm like, my next course is the CCTV camera, and then it's personal protection after that. You get it? So I'm trying to elevate. Once I've got in, I'm in the door, and then once I've got the thing, you never catch me standing outside. Oh, your name's not down. You're not coming in. Me. I'm a big grown ass man. I ain't got time to be standing up. Yeah. And then I made sure that I got a construction badge so I can do security on a construction site. A lazy man job, I like. Clipboard, CCTV. You know what I'm saying? I know what I was doing.
That's not what you build up to.
Fat wages.
You've got to build up to
big
the point where
fat
you are
wage.
comfortable. Especially in this
And then
society.
on top of it, I heard they pay 70K a year for cyber security.
Yeah.
What do you think I'm going to be doing soon? Cyber security. You know what I'm saying? So like all of these things are to build up the portfolio. Not like I haven't got a massive portfolio.
Work smart, not hard, isn't it? Yeah.
Right.
Not even that, you can get arsenal legalized. You can carry your weapon.
And I've got job offers for different, for like civil servant jobs now. And I might just go for that one as my mainstay, and then do the security as a company and all my classmates, and we'll work it from there. Since I'm a company owner and I've had many companies, I know exactly what to do. Security is not my thing, but business is business.
Yeah, big money.
Right, and this business is the business of security. It's an act of parliament. I don't know when was it, 1986 or something, some act or something. Basically, means people need to be safe and all of this type of stuff, right?
But now, do you know what it is now? Yeah, anyone
and anti-terrorism laws and all of this.
Yeah,
I had to do an anti-terrorism test and all of these type of shits, all the extras that go with it. But I'm saying my counterpart Khan, when it comes to personal protection and all of these ones that are going to get you real money, you're going to have to get fit.
Of course.
Yeah. Right. So 100%. My 2 badges that I got.
Why would anyone want anyone like that even to be protecting them anyways? Listen, you're going to be lost. Just
the badge requires you. Both of the badges. This is the construction one and the SIA require that gym is part of your routine.
Right.
Some companies provide it. So you could go on a construction site and do them and say, yeah, we got gym. Here's your gym card. You can
Fitness
go
is
gym
essential.
anytime.
Yeah, 100%.
Exactly. So now I'm doing 2 things that require me to go gym.
Right.
So, I just got a tattoo, so I've been banned from the gym for 2 weeks until it heals. Yeah. So this is the end of the first week. After next week, I'm back. I'm back in the gym. You get me? Trying to build it all up and do my thing. And
Snipe can build up like he building up, and he'll have his own security company.
Sniper, these men are happy with door security, innit?
Of course.
They're just happy with those. They don't have no ambition to go up at least. You know what I mean?
No,
Start
he's
earning
not
more
even trying to get door
because
security.
they're afraid of the gym.
Yeah, he's lying down. He's in his
You're gonna sit all day and do nothing. That's it.
Nothing. Yeah.
Yeah, but if he employing these people, he can also send that lazy one to a job in his own company.
Well, I was even thinking of hiring him.
Like a celebrity or something.
Khan, what are you doing? Nothing, yeah? All right, come and join my team. Yeah,
I swear. Not just Khan. Triller, Ards, they've all been security as well.
No, I wouldn't use any of them two, but definitely. No. You get me? Khan could chat shit, innit?
Yeah.
It's
and ruin your whole company.
Get would be good on CCTV.
Yeah, you out.
Like caping for the other side. Like, yeah, man, the security, they're not even that good.
Right.
Idiot. He looks like Mugabe.
And then,
yeah. Hey, Born.
Who looks like Mugabe? Yeah. He keeps on. Yeah, kept on saying that he looked like Mugabe?
I know. It sounds a little bit racist.
How does Sniper look like Mugabe? Like,
yeah, I was like, bro,
I would actually laugh at it. It was actually funny, but it's not even like it's dead.
I wouldn't even mind, but I've always tried to be that dark skin. I wished I was that black. Yeah, and I never been fortunate to get that dark skin. You get me?
Who said that?
Me?
The brown skin.
I get that because I want my children to be dark. And my sister's quite dark.
Yeah, I got brothers and sisters who are blacker than you go saying black is black. Yeah, and I'm jealous of him. Like one of my brothers, he's
I'm jealous as well. Yeah,
Carter, you're cute.
He's 6'3".
No, I'm cute and all of that, but my good friend, she's dark skinned as well. And for me, like I know when I have my child, like it has to be with I need a black child.
Wow.
For me, she's beautiful. Like her skin.
You can relate to her.
Like to have a black person, I feel like it's going to be so rare in the future. So I'd love my bloodline to have at least like my children to be black.
This is some new shit.
I know
it's varying shades of brown that we are anyway. When you go Africa, then everybody's not black. Like, what is this? The nonsense that people spit out of their mouth sometimes, it makes me mad.
Listen, my mate,
when Khan says black African, I'm like, whoa.
Yeah.
Whoa.
My mate is from Zimbabwe, right? And he's both his parents are black.
Yep.
And his dad's quite dark, yeah. Yep. But he's so light, like
yeah, it happens.
It's mad. He's really
Mama Beefy is beautiful, red skin. You know what I'm saying? Like, right, that's your mom Beef. Yep, that's my mom. I'm like, right, okay. It's no surprise though, because we Africans. We know mommy could be red skin and produce a whole lot of blackberries. Blackberries, brown berries. You get me?
Blackberries,
caramel berry. Yeah, what?
Yeah.
Because my mom, she gave birth to like 3 different colors. Like literally, I'm in the middle. My older sister is coolly proper red skin, whiter than most white girl.
Big up everyone. Have a good week. Yeah,
yeah, man. Big up, man.
Have a good weekend. Have a good weekend,
yeah, man.
Take care.
Have a good one.
Yep.
Oh, big up.
Yeah, man. Big up Meso the champ, man. Yeah. Bottom line is, you got your ass whoops gone. Yeah, just but yeah, back to the black thing and dark skin, yeah. Yeah, what's the playback?
Your playback, yeah.
But the video's still up. The video's still up, and I'm sure you shared it already, right?
Oh, definitely.
Yeah.
Definitely.
So yeah, that's always there, man. But it's I might have to edit it because that first 40 minutes of non-starter. No, it didn't start for 40 minutes.
Oh, it didn't. 40 minutes. Wow.
I had to forward it to get to the bit where it just started.
Oh, wow.
I mean? It's like, right, how is this video 4 hours? And the hours of the debate was 1 hour and 20 minutes. 30 minutes.
Oh, my goodness. But I came up here to laugh about your freestyle show. That was the funniest.
Oh, fuck's sake. Ashley P.
It was funny. It was annoying. It was messy. But, man, Sniper, you have so much good patience. I don't understand.
I know. It comes. They say patience is a virtue.
Trust me.
Patience is a virtue, literally. And it's definitely, you get me? Like, I've learned over the years, 1, to grow thicker skin, and 2, to be like a sponge. Because of my own channel, it's allowed me to, you know, when I'm on my channel, I'm definitely in submissive mode, calm, entertaining, host, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm a host, like it's my yard. You know what I mean? You're in my yard, you know what I mean? I'm gonna do the normal things I do. Sit down, man, relax, man, kick off your shoes, do. Once you've been here 2-3 times, nigga, you know where the fridge is.
Right.
Like, get you a motherfucking drink. Nigga, get that shit yourself, man. You know where the shit
But what
is.
I liked about it, you was like a good friend. You know, I know my partner right here. I know he drunk. I know he messing up. He even messing me up, and I'm gonna still let him on. You know, that's a friend right there.
Of course,
I
man.
applaud you for that.
I'm telling you, the difference between Khan and, well, no, there's no difference. Both of them, I got their numbers.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I can ring Ashley P and say, "Oh, what on, Ashley?" You get what I'm saying? We made this connection long time. He was one of the original when we sat down and we decided Freestyle Friday is only going to be 3 hours now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because prior to that, it was running 5 hours, 6 hours, all this madness. Yeah.
Mm.
The most I've done is 4.5 hours by myself.
I remember that one. Well, that was a few months ago when I saw you do one.
Oh yeah. That wasn't as long, but yeah, it was a 3 hour or 2 hour or whatever. I don't mind, man. You get what I'm saying? But sometimes, yeah, it can be a bit tedious. I do want other people to come on and showcase their talent.
Mm-hmm.
And there's a lot more people talented than me, so yeah, that's what
I think what we've
there
got
for.
to do as well is if you know anybody that just enjoys or that is actually, you know, a beginner rapper or whatever, tell them, you know, come here and showcase and let's hear about it. Like, you know, Radar does and Jamie and all of them.
Listen, I got real rappers.
Share it.
I might share it with them, but they ain't jumped on yet. Like my brother Watutsi.
Yeah, like my nephew, I shared it with him. He's in Trinidad.
Yeah, he's meant to jump on and re-advertise his thing, because obviously the last one was on the old channel where he came on, he done the freestyle for us, and he also was selling his, you know, clothing range and all that. So put the link in the chat, all of that, and yeah, that's how we do, man. If you got a new single coming out or something, yeah, man, show them, man, tell them, man. You get me? Because the best rapper I got,
you know, even
my
to
brother.
play their music and stuff, it's a good little link. Everyone wins, you know.
When my brother jumps on, which is quite rare, you should jump on more, because he's the rapper. He's the one who will rap from morning till night. Where you want to kill someone. Like, who the fuck is that rapping? 8 o'clock in the morning. In the shower. In the shower, in the bath, in the car, on the road, anywhere.
Right.
Yeah, he's that guy. You know what I mean? I'm like, bro, you are fucking talented. You know what I mean? He's probably one of the best rappers I ever knew or heard. But once he started getting into making music, it changed.
It's a different game.
Yeah.
It's a different stress.
He's just on a making music thing. All right, this is dead. Oh, it's fucking pissing down.
But no, Ashley was okay, but then he obviously, there was a certain point where he got way too drunk and it was just incoherent, and it was very difficult to enjoy at certain points.
He was getting
just like he couldn't read the room. You know, like everyone kind of knows, okay, when this person, you kind of hear when they're gonna finish, and there's two, they'll leave like a bar. And then that's kind of your cue. Okay. And then somebody would be like, okay, rah. And then they'll come in. It's like he wasn't getting that. He was just thinking he could just jump in whenever. And it was just like, Ashley, relax.
I know. Ashley was lean. I said, you're not even like this, Ashley, normally. Like, what are you doing, man?
I think because of that little shouting match he had before he came to the freestyle.
Yeah.
Well, that got lucky. No, Jedi makes me laugh though, because he's so rude.
He was gonna get that.
Just shut it off.
Like when you was going that thing, Uncle Tony and Motion, that was an L. I was just looking at it like, shit.
Yeah.
You don't want no smoke with Motion. You'll fuck your shit up.
And he did.
Yeah, Motion held it down, definitely.
Motion will fuck your shit up, bro. So what are you doing? Like, you want to go down that angle? Like, nah. Even Uncle Tony. Uncle Tony bust some lyrics on him.
Yo,
yeah,
Uncle
man.
Tony dropped 2 tunes. Yes.
Uncle was dope. Hey, Jed,
He
if you
had
want to
this
jump on
song first.
and keep the stream running, bro. Yeah, because I'm about to bust out.
Okay, yeah. Okay, you guys have a good one. Bye, Carter.
No.
Snipes.
Wait.
Okay.
It depends if Jed wants to jump on and continue it, and then he can
Wait,
end
he
it.
in the chat?
He's got the keys, man. He got the keys.
Oh, to shut the channel down?
Come on, man. Yeah. So
But that was so funny.
And MJ, but I haven't seen MJ today, man. I don't know where she is.
I had to DM a couple of my friends on that one. It was so funny. It was funny when he dropped his mic. Oh, damn, I dropped my mic. I said, I'm just a beginner. I'm a good time.
Fuck you, though. I was like, yo, this guy's thick.
Big up Clarkson.
Big up Jed Clarkson, Superman.
Yeah, man, that was dope.
Yeah,
nah.
It was funny until it got annoying. I'm like, take your ass to sleep. You take a nap and then wake back up.
Yeah, I did laugh. I can't lie. I did catch
this what y'all wanted me to be? Huh? Go ahead, Carter.
No. I'm agreeing with you. It was just funny at one point.
It was. Is this what y'all wanted me to be quiet for? Is this what you wanted me to be quiet for? Quit muting me. Quit muting me.
Talking about one person, innit? And obviously, Uncle Tony's like, you ain't gonna talk that shit around me. Like, let's get one thing straight, you know. Just had to bad him up one time.
Yeah,
we had to.
Mad.
Even when he was rapping, he was like, "Oh, I fucked up, but fuck y'all."
He would mute his mic with everybody else. He was snoring and shit. It was funny, boy. He was growling and shit. Give him one more drink, he'll be out.
See, in that situation, that's when I need Bone. Yeah.
Right.
That's when I need Bone. I need Bone to jump on and like, yo, Ashley.
Yeah, where was Bone?
What you want, man? You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Then he would have simmered him down a little piece, but he's drunk, so yeah.
That was so funny.
So, man, doing Black Thriller. Like, what the fuck?
Keep the stream running, but I can't chat like just yet. But yeah,
okay,
keep it running, man. People jump on and that.
Yeah,
I'm here.
All right, wicked.
He said, "Where you going, Snaps? I ain't getting no invite."
Who?
I said, "Where you going? I ain't getting no invite. Where you stepping up to, man?"
Oh man, I'm going south, man.
Yeah,
for a minute. You got me.
Southall.
Huh? Southall? You would go Southall for what? Unless I'm buying some tutus. You know what I mean? No disrespect, but yeah. They got the baddest gold in Southall, man. But that Indian gold's okay. It's not as good as Nige gold, but you know, so the thing set, man. It's both still rose gold. We both have rose gold.
I'm waiting for you to stream you going on a date or something. I want to see something like Snipes in another type of life, picking up gas and things.
Oh yeah, you know Snipes get the girl. Yeah, he's got a few women. Oh, you could even do like a call-in show. So all the women, it's like a date, speed dating sort of thing. Snipes turns his camera on, and then all the women can just kind of pop
I'll leave that for.
They have like
Jeds,
3 minutes each.
Yeah, Jeds is the real sweet boy, as he said.
Wait a minute, why
I didn't even know why.
All the women he don't want, he throw at you.
I know.
Oh my god!
Yeah, the rubbish, the streg digger. Yeah. All the rubbish. Yeah, Maku, man. Yeah, that's you. What are you doing? That just reminds me of school.
Nah, you get the wrong way around. They declared that they're feeling you, so I just help them. I'm trying to help the sisters out. Look, man, I'll put a word in my homie's ear. He might listen to me. You know what I mean? So that's what I'll be doing, man.
Man be out here facilitating butters as well. Fuck.
I'm not gonna lie.
Fuck, he's merciless.
Women are PayPaling me to put in a good word for you. You get me?
Oh my gosh.
That's what y'all. I can't wait till y'all have
It's
show like
it's
that.
my side hustle. It's my side hustle still.
The whole side hustle.
Yeah, nah, I hear that. But yeah, man, I'm excited about this tour, this holiday thing that people want to send you on. I'm definitely down for that. You know, I put my money where my mouth is. Pause. But yeah, I'll definitely contribute, and I'm ready to roll, man. I wanna see that. You get me? I like things like that, man.
Sorry, was you talking to me?
Right?
Was you talking to me?
No, I was just talking in general. I'm saying like that holiday.
Oh, yeah.
Travel thing. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a bad boy idea, man.
Trust me. Yeah, man.
And after seeing my guy in it, you're like, right, I could do better than this.
I'm watching more of his. I'm watching more of his thing. Yeah, like he's got one where he's just being followed for like 20 minutes by beggars. Brother's peak in Pakistan. Child beggars is actually
This is why I'm saying I can't see you going there alone. Like you need to go with South or something. You know what I mean? You need someone who can
someone that you know is relatable.
Just in case it pops off as well. That pit bull there. That
reminds me of the video of Jeds and the guy that was doing karate. I don't know what happened.
South does personal protection for free. You're saying for Jets.
Oh, Lord.
No one ain't getting near him if you don't want. You get it? He's a real one still. Big up South, man.
But where would you go?
Me?
Where would you go?
No, I'm trying to go to the island where white people get killed. You get me?
Why?
Journalists and all sorts.
Oh my gosh!
I'm just thinking I can do it. They won't be so aggressive towards me. Yeah, because I'm just gonna come humble, man. Some bent up shorts, no top, sandals. That's it, man. What you saying, family? Yeah, either they're gonna accept me or they're gonna kill me. Yeah, that's the only thrill I like. Cause man don't do thrill seeking and bungee jumping and we're black folks, man. We like our feet on the ground.
No, but still, I would. The one thing I am a bit scared to do, but I would actually love to do is a free dive from an aeroplane or skydive, as they say.
Oh yeah, yeah. I would like to do a parachute.
I'd love to feel how it would be to be weightless.
I'll do a parachute jump.
A minute.
No, I just want it for the experience, just in case emergency pops off, so I know what to do. It seems there's only one parachute on the airplane, so unless you know kung fu, I'm getting there first. You get me? I'll put that on, clip, 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000. Yeah, boom, jump, pull the thing.
Yeah, trust me.
I know how it's supposed to go.
That's the only thing that scares me is a parachute not being safe or something happens. But,
no, man, I'll do it.
Yeah, that thrill.
Do you guys swim?
Yeah, I love swimming.
I'm probably like the only one in my family, or my immediate family, like my brothers and sisters who can swim. I don't know how my younger brother and sister don't know how to swim. It's a mazza. But they can ice skate. They can ice skate like a motherfucker. Where I'm holding onto the side. Where I'm holding onto the side and that, and doing them little, I can go halfway around and I'm kind of wobbling and that. I don't want to fall over and get my fingers cut off.
Right. I can ice skate and skate, but I can just go forward. That's it. That's all. All this old dancing and splitting and everything. Yeah. I'm off that flow. Dude.
All right. Peace, people. Catch you all in a little bit.
Okay. Have a good one.
All right. Big up.
Bye.
Big up. Keep it like as well. Yeah. Oh, Ari's gone as well? Okay. All right, people. You got to jump on. Jeds, are you still there? Or is it just me?
Yeah, I'm here, man. I told you. I said clearly, okay. I'm staying. I can't talk right now, but I'm staying. People jump on. Ari jumped off. What is she? Is she moving shook? Yeah. Is Ari moving funny? Cause I noticed I didn't even hear a big up from her. Maybe I weren't listening. And you know I'm on there and you dusting out, yeah, Ari.
I don't know.
Carry on anyway, man.
Maybe there's some beef there. Who knows?
Nah, there ain't no beef, man. I just told her, man, stop coming round here talking about Triller and Shahid and Turtle and all these pussy-hoes, man. And all these fucking, like, you get me?
Yeah.
You go jumping in everyone's bed and then
enough.
come back with the rascal gonorrhea. I want to show us. We don't want to see it. We told you to keep jumping in bed.
Nah, that's why I said people got too much energy for them.
Yeah, they're jumping around.
I think Ari's over it now.
She's over it.
But when was this photo taken? Yeah, I think so. No, well, Sniper just said to her, you know, at the end of the day, just don't give them that energy. Like, you need to literally just move away from them. So they had 2-2 conversation, but I think Ari's at the point where, yeah, she's kind of hearing what everyone is saying in terms of from you as well. She says, you know, just allow
I'm not
them.
convinced. I'm not convinced, man. I'm not convinced that she's even paying attention. Ari's just doing whatever she wants to do, man. She don't care.
Yeah, I think because for her, she's a big woman, and at the end of the day, she said she tried to ignore it, but I think because he made several videos apparently about her, so she's like, I'm gonna take this legal if these people continue. But I'm like, Ari, you just gotta not allow that to be like your energy or your life when you're online. Like, they shouldn't exist. You know, just don't watch their shit. That's coming from me.
So what you lot been talking about? What's been the topic today?
What was he talking? I think Sniper pulled up the debate between Meso and Khan earlier. I didn't actually stay for that, so I'm not sure. Like, cause I haven't watched it, so I'm not sure.
You didn't stay for that. You bounced, yeah? You're like, fuck this.
No, from what I heard, Jed, it was not anything interesting enough to be like, oh, I'm gonna learn a lot, you know. So I just not like invested.
I don't know how everyone else felt, but that was probably a pointless review. I don't know how I didn't hear it, but I could imagine it was a pointless review because it was a bit of a dead. It's a bit of a dead one, man. They both can do better.
Yeah, definitely.
What's up, guys? Big up.
Big up, Axum.
Big up. What are you doing? What are you saying, Axum? How is it in Sweden? Is it Sweden you're in?
No, I'm in Norway. It's quite good actually.
Norway.
Norway, yeah. Yeah, it's nice.
Okay,
I've been traveling around today, so I just came home.
Okay, running errands.
Yeah, I went to some other city, trying to do some shopping, but yeah, didn't work out.
Oh, okay. What type of shopping? Like
no, it's just
general.
No, some clothes and stuff only, but nah, I didn't feel it. So,
it's like winter. Okay. It's like winter out here in London, man.
Winter? No. Is it?
Yeah, yesterday was all baking, 33, 34 degrees. Today it's raining, it's grey.
Yeah.
It's mad. It's cold enough to have to close my windows, put it that way.
Oh, shit. Okay. Over here, we're getting
Axum, was you here earlier? Oh.
A little bit, but just in the chat. So, but I know they were reviewing the debate or whatever, but I came in late. And Khan was moving hella salty. So,
was he on panel?
Yeah, he was calling us the judges housewives again. And yeah, so we're women and should not be judging. And yeah, Khan is being Khan. Yeah, they just want some sausage feast and nothing else. So, yeah. Can you guys hear me? What the hell? Hello? Okay.
Yeah, sorry. I don't know why anyone went quiet. But anyway, man, I think whatever. Cool. You lot jump on and come talk about something totally different. I don't want to hear about the debate that I already said was shit. Like, what the fuck? Let's just keep it moving. Carter, we can't hear you if you're talking. You jumped out. Can anybody hear me? You lot at home, can you hear me? I ain't even trying to be like hosting all the time, bro. I'm trying to kick back. So you lot better jump on, bro. I try to kick back. Oh, we got Ari back. We got Axum back.
Yeah, I thought y'all was leaving. I didn't know. I thought he was ending the show.
Oh, no. This is what he tried to say to you. Like, I'm going to come in and hold it up and you lot can jump on and talk and keep his show going, man.
Okay.
While he goes to wherever he goes. So, yeah, Axum, what was you saying? Sorry, we heard you. You just didn't get a response, so you left.
Yeah, because I couldn't hear you guys. I don't know what happened. Yeah, so that's the only thing I got from the thingy, that he was salty. So, yeah. He was going at it against Meso again. Yeah, it's just long.
Yeah, man. You know, like, just repeating the same kind of behavior all the time is, I don't know, man. I really hope that that's not me. And I hope that like when people see me, they see that, do you know what? Jedi switches it up a little bit. You know what I mean? And just, yeah, because I feel like I'm just becoming more and more aware of people that just do the same stuff over and over again. And I really don't want to live that kind of life where I can't see my own shit. And do you know what I mean? And I can't see my own faults and I don't know when I'm wrong. And it's quite scary because people generally, they don't know they're wrong. I'm getting to the point where I feel like some people just don't know they're wrong. They just don't see it. That's worrying, man, because I want to be able to look in the mirror and see, oh, look, I've got something in my eye. I've got something on my face. Oh, my shirt is dirty. You want to be able to see. If you look in the mirror and you just see like pristine, crystal clean, crystal clear, meanwhile you're filthy, that's scary. I don't want to lose touch with reality. I want to know. If my breath stinks, I want to know. You know what I mean? If I'm not dancing, if I'm not a good singer, I want to know.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, if I did a shit job, I want to know. I don't ever.
Yeah, constructive criticism is important, and it's important to, take it into yourself. But if you're so self-centered and think that you're always like on top, you'd never do anything wrong.
Pick up everyone.
Well, I noticed through your content, Jedi, through your content, all the habits that be going on your panel, you kind of put it on private or you just shut it down. And I see that your
No. That's not
basically like
no. That's not what happens. Me and YouTube are in a war.
Oh.
We've been in a war for a while, right?
Okay.
YouTube don't want me to have any monetized channels. Yeah,
it's ridiculous.
So my channels, they deliberately. I've told you things that they done, like waited until 12 o'clock or whatever 11:50 on the day where I was supposed to come off my ban and then get my shit reinstated and then issue me another strike. They've done things like that. Things like giving me strikes for videos from 2017.
Wow.
And all sorts of things like
they're all weird. The notifications don't come anymore. There's a lot of things.
At the time, and I'm talking about in the evening of the end of my ban.
Mad.
So when I've got like minutes to spare, that's when they do it. And that. So
Another
you can't tell me that's not.
That means they've been waiting for that as well.
The whole
some higher powers trying to mess with you, Jets. Like
my channel struck me once. They said we was encouraging suicide. Nobody even spoke about suicide. Yeah, they wouldn't let me appeal it. They denied my appeal. Cool. Then they said that we were encouraging bullying and harassment by playing the Tommy Robinson Telford video. Bullying and harassment. And they struck me. Community guidelines. I was saying, do you think that's actually correct for you to do? Cool. They said, yeah, you got 90 days, yeah? And then we'll review your thing. Like, I'm not going to reveal the time scale or whatever, but just know that they're taking a piss. So main reason why I've been deleting things is if we watching even a semi-clip of a video that might come up as copyright, I'm just like, nah, I'm not risking it. And they're deliberately they even write to you and tell you that the usual response time is within 30 days. Yeah, and it's been like a couple months. They're just violating.
Wow. That's
I just know if I leave a certain video up, I'm gonna wake up in the morning to a copyright strike, and then they're gonna be like, "Oh, your application to monetize your channel has been denied. Please come back in 90 days." This is what they keep trying to do to me. So I'm like, "No, I'm not having it. I don't care how banging it is until I get it. No, nothing with anything risky is staying up." But it's not because I don't want to show beef in it. It's not that at all. It's really not that. It's because when the beef is hot, them videos are gonna go in the membership lane. If you remember how I do my thing, so I'm not gonna take it down. You want to watch the hot ones? Become a member. You know,
right?
And I'm forced to go down the monetization route because whatever, man. People don't show love like that. People wanna see their name in the super chat. Do you know? It's really just because of that. That's the only reason why I'm even pursuing it, you know. And the memberships and that was a nice little thing, you know. But whatever. But yeah, going back to your point, Ari. Sorry, I just overtook your whole point just to say that. Going back to your point, though, Ari, you were saying you noticed that some videos like
your content, right? Because usually all the good stuff you used to move it to the Jedi Online. And sometimes you do After Dark on Jedi Online. So you're messing with Jedi Online too?
Jedi Online is a channel I had for 13 years, and they refused to allow me to monetize the platform. They just take the piss. I just can't be bothered. They take the piss. I deleted 100 and something videos with copyright content from my Jedi Online, including like a rap freestyle that had like about 50,000 views on it.
Wow.
I just deleted it. I was like, fuck it, whatever, man. If it means I can monetize that channel in the end, cool, man. Let me delete it all. Deleted it all. And they were like, this channel is linked to another channel, Red Pill Trio, and that channel has got copywritten things on it. So we're not going to monetize Jedi Online.
Wow.
Like, for real? Like, what? You what? All right, cool, man. Safe, man. Big up, man. God bless you. God bless you. But yeah, it is what it is. I don't know, man.
No,
I just
that's
want a
what I
fair
mean.
shot, man. I just want a fair shot. This is why, like, I don't take risks, just in case I'm like more monitored than the average, like, and it's not just paranoia. Just in case it's real, I don't take risks, so that I don't give them an opportunity. Yeah, but yeah, man. Big up. One day,
man, they doing me like that. You know, people can play my content, and I try to put a copy claim in, and they get me on fair use. Really?
Yeah.
Well,
have you looked into like creating a website where people subscribe?
Yeah. I got man.
Definitely.
With these. I'm working on this. I'm working on that. Then I don't hear from man for months, and that I can't.
Because that would probably be the only step, man. I can't think of another.
It's so frustrating because you should be able to do YouTube just like everyone else.
Yeah, but you know what? Yeah, I think I got a theory that YouTube deliberately are trying to alienate people and make them become aware of the harsh censorship, because
100%.
I believe that their customer service team are more than aware of how people want to leave, don't like remember it used to be a thing of where you try to create a relationship with your users, right? And now it's more a thing of they kind of want you to not like them. When you've got someone like what's his name, Elon Musk, commenting on the what do you call it, the censorship of YouTube, then you know that this is just a game now.
It really is just a game. He's literally a game,
man. Mark Zuckerberg, Elon Musk, all these characters, they're just fucking characters. This is a joke.
The biggest pawn they've got, honestly, at the moment.
So he was just saying, he done a meme, of like, I don't know what it was, like a angry looking dog kind of thing, and he said, YouTube when you swear, and it was like an angry looking dog, and then like a dopey looking docile dog. And it said YouTube when confronted by the thousands of spam adverts selling fake shit and scam adverts, that's what you call it.
Yeah.
And they're just docile. Because like their adverts are just scams of shit, innit? Like get this, buy this, and you can. Good job, man. YouTube's funny. I don't think they want you to like them because they're preparing for the next thing. Maybe it's gonna be Elon Musk is gonna claim to make some uncensored platform, and we're all gonna run there. YouTube can't last forever. You know, no websites last.
Elon Musk is a troll, though. I don't know why people. He's actually a troll. Even with the cryptocurrency, he'll say some mad shit, and everyone starts moving off his shit. Like, what are you all doing? He's actually a troll. He's like the Cardi B. What Cardi B did for the Biden administration. He's a troll. He's literally the Cardi B.
Cardi B out there talking politics and that. We're like, what the fuck is going on here, bro?
A skit that used to drug people.
Are we buying this? Yeah, you get me? Are we buying this? Yeah, because I just think, and that's what makes you know it's a game.
Like, this guy was drugging men.
They let you know that Cardi B was actually one of the dumbest female artists.
Oh my god,
right?
bro!
As in representation-wise, character-wise, they let you know that. And then when shit was peak, they made her the only one that spoke up and said some real shit.
For us, you know, spoke for us.
Well, you know what drives me is that people like that, that's what kids are considering. Oh, that's such a good thing. Like, oh, it's Cardi B.
Oh my God,
she's
oh my God,
this is progress, and it's like, no, it's not.
Yeah. Oh my God, yeah. To the point where you're gonna start thinking that she's the height of morality.
And not even that, they think that's enough to do shit like that. Like, you can go out and drug men, like you say, Sarah. Do all this extra shit.
That's
right.
She's a certified rapist.
Oh, and if
but now you're not missing it, though, man. You're not missing it. She's a businesswoman. You not missed it. Listen. Yeah. She got married before she had a kid. She's got a kid. She's with her. She's got 2 kids.
I feel like they put these dippy bitches.
She's got 2 kids with the father of her children.
To represent us. Not just her, like Gabriel Union's another one. Jada Pinkett's another one.
She speaks up for like the rights and this and that and blah, blah, blah. So actually, she's like a role model. Proper.
Yeah. And that's what I'm saying. People think that is enough. That's what I'm saying, Jed. That's the scary part about it, because people think what she's doing is enough. And it's just like, don't get me wrong, we all have these thoughts about the bad shit that's going on, but what is she actually doing? Do you know what I mean?
But have you not seen the people they prop up though? They've got Gabriel Union turning little boys into girls.
I know. Oh my God, Sarah, that
was
the thing I was talking about.
They put these trashy women as role models for young girls to look up to, as in, this is a successful marriage. These trashy.
Ain't she the one that advertised how she lick her husband bum?
Oh, what?
Huh?
Gabriel Union.
He's gay. He's definitely gay. That guy's living through his son. He's gay. 101%. I'll give you that for free. They ran through him in the locker rooms. Most definitely.
All right, but you know what's mad? Because you know, like, obviously, yeah, Gabrielle Union, her whole story is mad, isn't it? Like, if you know, you know, innit? I'm not even gonna
yeah, definitely.
Yeah, her whole story is mad.
She's been doing her thing.
So, like, but obviously, she's came on the scene and like it was mainly about some trauma that she'd experienced, that why everyone kind of gravitated towards her, if you know about it, right?
No.
Yeah, go and check it out now. She some fuckeries happened to her still, and that was the thing about Gabrielle Union. I remember her from Bad Boys, and then when I heard that story, I was like, oh wow, sister's been through some madness and that, and now you're out there just making your kid whatever. I don't know.
It's crazy. It's really crazy. Yeah.
I see Machine Gun Kelly in a Diamante vest. I see this one and that. This one. I mean,
in a what vest?
A like a diamond vest or something.
Oh wow!
I don't know what that shit was. I can't even explain it.
Diamond
vest. Like, let me see if I can find it. Like,
a diamond vest.
listen.
What? I can imagine Beyonce's
bulletproof type vest.
No.
Okay,
it's just a white one, isn't it? Like a cream color. I think I've seen it. And
cream.
Got, earrings in.
That shit was glittering. That's those diamonds. I didn't see no material.
Wow.
Like I'm gonna find it for you because it's whatever. Anyway, who cares about him? But obviously, recently, his missus has been out saying we drink blood, we drink each other's blood and do rituals. Yeah.
Oh.
I can't even keep up. Yeah, who's this woman? Megan Good.
Megan Fox.
Oh, Megan Good, yeah.
Megan Fox. Megan Fox.
Yeah, Megan Good is the black one.
Right, I always get them confused. All the Megans confused.
Yeah.
Megan Good, yeah. I don't know too much. They're the younger generation.
But yeah, we drink each other's blood and a ritual.
Oh, hell no.
It's like
I saw that one still. Nasty.
When I first heard Machine Gun Kelly, I'm like, oh, Eminem, watch out. Here come a new white boy. And this nigga really?
Yeah, he's a weird rocky dude now, isn't it?
That whole place, man. You either endorsing it, you're around it, you're compromised. I'm not involved. Mm-mm.
He did a pink.
Yeah, when Gabrielle made a statement that, I licked my husband's butt. And I'm like, why you want to tell the world that? I mean, that's your business.
Who said that? Gabrielle Union.
But eating the booty has been going on for a minute, man. Most of these people admit.
That's part of your life.
Why did she come out and say that?
That was a couple of years ago. She mentioned that. That's all you have to do is type her name up.
But she runs that relationship. She's like the man. She wears the pants.
Her husband, yeah.
He just because he's docile. Like he just docile. Like his energy is so docile.
I mean, yeah, I ain't gonna say shit.
He's literally he's a pet. He's a pet.
No, you know.
He make noises. I know what you mean.
Yeah.
No, there's no word.
Yeah, there's no word.
It's not wanted in a relationship. So if her relationship and her man wants it, I mean, I don't see what the problem is at all.
I'm gonna say this is an agenda, though. You have to watch these couples that they're putting in our faces. They are all dysfunctional.
Yeah,
all of them are messed up, but they're putting in our faces as successful black marriages, black love. No, this is not cute. These men are gay. They're fucking passive and they're docile, and the women think they're men.
Like
Jada, kids growing up looking to them as an example. No, not involved.
No, you got a husband to let you go and have sex with other men, and y'all been married all this time.
That's what I'm saying.
Why
Jada and Will Smith are supposed to be the most, what's the word, resilient couple that have never broken up, even through hardship. No. We can't have these people as role models.
You got your wife having sex with other men, but you want to just slap a dude just by saying her name.
You got your wife writing letters to your. Oh my god! You got your children. You got your children writing letters to an ex man who's dead.
Back to these,
that's the bit that kills me.
No, I'm just saying relationships and how crazy it is. Like Monique, for instance, she's in an open relationship. Monique and her husband been in an open relationship.
They're trying to promote it as a healthy
comedian,
right?
Sexual deviancy. They're all sexual deviants.
Exactly.
And that's why you got to watch what your children are like looking into. Like, that's not no black model that we're supposed to be following. Black love, whatever model. Ugh.
Right.
It's trashy, bro.
That's why even though that Love Island stuff, it jars me when they put the one black girl.
You know what? Yeah, I've never really got into that show.
I don't watch it either, so
they irritate my spirit.
Yeah, trust me, it's not for me. But when I see little shit on Instagram,
I've never been on the hype.
We might as well just sit down. We might as well sit down and watch Jerry Springer if that's what we're on.
Yeah. I think that is entertainment, though, Jets.
Nah,
YouTube is Jerry Springer now. Shit.
Yeah. Jerry Springer was entertainment until I grew out of it, and
it was definitely a programming thing. It definitely normalized.
I told you before, man. Me and my son's mom, we used to like watch Jerry Springer, Maury, and Cheaters in the morning. You know.
In the morning, what?
In the morning, we're watching this.
Setting your day off with that.
You had the time.
Can you imagine? Huh?
By afternoon, you're beefing.
Hell yeah.
Exactly.
You don't even know why you're beefing.
Yeah.
You're just beefing.
Exactly.
But it's
Beefing.
true though.
What you know what I mean? Like so dumb, filling our heads with this bullshit. And she will bust a soap in it, but nah, I was already off the soaps, but she will bust a soap. And that's not helping her, man.
Yeah.
No, mornings are important. How you start
Real
your morning off,
Housewives
like,
era and all that. That's way before that era.
Right.
Yeah.
Exactly.
That shit,
way before Flavor Flav.
Oh, Flavor of Love.
Oh my god,
boy.
And,
We was like, you get 20 women's in this house.
New York, and New York, innit? Whatever the New York one was called as well. That was funny still. I can't lie. I did love that shit. I did like that shit. I even discovered was it Bad Girls Club?
Oh my god, my son
my sister loved that
got
show.
me watching that.
God.
My son got me watching that. I got hooked on it.
Them girls were
From I watched Flavor of Love, and then I watched the Vibes Cartel Teacher's Pet one, which I tell people go watch that. Like that's pure fuckery entertainment.
Oh yeah, I saw that.
Oh, it's crazy. Yeah. Who else did one? The Game did one. I never actually saw that one though.
Oh yeah, I did. Yeah, I saw that.
That was quite recent. I think I've seen trailers for that. Right? A couple of years ago.
That was like 10. That was like 8 or 7 years ago.
Flavor Flav, very rare.
He set it off though. Flavor Flav kind of set it off.
And then I came across like some old episode of Bad Girls Club. So this is the show that had been on. I didn't know about it, but I watched this and I saw the ratchetness and I was like, you know what? Every evening I'm watching the episode for Bands.
The only one I like of Bad Girls is season 10. Season 10 got this African chick named Valentina.
Right.
And this white girl called her Kunta. And I'm like, why she didn't pop that white girl in the
way.
Yeah, it's season 10 Bad Girls. That's my favorite. Yeah.
She calls her
You
that?
should get whooped for that.
Oh,
Yeah.
wow.
No, she didn't get whooped for that.
No, that was a waste of a whooping, man. What the fuck?
It was. Thank you.
They should have fly kicked her off the bed.
I'm not from Africa, but I've been called Kunta a lot of times. You know what I'm saying? It was fights after that, you know? Especially when Roots came out. See, when Roots came out, I was in junior high school, and then that's when the name Kunta came up, you know?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
But you know what? Me and my friends get excited because we came back to school wanting to whoop some white people ass after that movie. We came to school wanting to whoop some white folks ass after that movie. Roots.
I'm not gonna lie, yeah. I asked Born Rich and these lot on Friday. Do you think that Roots, that black people benefited or suffered from films like Roots and slavery films come out? Have these films helped us or have they hindered us?
For me, I watched it when I was really young. So for me at that period, being like 7, 6, it was eye-opening and I actually appreciated it. But I think depending on where you live and where you are, especially if you're in America, I think, it can set you to that radical side as well, where you can go a bit off the edge and you ended up hating like every white person. But for me, it was just an eye-opener to know what is out there, I guess, you know.
I think it's programming to create inferiority complexes in people. That's a small percentage of our history.
Now as I've
but when
gotten
you
older,
start
Sarah,
off with
I
young
realize
children,
that.
teaching them that they were slaves first, it's already
See, you
inbuilt in their
guys are
spirit.
young.
So that should be the last thing taught after you've taught them of the greatness of their history, and then teach them that.
Okay, then tell them.
Do you know what I mean?
So give them the foundation first.
Yeah, so this is what we did. These were our empires. This is the greatness that we created. These are all our inventions. But this
some people
you know what I mean?
watch this. Some people found out about like slavery and watched this and whatever first time at school, not even in their home environment.
It was taught in
parents
My
to say,
mom
"Yo,
put
this
it
is
on
what this
for me.
is."
She made sure.
Literally,
told me
But don't you think slavery is usually taught at school first? I don't.
Yeah, that's true, Sarah.
Yeah.
That's where I learned.
I didn't hear about it growing up.
I didn't know about no slavery.
You're right. Yeah,
but it's definitely a school thing.
Yeah,
like you learn in history about
the
king.
I don't believe the slavery thing. You're not a slave. That's not your history. You know what I mean?
It's to build an inferiority complex and the savior. Like even in the UK, I find that the curriculum kind of always teaches the American history Yet Liverpool, we know what was happening in them ports. Why are you not teaching your own history? Or they're focusing on the whole "we saved you" part. Or this is how we freed. No. Let's talk about what you did. Fuck all of that. Let's talk about what you did.
You're talking nonsense, man.
Do you know what I mean?
Born says it doesn't affect Black Americans at all. It's just TV.
It does subconsciously.
Well, it was broadcast on TV, but I was from the old era, and this movie called Drum.
Yeah.
By this boxer, I can't think of the boxer name. And when I saw that movie, that would showed reality of how the slave was, the slave master, the house nigga, and all this other shit in movies before that. But when Roots came out, it was more televised. It was more like what you call that?
Household.
When it's worldwide, where all the white folks can see it and all this shit.
It was a proper Hollywood type of first time.
Right. So it hit harder for
Now you gotta be conscious about especially kids, man. Exposing them to that shit. The first thing they see is that. Nah, allow it.
What about that movie with the Coke bottle? When the guy drops his Coke bottle out of the plane, and a tribe member. What is that movie called? That was such a. God,
I've never seen that.
It was in South Africa.
What happens?
No. The Coke bottle drops from the
Yeah.
Yeah.
What happens? The Coke bottle drops from the sky and what?
And then what happens?
What's the name from the movie, man? It's from South Africa.
Basically, they would during these guys were traveling to Africa to do some research on some tribes, and as they were in the plane, the pilot sort of had a glass Coke bottle that he finished, and he just threw it out the window, and it landed in an area with a tribe there. So they obviously must have thought this is from the gods now. So they travel. What did they do? They did something with the Coke bottle. They thought it was from the gods. So they had to go. Yeah. He was walking for miles and miles, and then he meets a white man, and it's shit. What is that movie?
Really old movie though, Carter.
I've never seen that before. That's mad.
I remember that one. I think it was somewhere in South Africa. Man,
what year was it?
It's like 70s. Not even that, probably like 60s.
Was it a black and white film? No.
The Gods Must Be Crazy, that's it.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's called The Gods. It's 1980. Yeah.
I heard of that movie, but I never saw it.
What, worth a watch or what?
Yeah, definitely, Jed. Definitely. The Gods Must Be Crazy. Yeah, it's very interesting. It's a little jokey because it is obviously Hollywood directed to a certain extent, but it's interesting. Yeah,
they sure are looking at a Coke bottle. The gods must be crazy. I'm gonna have to look at this.
Yeah,
I can't even pronounce people's names.
And there's another one where the guy finds a woman. He's out hunting and he finds a white woman that got lost from one of the trucks, and then the white men obviously lost the women trying to find the woman, but he finds the woman and they take her as it's just bad mix up.
Is it the same actor from The Gods Must Be Crazy?
I'm not sure. I think that's a different movie.
Because they got The Gods Must Be Crazy 1 and 2, and number 2 was in 89. Crazy Safari in 91. They got Crazy Hong Kong in 93 with the same actor from The Gods.
We got pair of them. Now I only saw the first one.
Yeah,
so. Yeah. Wow.
It's 1980. That's what it says on here.
I know it's a little comedy,
I'm gonna go look for it.
Yeah, Jed, enjoy it.
Good, that give me something to watch.
Man said that's a porno flick.
Damn, baby.
Yeah, it's true, Sarah. They're inducting our kids and everything at a young age to feel like we're inferior. It's true.
Yeah, Black History Month. We're just gonna learn about how we were slaves.
Watching all these
for a whole month.
Boogaloo. What is that movie with LL Cool J and Sheila E. and what was them? What was that group? Run DMC. What was that movie?
Run DMC and LL Cool J.
Yeah.
Hold on.
It was Street Beat or something like that in the 80s when everybody was doing the boogaloo, the robot and spinning on the floor and all this kind of stuff. When LL and all them, I was in that kind of movie. Yeah, in the 80s.
I think it's called Crush Grove.
Yes, Crush Groove.
1985, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Crush Groove.
So yeah, in the 80s. So yeah, I was into that.
Okay.
I was in high school around then.
Well, my favorite from America growing up was definitely Pootie Tang and Marcy X. Yeah.
Wait a minute, Pootie Tang?
Yeah, Pootie Tang.
What?
Marcy X. I don't know if you watched Marcy X with the Wayne brothers. That's a good movie as well.
I love all the Wayne brothers movies. They corny.
Yeah.
They are so corny.
But Pootie
when
Tang,
they came out with the first movie, that was it.
Hey, Eunice.
I really never saw Pootie Tang. Never.
Savoda, how you doing?
Because it wasn't exciting enough for me.
What? Oh no.
Pootie Tang,
No.
In the 80s, shit. No, I wasn't even off into that. I was off into rap and all that kind of stuff. That's when MTV Raps and all this other stuff about rap came out. So I was into all of that. I really wasn't watching movies.
Why is Bibi talking about it was a porno flick? I'm sorry.
I don't know.
Porno? Who said that?
Bibi.
Bibi,
what are you talking about? What part of the...
Bibi Noni.
Been up
No, that's what I said earlier. Yeah, he's just on a madness.
No, it's Bibi.
Hello, everyone.
Big up, Eunice. Eunice, please put some bass in your voice, bro.
But
Come on.
Eunice for yesterday, yeah.
Oh my God, he's getting really good at this.
Big up Eunice for yesterday. I saw a whole lot side of you, Eunice.
Oh yeah, shit. Eunice was.
I wasn't able to see that playback.
Eunice was tearing people up.
Everything come out.
Killing him. I was dying. Okay, big up for that.
Man, I didn't see that playback.
Yeah,
No,
No, he's standing up for himself. It's cute.
Yeah. Felt like his
said it's cute, man.
It's cool, man. I'm nice to see that.
I mean, to be honest, it was
I say
nothing,
it's
to
too
be honest.
much, man.
It was just a silly argument.
Nah, but this is the first time we ever heard you,
Yeah, man, like standing up for yourself, throwing shots.
So what happened? The panel assassin, he got tested through that?
Yeah, he's getting
What happened, Eunice?
What happened yesterday? Yeah, basically, I said, in regards to a person, consuming cat for 48 hours, plus and all that, and he was doing his work and assignments and all that, with it, 48 hours plus non-stop in it, like, I just couldn't believe it. I genuinely didn't believe it.
And so the other panelists got a bit upset because
I think that I thought at the time that that person is probably in some intelligence and all that. There's no way in hell some person could be doing it, 2 days plus straight, no sleep, anything like that, and just keep on working. Why
can't you do that, bro? No.
I just think that
72 hours straight. Forget 48 hours. I've seen it happen.
What, 40 hours plus?
You can go 3 days without sleep, bro.
Yeah, that's not the issue, though.
People do it, especially like in certain trades where you're working at maybe at an international time or whatever. Then your timetable is going to be different, but you can stay up 2 days.
Yeah.
Okay, how he's going to get home if he's driving after working?
Driving, I don't know about that.
24 to 72 hours.
No, 72, but 30, 42, 48. Definitely. I mean, people can stay
But
up
then you could probably
72.
take naps in between.
Right.
Fully awake, yeah, I don't know.
But I've been awake for
48
hours. Yeah. In fact, I've been awake for more than 48 hours. And when it was coming up to like
but you feel
the
it,
third day,
Mm-hmm.
like I remember being on the train with my friends, and we was all going home. So we've been all together for the whole weekend, basically, been up. And like, we was all going home, and it's like shit started to get mad surreal. Like I don't know how to explain it.
Yeah, your legs get all weak and wobbly.
But my mind and the way things looked was like
hyper
I don't know.
real.
It just started. Yeah, it started to get mad surreal. I'm like, yo,
Do you hallucinate as well?
Say that again.
Do you hallucinate a bit?
No, I didn't, but I could imagine hallucinations being something that could come. Like, like the level of tide was just different. Which is different, proper different. And yeah.
How do you feel when you wake up, though?
When I woke up,
did you feel more rested, or was it just normal?
What are you talking about?
You know,
you're
like
talking about being asleep for 48 hours.
No, so after you've gone to sleep from being awake for
say
48
those
hours.
few words. After you went to sleep and you woke up, say those few words, bro. That'll help your conversation. No.
Yeah.
How did I feel? Do you know what? It's probably one of them ones where you still feel tired.
Yeah.
But you're just awake for a bit and you're just waiting for the next window to go back to sleep again. You probably need 2 sleeps to get over it.
Okay.
That's a big man. I'll probably need a week to get over it. Being up for 48 hours, I'll probably need a week to get over that. Now.
You know get over. Yeah. And plus, you're a parent too, so
exactly.
you got that kind of time.
Oh my god,
but then up 48 hours. Either you get naps in here and there.
Yeah, that helps me now.
I just don't think it's that unbelievable that someone stays awake for 48 hours on basically on a drug. I don't think that's really impossible. I don't think that's.
I think that's why H got a bit frustrated, but obviously he just took it too far.
No, I'm just saying he said 40 hours plus. So beyond that point, I just beyond 2 days and all that. So yeah, I was quite doubtful about it, like, to be honest.
Yeah, man, you're entitled to doubt and question, man. And if people don't like it, they don't like it. But we do it to everyone, right? Everyone gets that.
Yeah, exactly.
Everyone gets that. We all gotta ask questions. Yeah. I'm honest with you. My honest opinion about that is that you're an easy target.
Who, me?
Yeah. That's what when I was listening, I was just thinking, basically, because you're just an easy target. People like to bad up somebody that they think they can just, let some of their frustration out on. So I feel like you will get that a lot.
Yeah.
Taking an opportunity to take a couple shots or just go crazy on you because you're an easy target, isn't it?
Yeah, I disagree with that.
Or you keep fighting back and giving as good as you get, then you become less of an easy target because people realize, okay, I could try it, but he might clap back, and if he claps back, it might be Pete because he's the underdog. You gotta be careful when you're clapping at the underdog, man. They only need to say one thing, and they've won.
But the thing is, I disagree in it, like. Right. But he said okay, within that 40 hours plus, okay, he said he was with him the entire time and all that. So I'm thinking to myself here, like, how do you know that person was doing 48 hours plus? Okay, were you with him? Obviously, probably
together, isn't it?
Yeah, it's just within the same room together whilst they were doing it.
I know. I've never been in a man's presence like without giving him 10 minutes respite or whatever for 48 hours, man. I don't know. You know what I mean? You're gonna have to go down the road, go to the shop or something. Like there's gonna be a moment in time. Is that enough to sleep? I don't know. I could be confident that if I've been up for 48 hours, then I could be confident that the person I'm sharing space with has been up for 48 hours. But I don't know, man. The story was a bit booky. It was just a story, innit?
Yeah, because it sounded a bit funny in regards to that, you know, in regards to the 40 hours plus that he was with that person and all that whilst they were doing it. It's just it looked quite odd.
Either way, the questioning I think was kind of normal, and the response was just one of someone's just irritated by you. You ask mad questions, and like the stuttering and that is like, how are you chucking it? And you're a stutterer. I get where he was coming from too, but I'd say the same thing, bro. You can't even talk properly about you trying to catch me out. It's a war zone, isn't it? It's a war zone sometimes, you know. I'll say that, man. You can't trying to catch me out in the line, and you're like, I'm just saying. He was cracking me up. I'm just saying. What are you just saying, you fucking dumbass?
Yeah, I was just saying, like,
dumb,
in regards to what do you call it, 40 hours plus, he was with that person 40 hours plus and all that.
Are you trying to say that it's impossible for someone to stay awake for 48 hours?
You started trying to gather.
I mean, at the time, I thought it was impossible. As well as I questioned the person in regards to him being with that person 40 hours plus, confirming it that he didn't sleep for more than 2 days.
Bro, when you get into work, you'll be up 48 hours. Like,
I'm just saying, he was with that person. He made it sound like as if they were in the same room together, 40 hours plus.
Okay, so you're concerned about them being together rather than the time. Is that what you're saying?
He's trying to turn it into something gay.
I'm just saying, like, it sounded a bit like that, to be honest. It sounded a bit like the person was within 40 hours plus, and it can confirm his that he was awake for 40 hours plus.
No, but it's like me saying I was with Eunice for the day, and then you might tell me, "Oh, I've been up for 48 hours." I'll confirm.
I'm just saying, the person.
Not unlikely. Like, it happens. People stay up.
Yeah, people stay up, man.
When you get to work, Eunice, you will see when you have deadlines and you have shit to do. You're not sleeping. You're literally going to be like, I'll stay awake for 2 days. I'll sleep on the third day. You actually plot it and plan it.
48 hours is sickening, though. And personally,
you do feel proper sick, though. I'll give you that.
After 24 hours, what's your brain even doing? Nothing constructive, man. What's your brain doing?
But then I think
that's where the drugs come in.
Listen, like, I want to throw up after 24 hours. Like,
you feel
you're gonna be sick. You're gonna be sick. I've done it for assignments when I slept for my dissertation.
Yeah,
you feel sick, physically sick. Your legs feel sick. Like, you can't walk. Horrible. You just feel so. Nah, it's not nice.
And in what country is it? Is it Japan or China? There, people die of that of it, isn't it?
Yeah,
imagine.
That's what happens to gamers.
They die of staying awake, working and that. Man, overwork, exhaustion. That's it. Yeah, can't remember what country it is. It's an East Asian country. They be dying of exhaustion to the point where government's looking for remedies and.
Nah, not sleeping is not a joke, man. Like.
Yeah, and that's one way to shorten your lifespan, boy, and develop some issues. Yeah, man. Trust me. Like, even that. See, look, our sister's doing night shift and that, and then it just. A symptom that maybe was ready to show its ugly face said, what are you? You playing with your sleep, yeah? Cool. Hold this. Enough people I know. As soon as they start doing night shift, they get sick. One illness, this illness, rare. I don't think night shift is.
It's not good for you, Jess.
They say it increases your risk of heart disease by like whatever, quadruples it, and does all madness.
I had to switch to days because I was doing nights for over 4 years, and I just realized that this is too much. Like, in the beginning, it was all great and that, but after a while, I could realize my body was just not functioning the way I want it to. It's like I'm wasting half of my day sleeping, and it's just it's not good.
Yeah, the money in it, the money appeals, the extra dough. I've done a couple of night shifts. They're not my favorite, man. They're not my favorite. It's just a weird vibe working at night, and night workers are weird as well. My colleagues, I've never had that the good colleagues that I can catch a good vibe. I'm always like working night shifts with some dickheads, no vibe, no nothing. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I don't know what you. Yeah. Heard when people got a good night shift team, it's banter, time flies. I'm with some proper zombies, or like Last time I was doing some stuff at Wembley Stadium, some night shift security shit, yeah. Man, the people that was my colleagues and the people I was working with on that, man, it was just like, nah, this is dead. I ain't trying to do this again. Like, cause like, yeah, like you know, like people that's okay, yeah, come breaks over, let's go, let's start again. I'm like,
nah.
Yeah, I mean, I'm
the over enthusiast, like brother.
Yeah, I'm telling them, let's
Calm
walk the
down,
long
innit?
way. Calm. They're like, no, I don't want to. Let's just go. Oh man,
it's like you don't get a break. You know,
No
when
break.
you have to always be like matching their energy almost.
Yeah.
can't be
Otherwise,
asked
you're gonna
for
stand out, right?
Nah. The worst is the lazy ones though, because when there's certain people around us when they show chest and they've got strength for this and that. Other times they ain't do nothing, and it's like, how did you get this comfortable?
I suffer from insomnia and stay awake for 48 hours a few times a year to reset my sleeping pattern. This is not a shocking thing at all. Oh, so you do it deliberately, yeah? See, I hear you.
Mad.
This sleep pills makes me want to go sleep. So yeah, Saturday people, what's going on? Trio Sneaky's laughing at us off. House Trio
Is it me or is it hay fever? I don't even want to call this hay fever, bro. This is not hay fever. Something in the air.
It's a cold going around right now, so that everybody's getting
Sis,
cold.
I just feel so congested.
Is it not a Marion?
I'm saying hay fever, but
well, yeah, the new thing he's actually came
doing something to the air. I don't know what it is.
It came earlier than the thought. They say the Omarion.
What they call it? What's his name? Has he got a name?
Another thing.
It's just numbers.
What is this? What's the new thing now, Axel? What have you created in the
Raspberry? I told you it's called Raspberry.
This is ridiculous now. Like,
yeah, it was supposed to come in like later, yeah, but it came too early.
So what is it? A cold? What is it? I don't know.
No, it's two things going around right now. It's a cold going around and the new variant. So
yeah, but I'm saying, what's the new variant name? Anyone know?
No, I don't know.
No, don't take the piss.
They said it was all going to be Greek. They said it was all going to be Greek thingies, isn't it? They've already got the names of the new variants. If you remember, we had
didn't they have a whole list for like each year? I'm sure and I print screened it somewhere.
Hold on, let me go.
We watched.
For every single year, they had the names already.
Already, yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Every year or every month?
Every year. There's a new strain coming out.
New variants comes out like every other day.
I print screened it somewhere.
Blue Ovids, top of mind. Wait, top of mind. What am I about? Hold on.
Top of mind?
No, I was reading a sentence. Yeah, it says there's alpha, beta, gamma, delta. It's like they've named them after
well, they're taking the piss, man. They're just actually taking the piss.
Just me. Because gamma ray, what's the other one?
It's a Greek alphabet. Don't break your head. Don't break your head. I kind of said it like 5 minutes ago.
Yeah, but I didn't know there was more than 3. So,
there are a lot of them.
Pollen bomb.
Yeah, pollen that late though.
Do you see the link that he put? Tips relieve hay fever symptoms. Met Office warns pollen bomb. Randy's put a link in the chat. They're just making stuff up anyway, man. Everything's new.
I feel like
there are a lot of pollen right now in UK, yeah?
Apparently.
Okay, that's late though. That's really late.
Our seasons are fucked. Yesterday was 4 degrees. It's cold now. Windows are closed. Like you're not hearing me. It's grey. Like
it's mad, yeah. The jumping up and down. Yeah.
This is June the 18th. It's a cold day. They actually were talking some 27 degree shit They're chatting rubbish. Ain't no 27 degrees. Bro, it's freezing.
Like you guys have the same temperature as us, and even colder.
I went out wearing a body warmer, man. Thick one as well.
Wow.
Walked past a woman in a summer dress, boy. She felt shame.
But you know when they say a bit of sun, skin out to the T, right? All the
She's
parts,
trying to hold her
everybody
dress
skin
down.
out.
Yeah.
Like, in her dress, it's cold. Like, I don't know, man. It's raining.
People going away. People are going to the beaches this weekend. What a flop. I would laugh like you dunces, like out here getting all Airbnb then now. What a waste of money, man.
I mean, the beaches are always a flop, to be honest. Like
whenever
I used to go to the beach, it was mostly in the south of England. You know,
that's because you don't bring the vibes, bro.
It always was windy, and it never was hot.
Nah. If you got the vibes, yeah, it's a whole vibe, man. You can literally have a party on the beach. What are you doing?
I think he's saying weather-wise.
Yeah, weather-wise, it's not even hot. It's windy.
Did you go to those pebbly beach? What are they called?
I went to Worthing. I went to Bournemouth.
Bournemouth is not bad though.
Yeah, Worthing I went to as well.
I want to find these secluded beaches that no one knows of. Just like chill there.
Where's the closest beach to London? Like, how far is it from it?
Southend, that's the closest one, or Brighton.
Brighton, I think, right?
Is it like 1 hour away or 2?
Depends.
I think it's about an hour away, from Houston, London, Houston, or Paddington.
It's about an hour drive.
Okay.
About an hour drive.
Okay. Has anyone got any plans tonight then?
I want to watch something, but I don't know what to watch. It's like everything's so shit.
You can watch that program.
I'm just not.
That movie, sorry.
Nah, I just looked at the trailer. You like having a laugh. I think I'm sitting there watching that. Listen, it's one of the ones where you had to have been there.
Thing like that. Oh,
nah, listen, man, you had to have been there. You have to be in the moment. You have to know this from childhood for you to know that. Sure. You're not watching this from scratch today, 2022, and enjoying that. No. I saw it though. I see the premise. Yeah, it's about like a look at civilization and what we call civilized. Yeah, but look dead.
It's like I ain't watching that shit.
Yeah, no, I look dead, man. I look dead. Zion said it's been raining all day.
Yeah, it has been raining. The weather's gloomy. It's grey outside. So different from yesterday, honestly.
But isn't that just the earth cooling down? Then let's say when it's really warm for a couple
they're
of days.
playing with the weather, man. I'm not involved. People are really trying to play God out here.
That hot weather machine up.
I wouldn't put it past them, man. This country, bro, you can get 4 seasons in a day, literally.
That's true.
You literally can get snow, rain, sun.
Everywhere though, Sarah. Like, yeah. It can snow, rain, sun, everything in one day. Especially during spring, I feel like, for me.
How is it over where you are? Is it cold?
Yeah, it's around 20, 22, 23. So, right now. So it's nice, actually. Sun shining, people smiling for once. So.
Are your people depressing? Is it like smiling for once?
Yeah, they are. 10 months of depression and cold. Yeah, they are. They are though. That's why the suicide rate is so high in Scandinavia, right?
That's true. I've heard that.
So it's mad. All this quality of life that you guys have.
Bro, take me back to the simple thing, man.
Yeah, it's mad, isn't it?
It's crazy.
You don't even enjoy the fuckeries you die for. Like, you're not going to enjoy it. By the time
you know what different country we'd be in if we just had like an extra month or something.
Yeah, man. People back home just be so happy with the simplest thing. He'll go sell his nuts or his tomatoes or fruits for the day and just
sell his what?
Just be happy. They're just so chill.
What's this? I'm not buying.
Of course you are. No, I thought you would just
And I
let me
caught
fly
myself.
by, yeah, Sarah, but you could just continued. Come on.
I'm done.
Yeah. Nah, but I feel sorry for people coming from Saudi Arabia to give the hand in Scandinavia. Yeah, like my uncle did up north in Norway.
Oh.
He came from Saudi and went to the fucking coldest place on earth, right? Oh, I feel so sorry.
How did he survive? Oh my god.
No, he's like 75 years old.
Desert to that.
I felt so sorry for him. Man.
Oh no, he should have just gone back home, sis.
Yeah.
Like I don't think these places are for elderly people, bro.
You must be shortening your lifespan a little bit doing that, innit? Come on.
Yeah.
Go take them home. Trust me. Arthritis, all types of things.
Yeah.
Listen, his house, he couldn't even enter or get out of the house because he was in-snowed. Is it called in-snowed? Because all the snow was covering up, like up to the almost.
Do you know how depressing that is? Being indoors. At least back home, they could just sit on the courtyard and just sip their tea and talk to their friends. Even if they're not moving or mobile, they can still get some sun. Socialize, and then it's like in these countries they're just locked up in a house.
That's the thing.
Allow it, man. Do better.
Yeah, but the life quality here is mad. Yeah, because of the darkness and the 10 months of depression, I call it. Yeah, people not really.
Yeah, you guys have too much darkness.
We have too much darkness.
That's the problem.
So you have to have. You need to do a lot of outdoor activities over here. A lot, like to keep going. If not. It's depressing, and people are not really so social, especially these people over here. Yeah, they're just like.
That's why they're all antinatalists and fucking.
And that too.
Incels and.
And a lot of LGBTQ are.
Oh my god.
A lot. So.
Literally, like that. And what's the other country? Is it Switzerland?
Maybe Sweden. I don't know. Norway and Sweden is though. I know for 100.
All I know is if you claim you're gay and you come from certain parts of Africa, you can get your passport real quick. Yeah. So there's a lot of people that fake they're gay to get the passport. I don't know how you can fake you're gay, but
so is it like in regards to getting asylum?
Yeah. Because then you could just be like, my country's not safe, and the whole process is quicker for you.
Do you want to name some countries, or should I name some countries that do that?
Yeah,
I can name two, like fully, Iranians and Afghani.
And even when the whole Syrian people started moving, a lot of them were claiming that they were Christians and they were being persecuted, and a lot of them got their passports quick, like
very quick. Yeah,
their passports quick because they were a persecuted group in it. So.
Yeah, but can we blame them though? Can we?
Yeah, I don't blame them, bro.
No,
they're just playing the system as you know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly.
With its own game.
That's true.
That means the system has to be scrutinized further.
Bro, fuck the system. Just tear the whole shit down. Just leave us alone. Just let us live. That's all they need to do is let people live, man.
Yeah. When we only
all of this micromanaging us, allow it, man. Like I was reading how they're pushing this whole thing, how they feel like children are a community and the whole community should be raising the kids. There's going to be a time when they're going to talk about strangers can consent for your children. Like, what are we doing? That's how where micromanagement has led us. Honestly.
Children consenting.
The children are the community. They belong to the community, not just the parents. The parents, they own these children. What does that even mean?
Like the teachers.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, I'm so tired of these stories I hear from Sweden all the time.
What the hell?
No, too many families getting torn apart because the system...
Oh my god, Norway is the worst. Is it true? Like I've got a lot of
Sweden and Norway, they're crazy.
And they're like literally children are getting taken all over the place in Norway.
Yeah. They have no
especially minority children.
Exactly, minority children from
they're
East
literally
Africa.
grabbing them up everywhere.
Listen, F.T.K, our people are like crying, screaming.
Yeah.
I've seen so many videos. Yeah, no,
and they don't know the language. They can't get lawyers. They're just all stuck. I always hear my mom.
Do they get
we're
adopted?
collecting money for this person, or we're doing this for this person. I'm like, wow.
Yeah.
Or do they get adopted? Those children.
No, they get taken from their parents in it for whatever reason in it. They love to take children the whole social service system over there, but a lot of the people that are refugees or whatever, they don't know the language.
Exactly.
They don't know the system, so they can't even fight the system.
Yeah. Oh, why is your son's like trousers a little bit?
Yeah. Why did this happen?
Yeah.
There's really small things, like the child could fall, and then next thing you know, and they don't tell you. My mom was telling me that her friend lives out there. She goes, they just literally grab up all the kids. So if one kid comes to school with like a bruise or something,
exactly,
they're not going to tell you anything. They're going to go to all the other children, take them into care. Then at the end of the day, you come to pick up your kid, and they're like, "Sorry, it's an investigation.
Yeah,
we'll contact you," kind of thing.
It's sad. It's really sad. Yeah.
Yeah, Norway's disgusting at that whole taking kids thing.
Yeah,
they're terrible.
So anything that is out of place, you know,
any little thing.
Okay.
The kid could even make something up. Anything, a little bruise.
I told you this.
Children fall.
Well, obviously, you have to exercise due diligence, right, when it comes to accusations like that.
Pardon?
They have to exercise due diligence, right?
No, of course, protect children, but just
nah. They're looking.
The way they do it is just.
They're trying to look for it. Sometimes I feel like it's they just don't.
They put things in children's mouths.
No, forget about that. Yeah, if you don't get your kid to the dentist regularly, they have the right to take you. Yeah, they have the right to take the kids because you're not.
Take your kid.
I mean, is there like a special rule in regards to children going to dentists and all that? Is it like 3 times a year, 8 times a year in Norway or something?
Yeah, they have some rules like to that.
Every 6 months, usually they say.
So, for dentists, you know.
So they can drill up your children's teeth. Allow it, man.
It's crazy.
So it's mandatory for all, you know, citizens, irrespective of ethnicity and class.
No, Norway is just very petty. They just for any little reason, your child can be taken off you, and you don't even know what's happening. They could take your child out of school at noon, and you come to find out your child's not even at school. That he's in, I don't know, care home or somewhere.
Yeah, care home, yeah.
Then you've got to fight for it, and they're not going to tell you anything. They're not going to tell you where your child is. They'll just tell you it's an investigation.
Mm-hmm.
You have no rights over your own kids. Like, what the hell? It's like, I don't know. And because they don't have no kids themselves, they love to take up other people's kids.
It's mad, you know. I told you about my sister, the situation that happened to her in kindergarten with my mom, yeah? Because she ate a lot of vegetables in the kindergarten. She was like 3 or something.
Yeah.
From the kids because she loves veggies, yeah. She was like 3 years old. And then they were like, nah, her mom is not feeding her. That's why. So they call in the social workers. You know? It was
they do that. Even with us, they do that here. Like if children, I remember there was this little boy who always wanted a bagel. Usually they get a bagel in the morning, but he'd keep asking for a bagel.
Yeah.
And they actually like had to open. It was a cause for concern, and then
for veggies though,
tried to push that the kid wasn't eating.
Bagel though. No,
he just like bagels.
Crazy,
it's just kids just like weird things sometimes.
Yeah.
Yeah, just how they are. Like they don't eat vegetables, but then when it's at school with their friends, it's so exciting to make, I don't know, a plate with vegetables or something.
Mm-hmm.
Kids are weird.
Yeah, kids are weird. They do their own thing. Yeah, my mom got fierce, you know, and she used to work in this restaurant, and she had some bakery. And she was like, "Me not feeding my children." Yeah,
that's what
she got no.
However difficult our situation is, our kids are getting fed, bro.
Yeah, exactly.
Any means necessary.
That was mad. It was mad. Nah.
You know what? Half of the stuff that we experience as children, if they knew, bro, oh my god, half of us would be in care.
Exactly.
Literally. Half of us would be in care. It's mad.
So what are you saying, Eunice?
Nothing really. I'm just, you know, listening in, innit?
So what's your plans for the year, for the upcoming year? You finished school, right?
Yeah.
Are you looking for a job now, or what are you doing?
Yeah, I'm just going to my graduation thing, innit? Like,
oh, bless.
Yeah. So that's going to be in July, and
are you excited?
Not really, no, to be honest. I'm just okay about it.
I hear you. I was just like that. I didn't even care. I didn't even go, to be honest. Yeah. So
I think graduation, our parents are more into it than we are.
Huh?
They want the picture.
Our parents are more into it than we are. They just want to see you throw up the hat and that. No one's got time.
Oh, you got the whole. Oh, okay. We don't even have that one.
Because my mom wanted the pictures, innit? So she goes, "You have to go."
Yeah.
Oh, mama, no
The
one cares.
crowd,
Even my dissertation, because I had my graduation in September.
Yeah.
She was like, "You have to go." I was like, "Mom, no one cares." At this point in my life, like I actually do not care. But she was like, "I need those pictures," so I just had to go because I promised her.
Oh,
it's just long.
Yeah, we were supposed to get a glass apple to, like, I don't know, symbolize something. You did it in university or whatever.
Yeah, but that's trying to push me to do a PhD. I said, "You're actually like in La La Land right now." For what? Like,
true.
Because I know, just do it. Just do the doctorate, so you can just. I don't know. Our parents, when it comes to education, the way they, I don't know. It's insane.
It's the old, for them, it's like
like
big
I'm
thing.
at my big age. I don't really care anymore. Like I don't.
Yeah. But I cannot blame them. Some of our parents didn't have anything.
Bless them. Yeah.
Yeah. So when we do something for ourselves, and it's like they did it for themselves too. Yeah. So I don't know. But
That's true.
They didn't take us here for nothing. Come on.
100%. Oh well, bro. I could even. My whole life, I wanted to grow up in America. I was like, nope. All my older siblings fucked it up for all of us. They acted up, but I was like, nah. You little ones, you're just not coming here. You're actually not coming here.
You're gonna stay. You stay in our home.
Was like, go stay back home and then go Egypt. I was like, I hated my siblings at one point.
Oh yeah, of course. How long?
Yeah, he fucked up with my older brothers, in it, just on fuckeries, and then my dad was like, "Nah, you little ones, you're just not even gonna experience it." Period. Because nah. Once he realized what was in America, he was like, "Nah, you guys stay there. You can just come here for uni or whatever." It's mad.
But you experienced Egypt though. That's a special thing. Come on.
Yeah, but I went to a British school, so it was a lot of like expats, just everyone from everywhere. We had kids from Japan. We had kids from like European countries, Denmark, Holland, England. So it was quite nice in a way. Because other than that, Egypt was shit. I hate Egypt. I don't know. Egypt's not for me, man.
A lot of people who live there say that they hate Egypt. Like they hate it. Like
maybe it's because I was black. Maybe if I was white, I would have had a better experience.
You know what?
In Egypt?
I think if I was white, I would have had a better experience.
Yeah.
Well, do you think Egypt's a racist country?
Most definitely.
If it is,
my whole life was
chocolata.
But it's a very diverse country, like particularly if like when you go to Aswan and further down.
Racist.
Yeah. Do you know how they treat the Aswans? Like shit.
Shit, yeah.
Really?
And they assume that all black people are from Sudan and they got issues with Sudanese people.
Yeah.
And they hate East African. They just don't like black people. They look down on us.
Yeah, they don't like East Africans. They don't like Sudanese. They don't like their own Nubians, like Aswans. They don't like anyone with like.
It's very difficult.
Yeah. Now, when I saw the first time different what is it called, like different system for payment, like if you are dark skinned, you get this payment. If you are European, you get this payment. If you are
even when you go to the Mogammat to sort out your visas, oh my god, the way you have to bribe your way through everything, like it's ridiculous. It's absolutely ridiculous.
Yeah, I know.
Like I remember there was this one time we're in the line, I think I was renewing my visa. I was doing something. And this lady came, I think Denmark, one of the European countries.
Yeah.
I don't know where. And literally, she was they put her to the front of the line. Imagine there's like 30 people lined up or so.
It's
they
all the
took this
difference
white
is like,
girl put her in front of everyone. I'm like, oh my God.
Yeah, you know,
like they just do it so openly.
They don't give a fuck about that.
They don't care. They don't care.
No, they don't care. Yeah,
No.
I saw the difference of how they treated me and my family. Yeah, me differently from my family because I'm light skinned. Yeah, and it's disgusting.
And the men are just pervs. They just assume we're just
Ew, Sarah, don't
you're
even
black. The way
make me start with men.
the way they
you
move
know?
to you, like you're actually a whore.
Exactly. One guy actually came up to me, yeah, and one of the first time I was there, and he was saying in front of my auntie, like, "Yo, can we go home? Like,
can we
from
go home?
nowhere.
Yeah. Do you wanna come
Can we
with
go
me?
home from
We can have
nowhere?
fun.
You know? Yeah. He was saying
What
the
he
most.
said,
What is
Yalebina.
Huh?
Yalebina. Alberti.
Yeah, not really like that though, but yeah, almost.
No, as in if it's like
Yeah.
a white
Yellow
person,
bean,
they will
Alashana.
actually
you
go
up,
to her
yeah?
respectfully. But if you're black, it's very much, do you want to come with me and do you want to go have fun and weirdo shit like that.
Yeah, but
they will stalk you. Like there were times me and my friends would go to like whatever resorts and that. This one time in Aina Sokana, the guy was literally following us around.
Oh my God,
the whole day. You know how scary that was.
No,
like it's mad. It's mad.
They were doing it in front of my dad and my mom's uncle, you know? Like, they have no respect at all. Like, nothing. It's crazy.
And don't forget the buses and the abuse that we get. We get molested in the buses.
You know, I saw the buses, but I never jumped on them, you know? People just grabbing into the bus and almost dying, flying out. Shit, nah. Crazy. Yeah. Big up Egypt, though. Go there and see the pyramids, guys. That's about it. If you're into it.
Yeah, I have heard that Egypt is one of the worst places for women to go. Even that, it kind of puts two and two together. Because that's one place that I always know I want to go, just to see the pyramids and all.
Yeah.
If you go, I would go with a male or a friend.
Yeah.
I never.
It's just a better experience if, as a female.
Do they only do it to women like that?
The weirdos, man. They're just. I don't know what it is. They
Well,
just
they mess with guys,
and they just be doing too much. Honestly.
Yeah, I remember like one of my relatives, innit? They went to Egypt, like in Cairo and all that.
Yeah.
And then, and then she told me that, she was speaking Arabic to them in regards to, queries and stuff like that. And they were ignoring.
They what?
And they were ignoring, they were ignoring it. And I thought to myself, that's a bit rude, isn't it? Like,
Well, I don't know, man. At the same time, with all this bullshit, over there, they're really funny in a way. They got some jokes for you. If you know Arabic, they got some jokes. They like to joke a lot. And
I understand, but the thing is, I think they're uneducated people as well. I think the educated ones are okay.
No, they're very educated. They're just too educated, actually. There's not enough jobs. And they can't really leave the country. Like in a whole class, everybody's gonna become a doctor. It's normal.
Listen, I know one over there. Yeah, she's a nurse for
or
many years. Yeah, she get like 300 Egyptian pounds a month. That's nothing.
Yeah, they get nothing. They don't get paid shit. They can't leave the country. They can't work abroad.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's mad. But they're very educated. They're overqualified, and there's not enough jobs for them.
And the system
it's
over there.
Dictatorship, innit? It's a dictatorship.
Yeah.
So. Yeah, man, it's mad.
Do you know what? Yeah, when I used to watch Egyptian dramas, like you would see people.
You used to watch Egyptian dramas,
isn't it? Like
lovely, Junis. Which ones?
Do you watch Turkish dramas too?
I used to watch it during Ramadan, especially like Ramadan time, innit? Like
yeah.
It's the way the village people, the way they speak in it, it's like with the accents and stuff like that. I always thought they were from the south of Egypt.
Not all
They
of
all
them.
have accents. Egyptians
They
got
have
one of
those
the most
like little
disgusting
village
accents
accents. You know
ever.
that village accents they do like on TV, like when there's dramas and all that. They wear the khamis and they wear that little turban thingy over their head, and you know, and stuff like that.
But they do exaggerate for drama, so I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah, bear. Yeah, bear. ست هانم. Nah. But I like the sketches. The مسرحية.
I remember
And
the only time I
usually
saw
it's
it
like
was
a
when they were
place
playing it
where
on the buses,
when
and
it's
that was with
agriculture
no
is very
audio.
it's it's well represented. You know, it's a place where agriculture and farming, you know, is situated in like in a certain area of the country and all that. But yeah, I used to watch when I was younger, like, and they used to speak very different as opposed to someone that lives in Iskandariya or Sharm el-Sheikh or, you know, Al-Qahira, places like that.
It's a difference. It is.
Yeah. But yeah, I always enjoyed Egyptian dramas when I was younger. Like, I used to watch it.
But the Turkish drama is taking over now, though.
NBC.
Huh?
NBC.
Huh?
NBC.
Yeah. Yeah. And the commercial breaks all the time with Mubarak. That was jokes still. Yeah.
I used to watch a lot of Indian dramas as well. Ooh. No, they're dramatic. Oh my god, I just
The forbidden love stories never end.
Oh, that's it. Wasn't it Turkish one?
Ooh,
There's always the lady stretching up her hand and it never reaches the guy's hand. I don't know.
Sarah, you are not even exaggerating. That is literally how it is. And the music kills it because they're proper serious.
That doesn't match when it's like the mouth movements don't match the audio. Like, what's happening?
It's because sometimes they try and dub it. Yeah.
It's just, I don't know. They're hilarious to me, I swear to God.
Yeah, but they're serious though, because I watched one about this lady that somehow, she's gotten into the main house, but she's a witch.
What? A judge? Did you do the sweat right on them? What happened?
She's judging the new there's a new daughter-in-law in it, so she's gonna marry the family's son, the son that everybody loves, and she's just like a housemaid or a friend of the whatever. So she's in the house with them, and obviously she's trying to judge the guy to give her baby, and she's using snake. It was just a madness. But I used to tune in every week for that. Come on.
No, but that's all the maids are known to do judge to get the man. Yeah, I've always heard that.
Yeah, that doesn't surprise me.
In general.
How you get all those love potions and stuff.
Yeah, man, they be putting stuff in the food and you don't even know allow it. I could never have no random person cooking for me, man.
Yeah, because he was eating it nicely. He doesn't know nothing. He's enjoying life, standards. But the drama that was going on between the women, it was like, how do you not see this? It's drama. It was entertaining, I can't lie.
I don't think I've ever seen an Indian movie like that. Like, maybe.
Oh, there's another good. I think it's called Jaranj or something like that. With the what's his name, Salman Khan, and these thugs or whatever. He's with his girlfriend, and these thugs and whatever try and rob him, and they end up, abusing the girlfriend. And so he makes it his mission to go and find these men and kill them. And that is a really good movie. I gotta give it to them. That's the only Asian movie I've really watched. But that was serious. That broke my heart. I don't know what it's called. Yeah.
There is this series on Netflix, Blood Sisters. Me and Snee's been talking about. Like, it's really good, from Nigeria. It's actually good. You should see it.
Okay, I think I've heard of that. I feel
Yeah.
like I've seen it advertised somewhere, but I've never watched it.
Yeah.
It's even like the new Housewives of Dubai, I think. I've seen that advertised everywhere, but I've just not had a chance to sit down and watch it. No, of Africa. The new Housewives of, is it Dubai or Africa?
Oh no, the new Housewives. Okay.
Yeah, there's a new Housewives of is it Niger? It's not Niger, is it? Oh my God, wait.
Maybe South Africa?
Yeah, Lagos. New Housewives.
Lagos, yeah.
Sorry, the Real Housewives of Lagos. Yeah, that's the one that I want to see if this.
Is it over dramatic? The new Housewives of Lagos.
No, I've never watched it, Eunice, so I'm not sure. But it looks pretty good.
Needs. Yeah. Sorry.
Just sounds like they're exporting their fuckeries to Africa.
I'm
telling you. The next step is you'll be seeing bare women putting out black bags for their men and changing locks. They're just exporting their fuckeries. Leave us alone, man. Just allow us in it.
Nah, there's something else going on, and there's some mad series in South Africa too about the richer. I don't know what it's called, but yeah, showing it's just like in the Housewives in Beverly Hills type of thing.
Okay.
Yeah, there's a lot of like super rich people in South Africa. You know, the gap between the poor and the rich is crazy out there.
It's crazy.
It's crazy. Honestly.
So there's not many like middle class, basically.
There's a huge gap.
Either you are rich or you're poor.
Or you're poor, man, and it's such a huge gap.
Okay.
It's a beautiful land as well. That's somewhere I want to go. South Africa. It's definitely on my list.
I want to go. I want to meet
I really
penguins.
South Africa.
Yeah. I want to see the penguins. Come on.
Oh my gosh.
They
have really nice sceneries and mountains. And
that's
the
cliffs and everything, you know. Mad. Like beautiful. Yeah, I need to explore Africa more than.
Yeah, that's one place definitely have to go to and travel around. If I go to Africa, I'd love to. If I had the money, I'd like to at least go for like 3 months and travel to at least 3, 4 different places in a time, rather than like go there for a holiday, come back, and then go to another place. And, you know, I mean, I'd rather actually fully experience it one time, so then when I do go back, I can, you know, it's a bit more comfortable and I don't know.
Yeah, but I think it's dangerous, you know. I'm thinking more like West Africa West Africa first, and see how Central Africa starts to calm down a bit before I go there, and then South Africa is quite cool still.
Okay.
Yeah.
Have you guys
Central? I'm not going. Huh?
Have you been to Ethiopia?
No, I haven't.
Okay.
I've been near Ethiopia.
Okay. That's one place I definitely want to go.
Yeah, me too.
Interesting. Yeah.
I should go though. I have family there too. I should go, but
okay, yeah, that'd be good.
Yeah, I have
be good.
Family there, so I would love to. But I'm like, I want to go to Eritrea first, but I don't know.
Oh, have you never been back? Yeah.
No, I've only been there once.
Okay.
But I was young, so I want to go back one time.
Yeah, now you're older, definitely. That's how I feel about Jamaica. Like when you go when you're young, it's just fun and rare. You don't really know too much, but when you get older, it's like, yeah, I can really experience it properly now.
Exactly. One day I will, but I think I will be able to go to Ethiopia before, though. It's easier, much easier to go to Ethiopia, and it's not that expensive with the flights and anything. Even they even have like directly flight. I heard. Someone told me.
London?
No,
Sweden. Sorry, at Glasgow.
I think it was from Norway, actually.
Norway.
Yeah.
Allow me.
No, it's fine. No, I get it. What you guys think is in, it's because I'm from Sweden, born and raised in Sweden, but I live in Norway. That's the problem. Yeah.
How far is Sweden and Norway? Is it like very far from each other?
No.
Okay.
Just crossing the border. Are you there? Yeah. At least not for me though, because I almost, it's only 1.5 hours to the border for me. Sweden.
Oh, that's nothing. Yeah, that's good.
Yeah, it's cool. It's cool.
Axum, do you know what? Yeah, I just googled Eritrean food, innit? It looks really nice. I'm not gonna lie. So you got a little pancake, and you got meat.
There's no hummus stuff. There's no hummus.
Yeah, but it looks really, really nice. I'm not gonna lie.
It's anjero.
Yes.
You said pancake. It's anjero.
A lot of it. Very similar.
Yeah, same thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's really, really nice. Like.
Hot.
It's all based on chili.
My bird spicy.
Everything.
You know when you can't even add as much as you usually add when people come over because they actually think you're insane. I swear to God, like if I make,
that is an issue.
I have to make 2 pots when we have guests because they can't handle it.
Oh my God, you're doing 2 pots? Nah. To the daughter what?
Yeah. No, as in I have to like take a bit out and add a bit more spice into it.
You do it putting on. Do you have delech or awaze or berbere, mitmita? What do you use?
Yeah.
All of them?
Berbere.
Okay.
Yeah. I just get it done. My auntie does it for me. She just brings it.
Yeah, that's the thing. My mom does the left to me. Yeah, exactly.
And they got like boiled egg, and they even put boiled eggs in.
Home. So the spices just taste different.
Yeah. Oh, nice. Yeah, my mom get it from Ethiopia. Yeah, and then she makes it this paste, the left paste. Yeah, and just bring it to me, so I can have it in the freezer. So it's already done. Everything's done. I only just put it in.
Just put it in. Yeah.
Yeah, it's really nice.
Do you guys put cheese as well? Sorry, I mean in regards to Ethiopian and Eritrean, do you put cheese in it, like?
Yeah, what's it called again, Sarah? The cheese? I always forget the name of the cheese, Let me check it, Eunice. Not in it, but as a side, Eunice.
All right. It's like a Parmesan cheese, isn't it?
Nah, more like cottage.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
A bit like feta. It's not that strong.
And it's sort of like rice, and it looks like rice.
A bit like feta cheese. That's the only way I can compare it to.
Cottage, maybe, sis.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, Ethiopian spiced cottage cheese, you said. Yeah. Yeah, it's good.
Crumbly.
Yeah, I can't have that because I'm semi-lactose intolerant.
But you eat hummus.
Yeah. But it's not dairy product, is it?
The way you eat hummus with all them concoctions, I don't know if that's maybe the problem.
Yeah.
Hummus and noodles, I was done at that point, man.
Yeah,
honestly, man, it tastes really nice. I'm not gonna lie though. If you have hummus with Maggie.
So if you have guests, what you
what do you call it? Indomie.
What are you serving?
You
have
guests coming over, what are you serving?
Pardon?
If you have guests coming over, what are you serving them?
I don't know, innit?
Huh?
I honestly don't know.
You get water from the tap.
You don't serve people at your home?
A cup of tea and tea and biscuits, isn't it?
No, food, Eunice, food.
I don't know, honestly.
No, you don't. No, it's for real.
I'll probably make food.
So if your boys come over, you're gonna serve them tea and biscuits.
Did you just say you're gonna serve them food? I'm done with you, Eunice.
Yeah, food in it. It's nice.
No. You don't serve people food. Come on, Eunice. Do better than that.
I honestly don't know because I haven't been in that type of situation.
Oh, so you never... Oh, okay. You never serve people food.
You need to get married off quick then because this is not looking good, man.
Sarah, I was about to say she, yeah? Sorry, Eunice.
She can cook
food. Sorry, Eunice. Sorry. No, he told me was it yesterday that you will serve a fool with chicken. Nah, eat chicken.
Sorry,
with
what?
No, I'm not. Yeah, chicken. Oh, like what do you call it? One of those like
Hold on,
I'm
what do you
done
call
with this
it?
boy.
Leftover chicken in it
done,
from the other night and all that.
Chicken.
Chicken
Yeah.
and food and hummus. Yeah, you heard
Chicken breast in it.
Bro,
Chicken breast.
that's thick. Like
no, yeah, exactly.
And you mix it in, yeah. So already the chicken breast here has all the spices
Are you
and
hearing this
ingredients in there,
disrespectful
yeah.
mixing?
You put it in there, and you stir it up, and
oh my God, have mercy. Oh my, what?
and it creates a unique taste, and you serve up into a plate.
Bro,
And
you got some
add in
struggle meals.
hummus
Like,
You're
or
so wrong for this.
no, I'm sorry. You got 3 months.
and then you get 2 or
Like,
3
we need to
pita
contact your
breads.
mum. Your mum needs to do some
And
sort
it's
of, I don't
nice.
know, cooking lessons, something. Like, or you just need to get married off quickly. For your health, for your well-being, man. This is it.
Yeah, exactly.
Honestly,
Like,
sorry, you know what you're missing
I
out
actually feel like you're gonna kill yourself.
Honestly, you don't know what you're missing out on. Like, it's really, really nice.
And then he said he puts Maggie in it. Like, I'm
Man,
done.
yes,
Maggie.
there's
Yeah,
no
Maggie.
point because Maggie.
Leave
with
Maggie
chicken
out of
thingy.
it. Don't take the piss. Don't take the piss. Nah. Leave Maggie all the way out of it. If you're not cooking properly and you're not cooking, you can't be talking about Maggie. That's mad.
I'm just saying that already the
are you
chicken thing
trolling
in it,
us?
the
Are you
chicken
just
stock
trying to use
has
things
already
that
been
you've heard
added, yeah. So
before?
there's no need for Maggie in it.
So with the chicken, you're still gonna use the Maggie, right?
It's already been cooked in it. You got cooked chicken left over from the other night.
Are these all just leftovers in the fridge, and then you just
It's
like
nothing wrong with that.
mix them up? That's what it
You
sounds
mix,
like.
you cook in it. You mix them up, yeah, and it tastes really, really nice. It could
Sounds
be
like your
lamb
mum
or it
cooks
could be
food,
chicken in it.
and there's
I
some
don't know where he
leftovers,
got
and then
this
you get the
idea.
leftovers and you create meals.
Yeah.
Where did he get this idea from, Sarah? This is what I'm wondering. Like,
Just leftovers in the fridge, sis. He saw a bunch of leftovers. He was like, you know what? Yeah, let me make something.
I'm having a Jamie Oliver moment.
Oh, I'm done, man. You actually cracked me up. And bless you, but like, just please, just learn to cook or get married, please. Like,
look, that's the way I cook it, and I really like it. Like,
and then you want to live an incel life. Oh my God.
What does it? No, I'm not an incel life. Yeah, like.
You say you're not getting married, bro. You're an incel.
You mean a bachelor life?
Like, it's called incel. When you said you don't want to get married, you're an incel.
No, that's a bachelor life, isn't it?
Bachelor, yeah. Yeah, but you can't really partake in bachelor activities, so that's the incel life.
Look, what I'm saying, I do engage in.
No, you
what
don't.
I'm saying is, like, I have, I'm going, I don't mind being a bachelor.
Stutter.
No, but I'm saying if you're a bachelor, that means you partake in certain activities which you don't partake in.
Yeah, okay. I mean, I know what you're referring to, but there are other activities that I can engage in.
Nah, bachelors engage in certain activities. Harami activities you can't partake in. So. So it's not gonna work, man. It's not gonna work. And the bachelor life usually starts at uni. Like, it usually starts when you're at least 18, not when you're 25. Like,
haram activities. Sorry, you
haram, yeah, man. I'm just saying. I know he doesn't do that type of stuff.
No, he doesn't do anything, man. He's
yeah,
like
so I'm saying
man.
you can't call yourself a bachelor. That's the wrong word. Do you know what I mean?
So, Eunice, you have had Somalian food, right? Like, you've had your own type of food.
Yeah, I had Somalian food. Yeah.
So, do you not enjoy that, or is that some why have you not tried to make that?
I do enjoy it, yeah, but I haven't had it for ages.
Why don't you do meal preps and just prep meals so you could eat normal?
No, it's just I prefer having scrambled eggs and tuna or stuff like that.
That's why you're malnutrition, bro. Like, you're growing. Your body's you need to.
Well, technically, I stopped growing, didn't I?
Like, you need to eat
Did you say you stopped growing?
I stopped growing, yeah.
When?
As soon as you become 21, yeah, you start.
I feel like you'll end up with like joint pain at
Yeah, I see
30,
that.
brittle bones. Like, I just feel like you'll start falling apart by the age of 30. Because you're not getting any nutrients, bro. You're eating like eggs.
Her prediction.
Like, there's no nutrients.
I mean, eggs have beneficial nutrients. I'm
Eggs
consuming
have bare
6
estrogen,
eggs, yeah.
bro. Eggs
know,
come with estrogen.
with 6
Like,
slices of bread
sorry.
in there. So obviously I make 3 sandwiches myself.
No, but you know that the eggs in this country are filled with like estrogen. So
Pardon?
you're not going gym.
I'm eating. Look, I'm eating properly, and like I'm eating eggs. I'm having my carbohydrates.
I wouldn't eat eggs if I was
I'm eating my protein. I'm having all those. I'm having my fibers. I'm having my vitamins.
Do you have those artificial vitamins?
No, I'm having like proper vitamins. One of those like. Do you know one of those like fish oil ones?
But eat food. You don't need these pills and these made up artificial vitamins.
What do you call it? Is it 7 C's? Is it that one? Is that one, the fish oil thing?
No, just forget all of these little pills and that, and these. Just eat food.
That's
Diversify
food,
your diet.
Scrambled eggs, yeah. Like, that's a very hearty meal. I'm not gonna lie.
Have you got? How was your health?
Well, my health is okay.
Okay, it's not great. 25-year-old man in the prime of your life. Is it?
You're not gonna feel it now, but it will catch up with you, man.
Have you got any health issues right now?
No, I'm healthy.
You don't have to disclose them, but just yes or no on it.
No, I don't have any health issues.
Any deficiencies in any of your vitamins and that?
No.
I mean, D definitely is one of them.
Not that you know of, right?
No.
Not that you know of. I don't know if you're being completely honest, but like, a lot of people got a shit diet, and for the first few years of their life, once they're in charge basically of what they're eating for the first few years of their life, you don't really see no issues.
That's what I'm saying. It catches up with you though, man.
Like, it catches up with you. It can hit you with like things like memory loss, brain fog. It can fuck with your moods, fuck with your hormones, and then could give you actually long-lasting health issues. You know this though. You do need to try and make sure that you're eating balanced, innit? You sound like you're eating like a kind of veganish diet. I'd say you're doing a veganish diet, which ain't bad, but if you don't know what you're doing, you can harm yourself. So just be mindful that to try and get a balance and a range of foods. Do you know what I mean? Even the hummus thing and that, yeah. Like, there's too much of anything is a bad thing.
It's not good, yeah.
That's
true.
Just try to switch it up a little bit.
Yeah.
Plus,
I don't do the vegan diet. Sorry.
No.
I don't do the vegan diet and all that because I consumed eggs and tuna and stuff like that. So
is it?
I know what you mean. I just mean that anyway. I shouldn't even say vegan, but it sounds kind of low nutrient. It sounds like a bit of a low nutrient diet that you're eating.
For a man, yeah. For a 24-year-old, 100%. Like, I don't know. Or maybe get your mom to make you feel meal preps. I don't know if it's the whole cooking thing that's long. So it forces you to kind of, I don't know. Eat a diversified diet.
I ain't doing no damn meal. You love this meal prep idea. He ain't doing no damn meal prep, man.
I mean, he's the meal prep for the people that go gym in it.
I don't know. I don't even know what to say. Like, I just want to feed him. Pause. But ship you over some food, bro. I just feel like you're out there just dying of malnutrition. Like, I'm not. I don't know.
What? I want to see Zulu and Eunice.
I know, and I don't read that, please.
Whoa.
Pause.
Whoa.
I don't think this
Is
guy
it
really
Randy
reads this
again?
shit.
Moving suspect, yeah?
Randy, bro. Where's Goddess? That's your idea now.
That's all her.
Randy's got a strange mind.
I haven't spoken to her for a minute. Huh?
Randy's got a strange mind.
Is it?
Yeah.
Takes one to know one, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
I'm done.
Well, I don't have a strange mind. I'm just saying, like, you know.
Yeah, I think your mind's a little bit strange, man. It's a little bit strange.
Just social. I think you just need to go out and socialize a bit more, and just.
Of course, it's strange, Jedi Sarah. He eats food with chicken.
With chicken and what was
what? Yeah, sorry. What's fool? What's that?
Fava? Is it fava?
Fava beans.
Yeah.
Stew. Like, it's a madness. Like, you don't do that. Like, that's disrespectful.
That's heavy in itself. Hummus is heavy, and then chicken, no veg, no. And then he said mix them all together like a.
And then he has the hummus beside it. Like, it's crazy.
I can't. The day he said hummus and noodles, bro, I just gave up on life. I gave up on life itself.
The reason it sounds so strange to us is because generally, I think a lot of us experience the food, and I don't mean this disrespectfully, but our cultural foods are quite, even though they're not the most diverse, but there's still flavor and some sort of nutrient in it. And it's just hard for us to comprehend like that being a main meal, like noodles.
Do you know what is shocking? It's a man. So I'm like, how do you survive off that? Like,
and I usually have with like fish fingers or like codfish in it.
Do you get the battered stuff from Iceland?
Yeah, so basically what I do is
what?
Yeah, I got ones that like from Iceland or Sainsbury's or Tesco.
Don't go Iceland, please. Just oh my god, please don't shop in Iceland. Like, just don't do it. All that frozen shit that's been frozen for how long, nobody knows.
Or I could, if I can't find codfish, I'll probably have one that's like smoked salmon in it. Like,
you can get fresh fish and just like all of this frozen. Like, just stay away from this frozen shit. They use preservatives. They put a lot of shit in it. It's been in the fridge for ages. It tastes different. When you get fresh salmon.
You got two. What did you say? You got 2 degrees. You don't know this shit.
Like, I know that they've got like all those hidden ingredients and stuff like that.
Do you know
to be honest, it's like
the Iceland food is garbage.
It's air. You're eating air.
But the thing is, it tastes so good, isn't it?
All right, cool, man.
God, yo, man, you know what?
You just got a school dinner taste palette.
School dinner diet.
Yeah, school dinner's kind of vibe. You're that kind
Smileys, you eat Smileys as well?
Nah, I never liked it at all, to be honest.
You never liked what?
Smileys.
Chicken nuggets. Why is that?
Nah, I doubt it's kosher, innit?
No, I don't believe you. Does your mom live
kosher?
Like,
what do you care about kosher?
Because you bring up an interesting point, because I feel like Eunice is, I don't know, do you not see
he's trolling
often, Eunice?
He's trolling us, sis. I don't believe this.
Yeah, he's trolling. It can't be true. Yeah.
Because he lives with his mum. His mum must be cooking for the rest of the house. There's food on the
cook
stove.
myself, innit? Like,
there's no way you're in your mum's house. She's cooking.
Wait, but Sarah, he said that he hasn't had that food in a long time. Like, his own
but
food.
he lives with his mama.
But he still lived at home though when he was at uni.
Maybe she's not cooking that type of food anymore.
No,
African
mum ain't cooking.
Then you don't know.
By any means necessary, food is on the stove.
Yeah, we know, sis. We know.
By any means necessary, even if she has to cook in the morning and put it or the night before and put it in the fridge, there's food. There's no way there's no food in the house.
Yeah, that's why I'm just confused. Like,
that's what I'm saying. I think he's trolling us. I don't believe this. I don't.
Yeah, do you know, like, when there's rice and all that, like, for some reason I don't like to eat rice, yeah. But what I do is, I get chicken, and get I make myself 4 toasts.
Oh my god!
And eat with hummus in it. Like, I don't know why. It may be
when you're doing this, does your mum?
It's the way I'm programmed, isn't it? Like,
4 toasts.
I'm just saying, like, for some reason, like, I just prefer to have like a wrap with chicken or instead of having chicken with rice.
Eunice, do you put the chicken on the toast?
On the toast.
Oh my god!
Yeah, and you make like sandwich.
Yeah, I'll make a sandwich. Yeah.
And what with hummus on the chicken?
Yeah, so basically, if it's like chicken leg or chicken breast, if it's chicken leg in it, I rip the piece of chicken and all that in it and just eat it with the toast and the hummus in it together and all that.
So you make a sandwich out of the toast. Wait, I'm trying to understand.
I sometimes make a sandwich out of it, but in most cases I rip a piece of toast, then I take out a bit of chicken, then I dip it with the hummus and I just eat it in it.
Okay. All right. Now you fully explain what it is you're doing. That's like that's a mad thing. So what kind of hummus is it that you're eating? Is it like just normal plain hummus, yeah?
Yeah, sometimes, most cases I like the plain hummus. But also, as recently I like the Moroccan hummus as well.
Don't try it.
Yeah, the one with the raisins or something like that inside.
As a child, were you a picky eater? Were you one of those children that said, I don't want the peas and I don't want the broccoli? And
I don't like peas.
Were you one of those children?
Sorry, he doesn't like rice. That says
I don't like peas in there. I don't like peas, yeah.
Were
you
one of those children that got away with saying, I don't want something on the plate and you didn't have to eat it?
To be honest, I don't like
with
vegetables in it. Like, I don't mind salad, but I just don't like vegetables.
So did your mum let you get away with not eating vegetables?
Yeah, I wasn't a fussy eater because in the pasta there was obviously vegetables and stuff like that. I just had it with the pasta in it.
Now that's what it is, man. I think you were just.
I just tolerated the taste in it, though.
This is why you make your kids eat everything on the plate. I'm telling you, everything on the plate, bro. This they end up becoming like this if you don't.
Yeah.
There's no way your mum's cooking food and you're out here making bloody Iceland oven food and that, bruv. In my house, you must be. Trust me, that plate will be on the table in the morning for you to eat. You don't need nothing else. You will eat what's been cooked.
Old school.
So my mum's rude, she'll bleach out the plate in front of you.
No, I'm leaving the plate on the table. You're not going to eat anything else.
Yeah, she'll bleach out and be like, this don't play my fucking chicken.
I think it's a joke.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. There's no, I don't know, something's just off, man. I just feel like he's trolling us.
I'm just saying, like, I have weird, even though if I have unusual, I consume unusual food combinations and all that.
Eunice, what is a Moroccan hummus? I want to know.
It's the ones that have raisins inside in it, like
raisins
that have raisins.
It has raisins, like it has something sweet inside in it. That's all I know, like.
No,
it tastes really
it's
nice.
something you made up, like in your head.
No, honestly, there's there's hummus that I had here.
Isn't Bibi Moroccan? Bibi, what is this?
Yeah, Bibi Tikisel, yeah, hummus with raisins, man.
Yeah, hummus with raisins, isn't it? So, some hummuses, that have raisins, is part, is used for the creation of hummus, like.
Decoration, you mean?
No, creation, like. I don't know why they do. I don't know why it is, but it tastes so good in it. Like something sweet, yeah. It's and then you got
Meat
hummus,
with
which
hummus.
is
Like I don't understand.
yeah, it's obviously it's not sweet and it tastes really nice, yeah. And you have those two combinations together, and it creates a unique taste, and also it creates a good impression. Like, it gives a good impression.
Your
as well,
taste palette is off, man. Your taste palette is off. Like. Nah, I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know what to say anymore. Okay, Bibi's trying to.
You need to go gym, and then the appetite, you'll get more of an appetite. Maybe it's because you live quite do you live a couch potato lifestyle? Are you at home all the time?
Me, not all the time. Sometimes I run errands.
Gym, bro. Like you'll get more of an appetite. You want to eat more. Trust me.
For some reason, I don't feel like eating in this time of
year.
Yeah,
go gym. You need to go gym, bro. Trust me.
When it's winter time, I don't mind having
because you're not feeling it now. Yeah,
with tea and consuming all that
you like
good stuff.
A retired pensioner.
watching TV, having digestive biscuits and tea and all that. Like,
because the thing is, you don't feel it now. You think, oh, it's all right, it's all right. Then you're gonna get to 30 and talk about, I got my bones are hurting and my joints are hurting, and everything's gonna come out the older you get. The more you take care of your body in your 20s, like, you'll just have a healthier 30s and 40s and whatever. Don't let your youth trick you into diseases and that, man. And definitely eat your vegetables. The hell.
This is a lost cause, man.
Sad, man. It's really sad. I actually feel kind of sad.
No, I'm not a lost cause yet. I just, I just have, an unusual,
You know when you get arthritis at 30, God forbid, then you'll remember this conversation.
Eunice, you are done out here, bro.
Like, someone should force feed you. Like,
you're one of the men that eat a pack of crisps for dinner.
Oh my
God. To be honest, yeah, a pack of crisps, yeah, it's not enough, innit? Like, I don't mind having like an entire Pringle pack and all that. Like,
he does it. He does.
Pringles, yeah.
Do you eat it for dinner?
Nah, what do you call that? Not for dinner, but like like a meal thing, innit?
Oh my God.
Honestly, like, I used to do that in university, innit? Like, I used to have Costa tea with Pringles and like tandoori chicken, or do you know ones like rice fusion Pringles and that?
Told you, man.
Honestly, like, it tastes really good, innit? It feels like when I eat the tandoori, rice fusion flavor Pringles, it felt like as if I was eating rice and chicken, and it's like as if I'm having rice and chicken drinking tea, like
rice and chicken drinking tea.
Yeah.
Why would tea and rice and chicken even be in the same car together?
I just don't know, but I just like that combination in it. It felt like as if I was eating rice and chicken in it. I don't know why, innit? I just convinced myself that I was eating rice and chicken. Right?
But it was Pringles.
But it was Pringles, yeah. But the taste was so realistic.
Sorry, I missed that. What did he say?
I mean, the taste was so realistic.
The Pringles tasted like rice and chicken to him, he said.
Yeah, it did. Like, it was rice fusion.
He was having rice and chicken flavor. He likes to have rice and chicken.
Oh, was it chicken masala flavor?
Chicken masala.
So did it feel like a meal to you? Like, did you?
It felt like it felt like I was eating like an Indian takeaway, innit?
Oh my God. You're actually putting me off the food I'm currently eating. Like,
I told you, his taste buds is way off. Like, way off.
This is sad. This is.
Yeah. Eunice, when was the last time you ate your own like cultural food? Was it years ago or months ago?
Perhaps 2017.
Okay.
You live in your mum's house. Your mum is cooking, and the last time you had your cultural food was 2017. You're trolling us now.
Honestly, I'm not lying. Like, that's the last time I had in it. That's the last time I had rice in it. But when it comes to pasta, for some reason, like,
2017
regularly, I have been making pasta like a couple of times a week and all that.
So you're proper Italian now, yeah?
Huh?
That's like your main dish, though, rice.
Yeah, what do you call it? Pasta. So technically, like, I'm still in touch, with the
your colonizers, right?
Huh?
You're still in touch with your colonizers, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so you rather go with the colonizers than your own people's food.
Pasta is technically a Somali dish.
You're undoing all of Stopzilla's work, man. Stop it.
So technically, the Somalis are consuming, the pasta and all that. Technically, They ain't colonized his food and that.
So your kids are gonna live off a diet of hummus and what are you feeding your kids? Hummus and
I don't have any kids.
When you have children, you know you have to feed them. Like you do have to.
How? How? What are we talking about? When? How does that even make sense?
Listen, how
Listen, let us dream. Let us
that
speak
is
things into existence
impossible.
for him. So when you have children, hummus, what are you feeding them?
I honestly don't know. Like, if that occurs, I honestly don't know.
Do you have younger siblings?
Yeah, I do.
Do you make lunch for them and like food for them?
I mean, they are older. Now.
Oh, they're old. Yeah, they're younger, but they're older.
Yeah.
Yo, like what uni did he come from, Eunice? What uni did he go?
Me?
Sorry, this
Do
is
I
very
have to
important.
say
What
it?
uni did he go?
I'd rather not say.
I'd rather not say. Yeah.
It's somewhere in London. Like, it's a London university.
Huh?
It's a London university.
I just want to know, like, I don't know. Anyway. I'm speechless. I swear to God, I'm just speechless.
Jump on, people, man. Writing in the chat all the time. Jump on. Jump on, Rayhan.
All right, AV, I'll stop picking on him.
I mean, you're not picking on me, Sarah. I'm just saying, like,
No, your friend AV thinks I'm picking on you. So before
you're not
picking
picking on me
now, huh?
You're not picking on me.
Yeah, tell your friend AV in it. He's trying to cape, but I.
Oh, AV's not my friend.
Yeah, AV saying that I'm picking on you. Sorry.
AV is chatting bollocks.
Yeah, AV are chatting bollocks. See? No, I'm joking, Eunice, man. Just like honestly, go gym, fix up your diet. If you can't control yourself and your little concoctions, create meal plans. If you can't cook, get mum to help you. I'm sure she'll help you. If you said, "Mum,
and the old and true, I am the oldest. But I'm just saying, like, my younger siblings, they are
like you're gonna literally.
I am the oldest.
Have an early death if you're at this rate.
Pardon?
You're gonna have an early death, bro. Like, trust me. That's what all these young people have. Like, my friend was telling me, one of her brothers has arthritis, and he's like early 30s. Like, what the fuck?
I mean, it's not when you have to smoke cannabis in it to numb the pain and all that. Is it when you have to, smoke cannabis to numb the pain?
I think some people do use it. Do use cannabis. I have heard of that, but
No, I'm very good, to be honest. Like, I walk. I enjoy walking. So people with arthritis, they don't, they have difficulties, in regards.
No, but if you don't get your nutrients, your body will basically run out of steam. You need to get your nutrients in while you're young.
I feel very energetic. Like, I really do.
Give it time, man. Give it time.
I do, honestly. I have a big breakfast in the morning, and I eat really well during the day and all that, and I feel very alive. As long as I have my 3 cups of tea in the morning and, have a big breakfast and stuff like that, I just feel very alert and, and switched on.
Saddening.
Anyways, what have you guys been discussing today earlier?
I ain't got a clue. I've just been in the background.
Yeah, when I jumped on, we were just talking about the debate, basically. Just talking about That dickhead as well. And just how he flopped and all of that. Yeah. They were just giving their points of views. I think the overall premise is that everyone was just disappointed. And that was it.
Did someone jumped on? Oh, I mean, someone left.
Yeah, Sarah's gone now. So yeah. Saturday night. Oh, gosh. I'm actually glad it's raining a little. I ain't gotta go nowhere.
I mean, Axum, do you know regards to if I consume Ethiopian or Eritrean food, technically, I'm consuming a culture food, isn't it? That's near to me. Right?
Yeah. Yeah.
So, yeah.
So what are you saying? We're gonna do like a Khan, claim Ethiopia, Eritrea?
Well, yeah, we eat similar food, don't we? Like.
Nah. I mean, you have anjera, but that's your breakfast, though. It's not.
Yeah, but do you have that chapati, type of food?
No, it's not chapati. It's injera. It's a totally different thing.
Wait, what's the difference, Axum?
Big up, half the MG.
Oh, big up, big up.
Big up, big up. Like, comment, and subscribe, hit the Cash App, PayPal, all that good stuff. But I'm glad, Eunice, that you made it clear, about the whole sibling thing. Because like I said, I wouldn't take you for a liar. Do you know what I mean? And also, big up to you, Eunice, the other day for the whole F.T.K and the H. I was so impressed. Do you know what I mean? I mean, you went to war in your own way. Big up to you, man. Yeah. And, hello, can anyone hear me?
Yeah, you have to.
I can hear you. For the volume, when I was thinking to myself, oh, don't tell me my volume's gone. My volume's been acting funny lately, so I don't know. But yeah, earlier today, we was doing a recap of the debate with Khan and was it Meso?
Yeah.
Yeah. It was just a review of that. Obviously, I don't like Khan. And I said it in the chat there, I only voted for Meso because I don't like Khan. I'm petty like that sometimes.
Yeah, me and that's me. Yeah, I ain't watching that shit.
Yeah, he's just, everyone knows. Yeah, I don't like Khan. Yeah. He's really good boy. He's just, it's just a dickhead. Yeah.
But like I did say earlier, I'm glad I got it off my chest because I actually don't give a fuck like if he's on or not anymore. I'm just glad I got all that shit off my chest. But yeah.
AB saying, why do I always talk about money? Where exactly did I talk about money?
Oh, is he trying to?
What's he trying to say? Am I missing something?
He's trying to do like the Cash App thing and the PayPal. Is that what he's trying to allude to?
Oh, is he? Man, stop up. Come on, let's use some common sense. It's a platform. It runs. Just like with Illuminati Live, Matthew's channel runs. It needs electricity. It's people's time. People's time is worth money. So yes, you're here to enjoy. Don't be a tramp. Donate.
Exactly.
Share the love. You're here consistently. So don't act like you don't get benefit from coming to the show. Yeah.
I'm just saying that, everyone likes money, and like, as one person said one time, that if there isn't money, then I'm not involved. Then don't waste my time.
I just ain't got nothing else to do, so you want to talk shit about other people's pockets? Like, just go.
Yeah.
Like, it's not deep. Why do you care? Does it have anything to do with you?
Nah, too many people are watching other people's pockets.
Like, relax, innit?
Yeah. I don't know why. When everyone talks about money, like, automatically think about the Krypton Conan song, innit?
What's that? What's the song? How'd the song go?
What do you call it? Do you know that song with that song "Tell Them Don't Waste My Time"?
You reckon you sing a little? I'm an old lady, yeah. So, but
it basically, like, I think it's like a song, yeah, made 8 years ago or something like that. And it was a song, you know, I think it was filmed in South London, like Thornton Heath area.
So you're gonna give us a little acapella of the song then? Come on, Eunice. I know you could. Don't be shy now. We already hear you chatting with Chess yesterday.
Cool,
with the whole H thing. I was so I expected more from H, as in terms of comebacks and things. I was surprised. Yeah, man. But go on, Eunice. Let's hear you.
I'm not gonna do it.
Sure, yeah.
I'm not gonna do it. It's on YouTube, isn't it? It's a nice song, isn't it? Like I used to listen.
You can't hum the melody at least. That we can get kind of the rhythm. I don't know. You know, sometimes you don't know a song, but then when you hear the beat or something, you're like, oh, okay.
You know, it's like you can't tell us everything about the song apart from the name and the actual song. Yeah, that's mad.
Well, it was a really nice song, isn't it? Like it's a song about, you know, like it's Clapton Coney, yeah. Tell him don't waste my time. I think that's the song.
And what was your reference in that song?
Yeah,
but I know
it was a money reference in it, like,
instead of Conan, yeah.
Clapton
so you
Coney,
must enjoy them, yeah.
I don't know.
So it's like it was, you know, it's a song made by Clapton Conan, like around 2013 or 2014. It was a very catchy tune.
Okay.
You can actually see on YouTube, like.
Really? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So, what type of music are you into?
I used to listen. I listen to grime music. I listen to R&B.
What, old school R&B or the new version?
The new version. I listen to Rihanna.
What's your favorite Rihanna song, Eunice?
It was Work. What's my name?
I like that song as well, so I can't.
What's my name?
Oh, nah. What's my name?
Oh, I was thinking to myself, I don't know no Rihanna song called What's My Name. And when you sang it, I was like, okay.
Work.
But yeah, I feel whatever.
The other one is Kiss It Better.
Oh, how's that go?
All right, cool. Are you, man? Yeah, peace, man.
And the other one, what do you call it? I think there's another song called. I think the song, the title of the song called California King, but I didn't know something like that.
Oh, okay.
That's the 5 songs I like from Rihanna.
I like Electricity. I don't think a lot of people know about that song. It's a good Rihanna song. So, is there any artist that you enjoy?
I like Maroon 5 as well. Maroon 5.
Oh,
you know, I like a couple of their old songs.
No.
But I don't like the actual singer. He's got bad manners. I've seen him a few times. Like, you know, like the videos of him in certain places, and not feeling that.
To be honest, I don't. If I hear a song from, what's that song? We Are Young. That's like the only group that I've really considered to listen to. I don't even know what they're called. I sing that song. We are young. Sorry, set the world on fire. That's like the only one that I know.
Yeah, Light the Fire in it.
Yeah. The only song that comes into my head about We Are Young is that old indie song, you know. We are young, we are free, nice and clean, we're all that one. Remember that one?
We are young.
I'm showing my age.
I always MTV
that song, yeah.
Music. Yeah, no, I don't think I remember that one, Tita. But nah, I don't know about them type of groups. I don't even know what genre that is.
So when you listen to Rihanna, like, are you like just chilling in your room, like just relaxing? Eunice.
Yeah, me. I listen to it like in anywhere basically. If I'm on the bus heading to university, you know, if I was at home, you know, on my laptop, whilst doing work or research and all that, you know. So my music taste is very diverse. Like, that's
Do you
why
have a little dance? Do you have a little dance to it?
No, I don't dance and all that. I just, you know, listen to it, innit? Like I admire the beat of the
Do you
song as
not
well.
dance because you don't know how to dance, or you just don't like to dance?
No, I'm not a dancing type of person.
Yeah, but when you're on your own, you must move around. Music makes you move.
Yeah, like some songs, but
come on, man. Let's be real, man.
It's only rare. It's very rare for me to actually dance and all that.
When Rihanna's singing that song, work, and you're just like in the vibe, and you know you must.
Yeah, that song. You know, I could see myself dancing to that tune. You know, well, not dancing, but like doing gestures in regards to expressing my appreciation to us. You know, in regards to the song. Yeah. But you know, I'm not a dancing type of person. I'm probably nod my head, you know, or do hand movements or hand gestures and all that. You know, stuff like that, but I'm not a very dancing
them kind of ones, yeah.
Pardon?
Like the light bulbs, you turn on the light bulbs, twisting up. You said hand movements, innit? Yeah.
Yeah.
Gun fingers. I think he means gun fingers.
No.
And do you do that little gesture? Do you do that little gesture that tapping my, their hand under their nose, like they're doing cocaine? Do you do that?
No, I just do I just
the horn sign with your hand.
If it's like let's just say if my hands are on the table, yeah, I'll probably tap the table and like
tap the table, yeah.
Yeah, like or tap my toes in it, like in regards to it's not like it's not just the lyrics here, but it's just the instruments. It's just the way it sounds, like the way it adds the harmony together. That's why I enjoy.
Yeah.
You know.
So Rihanna's your favorite artist, yeah?
She's not my favorite artist, but I do like numerous songs that she created or that she sang. Yeah, that's she's one of the artists I listen to and all that. But I also like Maroon 5, also like
Can we get a counter up, please?
Sorry.
Oh no,
Rick Ross, stay scheming with
the drinkers and the smokers have to take a hit every time.
With Drake, Rick Ross, stay scheming. That's another a fantastic song, because the instrument in the background, sorry, and also the lyrics together, the way each of the artists rap about their own piece, in terms of in regards to the way they rap, that in regards to the way they take turns in rapping, and the instrument,
Is this how you actually speak? Is this how you actually talk?
No, I'm just trying to I'm trying to say my words right, like, but it's just like it's I'm trying to describe the way it feels to me and all that.
I understand, man.
It's just the instrumental and the lyrics together, and the way they actually converse their lyrics.
You ever tried
in the song?
Have you ever tried creative writing?
Me?
Yeah.
I tried it. I like to do creative writing.
What did you try to do? What did you do?
Oh, have you done any open mic nights for like poetry or something? Or stories?
I used to write stories, like fictional stories and stuff like that. But when I look back at it, it's not. It's not that, it needs a solid foundation.
You might as well send it to a couple of publishers. Like I did that a few years back. I wrote something and then sent synopsises like to 7, 8 different publishers, had an alias name as well. You only live once, man. Try different things.
Yeah. Yeah, but like, in regards to songwriting and all that, it's I don't mind doing that, to be honest. I used to do a bit of songwriting myself, like in a few occasions in the past.
Okay. What kind of genre?
So I would imagine the beat of the song, the instrumental of the song, and the instrumental part of the music, as well as the lyrics. So I made sure, I had the idea that the lyrics and the instrumental, in the background has to match. It shouldn't be, it can't be, like unmatched, anything like that. It has to match. And vocally, it had to match as well. And that's the idea that I had at the time. But the thing I regret about music and all that, I think, is it's not learning to play the piano or the violin.
So one of the instruments that like is really calling you.
Yeah, it's piano. Like that's piano. Yeah, definitely piano.
So you've been into a piano. You should check out Scrippy.
I'm not into piano, but I regret not learning piano.
You're absolute madman, Eunice. I didn't realize you was this tapped.
What, me?
Yeah.
Why?
Everyone, like so many people are tapped. You're just tapped. I don't know your story.
Honestly, I'm not tapped at all. Like I'm an unusual person.
Yeah, you're tapped. It's all good though, man. Who's not tapped nowadays? You're not.
Yeah, we all tapped to some extent, aren't we?
No, you were just denying it, but now you're embracing it. Love it. It's growth.
Well, we all tap to some extent. There's no such thing as normal
You're definitely
person.
tapped. You're tapped.
Yeah, there are normal people. Don't ever get twisted. But just because you're normal, it doesn't
don't know what normal is.
Even the way you speak, like, do you feel like not under pressure, but do you feel nervous when you chat on here?
I don't feel nervous when I chat, but it's in regards to my words and my descriptive words in regards to music and all that. Like,
in your day-to-day life, do you have a stutter?
No, it's just like it's a way for me to describe it, innit? Like I don't know how to describe it, but I'm trying to find accurate words to describe it.
In your day-to-day life.
No, I don't stutter at all. No, I don't.
You don't stutter. So
I just think about the way I'm going to speak and all that. You know what I mean? Like, I just don't know why I do that.
It's more important online to make sure what you say is correct as opposed to when you're out in the real life, because you don't stutter in real life. So how come you stutter online when communicating?
I just don't know. Like I do that it happens to me in my life as well, and like I don't know. Perhaps I do that.
You do stutter in life
in a way to find the right words and all that. I'm trying to find the right words. I just don't know why. But like when I usually
listen, hold on.
Yeah.
Like in day-to-day life, does the words come to your mind easy? Like what you're gonna say next, does it come to your mind easy, or do you find it quite difficult? Like is it a task to explain something, or are you competent? Do you feel comfortable and like explaining things is easy?
I explain things, I do know how to explain things.
Are you good with like if someone asks you for directions?
Yeah.
Would you feel confident to give them directions? Yeah.
Absolutely. But like, regards to
side note, I wouldn't ask any man for directions because men, they will not know, but still try and give you directions left, right, and up the road. Yeah.
MD, you just took it left. But I hear you.
Yeah.
So just a side note, carry on, Eunice. Didn't mean to interrupt.
No.
Yeah, I don't stutter. I don't have a problem with stuttering, but like it's the way I just don't know. Like I also wonder why I do that as well, because I think what I'm trying to do is like, I'm trying to pick the right words.
Right.
That is suitable for me to actually say. I just don't know why. I just perhaps I'm overthinking.
You
like
overthink
it's not
it,
coming out as natural, but
and yeah, it sounds like you're forcing yourself to sound a certain way. You're constructing sentences that are long-winded.
Yeah.
And they're like, obviously grammatically a lot of the time it's correct, but it makes you wonder, okay, why has he gone round it to say that? For instance, you'd be like, well, yeah, when I pour the liquid into the receptacle, then, and I'm like, okay, but you could have just said cup. You literally could have just said cup. It's like you deliberately. So I feel like, no, you can't be. I mean, some people speak like that, but it's rare. I think it's people that are maybe educated to a certain degree, in a certain way, from a certain culture, may use words that the everyday man, urban man, might think are long-winded. Obviously, we know that we've all got a big vocabulary, but it just feels like, I don't know, it just feels unnatural when you're chatting. And I feel like that's the reason why you're stuttering, because you're just trying to sound like someone said, like a job interview. Do you remember when someone said that before? It's like you sound like you're trying to just sound intelligent. I don't feel like you need to.
And it come across as waffling then.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
I think.
Hold on 1 second. So yeah, Francesca, what's good? Welcome to the show.
Thank you, man.
I thought it's gonna be a girl.
Yeah. So talk to us, Francesca.
Not much. Talk to you. What should I say?
Why is your name Francesca Delaware?
Why not?
Because you're a dude.
Yeah, Francisco Delaware. It's a dude.
And then your actual profile you came in on is Shaquisha Brown, yeah?
Yeah, man.
All right, so what is it? What was your plan? To scream nigger, get your willy out, show your bum, put some porn on? What was it going to be? Because you failed. So what was it going to be? You're going to be banned either way.
You're being childish. I'm just here to talk, make some friends.
Sorry, unfortunately, Eunice is busy.
You want to say cut?
What? I'm just saying, why you have to mention?
He came in for you, Eunice. This is the type of crowd you bring.
No. That's a bit mad, man.
He came here to make friends with you.
I'm sure,
man.
I'm sure accent can be a great
like either speed up the selection of the words you're gonna say, or stop thinking as much and just let it flow naturally. You know.
I get where Eunice is coming from a little, because I'm like that a little, but I think over time you kind of do get comfortable, and you end up just being you. You don't feel the need.
Why don't you lot start with being you? Why is it some process before you lot can be you? I know that's probably unfair, because some people maybe are better at it than others. But from my perspective, I'm like, why do you need to take time to be you?
No, for me anyway, personally, I'm not used to this whole internet thing. And I think a lot of people that have been on the internet find it difficult to comprehend that generally I'm not used to this. Like, other people are not used to it. But for me personally, I honestly believe that it's just because it's the internet. When it comes to face-to-face, it's not a problem. And a lot of us have this thing where, anything can be used against you. And you think that because you're on the internet, you have to put on an act and behave a certain type of way, because this is what we've been indoctrinated with. Do you know what I mean? So I think it's a bit of that as well. But some people struggle, some people don't. It's just your personality, your experiences, all of that, you know?
No, but I mean, sometimes it's a case of like when you first come and then you interact with people, you're not going to show all of yourself, because it's like, is it worth showing all of my stuff? Is it worth showing a full energy that you, do you know what I'm saying? You want to be sure that the energy around you is legit. And also, in general, you should be cautious just with what you say online, because everything you do say online comes out. So don't say anything that you are not going to be comfortable with people knowing. Do you know what I mean?
Especially if you care. Like when you don't give a fuck, I think it's a lot easier to just chat shit. But I think when you actually have respect for the platform you're on or whatever it is, you do end up overthinking a little bit. For me anyway, personally. But I think for me now, I'm realizing, yeah, it's not that deep. It's really not at all. But I think everyone's just different, aren't they? So.
But you definitely have blossomed, Eunice. Do you know what I mean? Mashallah. You know, me personally, I've seen your growth. So yeah, man, big up you.
Yeah, big up Eunice.
And congratulations about, you know, your graduation coming. You know, I hope
thank you very
already
much,
got the pass and everything, you know. Big up.
Yeah, I have graduated and all, but the thing is, I have to go to the ceremony. So, yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, mashallah for you know, passing and you know.
Thanks.
Definitely don't be scared to actually step foot out in the world. Fair enough, you don't want to speak all your thing online. That's one thing. But in terms of like your writing, in terms of like books, in terms of, you know, all the other little things that you want to try, you only live once, yeah? So, you know, people have that YOLO mentality, like, and they just want to be reckless. But if you have that YOLO mentality in the sense of like, I want to be able to try this and this and this and this, go for it. Do you know what I mean? Ain't gonna harm you. Just if you don't want to say your real name, give yourself a little alias.
Yeah.
And then just send your synopsis to different different publishing companies. You know, if you've got specific books that you like, check out the publishing companies that put them out there, and then just directly go to the ones that your favorite authors are published with. Do you know what I mean? See.
Yeah.
Yes, the man them can blossom. Do you know what I mean? Everything in nature is both beautiful and dangerous. You see what I'm saying? So a man can be both, just like a woman.
That's how it goes.
Oh, and the other guy, he's still trying to get back on us. He put it all up in the chats.
Oh. So why are you begging to come on?
Well, you know, and like up the show, people hit the Cash App, PayPal, all that good stuff. Yeah, tell a friend to tell a friend to tell a friend. Come on.
Yes, MD. Now the money get. I have to find something. The money done. No, I'm joking. But yes, hit that PayPal, all of that. Huh?
Kimura, that's why he likes Rihanna, because he wants to blossom.
Is that a song? Is the name of a song?
What song?
No,
Rihanna song.
only you would know in it, Eunice, realistically.
I'm just saying, I'm not a Rihanna fan or anything like that. I just like a couple of her songs.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, well, I like the See Me Everywhere. I like that one.
Mm-mm.
And I like the other one that she got, you know, rum pa pa pum, man down. I like that one.
I actually don't like that song. Everyone used to like that song. I'm like, bro, this some fake reggae. I don't know, man. I just didn't like it.
She's based in it. So they got their own type of thing. You know, the island's got their own style. People, you know, just because they're from the Caribbean, it doesn't mean that the music all has to be reggae.
Oh,
you know?
yeah.
So yeah.
But
that song I like. I'm not gonna stand. And Rude Boy, yeah.
Oh yeah, Rude Boy was I'm sure Rude Boy was that song that made everybody like viral, and that started off the dancing trend. I feel like.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
You know, like the TikTok dancing sort of things, because
I don't have TikTok. The only people send me TikToks. So just I don't
have it either. But they do pop up on my Facebook. What's it called? My Facebook and YouTube Shorts. You know, a lot of people will upload their TikToks onto YouTube, so you can't get away from it. But yeah.
Exactly, Lois Flower. But let me tell you something about the lotus flower. You know, it grows in the most extreme environments. You know.
Andy, what have you been up to today? How you spent Saturday?
Resting and eating. All I've been doing is trying to fatten myself up. Quite literally, I'm trying to eat and sleep and fatten myself up. Yeah.
Is this like? Are you slim typically?
You know what? Originally, let me tell you something. Yeah, and this is the one thing people always assume because you have children that you're gonna be big. Let me tell you something. Sometimes having children will suck all the fat from you. Yeah. Hey. After children, if you ever saw me before children in comparison to after children, it's big. Hey,
no, MD, this is so true because I feel like you lose a lot of women, like they lose the fat that used to keep them bouncy almost, that probably got them pitney. And then after it's just it just goes off stress and
fat on me just melts like butter and it's so frustrating. And then the worst thing is everyone will always say, I just needed to eat more. And it's like, but still, it's actually my problem is actually maintaining the weight. You know, if I put on the weight, keeping it is a struggle. Do you know what I mean? Because it literally comes like, it melts off like butter off of me, which is frustrating, especially when, you know, when you got other people around you, they can just eat and just put on weight, and then they're like, I sound like it. I wish I could be like you. It's like, no, fam. I wish I could be like you. You know, just
no, I wish I could be like some of my other brothers and sisters out there that can just fling it on. Me, I only get big in one place. That's my belly, and it's like, no, you got what I'm saying? My legs are still burger. My top half still normal, but my belly just drang if I start eating. Yeah.
Oh, really? But you're good size, mashallah. When I've seen you before.
No, always maintain, innit? That's what I'm saying, because I eat to live. I don't eat because I'm hungry. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, I try and associate food differently. You get me? Yeah, man. But big up sisters though, man. It's good to hear you, man. Calling me Carter, all of that, man. It's good to hear you. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Just come to big up all the warrior sisters out there, man. Wherever you're there. You get me? And brothers.
Big up Chile, Billy Cole.
Come on. So what's the big up? What's the topic? Man?
Well, we were talking about Eunice blossoming, you know. I think he blossomed. I think he's grown a lot since, you know, being around all the fam and everything, you know. So I'm proud of him.
Yeah, for real, man. For real. I'm proud of all of us, man. I'm not gonna lie, man. Every time we link up, you need to come, Carter, definitely. To the link ups and that. You get what I'm saying?
Oh, she's gone. Oh, maybe it's maybe her battery. She's not on the screen. It might be her battery. But definitely it would be lovely to see Color Me Carter.
Yeah, 100, man. Because then that real life is a bit more nicer, isn't it? Yeah, it's a bit more nicer, you know what I mean?
But are you tall, Eunice?
I'm about 5'9", 5'10".
Oh, okay.
Big up Eunice, man.
Big up Trill.
Yes, man. About 5'9", 5'10".
Yeah.
Oh, that's a good size for the women, I'd like to imagine.
What, a size 10?
Size 5'9". What do you rate that?
Oh, are you talking about shoes?
Nah, what was you talking about? Height? Just a little while.
Oh, height. Oh, okay, sorry, my bad. Okay, I thought you were talking shoe sizes. That's like, huh? Yeah.
Because he said 5'9", 5'10". So I thought it was like...
For a man. 5'9", 5'10".
Yeah, that's all right, yeah?
Yeah, for a guy, yeah.
Yeah, that's my dad's height. He's about 5'9", 5'10".
All right. What were you saying, Axum? 5'9", 5'10", cutting it?
Always, Freddie.
All right. Pick up. So you see it there. You heard it from the horse's mouth, innit?
Mm-hmm.
Done. Well, Eunice, Don Eunice. You get me? You heard it, yeah?
Yeah. You know, in regards to Swedish women, are they tall, Axum?
Yeah, you mean indigenous Swedish people, yeah?
Yeah. Are the
Yeah,
women
yeah,
tall
that's
then?
all. Yeah, that's all.
What is the average? Is it like 5'8"? 5'8"?
Let me do this really. 5'8". What is it in centimeters? I have to go by centimeters.
I think it's like 170 or just below 170.
170 something. Yeah, I think so too. Mm?
Okay. So you got like Bridget Nielsen's running around.
And if she's wearing high heels, yeah, she'd probably be 5'10" or something like that.
Okay.
Or 5'9.5".
It don't matter. It don't matter about the size for me, you know. Because I've dated shorter girls, I must say.
No, but it's different for a man, though, isn't it? If you're going with this, like generally, it's not unusual to see a short woman with a tall man. But to see a short man with a tall, my cutoff point would be my shoulders. If I wear heels and a man is up to my shoulders and in heels, that's too short for me.
Okay.
Yeah.
Imagine you lot are picking partners based on fucking heels. Like, what are you lot wearing heels? Listen. Yeah.
Let me tell you, I can wear heels in all sorts of places. So
No one cares. No one cares where you can wear heels. Men don't care about heels. We literally don't. That's another one of you lot's little lesbian obsessions. We don't care. We're not part of that.
Do you know what? I like a woman here with nice legs.
Oh yeah, if I can wear heels, where you going? And you're not going nowhere. Get to the nursery. Get to the nursery to pick up the baby, or where you going? Parents' evening in heels. What's the heels for? Man, chill out, man.
Well, wouldn't you like to know? I'm telling you, the heel is important for me. I don't need to wear heels outside. I can still wear heels
if you
in
do
my
this
home.
heels talk, yeah, run, because she just think about going out all the time. Heels and that.
Yeah, but you know what?
Bring up the heels. Bring up the heels.
You know, heels are good for balance.
You can still be modest and wear heels, man. Yeah.
Where you going with your heels?
Come on, the posture is better.
You just missed the whole thing. You don't need to go out in heels.
Heels and nails, unnecessary shit.
But I'm not gonna lie though, I do
nails,
like a
but
woman.
Heels, yeah, I like heels.
Heels for what? To look taller than you are. What's the heels for?
No, heels. Like I said, heels are very good, especially like if you're someone who enjoys like dressing up and thing, and if you like to do other things in the bedroom or in your home with
that's the reason why a man can't be your husband.
Heels are good.
Because
I don't care. That's for me. You don't have to like it.
It's like saying, yeah. It's like saying, oh, if I stand on two yellow pages and he comes up to my shoulder, then he can't be my husband. Why are you standing on yellow pages then? If that's
well, like Bobby Brown said, that's my prerogative. So yeah.
You lot wonder why you wonder why the anyway, you get me? I'm not gonna become Kevin Samuels on you lot, but like do the math. Yeah, gal them want man are there, girl want heels more than man. I don't know, this is weird. Not heels or man? Sacrifice.
No, let's go. Look, we all have our criteria. Like a man, he might prefer a woman with a pretty face. A man might prefer a woman with a good body.
Women,
you know
don't cut your nose to spite your face. This one's already far. She's already too far gone. She's not gonna hear reason. Yeah, she's digging her heels in.
Yeah, damn right.
Yeah, but
all the way in.
Especially you young ladies out there. There's short guys out there that will probably be better for you than some tall guys. Like, don't let like the heels thing be the reason why you don't like a guy. I think that's silly, man. I'd say that to anyway.
It's not to say that you can't like a guy. I'm saying that's just for me. For me personally, if I'm in heels and he can reach my shoulders in heels, that's too short for me.
That's I'm not gonna lie.
When you take off the heels, then what? Right. When you take off the heels, yeah, then what? I'm assuming you take your shoes off in your yard, yeah?
Shoes, yes, but like I said, when it comes to heels, because heels they can be worn inside the house. Yeah, the heels can be worn inside my home.
So you wear high heels at home?
Well, for my spouse.
Depending on the spouse, if you're in heels, you're short. You ain't got no damn spouse. That's the whole problem. The short man's out there. The short man of your dreams. You picked heels. Talking about for my spouse. Some previous. Listen.
Hey.
Yeah. Go get a short man. I'm advocating for them. I'm gonna be the short man's agent.
No, what I'm saying, I think obviously the criteria for men and women gone completely opposite.
We got criteria. Let's do hairline. No,
hairline's cool. Hairline's nice, Jay. Some women don't like the pineapple.
Whatever criteria the man them have, the woman has something in her makeup bag to fucking get past that. She's got some trick. She must have their hair. I got a wig. Must have eyelashes. Must have thick eyebrows. Whatever. Must have a strong cheekbone. You got the what do you call it?
The highlighted shit.
The highlighted, the
contour and
the graffiti they do on their faces.
Wallpaper. I call it wallpaper.
Got everything. And then you get me. I want a woman whose waist is bigger than or slimmer than this or whatever. Yeah, they got the secret fucking wrap around fucking Velcro stretchy shit that goes under and makes you
the body contours undergarments. Yeah.
Then you got the leggings with the built-in bum, and then you got the panties with the built-in camel toe. Then she's wearing heels, so she's not as tall as she says she is.
Men don't have it easy when trying to find women.
You know
what I mean? Because
they
you go with one person, you come home, take it.
You will never see that she's got a thick goatee because she shaved it and then put makeup over it. You know what I mean? Now they got fake teeth as well. They're injecting their lips. Get me nose jobs, all sorts of going on. Fake bum. They're taking fat from their belly and putting it in their bum.
So much.
Now men are getting their willies turned inside out and getting silicone tits and getting their gender changed on the passport. It's peak out here.
No lies told, boy.
Have to dress them as something else.
Yeah. You won't know that passport, you know. Look then.
Even the ID,
Man at the driver come in the other day.
Vad vill du, Maximus? Vad vill du från oss?
I wonder who Hannah Montana is.
Yeah, buddy. Yeah, man.
I wonder who this is. Surprise. You got me, man. You got me. Man, that was pretty clever.
Yeah, buddy.
Yeah, man. That was amazing.
Why do you sound like Ronnie Coleman?
Nah, he's Swedish. What do you want?
Nothing.
Nah, but you make
saying
shit in the chat
Hold
here.
up, man,
Calling
hold
him a black man. What?
Oh, what's
he
black man?
Banana
black
what?
man. Let the black man speak. Let the black man speak.
See.
Well, are you a black man?
I'm not. Let the black man speak. I'm waiting.
Not. Yes.
Do you want to be black?
What are you on about, man?
There is. Is
this your people accent?
Yeah, I can actually hear his Swedish, you know.
You need to pattern your people, man. What's going on?
I don't know. He seems to be from Stockholm, so I don't know about that. It's not my people. Anyways.
Is he from Rinkeby?
I don't know. Where are you from? Are you from Rinkeby? No, I think he's from a proper white area, to be honest. If he's from...
Man, take your scary ass back to Kallhäll, man.
I'm sorry that black girl broke your heart, man. She didn't mean to whine on you like that.
What black girl? Wine, black girl, Sweden.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I don't
there are a lot
compute.
of black girls in Sweden.
There's a lot of mixed race in Sweden as well, you know.
Yeah, you should
Big
know
up
that
everyone.
stuff.
I know, just chatting shit.
Yeah, you
The
seem.
usual.
But doesn't anyone? Let's be honest. You know, with the whole thing, everyone has their own thing. Their one thing where they're like, not everyone, I should say, most people. That if another person had it, that would be like, nah, that's a no from me.
What do you mean?
Yeah.
Like, you know, like if you're attracted to a woman, there might be a specific thing. If this woman, if any woman, it don't have to be that specific woman, but if any woman had that specific thing, it would be a no.
What specific?
I don't know, it could be anything like me.
bad
You know,
breath?
like say for example, beards.
Oh,
if you ain't got a beard, automatic it's just no.
Yeah, if a woman had bad breath, or a woman was like fucking just a bad attitude, or she had too much tats, or I don't know, she had a face tat or something, and just be like, even though you're a lovely girl, just be like, no thanks.
Face
tattoos, Freddie?
Yeah,
What
she got
about
like a tattoo
what about
like near
neck
her
henna,
chest, innit?
Freddie?
That's just a bit mad, really.
What, you don't like tattoos?
I don't like a woman that has a tattoo like near her
Outrageous
chest.
shit. I don't like outrageous. I like tattoos, but I don't like outrageous. Like you got them.
If she's got face tats and that, I might give her a ring.
Nah, you're good. She's alright, innit? She can chill.
I
Me
don't
and her
believe
can
this
be
stuff.
friends, but
Say that again.
friend zone.
It would be automatic red zone.
To me, it's
How
a
about if the
photo.
tattoo? How about if the tattoo's on her neck?
Yeah, if it's
Oh, no,
discreet,
that's calm still.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's not excessive, innit? If it's like excessive and it's all over your neck, it's all round your neck, like you're doing some rock.
So what would you think of Nicosit? It's like
Sorry?
the traditional tattoos we have back home that the women have around their neck.
Yeah, like them marriage ones and the little tribal ones, those can fly, innit? Because they got deeper meaning, innit? Like, I'm not against tattoos at all. I'm just against over excessive, like, do you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't
What about if you met a bird and that she's very nice and all, and she's got like just 3 teardrops on her left eye? But she won't go into details. But just 3. That's the only.
Tell her we'll make cover up. We'll make
That's 3 baby fathers. God,
Is there a reason? Is there a reason why you called her a bird? It was mad
I don't
random.
know.
He's like, yeah, imagine you met this bird, like, when, huh?
Just you know.
Usually trying to blend in with Freddie and that.
Come on.
Trying to make it relatable to Freddie. Man. Yeah, imagine you met this bird.
I'm trying to connect it.
Don't make no one make you scared to be cockney. You could be cockney, all right, mate?
Pause. I'm good.
Don't let no one make you scared to represent East London, okay?
I'm living from East. That's the maddest part.
Yeah, no, but obviously, if you see a girl and you like her, it's just a put off for me. But if I saw a girl and I liked her and she had like
just
maybe
3 little, teardrops on her left eye, but she won't go into details. So she got,
I'm gonna be thinking of the 3 baby bro.
That's the
I'm gonna be thinking how
3 baby fathers ain't around.
Yeah, exactly.
One thing
do the maths.
Or she could have been pregnant 3 times and then mud.
I'm telling that 8-year-old to go upstairs and he's got a bar up. Allow it.
Nah, man.
You ain't my daddy. Go to her house and she's got clothes.
So what's a no for you, Stops?
No, I'm joking. No tattoos. Anywhere around the face and that, neck, whatever. Too many tattoos, I
Would
guess
you go? Stops. If you went to a girl's house and she had clothes on the kitchen floor, like just random, would you go to?
What if she just tried to close the kitchen door?
Nah. She had bare clothes, bare garms and that on the kitchen floor, just random.
On the kitchen floor. There's hygiene crisis going on. Like, well, why? And why is all the why in the kitchen?
No, but he said it was random, innit? So it's not like getting ready to go to the washing machine. It's just randomly.
Nah,
I'll straight up. I'll be like, what's going on here?
It was organized to go inside a machine of some sort. It was.
I'll be like, why is there a trail all the way to the door of clothes? Like, are they lining up?
Yeah,
Nah,
you will
man.
have it. You will have it.
But I mean, tattoos is okay. I mean, if she converted and whatnot, reverted and said, yeah, obviously I'm not getting no more tattoos done. It is what it is. Got to look past it.
Yeah, what's wrong with tattoos, man?
Okay, so only like if she basically, so if she's a revert, is all the tattoos prior to that is cool. But what if she has it after?
After?
So that's a no. Yeah, what if she has it after?
Well,
For some, you gotta remember, tattoos for certain cultures, it's just a standard. Like practically every woman in my family has a tattoo.
My grandma has a tattoo on her forehead.
Grandma, auntie, cousin,
If it's a tribal thing, straight flies, isn't it? Like, there's no problem if it's tribal.
Oh, this is a bit awkward.
Yeah. No,
Why?
So, it's nothing to do with the tattoo. It's whether it's tribal or not. Hmm?
Yeah, it's got
no. I saw my grandma had one on her forehead.
Hold on.
Yeah, I've got a couple of aunties and my mom's godmother as well, tattoo on her forehead. My grandma had tattoos all across her neck. Yeah.
What are you saying, Jay? What are you saying, Jay? So sorry, sister. What are you saying, Jay?
I'm saying, are you saying a personal tattoo can't have meaning?
No, it definitely can. But I'm saying, when it's excessive, over excessive, like it's got meaning, but sometimes it ain't got a meaning because it's probably a butterfly, but it's not really like, I don't know, I can't explain it, Jay. It's not appealing.
Hold on, man. This is the dog's fifth account now. This is his fifth account. Go on, brother. You must really want to talk to me, man.
I know.
Yo, black man.
Yo, nigga.
Yo, black man.
Yo, nigga.
Black man.
Yo, nigga.
Talk.
What's up, Nignog?
Are you right? Black man?
Yeah, I'm fine, nigga.
Yeah, I'm a nigga.
Chocolate that nigga.
Yeah, I'm a chocolate.
Yeah, what's up, man? What you want, man?
I'm a chocolate.
Yeah, well done, man. Go melt in the sun.
Yeah, I will.
All right.
Let me on.
You're on now.
No, everyone can hear you. It's whether or not you're gonna have an actual conversation.
Everybody can hear me. Shut the fuck up. Chocolate.
Oh my gosh, you get
Man said chocolate.
Everybody can hear me. Shut the fuck up,
can hear you. Yeah.
I'm done.
Everybody can hear you. You fucking cunt.
Francisco. Women love chocolate.
Yeah, buddy.
Maybe even your mum.
Yeah.
Does she like chocolate?
Yeah.
Yeah. I bet she does.
I think she does. Right? She likes the chocolate.
Chocolate.
Yes, she does, right?
One, the Germanic accents are going on.
Are you gonna ban me again? Chocolate brother.
Bror, stop, bror. Bror, go to sleep, alright?
Raisin man, do not burn in the sun, raisin man. Okay?
Chocolate brother. Chocolate brother, are you gonna ban me again?
Raisin man, do not burn in the sun. Right?
Ja, dra åt helvete mannen, gå ifrån. Tråkig.
Ma'salama.
I'll translate. Go on. Tell him.
Yeah, I'm just... Okay, let me speak Swedish with him. You still... du är svensk va? Du snackar svenska med mig. Kör på.
Whoa! Your lips are moving like the flap.
Sounds like she's talking in reverse, isn't it?
Big man thing, in tongues.
Men svara mig då. Du säger ju ingenting. Kom igen, snacka.
Snacka.
Va?
That sounded hard.
He's not even responding to me, you know.
He is, you know. We keep interrupting.
Yeah, buddy.
Yeah. Var kommer du ifrån då? Berätta.
Why are you laughing like that?
No, he's not saying shit, you know, like, go away.
It's almost like, you know, his son, the half-day, you know, his ruh can't handle the energy that you're saying.
Yeah, the ruh cannot handle it. I know.
You know.
You have to warn your children about stranger danger.
Trust me.
Yeah, because some of these will capture your kids. Yeah, and put them in a van.
And just giggle.
Yeah, fam. Yeah, fam, and give them more.
What do you want from me? Mud.
Mud.
I want to see my mommy.
Are you laughing at the child or are you laughing at the kid? I don't know what's going on.
Oh, fucked, man. I can just imagine them type of white people taking away people's picnic.
Oh, Eunice, what about you? What's the no-no for you?
Somali girls.
If she has like a tattoo like near the chest area, or like a tattoo near the intimate area and all that, that's just a bit mad, really. Like, if she has like a tattoo,
no one's gonna see
so you're talking about the inner thighs and stuff.
Yeah, or under the belly button or something like that.
Under the belly button.
Yeah.
Okay.
What if she's got a penis, Eunice? Would that be a put off?
No, that's a bit mad, man. Like, she's biologically a man, isn't she? Then she's not a woman.
That is right, Eunice. If she's biologically man, she's no woman. Yeah.
But anyways, like, you know, I generally don't like women with tattoos. Like,
Aye. See that Somalian women, Eunice?
You know.
No, he doesn't like
no, really, no. Yeah,
Well,
it's not my cup of tea.
You can't handle.
You hear that?
You don't get intimidated by that.
How can your own women not be your cup of tea, though? What do you mean by
Somali women are not my cup of tea. Like,
I don't know why. Because I heard that you said you was from Somaliland. Is it sisters from Somaliland that's not your cup of tea, or just
no, it's
all
just
over
like,
Somalia?
you know,
in general.
Like when it comes to Somali women, all that, it's just not my cup of tea.
You know what? Stop it up.
I don't know. Like, it's nothing to do with looks. I just don't.
No, there it is.
I just don't
That's the
feel
problem.
it.
All right, guess what? He's scared of them big Somali hits. You know, he ain't got the power to grip them. So,
but no, explain though, Eunice. Why don't you like your own people? Like,
it's not like you're making it sound like, you know, I got a self-hate issue and all that.
That's exactly
but
what
what
it
I'm
is.
saying is that, like, Somali women, the Somali women, very beautiful and all that.
Anyone that's got that opinion about their own race has definitely got some form of fucking issue. No,
honestly, I don't have like a self-hate issue and all that. Like, you know, I'm proud. You know, I'm proud to be a Somali geezer and all that. You know.
Do you prefer Europeans?
What? European women, like?
Yes.
You know the answer, man. Stop beating around the bush. Yes, you do.
Do you know what? Yeah, I like European
He's
women.
smiling. He's smiling.
Like, I like Latino women.
Latino women.
Latino, you know.
Don't go there, man. Don't go there, bro. What Brazilian clubs do you go to, or have you been to? What South American
I haven't been to a Latin American country.
No, I'm talking about efforts over here. What efforts have you made over here to interact with the South American community?
Zero.
You know what? Yeah, I worked with you know, a Latino woman when I was working.
Did you ever go out?
Nothing really happened, to be honest. You know, it was quite neutral. You know, I was working.
Are you saying, did you munch a burrito?
Pardon?
Nothing.
Whoa.
No, it was nothing like that whatsoever. She was a colleague of mine.
You didn't even hit her with the hi mamacita.
No, she had a boyfriend, didn't it?
Listen, he doesn't know how to flirt.
Pardon?
Yeah, you heard me.
It just, you know, You know, it's just like when you take a penalty, right? The goalkeeper's there, right? But you can still score. You get?
Right, Eunice. You
Yeah.
need to go back to your culture. Go back to your
It's not about cultural
I
thing.
said go back.
It's just a preference, isn't it? Like,
don't be a traitor, yeah. That's one
You
thing.
both say you both share the same.
Because of your lack of knowledge of your
standard.
own kind of culture and being immersed in it, that's what kind of gives you that distance.
He
I mean,
likes
it's not a self-hate thing whatsoever. It's just like,
right?
it's just like, I got preferences, isn't it? Like, I'm
for
not into, Somali women.
go
I'm not
for-
into,
go for it.
Asian women or.
Someone
you know.
said
Oh, you
Latino.
into any
It's your
African
porn
women?
addiction.
I'm into like European women and Latino women, isn't it? Like, I don't know why. I
No
just am.
African women, right? No Caribbean, no African, right?
Well, I'm not into Asian women as well, isn't it? So like, it's a preference that I have, isn't it?
And I said, fuck them too. I don't like them too.
I'm just
Sorry,
saying,
man.
preference-wise, isn't it? That when we look at African women and Asian women, there
What is it
are
about?
beautiful women from
Eunice,
both
Eunice,
groups and all
Eunice.
that.
Eunice, what is
But
it about
I don't
European?
feel attracted to them.
Oh
That's the
Lord,
thing.
Eunice,
What?
what is it that you like about European women and not African women?
To be.
He likes their hair.
No, it's not like that, man. It's just I don't know really, to be honest. It's just that I have a genuine preference in it, like
No, you have to explain yourself. What is it that
especially
you
the
like?
BBW ones, like,
Huh?
especially the Latinos and the European BBWs.
You saying where did you get Latinos and BBW? This like some porn
Yeah,
influence
those
type of
ones, like.
selection.
Okay.
This wasn't based off the porn.
Okay.
No.
Are you sure, bro? Latino and BBW. You sound like you're on some categories right about that.
No, this is just some porno stuff, yeah. Porno.
Latinos and BBW.
Nah. Hey, listen, someone's gonna give them loving. Pick up yourself, man.
Big up, man.
Yes,
You just said big women, big girls.
Hey, be careful she's not too big, because then she can use your arm as a dildo on that.
What?
But explain though, Eunice, what's the difference? Like, why? Like,
To be honest,
is it the mentality? Is it the looks? Is it the color? What is it?
I just like women with green eyes. Like, I just don't know why. I just do.
Yeah, but I know.
You've been watching too much POV, man. This is crazy.
Honestly, I do like a woman, with a dark mascara and green eyes and all that. I just
Emo girls.
That's my preference. I don't know why. Like, and I like ginger women as well. Like,
big up MJ.
I prefer ginger women than blonde women. Like,
what?
We already had that. We already had that discussion.
Hey, pick up yourself, Eunice, man. You see how the European side's coming out now? Pick up, man. No.
Freddie.
Chill, Billy. Hey, Freddie. Freddie.
Call the black man. It's hard for the black man to show the black woman some love, Fucking hell, man. It's deep, bro.
So you're hearing this, Freddie? Yeah, he's showing us
It's bad. It's bad. I don't know what's going on. But
Hold on, did you just say it's hard for a black man to show a black woman some love? Why would you say that?
I didn't say that.
No, because he said he prefers
I didn't say that.
ginger.
I didn't say that.
He prefers ginger. He likes a ginger, innit? And I was like, pick up yourself, Eunice, man, because I'm so glad your European side's coming to light now.
There's no European side in me whatsoever. Like, I don't have no ancestry as far as I know.
One second.
Well, apparently gingers are supposed to have, originally they're supposed to be melanated in their bloodline. So somewhere is calling you to come back, Eunice. Yeah, man.
He's not coming back, sister. He's gone, man.
Far gone, half-day.
Far gone. You know what he said? He said digestive cookies is better than all Somali food. Like he's finished. It's khalas.
Madness. Come on.
I'm just saying, like,
but this is one thing. You can't have been brought up in your culture that much for you to think like that, Eunice. Do you not feel like to resubmerge yourself in the Somali culture, and then like as an adult, and then see the connections you feel, because it might make a difference.
Yeah, but the thing is, like, you know, yeah. So, like, in regards to the rice and chicken and trading it for bourbon biscuit and all that, you know, it was a preference in it. Like, it could have been like fish and chips here and bourbon biscuits in there. I'll probably have bourbon biscuits in there for some reason.
No, Eunice, man, don't do that to your body.
Okay. Would you rather take fish and chips? Go on.
What that? You see, if he lives on bourbon biscuits, he'll be like that white man from the McDonald's documentary.
Oh, you guys were talking about the one that did the 30-day challenge for McDonald's.
Yeah. He'll end up in hospital soon, and he won't know why. He won't know why. You get what I'm trying to show you, but it'll be bourbon biscuits. It'll be down to them bourbon. So just behave yourself. Go back to your culture. If you like a BBW, there's plenty in the community. Do you get what I'm trying to say?
Then, man.
Just get it on, man.
Hella.
Yeah, just get it on. Make mommy proud, man. Don't you like to see mommy smile?
To be honest, yeah, like, it's my choice in regards to if I was going to.
You don't care. You don't care really if mommy smiles.
Freddie, he doesn't even.
I'm sure my mom wants me to be happy.
He doesn't even eat her food, Freddie. His mom.
No, I know.
Look, what I'm saying is, I do eat. I do eat mommy's food, innit? Like,
no, you don't.
Yeah,
The last time you ate rice was 6 years ago.
Around then. Like,
tell me how.
I'm not sure. Yeah, I may have had it during Eid, like a couple of years back. I'm not too sure.
Couple of years back.
I think I might have, so it may have been 2018, 2019 or that. I'm not too sure.
Okay, what about pasta?
And that's probably, since then I probably hadn't had rice for like.
So imagine your digestive system, 6 years of bourbons. Brethren, stop.
No, I wouldn't have it for lunch or breakfast or anything like that. I'll probably have it as a treat.
What about pasta?
I made myself pasta, innit?
Did you say pasta?
I made myself
pasta. Right, proper come out. Basta, yeah? Not pasta, basta.
Basta.
Do you like basta?
Yeah, I have pasta, innit? I know how to make pasta.
Has the doctor ever said to you got possibility of becoming anemic?
Well, I don't recall doctor telling me that.
Most people who are melanated, that's naturally gonna happen to you. I think women are more inclined though than meant to be anemic. So.
Okay. Yeah. I'm just saying, I can live on bourbon alone.
I can't, obviously, I have it as a treat and all that. Like sometimes I was just joking, innit? But my favorite go-to biscuit is just digested biscuit. Do you know the original digested biscuit, not the rich tea biscuit, but the original digested
biscuit alone, Virgin?
No, I've got I have like a couple of biscuits in them with tea and all that. So.
How many cups of tea? Wait. How many cups of tea?
I have a day.
Again? Yeah.
So I have 3 in the morning. So particularly when it comes to my breakfast, the phase of the day and all that. So I have one before breakfast, one during breakfast, and another one.
Is that English tea, yeah? Or is that spiced tea?
It's just milk tea in it, like English tea.
Okay.
I have that, and I have 4 cups of tea a day, I think.
A day.
Oh, man.
That's not that much. 4 cups.
Oh man!
I mean, if you're working all the time,
4 cups a day and no solid food.
Yeah, but he getting
obviously I have a big breakfast in the morning, innit? So I have 6 pieces of bread and 6
boy, you're rinsing the bread.
And I scramble the eggs in it, and I make 3 sandwiches out of it, and I add hummus into it, or sometimes I eat a plain. This morning I had a plain.
30-minute meals, Eunice, for yourself.
I have 2 meals a day.
No, I mean about 30-minute meals. Like 2 meals a day? Why specifically 2?
I have
No,
2
I
meals
know
a
what
day.
it
Like, you know,
is.
I have
I
a like
know
a very large.
what
I have like
it
a
is.
large breakfast in the
It's
morning.
true. It's
You
true.
know,
I
and
know
I
what
eat
it
in
is.
between breakfast and
Yeah.
lunch, and so I have
Yeah. I
like
can't.
certain treats and all that.
Yeah, I can see what he's saying with that, sis. Because sometimes I stick myself down to 2 meals a day, or 1 meal, or no meals, and I've got a bag of dough. I can go anywhere and eat, but I'll just don't want nothing.
But that's if you're
Because
busy
you
or
don't have
if
that,
you're
you
doing
don't have
something.
the appetite that particularly. Obviously,
Yeah,
there are going to be some days where you
yeah,
don't feel like eating. Like parts of the day, you might not
Yeah,
have that appetite,
yeah.
but not on a regular basis. You know.
No, but I love them days, though, sis. I'm not gonna lie. Them days, I like them days. You get me? Because it reminds me of the times man never used to really have nothing. You get me? And it makes me connect with it most time, whatnot.
Okay, well, the fast,
Makes
isn't
me
it?
more focused. Yeah. It's a fasting one.
You know, if it's some mornings, you know, like in some mornings,
Oh, what happened?
Someone opened the door. Someone opened the door with violence.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Okay, I don't know. Well, one of the old ladies I used to work with, like this, when I was a carer, she always, her son always used to say, "Oh, you should have lunch like a king. No, breakfast like a king, lunch like a prince, and dinner like a pauper."
Yeah.
I don't know if that's supposed to be
for
some
real.
kind of English saying or I don't know.
That's probably right. That's probably right. I'm not gonna lie. That's probably how I've got it. But I
So
have
what?
like,
Tea lowers testosterone levels, especially green tea. That's mad.
Is it? You
I know
see that
someone wrote
why
that in the
real men
chat.
they drink bunna?
listen, a cup of Rosie Lee never
What's
hurt
that have
nobody. A cup of Rosie Lee is the best type of tea.
You want Rosie Lee, you're gonna have to go down the apple and pear
Come on.
because the old
All I
times
want
ain't
is
in
bunna and bunda.
Yeah, and a bit of that, and the lemon tea, the lemon and ginger's good though. I'm not
Yeah,
gonna lie.
lemon and ginger's nice. Lemon
Yeah,
ginger, mint tea,
What's it
spice
called? The
tea's
mint
alright.
tea. Mint tea. That's
Huh?
banging. Mint tea.
Yeah,
Not
mint tea slaps. I'm not gonna lie.
That's
But
I can have those once a year.
the Delgi one slapping. It's boxing over
That's
shit.
a slapper still.
So what one? Did you say Delgi? What's that?
Yeah, I can't pronounce it. It's like DALEGTY or something.
What's in it? Like, I mean, like, what is it? What kind of tea is that?
Lemon and ginger. It's like
No, lemon and ginger.
Yeah, they do it in the little yellow box, or they do it in a big pack. And
Oh, you're talking about a brand. Okay, so when it comes to lemon and ginger, that's just raw lemon and real ginger. And I thought, I don't do the.
Yeah, no, but the way these bags dissolve, it's different. It's not a game. It's the way
Is
the
it?
bag. Yeah, I want to show you, man.
Are you gonna have to show me that one then? Yeah.
Yeah, 100 mil. I feel like grabbing. I'm so lazy right now. Trust me.
Silverback, it's
That's what
haram to lie. Don't lie. He said too much bunna will shrink your ting. Any brothers listening,
no.
don't
That's a
believe
lie.
him. He's lying.
Come on, man.
That Silverback.
That's a lie. I was listening.
Silverback, you're missing out, man. You're just jealous. You ain't getting no. You just jealous, man. You ain't getting no bunna, no bunda. You know how it goes, man.
what does that mean? Like, what does that mean?
No bona, no bunda.
What does that mean?
Bunna means coffee, and bundak is obviously your bae, your bum. Yeah.
Right, enough of these man have got computer love to worry about, man. Leave them, man. Don't confuse them with the world.
Computer love. Eunice?
I need more bunda then. Come on, man.
Yeah, bunna for everybody.
He's married
You
to
know
the far from
I don't even like bunna.
No, I prefer tea. Sorry.
I don't even like bunna.
You prefer Rosie Lee,
That's
yeah?
an L right there.
I like tea.
You don't like coffee. Like, come on. How you don't drink bunna? You know?
Any
There's
coffee,
something wrong with
I
the
don't mess
test
with
bud.
any coffee.
This is what I'm
Is
saying.
any
He's
coffee
not
like?
East African.
I like to drink Costa, coffee and all that.
Come on, say
Costa coffee, with milk in it.
That is all
You
the
might as well just call us mate.
Irish,
Just
you know?
oi oi.
Have you got the app? Have you got the
but
app?
not coffee.
Have you got the app, Eunice?
The app?
Yeah.
What app?
Costa Coffee app?
No, I don't. But I got the Costa Coffee with a thermal mug in it. I think
you're
30 years
missing
ago.
out, you're missing out. You're missing out. If you ain't got the app. That's all I can do. You're missing that.
I got the
I haven't
Costa card as
been.
well.
Yeah.
Huh?
I've been
I got
Costa in
Costa
years.
card.
I need to go there.
No, I
No,
can't like for a quick coffee, you can get away with that. I can't even stunk because if you're
I
out and
went there
about,
once for their tea, and their tea was bad.
Yeah,
Yeah, I would
download it.
never
Tea
buy
was
tea in
horrible.
coffee shops. It's just pointless.
Yeah, I learned my mistake. Never again.
It's a quick pass through now and again. Not nothing special though. They do the ice mango. Oh fucking hell, those are cool. Those are proper cool, especially when it's a hot day.
Okay, yeah,
Yeah.
for real.
The ice mangoes, they go ham.
Isn't it strawberry when it's sunny? Strawberries are lovely.
Yeah, like a
Strawberry
sorbet.
cream in it.
Yeah. It's like a sorbet, yeah.
You just say strawberry with chocolate.
Yeah, I said strawberry cream.
Strawberry
Summertime.
Yeah.
Those are nice.
A cold Capri Sun in the morning.
Capri Sun, like it's juice.
But your mood best as well, bro. You're right, man. 100%.
Nah, soon he's gonna
I
say
know if you
needle.
guys mess with the ACE drink you get from Aldi or Lidl. It's got like the carrots and bear shit mixed in. That one slaps too.
I don't think I know that one.
Drinks from
No,
Lidl,
it's a struggle juice, man.
Oh, okay.
Pause on that.
Who got the best tea then? Who got the best tea?
The best tea?
Best tea.
Jamaica.
You know what? I like
Jamaica.
Shy is the best type of spice tea for me.
Jamaica, then Ethiopia second. And then
what does Jamaica?
Jamaican tea.
Jamaica good for tea too?
Yeah.
Do they even have tea?
Yeah. What? Blood, listen. When I used to live there, yeah. Every morning I'll pick grass. It's called fever grass. It's special. We tucked it away so that it grows away from the main bit of grass. You know what I'm saying? Because you've got to drink tea. But you get me? I just pick that, boil that up. I'll put a bit of ginger in there, get that out of the ground, clean
what
it
type
off.
of grass was it?
It's called fever grass. Ask Kemba.
It doesn't sound appetizing. I'm not gonna lie.
Sound like it's gonna get you high.
I can boil that by itself, and I swear to God, when you drink it, everything's good. Bit of brown sugar, bobs. It's just like green tea. It's proper. Everything's good with it. Especially if I used honey, you'd lick your lips when you taste my tea. But what I used to do is I used to put fever grass in there. I used to dig the ginger up from the day before. Put it on the roof to dry off. You get me? While that's drying off on the zinc roof, I'd fucking go. I'd fucking what would I do? I'd go pick some mint and then boil that up, put that in the pot. You get me? Because I'm using a whole car rim to make the tea in. And then take the ginger off the roof, snap it in half, fling half of that in the pot. When I've made the finishing thing, when it's just simmering, I'll put a bit of garlic in there, clove of garlic. You see the burp off of the...
You know what? Garlic in tea actually, depending on the mixture, I think is also right.
Sis, you see the burp off the
I
back
really
of
hate garlic, man.
You see the burp off the back of that, yeah? I've won. I'm the new man. Like every time I go burr, like I got a new energy, like new vibration that's hit my body, like oh my gosh, what the fuck's happening to me? Like, am I bionic? Like it's just a lot. And then the sunshine and everything. Yeah, yeah, man. So they got the best tea for me, innit? Because I don't like African tea. I don't like not North African. Sorry, I don't like that.
Okay, yeah. Glad you made the distinction.
I don't like that North African garbage. The Egyptian tea, Moroccan tea was the best, but I'm not really
Moroccan
feeling
tea
it.
is only sugar though.
Indian
Yeah,
Turkish
Moroccan
Indian
tea is
tea is
not
the best.
sweet.
Turkish
Very
tea,
sweet.
pants. It was all right, but I weren't really feeling it. The food was better than the tea. Fucking Asia's got some bad boy tea.
Indians got the nice tea still.
I'm
Yeah,
not
with
too
the
sure. I'm not
cardamom,
too
some
sure.
Yeah,
cinnamon.
they got like kind of like our one, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not too sure. Yeah, I'm not too sure about them. That's
Have you
one
tried
place.
Persian tea?
I might go there, but I don't know.
No?
I tried that. It's not bad.
Persian, yeah.
Persian,
Yeah,
nah.
my Iranian
And
friend,
you know
my
we
mum.
got the best coffee as well. Type this in the internet. Blue Mountain Coffee in Jamaica. Type that in the
Kemba
internet.
was saying about the Blue Mountain coffee
You
before.
better
Yeah.
know. You better know. We got the
Yeah.
best coffee in the world.
You're
Yeah.
gonna have
You got
to. You're
some
gonna have
funny
to
names to your
hold on.
drinks.
Yeah. I'm gonna bring my one. You bring your one. Let's see.
Yeah, let's
No,
see. Yeah.
no, sister. The internet says my one already, so go to sleep.
Oh, we are
I'm not
next.
saying
So
the internet is rubbish. Okay, thank you.
After you have
I
to do a
guess
comparison, yeah, because I don't
Yeah,
have
come
the
on.
I guess
Jamaican,
we
so
can
I
do
still want to
a
get my
brew off.
Jebana salts. It's just taking ages.
No, you have to drink your coffee and concede that you lose to me.
No. We have to bring two different Jebanas and do the
All right,
roasting and stuff.
one day.
Yeah, you
But
bring
I
your
don't think I
coffee,
can
the
get
fever thing,
behind
and
it.
that,
Have a proper coffee ceremony like we do, yeah.
and have
Yeah,
a
yeah.
and have a brew off.
I'm not
Yeah,
even
the brew off,
buying
yeah,
blue.
the Jebanas. Come on.
You see, when I've gone on holiday, I've never bought Blue Jamaica and Blue Mountain Jamaican thing. And when I've lived out there, I've tasted it a couple times. My uncle gave me it, and one or two cups. You know what I'm trying to show you. But he's the type of man that if someone goes in that jar, he'll burst them. He'll go through strap or whatever. He'll try and look for who done it. You get what I'm trying to show you. So that coffee is so expensive, no one really buys it.
Is that why they call Blue Mountain Peak? Okay.
Yeah, no one really buys
it. It's a shopping hub.
But just so we're clear, Blue Mountain coffee is not, because I swear there was one coffee bean that someone was trying to say it was so expensive, but the only way they would roast it is if a specific type of animal ate it, pooed it out, and then they roasted it after it's been through the excrement.
No, it's
That's
like
not the Blue Mountain thing, is it?
Whoa.
Have you not heard of that? I remember we had a coffee conversation
we
a
did.
while ago, and someone was saying, I was like, oh my, no.
The world's most expensive.
Oh man.
Sounds like a poo poo. That's the thing.
Yeah.
So they're drinking Dookie Bunna.
A boo
So that's Bunna from the Bunda. For real.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh shit.
Hey, now you know what? You could open up a North Africa, innit? Yeah, it's a North African coffee shop. Coffee poo.
Coffee poo, you know.
Nah.
Yeah, that cool run.
Man said excrement Nescafe. That is.
So it'd be 100% organic, innit? It'd be 100% organic.
Yeah, organic because it came out from the poo. Like,
yeah, so certain white people would love that. You get me?
Of course, man, they'll love that.
Yeah. That's the claim, innit? You're more organic than Starbucks. More organic than coffee.
Man.
If the customers want, they can put their hands through some poo and grab out the bean.
Because that shit will be hitting different after you go toilet after you poo that out. Crazy, man. That's why I don't drink coffee, man. That shit don't sound right.
No, I don't drink coffee,
No,
man.
you just have to be careful where you get your bunna from. That's
yeah.
Yeah, that's why we roast it ourselves, right? So we're smart about that. See?
Man said Crappuccino.
Yeah, Crappuccino. Bad boy name. Bad boy
Hey,
name.
Trilogy,
Bad
you're
boy
funny.
name. Yeah.
Decaffeinated, depoopinated, like what is going on?
Yeah.
Hey, have you come on the platform yet? Because I don't think I've ever heard Trilogy speak.
Big him up, man.
Trilogy. Nah, I don't think I have to, you know.
Big him up.
Trilogy, why don't you come and say hello properly? Let's hear your voice.
I like you're funny anyway, so
yeah. Big him up, man. Big up everybody,
You
man.
can hang.
Even if I don't like you, still, it's not even
No,
that
I
deep.
only big up the ones that I do like. So if you already know that I don't like you, then you know there's no big ups for you. So
Even
that
if
would
I
be
don't like you, it's not
Wonk,
that
wonk,
deep.
wonk.
You're never gonna affect me in real life. Like, it's not even that deep. Like, if I don't like you, whatever, God bless you, stay away, man. I swear down, I'm not even trying to hold on.
oh,
No,
you're
you
so
know the
sweet,
energy.
Freddie.
Yeah, I swear the energy. I'm not even trying to hold it, bro. Like,
No, if
love
I don't like someone, I don't like them. I don't care. And if they see me or come across me, they're gonna be reminded I
that's
don't like
still
them as
not
well.
going to stop you from
Okay.
going in your. It's still not going to stop you from going in your rakar, your dua, or
No,
whatever.
of course not. No, of course not. But
They're
then if I
still
don't
going to
like
be
you,
in
then I
there,
don't like
innit?
you.
They're
Yeah, and
still
if I
going to
like
be
you, I
in there.
like you.
Yeah, no, but they're still like the people that don't like you, don't like them. They're still going to be in the rakar or the dua or whatever, innit?
No, unless they're in a specific one. Only unless they're in a specific one. Do you know what their levels like? You know, obviously the dua you make in Qiyam al-Layl is like an arrow straight to the Most High. So if I dislike you, you are gonna be in the special hours, twilight hours, where I will be making my special du'as in the twilight hours, and it will be a du'a against you to make sure repercussions will be shown in front of my eyes while I'm alive, or I will take the hasanats from the qiyamah, or yeah.
So you'll be asking. So basically, what you'll be saying is, may Allah disfigure my enemy's face or something like that.
No, may Allah obliterate my enemy's bloodline, and when my enemy is on death, the last breath, and Malaika al-Maut takes that breath and takes the soul slowly, may it be the roughest separation from his or her body. And when they go through that separation, I make dua that Allah will make them see. I don't care if anyone else knows, but for them, if that musiba comes because of the dua that I'm making to balance off the mizan, then boy, I hope Allah places my face before them. Yeah.
Yeah, if you say those things to someone, like, you must hate that person.
Only select people can have that type of dua. But trust me.
Yeah, I was about to say, they must do you wrong for you to say them things.
Yeah, you're a bad girl, man. You're not killing. Look, it's all like you're not killing.
Oh, guys, listen, don't be an enemy. I'm just saying.
No, you know what? I'm so cool though. This is the thing. So for you to get to that stage with me, trust you definitely hop, skipped, and jump past a boundary way too far. And yeah, I ain't the forgiving type. So boy, I will get it back one way or the other, either through your soul, through the physical, or I will find a way. That's just me. Yeah.
All right, you hear that, my people? Give thanks and praises. You hear that? Because my girl's on all the smoke. She's a bad girl from Africa. She'll cut you anytime you fuck with her, she'll cut you. And don't make her take out the little tutu out of front of her knickers, because you're in trouble. You are in maximum trouble. Yeah, go
Brother
ahead.
Freddie.
Go ahead.
She's saying the most when the person is in his deathbed and then the angel of death is about to take him. No, you didn't understand what she was saying, yeah?
I have to. Do you know what? And if I had the capacity to be at the deathbed of my enemy, I would, so they could see my face. And Allah knows best what would happen, but I would.
She's a bad girl. So what I'm saying is, this girl's ready for war, combat. It's people. Don't
Yeah, but certain man be praying for forgiveness, man.
She'll cut you down to size.
Certain man over the BMI over 300.
No, you know what it is? I'm not that thing, but I'm that type of person. I'm the one that, like Tupac said, rat-a-tat-tat, after all these years coming back, that's the type of person I am. Yeah.
Come on, speak up, man.
20 years later, 15 years later, 40 years later, if I'm in a wheelchair, one leg, one lung, one breath, one eye, one ear, I don't care.
No,
I will come.
big up. You know what I've had to do, sis, man? I've had to humble myself throughout this whole street violence shit, man. Because I'm still in the middle of it. I've had to pray for my enemies and humble myself. Because I go out and do things that will make you not be around your family, innit? So if you just go for revenge all the time, it's just going to be like a massive fuck up.
No, but that's why you have to have a balance. You know what I'm saying?
No, 100. I've tried, but it's like not in me to go out and murder, man. You know what I'm trying to show you? It's not in me to take my brother's life. It's not in me to do it. You get me?
It's in me still. I'm a bad boy. No,
Yeah,
I'm just chatting shit.
definitely.
I'm just chatting shit.
I'm soft when it comes to that. The youth them would call me soft.
Pause.
Because I can't do it. Pause. Yeah, I can't take man's life. It's not possible. You know what I'm saying? So
That's a
therefore,
scary thing still.
I just have to know myself and kind of fall the fuck back, bro, and just repent for everything. I'm happy that I'm alive. You know what I'm saying? I'm even got a little bit of survivor's remorse.
Ah, Freddie, yeah.
Yeah, you know when you feel like
survivor's remorse ain't easy, you know. Survivor's guilt, like, you know, it's not. But big up to you, Freddie, yeah, man. I wish you all the best in life, man. Yeah, man.
No, definitely, man. 100%, man. 100%. Ah, mate, I'm so blessed to be here. I ain't even stressed. I'm not even stressed about a thing. All of these bad things have happened with the violence, yeah. But man's just so more concentrated on the blessings that man's got. Man's just happy, if that makes sense.
Yeah, man, that's a beautiful way to be, you know, mashallah.
Yeah. Instead of all of that trying to mad my brain and get me off key, I'm just going to use all the happiness that I've got around me to keep balance. You know what I'm saying? Because
to each their own, innit? Do you know what I'm saying? What works for you works for you, innit?
Trust
You know?
me. Yeah, no, 100, man. And like some people, violence works for them, innit? They've been killing young. So obviously it works out for them. They take police on shootouts. That's their life. That, like, I can't say that what they're doing is wrong. You know what I'm saying? Get me, like my brethren, he had some arguments with some youths, you get me, and ended up killing one of them, you get me? And like he strangled him in the local market.
Oh wow.
Yeah, you know what I mean? So it was about because he got strangled in with his hand, he kind of manslaughtered. You get me?
Oh, but on a lighter note, let's switch up and bring up the vibes, you know.
Yeah, bring up the vibes, bring up the love everybody, man. That's what I'm basically saying. Love everybody.
Well, I mean, it's, you know, teach their own. You don't have to love everybody, you know.
Yeah, each to their own. Each to their own. You ain't got to love no one.
Some people, because some people, they just, I don't,
Because I love everybody, but I don't like people, which is funny. It's so funny.
You love everybody, but you don't like people. You have to break that down. Come on.
Yeah, I don't like people, man. I don't like people too much, man. I like my own company because they locked me up so many years. I can do with my own company. You know what I'm saying? I'm really content with what I'm doing. I'm like by myself.
I don't know if it's me, but you sound like you keep cutting out. Can everyone hear Freddie properly, or is it just my sound?
No, Freddie, you're cutting out some.
Oh, sorry. Nah, I'm saying I'm happy by myself. You know, like my company and that, my own company by myself and that, me and my wife and my child. I'm happy, super happy with what's going on. I don't really. And when I was younger, I needed to link 30 man. Do you get what I'm saying? But now I'm older, quite older. I'm just so happy and content to be by myself. Go everywhere by myself, or bring my nephew.
But you know what? It's a trip to go places by yourself. Like the first time I started heading out by myself, I found that so liberating. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's nice, man.
Yeah, comedy clubs, poetry nights, like concerts. Yeah, man. All different places.
Yeah, just get out the house and go do. Yeah, I would say it's liberated. Fucking liberating. That's why I was so glad when COVID, when the thing happened, man didn't listen to none of that bullshit.
And you still, man, mashallah.
Yeah,
We got Silverback saying that he makes 70 excuses for each other, and if we hope and pray God forgives us, we shouldn't hesitate to forgive. You see, let me tell you something, Silverback. You know what the problem is? Yeah, people sometimes, especially in terms of deen, yeah, I feel like they got a Christian mentality of turn the other cheek. You know, we Muslims, I don't have to turn the other cheek. Haq is haq. If someone has taken my haq, I am perfectly within my means to get my haq back or get compensation for my haq. You know?
Yeah, my
So,
thing's not
you know,
even.
yeah.
No, I was gonna say my thing's not even Christian or none of that shit. My thing's because of years in the prison and mad violence. Like I've done probably more bird than most of my budgets. You get me? Like the 39 I used to link. Do you get what I'm saying? And I've lost bag of fucking people, Like, so it's like that's why I've come to the decision of repenting for my little sin and forgiving. You get me?
Yeah, no, I hear you. Don't think I'm trying to put you down or knock you in any type of way.
No, I'm just saying where I'm coming from because I know people think it's Christian, but I don't give a fuck about Jesus. I'm not gonna lie. That's not really a problem. I respect him, everything's cool. I'll never diss any prophet. But I'm just saying them people ain't on my mind. Muhammad, nobody. You know what I'm saying? I'm just free thinking. I don't even watch television. I'll just control my own mind. So I've come to that little conclusion, you know what I mean? But yeah, man. Respect though.
Yeah. Look at Mr. Alio about Eunice, you turn the other cheek. Why are you watching man turning his cheeks for, dear?
Everyone to their own, man. Everyone to their own. You get me? Obviously, some people it's best to hold it, and some people it's best.
No, definitely. Do you know what? If you know yourself, and I wouldn't say whatever steps you decide to take in life, in it, know yourself and know your boundaries and your thing. Like you, for the year, you definitely seem to the type to know your own boundaries. So you know that if you cross certain lines, you need to be a certain type of way so you don't cross them lines. And if that's what you need to do, so those lines don't be crossed, keep yourself protected. You know, mashallah, do your thing in it. And go ahead.
All my family, sorry, I was gonna say all my family are still in the ends. Everything's. I'm always in the ends all the time. My daughter, I'm always in the zone. So it's like, why would I rip that? Because when you're in beef, proper beef, innit? Like it's like running on top of the blocks. Like if you slip, you slide. Like you know what I'm saying? Like if that makes sense. Like running on top of the blocks is fun because it looks good on camera. And it's fun and everything's cool because you're high up. But if you slip though, you slide. That's it.
Yeah. Swings and roundabouts. For real.
Yeah. So I don't really like saying about. It's either you're in or you're out, or you know what I'm saying? Well, I'm out. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man. And I'd advise everybody to stay out of it. Think about it. Like I just said in the light, just keep it all light and happy and joyful, and you know, think about your children and how they're gonna progress and da. You know what I'm saying? Because like even we had this thing saying with the Queen the other day, like I can't wait till this woman disappears. Like God save the kids. Like we just really need to spend our energy on the kids because Walt Disney are trying to take them away from us. You get me? Yeah, man. All this fucking LGBT or whatever. All the gender, it's big, man. Yeah, I mean, it's massive right now. Do you know what I'm saying? The whole thing, when you look at it, they're trying to corrupt the kids so majorly.
Trust me, that's why it's good for everyone to make sure they teach their children about their heritage and history, because identity is key. I know, like everyone can say, "Oh, but we're just." At the end of the day, when you have a firm identity, then you know navigating through this world it will be a lot more smoother for your children. Do you know what I'm saying? When they don't know, when they don't have a solid foundation in who they are, where they're from, their bloodline, their heritage, it can cause friction and a lot of trauma later, unnecessarily so. You know?
I mean, why one knows that we come from the islands. Listen, we're island people. We come from the islands. It's happened, originate from Africa, but we're via the islands, and you know what I'm saying? That's why you're gonna hear that people speak Patois. And it'll be like, get to understand what each word means and listen to it properly. You get what I'm saying? Because you might need to repeat these things. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, get too familiar with your culture. She's like, oh, Patois not English, daddy. I'm like, nah, I'm interested in what you know. I'm telling you what I'm telling you, young lady. You know what I'm saying? But she got it. Yeah, she got it in the end though, because she's funny and she got it. Yeah, man. These jokes though, speaking of Patois, she was laughing. Didn't it? Like, she didn't understand water. Water. Yeah, I was telling her, she's like, it's water, daddy. I was like, water.
Oh.
But yeah, those are the things that I'm trying to live for. Right? Real talk, you know, and I hope everybody else is. You get me? You haven't got kids, look after your mum and dad.
Yeah, 100%.
If you ain't got them, look after someone else. Just keep looking after yourself. If we can, you know what I mean?
Well, of course, isn't it? When it comes to the family and the community, and it's like everyone's connected, and from time each person does a one little thing, it adds up in it. Many hands make light work and all that good stuff. Also, like, comment, and subscribe. Hit the Cash App, PayPal, all that good stuff, people. Yeah, come on, show some love.
100.
And you too, Silverback. When are you ever gonna come on the panel? I'm so curious to hear your voice. You know that.
Yes,
has anyone heard Silverback in all the years?
As true, True ain't stopped drinking. What's the next one name? Triller.
Oh, you talking Triller?
Yeah, that's it, Triller.
I don't like Triller. Yeah, I'm not bothered about it. I don't like him.
Well, go back to bed, Triller. Yeah, Trey heard his little drug cast.
But Silverback, I haven't heard Silverback, and you know what? I ain't heard Hard True. And now, you know what? Hard, if you're out there, a quick question: what made you change from Troublesome True to Hard True? Just curious, you know.
And come back, Conor Carter as well. Come back, man.
Yeah, come on, sis. Where you been?
Come back, man. You know what I mean? You just disappeared, man. You know, it's nice to hear your blessing.
So, any new concerts coming up? Is Black Coffee coming down soon? Or again?
You know what? There's a thing going on in Birmingham, you know. There's a thing going on in Birmingham, that Pioneer Place. That's probably where I'm going to next door.
Pioneer Place. What's that? Like a thing?
That's
what
gonna
type
be
of
like,
music?
Main
African house?
African house in the main event, in the main tent. And then
is it going to be Appiano as well? I'm in love with Appiano.
Yeah, same man. Have you listened to the TX set?
You know what? I don't know the names of groups. That's the bad thing. I just hear someone, I'm like, ooh, I like that.
When you're not listening to Scrippy and that, make sure you listen, because tune into Scrippy and that, because
always Dark and Night Productions, yeah, man, big.
They're killing it. But if you ain't listen to the TXC, yeah, Boiler Room set.
Right, most definitely.
It's dumb. Got bare vibes on it. That frequency on that set is crazy.
It's live. I hear that. And big up to Chevelle Anderson and Red Pill Tour as well. Dan Now the Music, Todd's official SMFY. Don't forget, people, check out the whole family's catalog. you know, stream it. What's the other one they got? Spotify. Stream Spotify. What's the other platforms to?
They got a bunch of platforms, but make sure you log into the music, bro. Appreciate it for what it is, because this is all.
That's the name, innit? Yeah.
Yeah, it's organic artistry. You get me? Man, they're not begging it, innit? They just.
Oh, come on, Silverback. Yeah, could you bump into us in the next event? So you actually from London, Silverback? Come on.
Yeah, come true, Silverback, man. You don't know.
Oh, after you go and sleep, big up, Colour Me Car. Have a good night.
Yeah, bless up, sis, man. Every time. Yeah, man.
Huh?
One thing about Jay's events, he knows how to do his thing still, man. It's always a decent crowd. Always seeing us puts a smile on my face. Perhaps hanging out with the gang, yeah, man. Hanging out with the gang.
Oh, and Too Real says he was hard originally. So you're telling me he was hard before Troublesome True, and then he become Troublesome True afterwards? Sorry to cut you, Freddie. Yeah.
Go for it, sis, man. Go for it. I ain't saying nothing.
Has Too Real come up before onto the panel? Too Real, why didn't you jump up onto the panel?
All the brothers and sisters, come up, man. This is your opportunity, you know what I mean? Say hello, even if it's for 5 seconds, you know what I mean? Just say hello.
Sorry, too long, guys. Yeah, I was, I had to do something, and.
Yeah. Oh yeah, because we had someone come in abruptly. So is everything okay? Well, tell a lie. I didn't hear anything. Stocks was the one that mentioned it. So yeah, but I didn't hear the door. You okay?
Yeah, I'm good. I just need to do something, and I had to do a couple of jobs and all that.
Cool,
and where did Stocks disappear to? Man just vanished.
Yeah, he cut, because it's a Saturday, so man's in and out, isn't it? Man's in and out on them. In and out on there. I was gonna watch a movie tonight, but right now I can't.
Oh, what movie was you gonna go watch?
I was gonna watch some zombie thing.
Nah, do you know what? Yeah, it's a zombie movie that's a bit dead, don't it? Like.
Yeah.
No, do you know what? It depends. Any zombies, I don't like the zombie movies that the zombies are fast runners. Those freak me out.
Yeah. But most of them are narcissists. They're fast runners. They bend up them body and
I'm a screamer in certain movies, so yeah, it's not. Yeah.
I like horror movies like Nun. Do you know Nun?
None. No, yeah. I'm not familiar with horror because I stopped watching around It time when the first It come out. I stopped watching horror. I just like fuck horror.
Oh my gosh, the first It was scary. I had a toy clown in my like collection of teddy bears and stuff when I was younger. After that movie, yeah, that was not a good look.
Yeah. It was nuts. It was crazy, man.
Mm-hmm. So, and the Ring, the original though. I'm talking, the Korean one.
Yeah, that's a mad film too.
That is a fucked up film, The
Ring. Yeah. Enough of them horror movies, but the original ones, yeah, and they always tend to be like subtitles. The originals is
about 2007.
I enjoy them the best though.
Do you guys remember the Paranormal Activity?
Yeah, I watched the first one, and it was scary anyway.
That freaked me out fully. Like,
scary.
Do you remember?
What was that, Freddie?
Final Destination.
Yeah. Yes. Final Destination was a trip, watching that for the first time. But with Paranormal Activity, the rest of the ones, it just got dead for me. It started off well and then it just ended rubbish.
I mean, do you know what? There was like a Paranormal Activity incident in Hammersmith, isn't it? Apparently, there was a guy here walking, one of those scaffolding poles and all that, and one of them, I think, it fell or something like that onto him, onto two guys, something like that. Like,
wow.
What?
Yeah. So there was like
So
a
hold on, you're saying
paranormal
a man was
situation
walking on the scaffolding, and the man that was walking on the
like,
scaffolding
near
fell on
Hammersmith
top of two
Broadway.
people.
Yeah,
Oh,
and literally the scaffolding part, one of the scaffolding parts actually collapsed onto them, and they suffered from head injuries. Yeah.
So I don't understand. Hold on. So maybe I missed something. So was you saying the man was walking on it and it collapsed on two people,
apparently
but there was no man?
A couple of people that are walking near the scaffolding, but the scaffolding collapsed.
So why did they think of it as paranormal activity? Maybe
it just feels like a donut. I never like to walk, like under scaffolding.
Yeah.
Like a build, like a like a sort of, like it's like a pathway.
Yeah. Underneath the
scaffolding and all that, and it just doesn't feel right to walk under. To be honest, I never liked it.
Well, not when people are actually working on the site. Yeah.
Nah, I don't take none of these horrors seriously, But obviously, I just stopped watching it because it's not good content. I'm trying to say. I've never.
Horrors, but let me tell you, certain things are based off of real. Like when it comes to the spiritual aspects, there are certain things which are they're real. I don't know what anyway. To each their own, people they like, but some of them things, it's no joke.
No joke.
I used to laugh at Hellraiser. I used to laugh at all of them things. Anything to do with the church, I used to say white people. That's how white people get down. I used to laugh. I used to make jokes. I'm trying to tell you. Like when a man gets his head chopped off, I used to laugh. All of that shit used to be funny to man. But now it's not too much good educational content in it. There's not really too much content, nice content.
But then I think that's only if you're looking at certain Western movies, because a lot of horror movies like the horror movies that I enjoy the most have always been a foreign film.
Oh, is it?
They somehow get the right kind of balance of
Yeah, I know what you're saying. I do know what you're saying, because them Koreans are fucking bonkers.
Hey, them movies. Well, it was to the point, I enjoy, and I even some of their like musalsals as well. When you hear a language, you read the subtitles, you hear a language so often, you start picking up and recognizing certain phrases.
What they're saying,
Yeah. I watched one with a guy. It was subtitles, and he was teaching a girl how to play the piano in one yard. Oh my God, bro! The girl went upstairs in the man's yard, blood, and there was a box. Yeah, and the box just kept moving, and then when she turned around, there was a human running out of the box, blood. It was just. It made me jump, but I was laughing though. But the way the human crawled out the box, it was different. Like he crawled out, like
like with that with the button,
yeah. Yeah, he knew how to do some different shit, man. The camera angles and all that as well are crazy.
Do you know like a horror movie, it's sort of like, do you know one of the Final Destination films? Like I think it's like a log or something like that. That was let loose on the highway. And and it plowed into motorists, and and you can see the blood coming out.
Damn,
it's just a bit mad. Yeah, that's the thing. That's the most graphical thing that that I remember watching. Final Destinations and all that. But something that's really small. One thing leads to another. Particularly when like when it was like NASCAR racing and all that.
Yeah.
No, I remember in the Final Destination the train scene
that comes out of one of the cars, and next thing you know, it's just a pile up, and one of the audience dies.
Hits the woman and all that. That feels crazy.
Oh, Mr. Alio, he put best horror movie is a Korean movie called The Wailing. It's about a gym possession. I wonder if I've seen The Wailing, I've seen quite a few. My problem is not remembering the titles of these movies that I watch. Especially when they're foreign films, it's just,
Yeah, that's my problem still. I can't remember the titles, but films like The Hills Have Eyes and all that.
Yeah, that one, that's good.
Yeah, that was a good one. 1 and 2 was nice.
That was just ugh. You know, some things are just ugh. I like a horror movie that's gonna make me like scream and get shocked and but I can't lie. You know what I love when I watch horror movies? I do end up laughing a lot because I imagine screaming when no one's ready for the scream and then shocking everyone. It's funny. I can't lie. It busts me up. Yeah.
It's different. It's different. I'm telling you. Yeah, it's different. It's different. Yeah. One of my exes, she used to love them. She used to love. Yeah, she'd buy horror over comedy, anything, action, anything. She'd just be straight horror. Straight horror.
Everyone True said Wrong Turn. Was that a horror movie
Wrong Turn was good. Yeah, Wrong Turn was bad. Yeah, that's a horror movie, but that would fucking.
Who was in it? Maybe I've seen it, but I just don't know the title.
I can't remember.
What was it about? Is it what do you call it?
It's about people driving and they take a wrong fucking turn. Hell goes. Or hell breaks loose. But it's a good film. I used to.
She's saying that's not our heart. He's a different one. Is he? So how many Hardys are there in the chat? I swear there was only one Harsh Trill, and the one Harsh Trill used to be Troublesome Trill, and then he just changed the name to Harsh Trill.
I thought Trill was like Triller, innit? Like.
No, Triller is just his name. Yeah, I don't like Triller. Yeah.
My brother used to be Shook on Predator 2.
Predator 2?
Yeah. When the Ras gets his head cut off. When Ras gets his head cut off. Yeah, my brother used to be scared of that, man. So anytime I wanted him to do the chores, I just tell him, look, man, relax. I'll put on Predator 2. I'll put Predator 2 on. He'd just say fuck you, but he'd do it though. He'd do it. He'd do whatever I wanted. Yeah, because he was so scared of that movie. It was a good film as well when it first came out.
What about The Conjuring?
You know what? Conjuring was alright. I enjoyed that movie. I'm not gonna lie. That woman, the actress that plays the seer wife, yeah, very convincing.
I heard it's like true stories.
Yeah, it's based on a true story. Do you know what? Most films have elements of truth to it, but obviously it's mixed up with the whole extra that you think this can't be real.
They make you say it's got elements of truth, so you suck you in. It suck you in.
No, there are elements of truth because the truth has to be revealed, and the truth will always be revealed. What they do is that the exaggerated parts and then the twisted parts, that extra bits, that's what they use to try and confuse people, to be like, of course, this is so fantastically out of anything within the normal realms of people's consciousness that you would have presumed. You know what I'm saying? No. Yeah. There's a lot of smoke and mirrors, and there's a lot of truth hidden in between the lines. You gotta be mindful. That's why you should know your history, people, because if you know your peoples and you know your culture, certain things you see in these movies, you're gonna recognize and you're gonna understand, like, right, they took that from this part, but they added this instead of that and that, because if you add X, Y, Z instead of A, B, C, you're gonna get a different alchemy coming from it. So be mindful, people.
No, sis, don't get me wrong here. I understand there's certain paranormal activities and there's certain paranormal things that happen and it's unexplainable in it, but there's nothing new under the sun. So if a woman's
No,
head
indeed, yeah. Nothing new under the sun.
while she was putting a vagina up her head, putting a cross up her vagina, and her head spun 360, that would be happening now, innit? Do you get what I'm saying? But there's no exorcisms now that I know of where a woman's head's spinning 360 while she's putting crosses up her. Do you get what I'm saying?
I mean, I've seen people. Some people like. Wait. Like on my way to like a couple of weeks back on my way to work, I see this man smashing a bowl. I literally thought he was gonna turn around and stab the people coming around the corner. He just smashed glass bowl, it broke, and he started eating the glass.
Yeah, no, pick him up.
Bruv, do you know, I was there like, hello, can nobody see this? You know, this man, hello, man is eating the glass. I'm thinking he's gonna, no, it was crazy.
They'll pick him up at the end of the day, because if he's willing to eat the glass, he'll probably be able to eat something else as well. I wouldn't want it to be a part of either. You get what I'm saying? Like, that's the only time I think when it's justifiable, probably, if you have to do something to somebody.
And so Arrow Pill, Insidious, was such an anticlimax. That movie is one movie I think that was a horror movie that was just like built you up, and then the ending was nah.
Insidious was good. Orphan was good.
Oh, do you know what? I still haven't seen that. I want to see Orphan. I haven't seen that one.
Listen, check it out. Check it out, sweet. Orphan was good. I'm telling you, it was a nice little movie. Yeah.
I think Insidious 5's coming out this year.
Some movies, they just shouldn't just keep dragging it on. It's the same thing like the Blair Witch Project. That was a whole heap of hype for a whole heap of nonsense.
Nah, I'm not interested in none of that. Not interested in none of it. Like, I've gone off with horror so much now because it's just got dumb. They need to bring it back different. Yeah. Set it off how they used to, man. Because, oh, no. It's gone a bit too fantasy now.
But big up, family. I gotta go. Like, comment, and subscribe. Hit the Cash App, PayPal, all that good stuff.
Yeah, big up.
Big up. I'm there falling to sleep right now. I might do a doubling. You might hear me snoring. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, swear done Omar. So I'm gonna pull back myself. Call it a night. Retreat, man. Tomorrow's another day. So big up, man. Big up. Yeah.
Big up. All right, I'm gonna go now, everyone. Good night.
Well, there you have it. You know? Big up Sniper. Tried to hold it up for a little piece. Big up everyone that jumped on. Yeah. You know what I mean? Sunday service will be on tomorrow. I'm going to be in the sauna, wiggling my toes. You know what I mean? But big up yourselves. Hope you're having a good weekend and that, man. It's love to all of the supporters, all the family. And man, yeah, man, go chill out, man. Go do something. We'll link up soon.